What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Danny the Great in the building. Danny the Great. Salute, Danny. Let's talk about it. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. You know, we just had the exclusive interview with Teofimo Lopez Sr., where he said if he can't get the fight with Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor, the winner of the undisputed fight at 140 pounds, that Teofimo Lopez is willing to fight Devin Haney next. So we're going to talk about Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, the biggest fight in boxing. Let's talk about Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, the undisputed heavyweight championship. And also Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao, man. Let's talk about everything. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get into it. I'm going to drop the link. Let's go. Man, yesterday, Bob Arum did an interview with Barbershop Conversations. Shout outs to Fred from Barbershop Conversations. And Bob Arum said he's ready to make the fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. Bob Arum, he also said that they're not looking to make the fight between Teofimo Lopez and the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. So right now, Bob Arum, you know, he was straightforward. You got to respect it. Bob Arum, he said Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. So Teofimo Lopez, you know, all roads lead to Devin Haney. Everybody been talking about it. We've been talking about this fight for a very long time. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, it looks like that fight should happen next. Now, we know that Devin Haney wants to fight Teofimo Lopez. We know that Devin Haney, he wants to shut up Teofimo Lopez for running his mouth. And Devin Haney wants that fight. Shout outs to Jalen. Shout outs to Chin Smoke. Chin Smoke in the building. Jalen in the building. What's good? What's good? Danny the Great said, Bob gonna throw Teo to Devin Haney, and Devin going to tax that ass. He said, bet the house on Haney. Bet the house on Devin Haney. What's good, Chin Smoke? What's good, Jalen? Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into it. Let's talk about it. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez for the undisputed lightweight championship of the world. Everybody's been talking about this fight. It's the most talked about fight in boxing. This is what boxing needs right here. We need one face, one champion, one name in every weight class. My boy Jacquees. What up, Jacquees in the building? What's good? It's Haney time. It's Haney time. That's right, Jacquees. You already know what it is. Haney, Haney, Haney. Let's go, man. All roads lead to Devin Haney. DJ, what's good, man? What's good? Bob Arum, he was on Barbershop Conversations last night. Bob Arum said it. He said Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. So, you know what? I want to get the thoughts. I want to know what Teofimo Lopez Sr. think about this. Because Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Teofimo, they've been talking about going to 140 this whole time. And now your promoter, your boss, Bob Arum said, you're not going to get that fight. Bob Arum said he's ready to make the Devin Haney fight. So now we got Teofimo Lopez's, his boss, his promoter, Bob Arum, ready to make the fight with Devin Haney. So let's do it. You know what I mean? Devin Haney is ready. Bob Arum is ready. Eddie Hearn, he wants to make the fight. It's all up to Teo. If Teo wants to fight, we can make it happen. We know that his father said it. His father said they was ready to make the fight. If they cannot get Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor, they will fight Devin Haney next. Yesterday, Bob Arum, he did an interview, like I said, with Barbershop Conversations when he said it himself. Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. He said, let's make the Devin Haney fight. So now it's time to put up or shut up. Geezy, Geezy, Geezy. Haney, Haney, Haney. What's good? SSB 28. What's good, my boy? Shout out to my boy SSB. representing the 6. You heard me? Representing that 6. My boy DJ Dury Jones was good. He said, salute to Danny the Great. He said, we knew they weren't going. He said, we knew they weren't getting that fight. But you know, that's what Teofimo Lopez Sr. said. He said they looking for the Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez undisputed fight. He wants the winner. But obviously, they're not going to get that fight. So what's the next fight to make? Teofimo Lopez Sr. said it himself. Now, he said if they can't get the Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez winner for the undisputed fight at 130 pounds, they will fight Devin Haney. Now, you gotta keep your word. Now, you know, you must be held accountable for what you say. Now, you got to deliver the Devin Haney fight for the fans because that's what you said. You said it out your own mouth. Now, you got to back it up. Now, talk is cheap. It's easy to say, yeah, I'll take the Devin Haney fight. I mean, they've been saying so many different things. Listen, Bill Haney said it best. They're running out of lies. These guys are running out of lies, man. Pressure, pressure, pressure. JC, my boy, Boxing God 7, he said, peace, H Money, New Orleans in the chat. Stand up, New Orleans. Stand up, you dig? 504, you heard me? JC, he said, pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Pressure bust pipes, man. You know what I mean? Hopefully, Teofimo Lopez is going to make this fight happen with Devin Haney, man, because, you know, the pressure is real. Now he's feeling pressure from the fans. Teofimo Lopez, he's feeling pressure from his own promoter, Bob Arum. What's good, Shelton Moore? Let's go. Let's talk about it. The link is in the chat. Now, let's cook, man. Let me get the panel. Let's talk about it. Like I said, yesterday, Bob Arum, he did an interview. He did an interview with Barbershop Conversations. Bob Arum said it. He said it himself. We ready to make the Devin Haney Teofimo Lopez fight. Bob Arum said it. He said that if Devin Haney can beat Jorge Linares, we're ready to make the Teofimo Lopez Devin Haney fight. So everybody is ready for the fight. Everybody wants to see it, including Teofimo Lopez's promoter, his boss, Bob Arum. They want to see the fight. Gotta put up or shut up. He said, Teo will not be the same at 40. Book it. Yeah, 140 pounds is a different type of monster. You got bigger and better fighters at 140 pounds. But like I said, man, we want to see the best fights happen in the sport of boxing. I want to see Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. I want to see Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. I want to see Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. Shelton Moore in the building.
What's good? Yes, sir. How you doing, sir? How's it going today?
I'm good. How you feeling, my brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Yeah, I heard that shit last night myself, man. I was a little shocked. I liked it, though, because I don't think he deserves to go up to 40. He got to clean up 35 if he want to be undisputed.
Let me know exactly what you heard last night. For the fans that don't know what we're talking about, could you explain to them, please?
Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez will not get that fight because they have mandatories after that fight. That fight's not happening. He's not getting it.
Meaning that the winner of Josh Taylor, Jose
Josh
Ramirez,
Taylor
they got
has a mandatory. They'll have a mandatory. So he's not getting that fight. That is out of the question. His exact words. That's out of the question.
So, I mean, there's only one other fight to make then,
Only one. Exactly. If he wants some money, if you want to make a money fight, that's the money fight.
A legacy fight too, not just about money, but also legacy for undisputed.
Exactly.
For
that way we can clear up. That way we can clear up the dispute. There will be no more dispute. We will know who's the man at 35.
For sure. Yo, what up?
But he still got to take care of Linares first.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we got you.
What's popping?
Yo, what's up? I just heard the news last night. I'm happy. Haney versus Lopez, that's definitely a fight I'll love to go see in person. I hope it happens. And I was kind of having doubts about it actually. Having the possibility to happen after the Linares and Cambosis fight, because the Lopez's, they've been lying a lot. They say one thing, then the next time they say something different. So I'm I'm really, I have higher hopes in this. I'm happy for Devin Haney possibly getting this shot for
I mean,
undisputed.
so 24 Geezy, we heard it from Teofimo Lopez Sr. He said that if they can't get that Josh Taylor Jose Ramirez winner, that they will fight Devin Haney next. Now, Bob Arum just stated that they will not get that fight, so which only leaves one fight on the table, and that's the Devin Haney fight. Are you confident that the fight will happen next? Do you believe that the fight can happen next?
Yes, yes. He only mentioned one person. Besides Devin Haney, it was Ryan Garcia. That fight isn't going to happen. I don't think the Garcia Lopez fight is going to happen. So only fight to make is Haney versus Lopez. And if not that, then 140 or try to get a Lomachenko or a Nakatani one.
Salam alaikum, DJ. What's good, my brother?
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Salute to you, H Money. Salute to Shelton Moore. Salute to 24 Geezy. Salute to the chat.
Yeah, let's get straight to it, Aki. What's your thoughts, man? Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney. Do you think the fight can happen next? Teofimo Lopez Sr., he was on the platform. He said that if they can't get the winner of Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor, they ready to fight Devin Haney next. Now, Bob Arum just did an interview with Barbershop Conversations last night where Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of that fight. Now, Teofimo Lopez and his father, they've been saying they want the winner of that fight forever. They've been saying they're going to move up to 140, but, Bob Arum said that fight is not going to happen. So now Bob Arum said he's interested in making the Teofimo Lopez Devin Haney fight. Now, everybody wants to see the fight, including Bob Arum, including the fight fans, including Devin Haney. He's been calling out Teofimo Lopez ever since, Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko. Now, do you think the Lopezes will keep their word and make that Devin Haney fight happen next?
I think the Lopez are stand-up men. They stand-up individuals. So I definitely believe they will take the fight. I definitely believe that'll be the next fight made. If they both win, both Haney and Teofimo Jr., they win their next fights, that'll be the next pay-per-view fight at 135.
For sure. I mean, shit, that's what I like to hear. So you believe that the fight will happen next. Now, if the fight doesn't happen, DJ, who do we blame? Like, who's going to take the blame?
If that fight doesn't happen next, the only person that can receive blame would be the Teofimo family. Bob Arum said he's willing to make that a pay-per-view fight, so that means it's money on the table. We hear from the Haney camp, they willing to make their fight. They believe they're going to win their next fight, and they're going to be open to the fight. So that all just leads to Teofimo Jr. and Teofimo Sr. accepting the fight. Obviously there's going to be good money to make. It'll be on pay-per-view. And the only thing it could do is increase both of their brands. So only person that could be the problem would be the Teofimo.
Yeah, because I know they've been saying they want to move up to 140 for that undisputed fight, but that fight ain't gonna happen. So now, I think they should just stop talking about it, point blank, period. They need to stop talking about moving up to 140 because you're not gonna get that fight with the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Bob Arum said that fight is not going to happen. So the first step, I think, is for those brothers to stop talking about that fight because the fight ain't going to happen, So stop trying to put a roadblock in between the Devin Haney fight, talking about you moving up to 140 when your promoter, your boss, Bob Arum said that fight won't happen. So now it's time for Teofimo Lopez and his father to make this Devin Haney fight. It's no point of talking about the winner of Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, because you know you're not going to get that fight. Bob Arum said that fight won't happen. So now focus your energy on Devin Haney. Keep that same energy you had for the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, talking about you want to be undisputed in two different weight classes. You still got a champion at 130. You haven't finished the business at 135 pounds. You still got another champion right there. You feel me?
Do you think they're going to take the fight?
I hope so. Right now I'm just going I'm keep a positive energy. I want to see the fight, so I'm gonna keep building the fight up. I hope so, bro. Right now, I really don't know what to think. I really want to hear Teofimo Lopez Sr. or Teofimo Lopez respond to what Bob Arum said last night. When Bob Arum said they not gonna get that Josh Taylor fight. So now I'm ready for a response from the Lopez's Teofimo Lopez. That's what I need.
Facts. I agree. And if Teofimo Lopez really wanted the winner of that fight up at 140, it would make sense if he would have just went the route of fighting the guy that's supposed to be their mandatory after, then just talk about it. Because there's no point, it's not gonna happen unless he fights the mandatory, and then maybe that would have put him in a position to fight the winner of that fight.
The question is he ready for a Taylor or a Ramirez? I don't see that.
He ready for Ramirez, but I don't think Taylor.
I don't think he's ready for either. Ramirez, he's trained by Robert Garcia, and Robert Garcia will have Jose Ramirez come there like a missile, and we saw what Ramirez can do with anyone at 140 currently, and he's not a game. We saw Josh Taylor against Regis Prograis, and we all know Regis Prograis is a dog. So we can see that Josh Taylor he's a dog as well. And I don't believe until I think we just had to see Tio versus Haney. And I think right now I still favor Haney over Tio because of how he's presenting himself and he wants to fight. So hopefully the winner of that fight, then they go up and they take over 140. That's how I want to see it. I just want to see Teofimo versus Haney. I don't believe the Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez fight. I don't think they're going to be available after they fight. They have a mandatory, and after that mandatory, I can't see those two guys or the winner just sitting around 140 after they've already established undisputed. I believe they will go up to 147.
And the fact is, Tio can't be Prograis, so he can't be Prograis.
Yeah, Prograis is going to still be waiting around at 140. I think he's ready to fight Red Catch, and then at the Red Catch, I think he's going to go after those belts as well. So I believe he will be right there still. He's going to become champion there also. So that's another problem. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What'd you say now? What was the question?
I agree with you. I said Prograis. I can't see. Honestly, I can't see Tio beating Prograis. Prograis, I think he's gonna sit there, because I think he said he got like 3 or 4 more fights. And after the Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez fight, I believe they'll move up after that mandatory, determine who wins. And then Prograis, I think he's gonna try to clean up and get the rest of those belts.
Yeah, that's facts. Well, you speaking facts, brother. That's exactly what's gonna happen, I believe. There's no reason to stay at 40. Once I make undisputed, it's time to move up, try to get some bigger fish,
Yeah. So I mean, all it points to is Teofimo versus Devin Haney. That's the only fight that makes sense. At the Cambosis, hopefully he wins, and after Haney versus Linares, hopefully he wins. Those two should fight. That should be that fight determines who is the king of 135. And that's the fight we need in boxing right now. I think that fight will bring life back to boxing. Two young talents, 2 young kings in the division. Them 2 guys fighting, and taking boxing to another level.
Yes, sir. Jeezy, how do you see that Linares Haney fight?
I've been saying this since day one. I think it's gonna be similar to maybe like a Sugar Ray Leonard versus Pete Ranzani. or
Wow.
Mayweather versus
Wow.
Castillo with the second fight. Because if you look at
Wow.
it, you know, Linares isn't really that much of a pressure fighter, but like if he gets a chance to cut you off, then that's when he's gonna let his hands go. And then you got a guy like Devin Haney who's gonna be like moving and stuff like that, like Floyd and Sugar Ray did in those two fights. I think it's gonna be similar to that. I also think that Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna will be similar to Oscar De La Hoya versus Pernell Whitaker.
Really? So you got do you have Ryan winning that fight or losing that fight?
I think I think it's gonna be a competitive fight. I say Ryan because I looked up Javier Fortuna last fight, the full fight. Um, he really he gasses out a lot, but unless he can go to Ryan's body early and stuff like that. But you know, the Lozado guy, he was a slow guy. Guys like Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney are faster and stronger. And Lozado, he was landing couple of slow shots on Javier Fortuna. Then Javier Fortuna, he was just leaving himself open. And guys like Haney and Ryan Garcia, they would like get him. They wouldn't just sit there and let Fortuna just sit and wait to let his hands go. They actually back him up and stuff like that. I don't think Fortuna can go 12 rounds with those guys. They just had the better stamina and better they're more faster and younger. But
I
those
would.
should be close fights.
I, what was the question again, Mr. Shelton?
The question was, how do you see the Garcia Fortuna fight?
Um, I believe if the Garcia versus Fortuna fight happened, I think Ryan Garcia would knock him out. I could, I think Javier Fortuna he opens himself up. I can't remember the name of the opponents that landed on that hook. When he sent it down within that exchanges. I believe Ryan Garcia is a bigger puncher than that guy that Fortuna was fighting. And I also believe that Ryan Garcia may be a bigger puncher than Robert Easter. I just think Robert Easter has more fundamentals. But I think Fortuna will open himself up to a left hook. And once he gets hurt, I just see Ryan just getting out of there. I can't see it going past 8 rounds.
I agree. That type of fight is not a I don't think it's gonna be a 12-round fight, but it's gonna be really close early though. Cause those guys are going to get in there and try to knock each other out. They both they punch with bad intentions, and they Javier Fortuna, he's gonna throw a lot of punches. He's gonna leave himself open sometimes. Ryan Garcia, he has to be careful too, not to leave his hands down and just sit there. He can't just sit there. I think he's gonna have to start moving more, keep his hands up, like Oscar De La Hoya.
Well, being that Ryan's in the Canelo camp, you would think his defense would be a little better. You know, the Campbell fight showed me that Ryan does have a little bit of dog in him. I mean, I don't really see that much that's special about Ryan except for his hand speed. He leaves his chin in the air. His footwork is suspect, but he got dog in him. You know what I'm saying? And he can punch. I will give him that. So I'm thinking he maybe stops Fortuna like DJ and Jeezy said, maybe between 8 and 10. He stops Fortuna, but that's really not Fortuna is really not a guy that's gonna push him. Test him. I don't think.
Yo, what's good, Red Glove? What's good, my brother?
Hey, what up, H Money?
Man, appreciate you coming through, Red Glove. We got a super chat from my boy Maestro A Boxing. He said H Money Boxing, one of the best out there doing it. Keep this great comment, keep the great comment coming with wifey now, but hope to jump on with you another time. Appreciate that. Maestro A Boxing. Shout outs to you. Shout outs to D Style Boxing. Shout outs to G Funky. Man, I appreciate you coming through. Maestro, man, thank you for the super chat, man. So let's keep cooking, guys. Y'all keep going.
Hey,
Go ahead,
what
Shelton
y'all?
Moore. I think Shelton has something to say.
No, I was just saying that, like I said, I agree with Jeezy and DJ that, Ryan is probably going to beat Fortuna. He stops from somewhere between 8 and 10. Like I said earlier, Ryan, I don't see anything too much. I don't see too much that's special about Ryan except for his hand speed. I mean, his footwork is suspect. He leaves his chin up in the air. His defense, you would think it will be better being in the Canelo camp. I just don't think Fortuna is the guy to test him, to push him. You know what I mean? What do you think, Red Glove?
I think you're right. I think he's gonna take out Fortuna. It's he. To be honest, I think Ryan is other than ducking Devin Haney. I think Ryan has so far moved the right way, like taking the kind of fights that he should be taking. But once you get yourself in position for a title and you don't want to fight the champion, I can't rock with that. So, but yeah, I think he'll beat Fortuna. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy, but I think he'll get him out of there in the later rounds. But the real issue is that you need to, if you're gonna position yourself, fight the champ.
I want to say one thing real quick. Shelton Moore, Ryan Garcia does have a great left hook. Now, I know he has hand speed, but he also has a lot of power in that left hand that you can't underestimate.
Well, I said that Ryan punches hard. Okay. Yeah, I said he punches hard. He's a hard puncher. I just don't see his footwork is suspect. And if he gets in there with a guy like a Haney or a Teo, he's probably going to get outboxed because he's slow. He has slow feet. He doesn't have good foot movement. He leaves his chin up in the air. His defense is suspect, but he punches hard. And he got fast hands. I give him that.
I honestly believe Devin Haney will knock Ryan. I believe that Devin Haney is more of a power puncher than Luke Campbell. I think Luke Campbell, him having I think I would say more rounds in boxing, allowed him to get the knockdown. But I believe Devin Haney's skill set, I think he would knock him. And that's just me thinking about that fight. Why he didn't take the fight recently. I think with Javier Fortuna, I think he's game, but because he's so open, and then how Eddie Reynoso is as a trainer, he's going to want Ryan to load up and just go at it from opening bell. So I in all reality, I think the fight might not even last as long as we expect it. I think Canelo is a special talent. Him and Eddie Reynoso have that bar. And we would have expected Ryan to be a better fighter by now, especially with all the breaks in time and Bill Eddie Reynoso, COVID-19, stopping everything. You would have expected him to have a little bit more wrinkles by that, but just having the power, I think how Oscar Valdez was able to knock out Brett Shaw. I think Ryan having the intangibles, him being taller and having some reach on him, it won't be too long. Javier Fortuna, he likes to just keep coming in, and that just makes it easier for Ryan.
Yeah, I got to go with Ryan Garcia in that fight. I think Ryan Garcia, he can knock out Javier Fortuna. Now, Javier Fortuna, he's a very crafty type of fighter, awkward type of fighter, but the thing with Javier Fortuna, he has been knocked out before by Jason Sosa. Jason Sosa, I believe, he knocked out Javier Fortuna at 130 pounds. Now, we know that Ryan Garcia is much bigger, much stronger than Jason Sosa. So I think if Jason Sosa is able to knock out Javier Fortuna, I think Ryan Garcia will be able to do the same thing. Now, another thing I want to mention is this. Javier Fortuna, he actually was in a fight against Adrian Granados. And remember, Adrian Granados, he was outworking Javier Fortuna. He was winning the fight. And then Javier Fortuna faked the injury and he quit out the fight. He actually quit in a fight against Adrian Granados. So with that being said, I think this fight right here is going to be a great matchup for Ryan Garcia to prove the doubters wrong once again. You know, I'm still disappointed that Ryan Garcia, he didn't go and face Devin Haney for the world title. That's a big fight. They both on the same network. It's a fight that should happen. But if Ryan gets that fight with Javier Fortuna, I got Ryan Garcia knocking him out. What about you, Ray?
Yo, H, you gotta fix your mic.
Okay, y'all take over.
My bad. What was the question? I know he was asking me. Was addressing something with my girlfriend.
He asked what you think about who you got between Ryan and Fortuna.
Oh, I just answered it, but I'll answer it again. I got Ryan. I think Ryan is gonna get him out of there. Like, it's one of those fights. It's a good fight for him, but I just I have other issues with Ryan.
Yeah, you like H Money said. Think if he went to Eddie Reynoso, he had like huge big changes. But like ever since I seen him versus Carlos Morales, the guy that Corey Linares just knocked out his last fight. That was the first time I seen Ryan Garcia hurt. It looked like he was about to get knocked out. His first time rock. Some people believe that Carlos Morales got robbed in that fight, and then I think they said he was still training in his garage or something like that. But he is just like he looked more better back then though than he does now. I mean, he has the speed and power, but like he's flat footed and he leaves his, he tries to do like things that what Devin Haney does, like when he tries to back up from a punch, he leaves his hands, he drops his hands. Devin Haney keeps his hands up. We tries to avoid a punch. But Ryan Garcia, he drops his hands. And then I think that's gonna be his downfall one day. And even Oscar De La Hoya, he compared Ryan Garcia to Amir Khan lately. He said that Ryan Garcia and Amir Khan, they're really fast. They got heart. They're warriors, but Amir Khan is just his chin. His chin was his downfall. Think that would be Ryan's downfall also.
Oh, so we're suspecting that he has a glass jaw made in China, just like Amir Khan, huh?
That's
That could be the case. That could be the case.
Shit.
I think he might actually lose before he gets a Haney fight.
I I don't think he's chinny. I think he just leaves himself open, and when he meets a big puncher, it's gonna be his downfall, just like Jeezy said.
You don't think a fundamental fighter couldn't hurt Ryan? I'm thinking of an example. I'm trying to think of a good example. Because Luke Campbell, I don't think it was a flash knockdown more so because of how shook. Do you think it was a flash knockdown when Luke Campbell hit him, or do you think he was really hurt?
Oh, he was hurt.
Yeah, he was hurt, but I don't know. It wasn't like because Luke Campbell ain't the biggest puncher, so I don't know. What do you think about that 24 Yeezy and Red Glove? I want to get y'all thoughts too.
Yeah, Ryan, from what I saw, Luke Campbell, he threw the slowest left hook that I ever seen anybody throw. That shouldn't have touched Ryan Garcia. So I agree with you.
Yeah, he definitely got gaps in his defense, and that's not good when we see it with punchers. I'm gonna say he's a puncher because he has he got knockouts.
Boxer
We see it
puncher.
yeah, he's a boxer puncher. Um, we see it a lot where a guy who got power a lot of times can't take power themselves. It might be one of those cases where, if Campbell was able to hurt him, Campbell's not really known as a puncher. He might be one of those guys that he's really going to need to work on his defense, because as he steps up in competition more and more, he's only going to continue to get exposed unless he can improve on that defense.
Do y'all really think Eddie Reynoso is a good trainer for Ryan? The reason I say that is because of when I look at Canelo, I think Eddie Reynoso taps into his strengths, and he helps make up for Canelo not having the most excellent footwork. He knows Canelo IQ. Canelo's IQ is out of this world. He kind of he knows what you're going to do sometime before you do it. And I watched him before Jacobs. I think he could have got Jacobs out of there if he would have pursued, but I think he more of pulling like a masterclass in a sense, capitalizing and countering. With Ryan, him being the taller man in the Reynoso camp, and him not already having the footwork. Do you think Ryan should try to invest with another trainer, or is Eddie Reynoso suitable for him?
I think he
Who's
should
gonna
stay
answer that
with
first?
Reynoso. He should stay with Reynoso. I think he just need the his defense, like him keeping his hands up, punching, like punching while he moving to like work on his footwork and stuff. This his defense and his footwork. That's what it needs to be you know, progress. But other than that, he's fine.
I don't. I don't. I think. I don't. I mean, what I'm about to say, I don't want to come off. I'm trying to. In my opinion, I don't think Eddie Reynoso's strong suit is what Ryan needs. I think a trainer to the likes of, like I always say with Ronnie Shields, who try to get their fighters moving on their feet, or Robert Garcia, who tries to get their fighter to come in, who implements raising your hands, protecting your temple, protecting your chin at all times, and apply that pressure. I'm not sure who was Ryan's trainer previously, but again, I think when we speak on Ryan, when he did come into the Luke Campbell fight, we basically saw the same Ryan Garcia, in my opinion. And I don't think he's a counter puncher. I think counter punchers have to be very intelligent. And I always see Ryan, he shoots his hook from his chest. Most of the time. And I think those flaws are more of a mental thing. And I'm not sure if Eddie Reynoso is really. I don't know. I think we just had to see in his next fight. I just think he probably should go with a trainer that tries to get him to utilize and beat the concept of defense and moving your feet in the fight, if that's what he's liking.
Right now, it's so far so good with Eddie Reynoso. To be honest with you guys, I don't think people really gave Ryan Garcia a chance in that fight with Luke Campbell. A lot of people saying Ryan is not a real fighter. Ryan is an Instagram model. He can't beat Luke Campbell. And what happened? Ryan Garcia is the first man to knock out Luke Campbell with a vicious body shot. Now, I think Eddie Reynoso's been doing a good job with Ryan Garcia. Ryan been utilizing the high guard defense. Ryan Garcia been going to the body. But like the brother DJ said, we want to see Ryan Garcia start using some footwork. Stop being so flat-footed. Work on his head movement, right? And I think it's going to happen with due time. Ryan is still a very young fighter. He needs to improve on his defense. He needs to improve on his footwork. And, I think that's why he's avoiding Devin Haney right now, because he needs to work on a few things before he goes in there with the champions like a Devin Haney or a Teofimo Lopez. Do you guys think Ryan Garcia is how you think Ryan Garcia will do against Teofimo Lopez, Red Glove?
Oh, I think Teofimo will knock him out. That's what I think. I think I don't think he's ready for that. I don't think he's ready for Haney. Like I said, he got himself in position, which you shouldn't do unless you feel ready. I think he still got work. He still got work to do. He's still got some things to learn.
For sure. Shout outs to Taylor Bell with the super chat. Appreciate that, Taylor Bell. Thank you for always donating, man. You know, you've been donating nonstop, man, and we appreciate that over here. Shout out to my boy Tony Reviews in the comment section. Tony has just joined the panel. As soon as I said his name, yo, Tony, man, I know you a big supporter of Ryan Garcia, man. I think Ryan Garcia knocks out Javier Fortuna. What about you?
Possibly. I don't know. I think it's a possibility, but I think Fortuna has a good defense at the same time. I definitely pick Ryan to win, though. I don't know if it'll be by knockout, but I definitely think he wins pretty wide on the scorecards.
For sure. What do you think about Eddie Reynoso as Ryan Garcia's trainer? Do you think he's the right guy for the job? Do you think
I
Ryan Garcia has been getting better?
I think it goes deeper than him. I think it's Canelo. Whenever I see Canelo and Ryan together, I get the feeling of big brother, little brother. Like, I really think, and like every video you see with Canelo, Canelo's actually watching him. So I think Canelo is the biggest thing that's like the it factor for Ryan Garcia. When you got a guy who has improved so much like Canelo, and that's the dude that you're training with every day, it's only going to make you better. And the fact that it looks like Canelo actually cares about him, yeah, he's in good hands with that whole camp that Reynoso has.
For sure. Now, I want to get your thoughts real quick, Tony, on Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Because Teofimo Lopez Sr., he came to the platform and we interviewed him. He said that if they can't get the winner of Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor, they're willing to make the fight happen with Devin Haney. Now, Bob Arum did an interview last night with Barbershop Conversations, and Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez will not be fighting the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor. So Bob Arum also said that he's ready to make the Devin Haney fight. So what's your thoughts on Bob Arum saying Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, and Bob Arum saying that they're ready to make the Devin Haney fight? I want to get y'all can hear me? How's my audio? Was it good?
You gotta go back in and come back.
Okay,
Go back
I'll be
out,
back.
come back in.
Tell them what I said, 24 Geezy. Explain to them.
What's your thoughts on Devin Haney possibly fighting Teofimo Lopez next after Linares and after Teofimo Lopez beats George Kambosos? Because Bob Arum, he's looking at two guys, Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, but it's most likely going to be Devin Haney. He wants to make the pay-per-view fight with Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, and then he doesn't want Teofimo Lopez fighting the winner of Josh Taylor versus Ramirez because they have to fight. The winner of that fight has to fight a mandatory. What's your thoughts on that?
My thoughts is this: first and foremost, being that Arum controls Ramirez and Taylor, he has 100% of the power whether he'll deliver that fight to Teo or not. If Teo keeps going the route that he's going, where he's trying to go against Arum on everything, Arum's been known to shelf fighters really badly when they get out of pocket or what he considers out of pocket. I'm not saying what Teo's doing is not justified, but you got to be very careful with Bob because he has shelved many of fighters. He's tied them up in court and kept them out of the ring. So I would say it would be a blessing if he actually, puts them in the Devin Haney fight. But if he's saying he's not going to give him Taylor or Ramirez, then you can take that to the bank. That's not going to happen. So, yeah, I would like to see him fight Devin for the true undisputed because that's what it would be. It would actually be for undisputed, being that the real WBC belt would be on the line. So I like that fight if it happens.
Do you think, Tony, do you think that Bob could be lightweight trying to punish Teo by putting him in the Haney fight?
No, I don't, because Bob is very stingy when it comes to money. And I don't think he would put one of his marquee fighters in a fight that he thinks he would lose, because that means he would lose all return. So at the end of the day, it's business. You know what I mean? So I don't think he's doing it as a punishment if the fight happens. He's not going to purposely take a loss in money. He would rather sit him on the shelf than have him lose.
I think he is punishing him, but you know what I mean? To be honest with you, also Teofimo Lopez disrespected Bob Arum when he decided to go fight on Triller. He decided, first of all, Bob Arum wanted Teofimo Lopez to do a rematch with Lomachenko. Listen, let's not forget to mention that. Bob Arum, Top Rank, they wanted Teofimo Lopez to give Lomachenko a rematch. Now, Teofimo Lopez said, I'm not giving Lomachenko a rematch. He said Loma is the one that asked for no rematch clause. So Teo said he ain't going to give him another opportunity. So with that being said, what is he going to do? You know what I mean? Bob wants the money fights. Teofimo Lopez wanted to go fight George Kambosos Jr. And Bob, he offered him the minimum to make that fight with George Kambosos. Now, Bob, he's in it for some money.
Yeah, but
go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, my only question to you off that is, what would be more spiteful and more of a punishment? To let Teo fight Devin, or to give that fight to Lomachenko?
What's you say, Tony? I'm sorry, Tony. Repeat that.
But I said, what do you think would be more of a punishment? To allow Teo to fight Devin Haney, or, since Devin Haney's already called out Lomachenko, to let Lomachenko fight him instead and just sit him in the back burner?
I would say that the Devin Haney fight is the biggest punishment, bro, because Bob Arum knows what type of talent Devin Haney is. Bob Arum, he didn't even want to put Lomachenko in there with Devin Haney. So Devin Haney, his style is bad for Teofimo Lopez. Now, they got history with each other. They sparred each other twice, and Teofimo Lopez couldn't even touch him. Keep in mind, Devin Haney is taller, he's faster, and he got more skills than Lopez. You know what I mean? So I think Devin Haney, his style will give Teofimo Lopez the most problems, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not disagreeing that it wouldn't give him problems, but I think if you want to hurt somebody, you don't give them fights and you don't let them earn the biggest paychecks. You just give it to Lomachenko to spite him. I mean, that you got to understand, Bob Arum is very fucking petty. And I just foresee him doing petty shit. I don't see him rewarding somebody who has been talking the most about him. That's all I'm saying. I think Devin Haney is a great fight. I think Devin Haney has a good shot at beating him, but I just don't feel like Arum is going to let it happen.
You think?
He said it yesterday on Barbershop. He said they gonna make the Devin Haney fight. He said he's interested, bro. I need to get the footage so I can play it for you. But
right.
Bob said, he said it yesterday. He said they want that Devin Haney fight for Lopez next. He said no Jose Ramirez, no Josh Taylor for Lopez, but he said Devin Haney, yes. He said that's the fight they want.
Yo, H, I'm about to go clip that part.
Yeah, clip it. Clip it and send it to me so I can play it for the people.
I got you.
I understand what you're saying. I don't believe Bob Arum. I think if given the opportunity, Bob Arum would push Lomachenko into a big money fight like that over Teofimo Lopez if he has the opportunity to do it. That's just what I believe, because at the end of the day, I really believe Bob Arum wanted Teofimo Lopez to lose, and that's why he's so salty over the no rematch against Lomachenko. He wanted Lomachenko to beat him.
I think I could go with that.
I disagree. I side with H Money on this one. I think Bob Arum, I think if he wanted to be petty, because right now, what's the biggest thing that the TO camp cherishes the most, and what they're using is the most leverage, and using to say that they're the kings of the division is the belts. What does Devin Haney want most? The belts. So to be petty, that's assuming if Teofimo feels like he can't beat Devin Haney, would be to throw him in there with Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he would be petty by throwing Loma in there or try to shove Teo. But what hurt a man's pride is getting his ass for 12 rounds or getting knocked out in a fight that he believed he already couldn't win. You understand what I'm saying? I think he believes Teo doesn't want to fight Haney. I've heard Bob Arum mention before that's a fight that he wanted to make, and I think the only thing that, in my opinion, that was hindering the fight was Teo. The only thing that's hindering the fight now would be Teo. I feel like they could have fought next before the Cambosis with Linares. So I think Bob would be petty. He would be being petty by throwing him in there if Teo was afraid to fight Devin.
Question to the panel. To the panel.
I could understand that. But
does Teofimo want the fight?
But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I could understand that argument if and only if Teo is truly not wanting to fight. That is a big if. However, if Teo really does want to fight him in the background and Arum knows it, then it wouldn't be petty at all, giving him what he really wants. So I agree with you. If he doesn't really want the fight, then it would be a punishment. But if he actually does want the fight, then it's a reward.
What do you think is the biggest money fight and the biggest fight at 135?
At 135, the biggest money fight, I would think anybody who fights Tank Davis.
Outside of, I meant to say excluding Tank Davis, but what would you say? Biggest fight or the fight with the most value and the fight that can bring in the most revenue this year, excluding Tank Davis.
Okay, so I would have to actually look at like Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, because I know Ryan Garcia has a huge following. So that might actually, now I'm not saying the better fight, I'm just saying popularity wise, Ryan might be a bigger fight just because he has such a huge following on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. I mean, every platform you can think of, the dude has a fucking huge following. So that actually might be the second biggest money fight.
I agree with that. I think Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney is the biggest money fight at 35, excluding Tank Davis, because anybody that fights Tank is gonna get paid.
Y'all think so? Y'all don't. I guess I'm not sure. I guess my opinion stems from I don't know. I'm not sure what Ryan's views or numbers have done. I know Tank his when he came to Baltimore, it was sold out. I saw the after effects when he was here. So that's why I excluded Tank Davis. But with Ryan, does his fans on social media equate to revenue at as on the real stage at boxing?
Well, it's hard to tell because his biggest fights, the Zone. So that's a subscription. It's not like a traditional pay-per-view where you could get the real numbers, you know what I mean? Because there could be people subscribed to the Zone who didn't even watch the fight. So even if he had huge numbers on the Zone, you don't know who actually watched it, who didn't. They're not going to disclose everything, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I would have to see like how many people have watched Devin during the Zone and how many people have watched Ryan during the Zone to really know if its fans translate over. I just know as far as social media presence goes, Ryan Garcia dwarfs Devin Haney in social media presence.
I agree with that. Social media presence, I would agree. I'm trying to understand why would Bob Arum use Loma as a leverage or in case, in a sense, try to be petty by throwing Loma at Devin Haney?
Because I can see it right now. To me, the writing's on the wall. Here's what happens. You put Loma in there with Devin Haney, right? If Loma beats Devin Haney, then they can redo the Undisputed and they could say that Teo was never really the Undisputed champion because the real WBC belt went to Devin Haney. So now they have to have the rematch. And then that's the only other belt out there. So it kind of forces Teo into the rematch he does not want to have. So strategically, I just see Arum trying to move Loma because he's got some weird like fangirl love with him. So I don't know.
I remember it.
I could be wrong, but it just seems like he likes Loma a lot more than Tio.
I remember hearing earlier when I listened to the barbershop interview with Bob Arum, I heard him mention about he has no problem doing the co-promotions, you know, and I think he's trying to focus on signing Devin Haney or having Devin Haney fight for him.
You said Bob's trying to get Devin Haney to fight for him?
I heard Bob Arum mention that he has no issue with doing co-promotions, you know, or allowing like the Haney promotions doing business with them. So I think in his interest, I think right now he wants to sign Devin Haney, you know, because of him wanting to fight and wanting to perform as a boxer for his fans. That's what I got out of it.
Well, everybody wanted to sign Devin Haney before Eddie Hearn got a hold of him. So, I mean, I can't say that that's not right. I mean, I would imagine that if he had the opportunity, he definitely would sign him. Them guys make too much money on the zone. I can't see, like, and leave Eddie for Bob, who tends to, like, talk shit about his fighters and not want to pay him.
Question for everybody here. Who is the best right now at 35?
I got Haney. Skill-wise, Haney. For me, Lopez will be second to Haney for me. Lopez and Haney are the two top dogs, man.
So I got to answer like I told Bill Haney to himself. I think Ryan Garcia beats Devin Haney. I think Ryan is the best guy at the division.
I've never heard that before.
Hey,
I've never heard
that mandatory and fight Devin Haney, you know, if that's the case. Hey, Taco, okay, join the panel, Taco, because I got to make a run to the hood real quick. So join the panel with the brothers so you can cook with them. Go ahead, my boy Tony.
Check this out, though. Okay, how y'all laughing right now? I had people telling me I was crazy, I was insane, I don't know boxing, I don't know what I'm talking about. When I stated that Ryan Garcia would knock out Luke Campbell, a guy who has never been stopped, I did my prediction on it. And lo and behold, like a fucking oracle, I was right. Now, when I look at Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, this is what I look at. They're 3-3 in the amateurs, okay? However, in the amateurs, you have on headgear and 12-ounce gloves, meaning the gloves are bigger. At 135, you have on 8-ounce gloves, no headgear. So in the amateurs tend to favor better boxers because the power punchers are more padded. Like you don't get off the same power in the amateurs as you do in the pros. So a lot of times your more skilled boxers tend to do better. And knowing that Ryan Garcia's power was muffled and he's a lot harder puncher than Devin Haney, I don't see it going good for Haney in the pros against him. That's just my 2 cents. That's how
that's a good assessment. You know, I'm not going to. I disagree, but I can see what you're saying. You know, I saw it in the sense. I saw it, and when I sat down and thought about it, you know, I said, well, damn, Ryan, he's knocking guys out. Like, what if he does touch one of these other guys? Like, what if he does connect with Tank? What if he does connect with Tio or connect with Haney? I just think, again, like I mentioned earlier about footwork and IQ in boxing. The question was, well, I think it's the best in 135. I think skill-wise, you know, from what I've heard and from what I saw in my own eyes, I think Tank has probably the most out of all. I don't think he. I think Tank would be one, then I say Haney. As far as Tank being a shorter fighter, from what I saw, I would say Tank has the most fundamentals. You know, and I think they're displaying his amateur background and that transcends into him as a pro. I think him having power is just a plus, you know, but all around, I think he's a great boxer. And I think Haney is next, you know, after that. Then I probably would say, I don't know, between T.O. and Ryan, now that I think about it. You know, I can see why you said it with Ryan. But when it comes down to like a Ryan versus Haney, I think Haney will take away the left hook. You know, and I think Ryan cannot adapt after that left hook is gone. But once the left hook is gone, that's the end of the fight.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, I want to say one thing. Welcome, Mike from Boston and Taco K to the panel in 24 Yeezy. Y'all feel free to step in whenever you want to.
Yo, H, I just sent you the
my
video.
only point to
What's
you,
up, man?
about Ryan was this: that 3 times in the amateurs he beat him on pure boxing skills. 3 times. So all that Devin can outbox him, well, it was proven 50% of the time Devin couldn't box him. The only difference now is Ryan's going to be hitting it full throttle, whereas in the amateurs he couldn't. So that's why again I edge it to Ryan over Devin. But I could be wrong, but I don't think I.
Yo, we hear you, Shelton. Shelton Moore, you hear us? Yo, Shelton. I don't know. But y'all keep going, Tony. I'm sorry.
Look. I'm sorry. Let me get in here real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all know, man. It's Devin Haney. Skills and dedication to the sport matters, and who has called the man out matters. That matters. That gotta weight, put some weight on the shoe. Because when nobody is calling his name or raising their hand to get into the ring, then that means something, bro. That means something. Because all of what you saying about Ryan Garcia beat him 3 times in amateurs, if it was that sweet for him, I'm pretty sure that he would take the fight immediately if he felt that he could beat him. And the same goes for Tank. The same goes for Tio. I feel like if they feel like they could just beat Devin Haney like that, why not go show him up? And it's not, you can't use the business. You can't say it's because of the business and other people with bigger names and this and that. But the only one get it. That credit is Teofimo Lopez for fighting Lomachenko. Other than that, none of them get a pass for their records for who they fought at 135 to me. And Devin Haney, nobody is calling him out.
Taco, so I'm gonna hit you back with apples to apples comparison, okay? Here we go. Listen, and I'm gonna say this first, and then I'm gonna give the comparison. So just let me say this first, okay? Just because somebody appears to be ducked doesn't mean that they'll be the person who is supposedly ducking them. Case in point to this is this. For years, all we heard was Floyd Mayweather Jr. was scared of Pacquiao. He was scared to fight him. He's ducking him. He's ducking him. He's ducking him. But when the fight happened, Mayweather made it look like an easy sparring match. He beat him with ease. So that doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't matter if anybody's calling out your name or not calling out your name. It has no dictation on what happens in the ring.
I like that you mentioned Tony.
Hey,
I like
wait. Can I just, sorry, bro. Can I just say this? I'm gonna let you go. My bad. It's good that you use Floyd Mayweather and Devin Haney went to the Floyd Mayweather money school. So that's thank you. I appreciate that. That's another one for me.
It's really not. Just because they train together, it doesn't change the fact that it's the same apples to apples comparison. Everybody said Floyd was ducking Manny, and whenever he got in there, he beat Manny with ease. It wasn't even a hard fight. Mayweather looked like he hadn't even been in a fight. Then you had Manny who was throwing hooks all night, talking about shoulder. Again, I will admit that it looks to be that people do not want to fight Devin, but just because it looks that way does not mean that he's automatically going to win these fights.
When you earlier, I like that you mentioned the amateurs with the 3-3 record. Only reason, again, like you said, the headgear takes away, but also in the amateurs, it's from my experience, what I've saw with my own eyes, it can come down to, who just throws a lot of punches, and it can be biased. The amateurs does have a bias, and we hear that a lot, even from pros that have been amateurs. They say it is a bias, and that some guys can be raw, but I don't know in that situation, but I go as far as back in my opinion that I don't think Eddie Reynoso is going to give Ryan the game plan to beat a fighter like Haney. I think the power can be there, but if you can't, if Haney takes away that left foot, because that's all he has, we'll be banking on that left foot, and takes him in the deep waters, beats his body, take away that left foot. That's the fight, And then again, we will also be banking that Haney cannot hurt Ryan, that he can't set him up for the big one and just get his ass out of it.
So amateurs is this, okay? The amateurs, somebody in the background. Okay, so the thing about the amateurs is this. So real fast, and I'm not saying you don't know. For people who don't know, I'm just speaking to people listening, okay? So don't take it like I'm trying to school you, because I'm not. So for the people listening, in amateurs, it's the white of the glove touches the face of the body, you get a scoring point. Amateurs is a little different because it's scored off of who lands the most. As he was saying, you throw a lot of shots, you win a lot. Okay, so it's not really based off of power shots versus jabs. It's who lands the most wins the round. And then, if there's knockdowns, of course, you win the round. But outside of that, it's just landing. But the point to that is that means 3 times Ryan Garcia outlanded Devin Haney, and Devin Haney is supposed to be the technical fighter. So if he was outlanded 3 times in 3 of the 6 fights, then that tells you that Ryan can touch him just as much as Haney can touch him. That's all I'm saying.
Did you see the
guys,
Triple G versus
Hey,
Darrell
hey,
in the Olympics?
okay.
Did you see the Triple G versus Darrell in the Olympics? What was your opinion? Who do you think won that Olympic belt?
Well, the problem is with the Olympics is supposed to be by normal amateur rules, but it's not. It's more or less, they kind of are iffy with how they score it, because they like to score it more of a professional style, and that's kind of like why they allow professionals now into the amateurs in the Olympics, where they didn't do that before. You had to be only a amateur, but because the scoring style in the Olympics is so similar to professional, they now let professionals in there. So if you go off of that, you would have to give it a Triple G. If you go off a pure amateur style, then you would have to go the other way.
Mike from Boston, Ignorant Boxing, and Taco K. Who is the best right now
Yeah, what's
at
going on,
35?
guys?
Already said Devin Haney.
I mean,
Devin Haney.
I
Lay down.
would have to say Teofimo Lopez, because he. I mean, I hear you guys talking about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, but as far as I'm concerned, these guys are not proven yet in the division, man. It's Teofimo and Lomachenko who've proven themselves to be, on another level. As far as I'm concerned, I haven't seen anything from either of those guys that places them on the same level as Teofimo and Lomachenko.
Devin Haney was doing what he needed to do to make the fight. He was Lomachenko's mandatory, and he was able to get out of that. So Devin Haney was trying to do and be great, but when it gets taken from you in boxing, as we know, boxing is a different sport where your greatness can be taken away from fighters having other agendas or going another route. Lomachenko chose to stay with Bob and go ahead and duck the fight with Devin Haney to get a franchise belt, and everybody knows this. So you can't come back and say that Devin Haney's not fighting nobody when everybody he's trying to fight make an excuse not to fight him. Like, what can he do? He can't do anything about that if nobody wants to fight him.
At the same time, though, I mean, I don't see how you can really say that he ducked Devin Haney when he went and fought Teofimo Lopez. It was like, he chose to fight Teofimo because that was the bigger fight and the harder fight, in my opinion. So I don't really see that as a duck when he went and fought a more difficult fight.
That we would never know. We would never know if that was a harder fight, because he took that thing. He took the franchise title, and the franchise title, as I heard, it was only in two divisions. So it's not even really like a belt that's celebrated in all other divisions yet. So it's like he chose to do that. He could fought Devin Haney, his mandatory, and still fight Teofimo Lopez. He dared to be great. But no, he chose the other route and went and
if he did
you can't
that,
get out of it. You can't get out of it and say it's not a duck. You can't say it's not.
If he did that, though, everyone would say that he ducked Teofimo Lopez then.
No, if he would have fought Devin Haney, his mandatory, and fought Devin Haney, and just say this is for sake of argument, he would have won, and he would have went to Teofimo and fought Teofimo. People would be saying that, yeah, this guy is an all-time great, or close to being all-time great.
Here's my only problem with that, Taco. My only problem with what you're saying is this. In my opinion, a duck is when you go on to fight somebody worse than the guy that you're supposed to face. At the time, Teofimo Lopez was also the only other champion outside of Lomachenko. So I can't really consider it a duck, not fighting your mandatory to fight another world champion. So again, I would say that, yes, he could have fought Devin Haney. Maybe he should have, but I cannot call it a duck because on paper, he fought the better fighter. So you can't duck if you're fighting somebody who's supposed to be the better fight.
No. Even though he went to go fight to you guys, a better fighter, bro, it's still a duck, bro. He still took a belt to duck Devin Haney, no matter how y'all cut it. He did that.
It's not a duck.
How is it not? How is it not a duck?
Because
how is it not?
Duck is you fight somebody easier. You don't fight somebody who you think can beat you and you take an easier opponent. In this case, you can make the argument that Teofimo Lopez.
Now you saying making the argument,
Devin Haney.
No, see now you see you saying make an argument about it. No, it's he went another way. He went another way. He could have took his mandatory. He went to after a belt that wasn't that Canelo don't even represent really no more. So he went for that. He petitioned for that. He went for that and sent that out to get out of the Devin Haney fight.
But
so that's a duck, bro. No matter how. Just like Canelo, duck Andre, just like Canelo duck Jamal Charlo. It's a duck, bro, but that doesn't take away from your greatness.
What fight were people calling? People were calling for Teofimo and Loma. That's the fight everyone wanted to see. So if he didn't take it, he would have ducked him.
So here's
if he wouldn't have took it, he would have lost to Devin Haney, and then it would have been Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez.
Y'all can agree to disagree.
We can't.
No, but here's an example.
That's stupid. Since when is unification a dog?
If it would have went that way, I'm sorry, but if it would have went that way, it would have been better for boxing. None of us would be talking about this right now if Lomachenko would have never did that. If people just stuck up and fought Devin Haney, fought Teofimo Lopez, we would never be saying anything about it, bro. Like, but he got it on. You can't deny it and can't defend it. It doesn't matter. He ducked.
Taco, check this out. Here's another apples to apples comparison, right? My man's Jones right there, right? To my side, right? If me and you should fight, if I'm calling you out to fight me, but everybody on this panel believes Jones could whoop my ass, and instead of you fighting me, you fight the guy that everybody on this panel believes could whoop my ass, you're not ducking me. You're fighting a harder fight.
What you think about that, CK?
But that's a hard fight in your opinion. You stating your opinion. You can't say that that's a fact that it wouldn't have been a harder fight because you haven't seen it. You can't say that that was the hardest fight.
It's part of the narrative. It's part of the narrative. I give Bill Haney all the credit. He's created a narrative, and he has a bunch of followers that are believing that narrative. That Lomachenko and Teofimo are ducking Devin Haney. We all know that's not true. Lomachenko and Teofimo fought harder fights. Devin Haney is next. He will fight Teofimo Lopez at the end of this year or next year. So I don't know how that's a duck. Teofimo has a good resume, not a way better resume because he's young, but he does have a good resume. He has fought top opposition. He fought the guys who were supposed to fight. Devin Haney is doing his thing. They're on a collision course. So I don't know what's the whole thing about he's ducking that guy ducking this guy. I mean, this guy, he's just following all the narratives pretty much. That Charlo are being dug, Andrade's being dug. I'm pretty sure he believes in the Wilder glove gates. So this guy I forgot who was talking right now, but the guy saying Devin Haney is getting dug. He's pretty much following all the.
I was the one that was talking.
Taco Bell or Taco Bell or Taco Mexico, whatever it is.
I'm not a Wilder.
So you believe in the conspiracy theories, bro?
I don't believe in Glove-Gate. I don't believe in Glove-Gate.
You think that United States never went to the moon?
You doesn't.
You believe in all that?
So was Devin Haney Lomachenko mandatory? Yes or no?
No.
Yes or no?
Yes or no? Oh, it wasn't a mandatory.
Okay.
He was the number one contender, but he was never the mandatory.
Okay. Was Jamal Charlo Canelo mandatory? Yes or no?
No, he was never mandated to fight Jamal Charlo.
Yes, he was mandatory. Yes, he. Okay, whatever. Was Boo Andre Canelo mandatory? Yes or no?
No, Boo Andre was never a mandatory because Andrade was a champion.
That's already
when you're a champion, you're not supposed to be mandatory. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. You don't know.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
You're just following the narrative.
That's your opinion. That's
not my opinion. When you're a champion, you cannot be a
TK,
mandatory for anybody. Boulanger was a champion. How is he going to be a mandatory?
TK,
Because when
So, hey,
if you have a
it's like
belt
what's
and
the
you're
use
a champion,
of having a
you're not nobody's
mandatory?
mandatory.
stop. Hold on.
What's the use of having a mandatory now? Like, how he doing?
Who?
Listen to me real quick. Taco, there's background noise. Can somebody please mute their mic? Thank you very much when you do. That, yeah, I appreciate that, H Money. Anyway, so Taco, let me talk to you directly, right? You said Devin Haney was the mandatory to Lomachenko, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, yes, there we go. So, what is the goal? What was his goal to fight Lomachenko? To do what?
To beat Lomachenko, to be a great fighter and become a champion.
Right, to become a champion. So what you're saying is becoming the champion is the ultimate goal, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the ultimate goal is to be a champion. So how is fighting another champion to take that champion's belt a duck when you're going to fight a guy who doesn't even have a belt?
Because that's what they tell him to think.
He went to go get a fake belt. It's not a narrative. He went to go get a fake belt. Devin Haney was his mandatory.
Fake belt.
But listen,
the franchise belt helped him. The franchise belt helped him duck Devin Haney. Period. If it wasn't for franchise, if it wasn't for franchise, is Lomachenko and Devin Haney fighting before Teofimo?
Listen to
Hey, look. If it wasn't for the franchise, if it wasn't for the franchise, look, no. If it wasn't for the franchise, would Canelo been able to duck Charlo?
He didn't duck Charlo because he never fought at 160.
That's a good point. What he's saying is a good point. What he is saying is a good point.
That's not a good point. That's a stupid point.
Don't tell me my point is stupid. I'm gonna clarify what he's saying. Well, without the franchise, certain events wouldn't have transpired. You understand what I'm saying? We had to cook on it. If Lomachenko wasn't given the franchise, he would have had to have dropped his belt. You understand what I'm saying? I can't really remember the timeline of what happened, but Lomachenko did take a while. He did wait for Teofimo to fight Coleman. He could have just fought Coleman. You understand what I'm saying? I don't remember the timeline. But Teofimo fought Nakatani, then he fought Coleman. But Loma within that time period was inactive. You understand what I'm saying? He was given that franchise within that period and became inactive and waited for, I think that's when the COVID happened and then him and Teo fought. You understand what I'm saying? So what Taco was saying, he could have fought Devin Haney in that process. And then went on to fight the winner of Teo. Whoever won between that fight could have fought Teofimo Lopez or the Coleman winner. You understand what I'm saying? That did happen. That moment did happen.
This is making me lose freaking brain cells. After Lomachenko fought Luke Campbell for the WBC champion, he said that he wanted to go after the belt that he was missing.
Loma fought Luke Campbell for a vacant title.
For the vacant title.
Loma fought Luke Campbell for a vacant title when he had.
No, you're just repeating what I'm saying. So I'm giving you
something to think about. Loma fought Luke Campbell for a vacant title. I'm just gonna let you think about that.
I don't have to think about anything. That's what happened.
I'm gonna let you think about it. I'm letting you think about what his reason is. I'm letting you think about what he is saying. I'm just giving another mindset, another eye to think from. Loma fought Luke Campbell
whatever that's after he fought Luke Campbell.
And after that fight, the Haney fight could have transpired, but he waited around.
So
he didn't wait around. He wanted to fight for the.
No, he waited around for Coleman to fight Teo, and Teo had just fought Nakatani. What we can say is that Devin Haney wasn't on Lomachenko's radar. Just to go with the not ducking, he wanted to go for his mind undisputed. So when they said we just going to throw this franchise tag on here and let you go fight the winner of Teofimo versus Coleman.
No,
you understand what I'm saying? But they made him drop his belt.
You don't know that. Devin Haney could have had.
That's obvious, bro. That's obvious. We're intelligent men here.
All right. Let me
That's
know when I can talk. Let me know when I can talk. Go ahead and finish your point, bro.
Hey, let him tell it. Everything he's saying is facts, and what we saying is not.
Stop. Everybody
I
stop.
know that's cool. That could be flex.
No, stop
But
talking. Listen, CK, just hold up. Listen. So what they're saying is Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell, then he could have fought Devin Haney. Okay. Now stop. Pause right there. What is the fight date that happened in between Luke Campbell and Lomachenko? When did they fight? Somebody, if y'all are claiming that.
All right, listen. All right, I'm gonna give you from off the top of my brain. It was after, I believe. I'm not. I think. I'm gonna go based off. I know. Devin Haney had fought. I think he had fought Gamboa first, and then Lomachenko fought Crowler.
Right.
I believe, and then that's when. If I'm wrong,
that's wrong.
When? What month?
Summer of 2019, wasn't it?
No. I don't
somebody.
No.
Somebody give the numbers.
Somebody give the actual month and day that they fought.
I think Devin Haney fought first, and then Loma fought, and then it was the Luke Campbell fight, and then it was vacant time.
Listen to me. I want to know, easy, this is easy. What date did Lomachenko fight Luke Campbell? Because I know it was in 2019. What was the actual date of the fight?
It was in August.
Does anybody know? Huh?
It was in August, sometime in the summertime.
Okay, in August?
It was August?
Yeah.
So here's the deal. With that being said, he had 6 months to have another fight before COVID kicked off, because it didn't kick off till February 2020. So he actually had 6 months. That's all I was trying to see.
Yeah, that's not enough time to call it a duck, though. That's kind of the same thing. People saying that Canelo ducked, someone like an Andrade or Charlo. In what mind? Who's thinking that he would be afraid of these guys? I mean, if you look at someone like
that whole Charlo. You know that's fake. Canelo actually sent when Canelo fought Daniel Jacobs, they sent Jamal Charlo a contract to fight him, and he didn't want to take that fight for whatever reason that was. So that's a false. That's another narrative that Canelo didn't want to fight Charlo. He actually sent Charlo a contract, and Charlo was the one who turned it down.
Hey, to destroy your narrative, Charlo came out and said that they didn't send him nothing. So we can go back in this. We can go back.
His own brother admitted it.
Charlo did say
Jermel. Hey, hold on. Listen to this. Jermel admitted that Jamal ducked Canelo. Like he didn't want to fight. His own brothers.
And Jamal said,
but that goes against their narrative, so they're not gonna admit
and his
that.
Brother,
that
his brother came out. Hey, and his brother came back out and said that he was just playing. He didn't even know nothing about it.
He was just playing.
I can go back to y'all and say the same thing.
Out of here. Just playing.
Like, it is, bro.
I don't know. I think unless we see the contract, then we can't say anything. I think if we haven't seen the contract, they didn't pull it up and show it, then it's just smoke. It's just smoke. It just talk.
Man, and you know what? It's just to me, it's just a cap. To me, it sounds like a lot of cap for the.
Just like Polo just playing with the Benavidez fight. Just like he's playing that he never said. Just like he never told Benavidez that he needed a vaccine, that he needed a credit score, that he needed to get a PhD.
Like we should not be giving no fighter.
David Benavidez has burnt his own.
We should not be giving no fighter.
Just like Charles playing with Benavidez, right? He really does want to fight Benavidez. He was just playing with Benavidez too.
Because everybody talking
over
everybody.
I don't care about none of that, bro.
Let motherfuckers talk. Like, quit talking over everybody. Like, this is fucking YouTube. We're not in a bar room. Like, we can't hear each other. It's all muffled. So whoever's going to talk, then shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk.
All I'm saying
is with that,
from boxing. I'm saying this was
go ahead, bro. Finish.
People too
finish
favorite fighters. People too capping for their favorite fighters and giving people excuses to duck. Straight up, like, we need to hold all these fighters accountable. All of them, even all of them. Terence Crawford, Devin Haney. If you duck and you duck, we shouldn't be accepting it. We should give them out. None of that shit. Straight, no fighter. We should make them fight each other and hold them accountable. But we keep on giving our favorite fighters reasons to duck. I'll say that's cool. Then we gonna keep on getting shit like been hitting and all this confusion.
Honestly, man, the only duck really is the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford. Both those guys shouldn't be allowed to get away with not fighting each other.
Facts. Errol Spence is ducking big time, but nobody's saying. Tank is going under the
I
radar,
believe that.
ducking everybody. Nobody's saying anything. So that's true. I agree with that boxing club. But anyways, with the Canelo thing, with that franchise champion, even if he would have had or he wouldn't have had the franchise, it wouldn't have mattered because after he fought Daniel Jacobs, he never fought in the 160 division again. So it doesn't matter what championship they gave him because he never went down after he unified with Daniel Jacobs. So that franchise didn't really matter at 160. It wouldn't have mattered if he would have kept the title or not kept it. Because right after he fought Daniel Jacobs, Canelo moved up and he has never went back down. So that franchise
Did,
didn't really matter. And
So
there's
he
a
was
did he
there's
educated
a
duck.
franchise,
did he get the
and
franchise before or after Jacobs?
he got it
I
after
thought he got the
Jacobs.
franchise. I thought he got the franchise after Jacobs and then for Philby.
Hey,
No,
what's up to
he
the
got it
panel?
No, he got
after.
What's
Philly
the
first.
Yip is H Money. Everyone on the panel, salute. Oh shit, we
Hold
got
on, my
Bill
phone.
Haney.
Hey, H. I'm calling from my other phone. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, H. 1 minute.
Hey, but I was gonna ask you guys, man, what do you think
1
about
minute.
this Haney?
Oh, they announced the Lomo fight though. He's fighting Nakatani.
Yeah, but I was gonna ask, what do you guys think about
Go ahead,
Haney
bro.
Linares May 29th? Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas, apparently 50% capacity. So if travel's open for me, man, I'm gonna be there, man. Because if Hergovich is on the undercard, I'm gonna make sure to go.
Y'all remember when Floyd fought Diego Corrales? That's what's gonna happen. That's what that was
Nah,
gonna
nobody
happen.
remembers that, bro. That shit was like in 1980. Who the fuck's gonna remember
I
that?
say,
Hell, dog, that's a long way from New Zealand,
I
bro. You're
don't
gonna
think
need like
you're. I
2 weeks.
don't think you're a
You,
boxer fan, buddy.
you're gonna need like 2 weeks to get from New Zealand to Vegas, bro. How are you gonna pull that off?
Hey, listen, man. Where there's a will, there's a way. If Hergovich is fighting Hunter, I'm gonna be there in the crowd for sure. I'm gonna find a way to get there, man. I'm gonna find a way to get there, even if it kills me, man.
All right, all
You know
right.
what?
Again, you
I
said
think
what we think about.
I
This
think that's
all
gonna be
right,
the best
yeah.
fight of that's gonna be the best fight of the card because Devin Haney he's fighting another old man.
All right,
So
all right.
that's
The
gonna be
question, the
Ah,
fun.
man.
question,
Come on.
the
Hey, I'm gonna
question,
give you my opinion,
the
man. I'm gonna
question.
give you my opinion, okay? I think this is a good fight, and I'm gonna tell you guys why it's a good fight. Devin Haney is a great back foot boxer, okay? That's what he is. Jorge Linares is a great front foot boxer. Technically, right? We're not talking about the physical attributes because we know Linares' weakness is his chin. But Devin Haney is not renowned for being a devastating puncher. So this is going to be more of a battle of skills. Can the front foot boxer have success against the back foot boxer, or the back foot boxer have success against the front foot boxer? And this is why I'm interested in the fight. If it was a heavy-handed fighter who's renowned for KOing people fighting Linares, I would say, you know what, not such a great fight because we know Linares has a weak chin. But because it's a fighter who more relies on skills and speed instead of power, I think this is an interesting fight, man. I think it's a
Yeah,
good fight, and
yeah,
I
it
think
is a
Devin
good
Haney's
fight.
going to win.
So pretty
Yeah,
much
I
you're
think
saying
this
if
is
this
a
was
good fight.
Teofimo Lopez, he would knock out Linares in 2 rounds.
All
Yeah,
right, back to
because
the topic.
he
Back,
got
back, back
power,
to
bro.
the back to the topic. Back to the topic. With the Devin Haney fight versus Linares,
Capping for Tio.
I'm gonna give that analogy that it would be like when Floyd fought Diego Corrales. I think his left hook is gonna get Linares out of it.
Yeah, because we all know Linares is such a great fighter, like Diego Corrales was.
I'm not gonna discredit any boxer. I'm gonna support boxing in the whole. I'm not gonna be a hater on the panel.
And if you know what you're talking about, Linares is a 3-time world champion, so he can't fight. But
Definitely fight.
Right. Stop
He's a
hating. Stop hating on the
four-time
fighter, bro.
world
It's capping for
champion,
your
actually,
own.
yeah,
I get tired of that shit.
facts. But
in 3
the
different
thing
divisions.
is,
But listen,
but the thing is, Devin is younger. I think
hold on.
Devin is stronger. I think
listen,
Devin is better.
Listen though,
And I
it's
think
not-
Devin will
it's
win
not
the fight.
But it's not just about is Linares a good fighter. It's not just about that. This is the biggest step up Devin Haney's ever had in his career. So this is really going to show you how good or how not good he is. So this is a
Facts.
great fight. This is a great
Facts.
Yeah, and the point is that if
So,
we're still questioning whether he's good enough to beat Linares, that means he hasn't proven it. We don't know for a fact that he can beat him. We need to see if he even can.
all right. So I don't want to like if he knock him out. No, matter of fact, not if when he knocks him out, I don't want to hear no. Yes, Linares was done. We all know that this was going to happen. Come on, we seen it coming. I don't want to hear none of that shit from nobody. Like if everybody go give him his flowers and give him his respect. Like when he go in there and make it look easy and dominate, I don't want to hear no excuses. Please don't come with excuses. Because if y'all don't give, because I hate that people say they're gonna give him credit now, and then next thing you know, when I look at their videos and stuff, they shit on the fight like, oh, he was gone, he was old, he was he was
I
past,
had
he
no
was past,
trouble giving him credit.
that shit, yeah, like you know what I mean, give the man credit.
He deserves credit. He deserves credit. He wins. I'll give his credit.
I think all the fighters
Hey,
deserve
he'll
credit.
get credit. He'll get credit,
I
but
think
let's not.
Teofimo Lopez
Hey.
deserves major credit for what he did. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
Canelo, he deserves major credit for what he did too as well. I ain't gonna sit up here and come up here and shit on other fighters just because I like a particular fighter, or call people fanboys just because they like another fighter or whatever, or they got their opinion.
Hey, he'll get credit, but let's keep it in perspective, man. Linares, okay, we know he is towards the end of his career, but that's not to say it's not a good fight still. He will get credit for this because it will be his best opponent. It's an accomplished guy with great skills offensively. If he can, I'll be more impressed if he outboxes Linares than if he just sparks him out. Because if you spark out Linares, you're just doing what everyone else is doing. But if you outbox him and then spark him out, then I'll be impressed. I want to see the skills. I want to see a showcase of skills, and I think that's what we'll get.
To me, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where Linares is at in his career. If you look at his resume, it is way better than Devin Haney's. This is a huge step-up fight. And whether this is Linares 5 years ago or the Linares today, he's still a great fighter. And it's a fight on paper that Linares should have all the advantages on paper. So you have to give him credit. Anybody who doesn't give him credit is a fucking idiot or just doesn't like him. Bottom line.
Okay, Valiant Prize Fighter says Lomachenko can fight Linares, but Haney can't. Here's the difference, okay? Lomachenko fought Linares when he was a world champion. Since then, Linares has been knocked out twice. So there is a difference in the, timing matters when we're talking about wins here, man. You can't just look at the opponent and say, oh, it's just as good. Like, fighters age and fighters age fast when they get knocked out. That's not to say it's not a bad fight, but you can't just be so
And then
black
when
and
Devin
white when
Haney,
it comes to
and then
comparing.
where Devin Haney was gonna go? Where Devin Haney was gonna go? Who was raising their hand to fight him?
Hold on. L-Dog, is Linares a top 10 fighter?
At 135, absolutely.
Okay, he is. Has Devin Haney, hold on, listen. Has Devin Haney ever fought a top 10 fighter?
No.
It depends how you want to define top 10.
He has not. So, in other words,
dude, it depends.
I mean, 10 is a lot of boxers, though, bro.
Listen.
Top 10, that's a lot of boxers in 135.
Yeah, bro.
That's
top
not,
10 by who?
That's not a good. That's not a good analogy. You're gonna go through 10 fighters just to find a good one.
Hold on, bro.
That's not really
top
a good
10
analogy.
according to who? Because top 10 according to the WBC. Well, shit. Then Abdullayev was top 10. Then Dominican dude, I forget his name, Santiago. Yeah, well, he would have been top 10, and so would a Gamboa. Now, I'm not saying they were in my top 10.
You're trying to minimize this into a sanctioning body top 10, not a consensus top 10 of who people believes in the top 10 with all four sanctioning bodies put into one. That's a bullshit statement right there. You know it, because nobody thinks some random person ranked in the top 10 of, say, the WBC or WBO is a world-renowned top 10 fighter. It's not. The list consists of all four sanctioning bodies to get the one list. So the bottom line is this. My point is this. He has never fought a legit, world-renowned, world-accepted top 10 fighter. Regardless where Linares is in his career, this is going to be, on paper, the hardest fight that Devin Haney has ever fought. And because of that, he deserves all the credit in the world if he wins.
I
Yeah, no
agree,
one
but let's
disagrees
not
with
act
that.
like
No one
he
disagrees with
let's
that.
not act like he beat fucking Errol Spence or,
I'm not
he
saying
beat
See,
like
that,
shit
But
like
that
the
that.
sound
point is
like
though,
when
Why is
you say it like that, that
mandatory?
sounds like
Why is
hate, bro.
mandatory not
When you
getting
say
into
it
the
like
ring?
that.
Why is
Well,
mandatory
I'm
not
saying
getting
is
into the
let's
ring?
give him credit for
Why
beating
not
a
Ryan
top
Garcia?
10 contender.
Well,
Listen,
why
listen
don't
to
Ryan
Tony
Garcia
Review
fight as
say.
mandatory? Why don't Ryan Garcia fight as mandatory? What happened to
I don't
Linares?
know. Call him and ask
What
him.
happened to them? Who wanted to fight him? Like for real, if it wasn't for him
No
stepping up,
one.
who was he gonna
According to
fight?
you,
Bro, no
David
one.
Haney is the
Hold on.
boogeyman.
Here's the thing, Taco K.
According to you,
See,
David Haney is the best boxer.
hold
So
on, Jose Yepes. Taco K, he's getting emotional right now, bro. I'm saying it's a good fight, but I'm keeping it in
you think?
reality. This dude's getting upset, and he's starting to go, oh, but what about these guys? What about? Listen, man, I'm giving the kid his credit. I'm just giving him the amount of credit he deserves, okay? So stop getting emotional and blaming everyone else, okay? This is a good
I'm
fight,
not getting
man.
emotional at all. This is just how I am. I'm not getting emotional.
Taco.
Hey, I'm not losing
Look here,
nothing
look
right
here, look
now.
here.
I'm eating my dinner. You want to see my
Taco,
dinner?
hold
I'm
up, hold
eating
up,
good.
hold up. Taco, hold up. L Dog, me and you both know that you gave the exact type of credit to Hercules when he beat Rydell Booker. You even said my video about that win was spot on because he's the only guy that stopped him. So let's stop. Like, you've done the same thing with fighters you like.
Yeah, bro, but that's because I'm biased towards some fighters, so I'm just being honest, man.
Well, at the end of the day, I try to be unbiased, and I'm telling you, with this big of a step up, if he wins, it's legit.
Oh yeah, if he wins, he beat a top 10 contender, and in my opinion, if he wins and God willing Lopez wins, they gotta unify, man. Like they gotta go undisputed. Hey, that shit looks nice, man.
Yo, somebody gotta hop on so Bill Haney can hop on.
Hey, Taco K, man, Taco K chilling. That shit looks nice.
Well,
But
I'll jump off and come back on later or something.
Hey, have my
Hey
money.
man, hey man, ain't nobody messing with my ribs, man. I'm trying to tell you, ain't nobody messing with my ribs. Telling you.
I just want to tell y'all, I'm out of breath because I'm exercising on a bike while I'm talking. I've already put in several miles. How about that? Getting in shape.
Hey, I got the Peloton, nigga, so I already know how that be.
Yeah, I got the Nordic track. I'm on it right now.
hey, but I got great news. Hergovich Hunter is looking likely for that Haney undercard, man. That's going to be a great card if they have that fight on, because we're going to see who's next in line for a shot at the heavyweight title, and we're going to see Devin Haney in his best fight yet, and likely the guy who's going to fight Lopez next. So I mean, I hope we can get that, man. This is two good fights on the same night. This is a good card. And that's what I like about DAZN, man. DAZN, they stack their cards, man. They have they have multiple good fights on a card.
I'm gonna tell you, L Dog, though, I wouldn't get your hopes up because a lot of times they don't put heavyweights or lightweights undercards.
Nah, but Hergovich is the DAZN guy. So I mean, Michael Hunter being a mover, Team Hergovich probably wants to get him fighting in a smaller ring, right?
No, I got you. I understand what you're saying, but here's the problem. A lot of times with your headlines, when they're smaller guys, they don't want to take the shine away from them. And heavyweights tend to do that. So that's why they tend not to put them on the same cards.
Hey, man, I'm hoping we get that fight, man, because, Michael Hunter, that's the perfect step up for him.
Oh, you going to get the fight. I just don't think it's going to be on the undercard.
Shit, man. I hope so, man. I hope so. But, yeah, Brotherhood saying Hergovich is going to get knocked out cold. Bro, Michael Hunter is not that big of a puncher like that, man.
He's good, though. He's good.
Oh, he's skillful, but I'm going to be real. We saw what Povetkin was like against White in both fights. Pretty chinny, fairly old. Even though he did win the first fight, he was getting beat the fuck up.
Nah.
And Michael Hunter, he couldn't drop Povetkin, so credit to him, but it's going to be a bad night for him.
Eldo, there's only people ever to beat Povetkin. He's not chinny.
Oh, we got the real Bill in the building. Hey, what's that? I didn't even know you was... Hey, Bill, man, I'm telling you, I make the best ribs, man. I don't know if you eat pork, man. I'm trying to tell you. I get his
Hey,
damn.
one thing I can say is, Taco, you definitely on here cooking tonight. You dig what I'm saying? You know, so I only come in to give you some assistance and give you some help when dealing with all this bullshit. You dig what I'm saying? See, what we can't do is find us some bulls and put it on the grill and cook, because that's all they serving in here tonight. You know what I'm talking about? So look at here. I'm gonna ask whoever that's representing the Teo Lopez and all this narrative to stand
That's
up.
L-Dog.
And
Hey,
okay,
get out of here, man. That's you, Yippis.
okay.
Yeah,
Listen,
L-Dog, he's talking to you,
somebody,
bro.
listen. Somebody
Keep
got to
the same
represent.
energy, L-Dog.
Somebody got to represent him, and
Hey,
somebody
Bill.
got to tell me. Because
Bill.
I'm just gonna ask you one question.
Bill.
I'm just gonna ask you one question. Hello.
Yeah, Bill. Like I told you the last time, I believe Ryan will beat your son, but I think your son can beat Teo.
Okay. Well, what the chance is that you're not representing Ryan, and Ryan ain't representing himself, because Ryan already told you, you know what I'm saying, who the toughest was in the division, and told you that he's not ready for Devin Haney. Anytime that you have an opportunity to be a world champion and you decide that you're going to do something else different, then that's going to speak for itself. You know what I'm talking about?
I mean, I feel you there, but like I said earlier, that's not absolute. What we do know is both of them can beat each other 50-50 against each other.
Okay, well, when is the wait a minute now? Well, when is the 50-50? Because I mean, you've been waiting on Ryan Garcia to be a world champion for so long. You get what I'm saying? Listen, I mean, if you've been following him since the amateurs, you've been following him since he just started, and I love the fact that you're a Ryan Garcia fan. You dig what I'm saying? But when is he going to become a world champion, and who is he going to fight? Right? Because what he told you was, listen, he told everybody,
I heard what he said. You were son last. I heard that. I heard him say.
But not only did he say that, is he did not. He fought what somebody that you guys are saying is a great fighter or a good fighter or whatever. You said he fought a step-up fighter. He even fought some competition in Luke Campbell, but he wouldn't fight Devin Haney. So that's going to tell you a little bit of something right there. Now, when you talk about, hold on, give me 1 second.
All right,
because when we talked about 2000 and when Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell, it was in 2019, right? Now
2020.
Huh?
No, it was 2019.
August
August 31st.
Damn! Oh my God! Whoever that is, you are suspended. Listen, whoever said that, you're suspended from talking for a second because you fucked up. You dig what I'm saying? Now,
Hold on.
Back to who was that? So I know who's suspended. Who just said 2020?
No idea.
Mike from Boston.
Okay, Mike from Boston is officially suspended. Now, listen, hold on.
No, just real fast.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, whether you want, you can give it to me real slow or real fast. I'm here for it. Come on.
Right, but listen. For Luke Campbell, it was 2019 August whenever Loma fought him. It was 6 months before February, before Corona.
Okay, so listen. So when did he fight Teofimo Lopez?
I'm not sure what month that was.
Okay,
well,
October. It was October 18th.
2015.
Okay, so listen.
2015.
So wait a minute.
Do we get extra credit for answering correct or what?
Okay, so we got August of 2019, and he didn't fight again until over a year later against Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? So that was over a year in the time that he had to make that fight, right? But the man is complaining that he's not fighting 3 times a year right now. You dig what I'm saying? So that fight was already there for him, right? Now, when you talk about this, when you talk about becoming a world champion, right, from a vacant belt, you only had 6 months to do it. You understand what I'm saying? So when he went down there to the 52nd convention in Cancun, Mexico, right? Now, when Devin is down there, because if you know anything about Devin, when he fought Zarur Abdullah, let's go with that. Hold on 1 second. To become the interim champion. Let me learn y'all something now. You know what I mean? Anybody that I'm going too fast, be sure to let me know.
I don't think it's about Loma though.
Okay, hold on, because I got to learn you something. Now we got to go through this. Now we got to go through this to get to it. 1 month later, on 9/13, we faced Zarur Abdullah to become the interim champion. You understand what I'm saying? So 1 month later, I'm gonna learn y'all something. 1 month, so that's 9/13 from 8 whatever. So August to September. September we become the interim champion, right? So when we go down there, right, because now we about to petition and activate our interim, right, to become the mandatory with this guy. You dig what I'm saying? Just like Ryan Garcia could. You feel me? We gonna activate this mandatory on him. We on his ass. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, with a flashlight at 12 o'clock noon. Can you imagine a motherfucker chasing you with a flashlight at 12 o'clock noon? We own him, right? We own his
Follow
ass.
the drip.
Because, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, because I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. So now, when he goes down there to the 52nd convention down there in Cancun, right, where simultaneously, while we're petitioning to fight him as the interim and become the mandatory, right, so the world can get a chance to know he's franchising up, right? So dig this. Hold on, because we got to get this shit right if we're gonna get it at all. Okay.
In the meanwhile, Mauricio Suleiman said that you guys petitioned not to fight Lomachenko for the eliminator.
No. Wait a minute. Hold on.
That's what Mauricio said.
Hold on. No. We petitioned not for an eliminator because guess what? With the eliminator, that meant you can sit there as long as you motherfucking want. See, this is chess, not checkers. So what we did was we fought for the interim title, which meant he had to fight because we had already been through the tournament, been through everything. He had to either fight or we had to get the belt. Period. We put him in a real position that he had to either fight or get the belt because see, it was only 6 months. He only had 6 months. So he would have tried to prolong it, right? With the mandatory and all the other shit. But by it only being 6 months, he had to either fight us or not. Now hold up. Now, when you talk about the year, okay, so boom. Now, 7/19 of 2019, Teofimo Lopez is fighting Nakatani. 19, he's fighting Nakatani in 7/19. Lomachenko comes back and fight Luke Campbell for the vacant belt 8/19. Devin fights Zaur September of that same year, right? So Devin Haney is already the interim champion. He just beat Nakatani, right? He doesn't fight Richard Comey again until December. He fights him in December. You see what I'm saying? So Devin was already the interim champion, already in a position that had we made that fight happen, right? Had we made that fight happen, he would have been able to fight Devin and also be able to fight Loma. See, yeah. They pissed on you. They pissed on your head and they told you that it was raining, my dude. You see what I'm saying? Because they said that they were trying to make a fight. And listen, so when Teofimo Lopez, he wasn't even a champ. They was telling him, they were saying, okay, you fight Nakatani, get through Nakatani, then you fight Richard Comey, then you get Lomachenko. By then, we was already interim champions and we were already asking for the fight. You see what I'm saying? So well,
you guys knew that you guys were not going to get Lomachenko. The WBC told you guys that you guys were not going to get Lomachenko.
No, the WBC ain't told us.
You guys knew that, Bill.
No, listen. They ain't told us shit. You can't tell us shit.
That's not what Mauricio said.
No. You can't tell us shit. That's just like telling you can tell what you're gonna tell Ryan Garcia that he cannot petition to fight Devin as an interim champion.
They did it to Zillion White.
Hey yeah, man, let me
wait a minute, because the one thing about it is that's
what Elbow told me.
I noticed that the fans is even more scared than the fighter. You dig what I'm saying? So listen, you keep coming with these different narratives and all this other shit. What I just told you is I'm giving you the timeline of the way that things happen. So when you talk about when you talk about the WBC and you talk about recognizing mandatories, right? So when he petitioned to fight for the vacant belt, while Teofimo says that he got to do the mandatory in Cambosos, which we found out that you didn't have to, but we also found out that when Lomachenko became the mandatory, he had 6 months. So he wasn't going to face his mandatory. So they petitioned to become the franchise champion. And then Mauricio said that it was an award and it was a designation at that particular time. You understand what I'm saying?
We agree.
Right, but what people get confused is why Loma got the franchise, man. Top Rank didn't want to have to go to purse bids with DAZN because Haney gets paid quite a bit. Bob Arum is quite cheap, man. The dude cried over 1.2 million
No. Hey, listen. When you talk about wanting to fight 3 times in 1 year, right? You saying that you got to fight. You saying that you're active. You're saying all that shit, right? And you don't do it. So what makes you not tell them that you don't want to fight more than 1 time in 1 year?
So Bill, I think the majority of us agree with you. We already concluded that Loma fought Luke Campbell in August of 2019. COVID didn't pop off till February 2020, so that 6 months he could have fought again. That I don't know who's arguing for that. By the way, I'm on a bike working out hard, but I don't know who's arguing with you about that. My thing is, I still believe Ryan Garcia.
Bro, what I'm saying is Top Rank didn't want to have to pay Haney.
The thing about Ryan Garcia is that Ryan Garcia, as much as he needs to come get on the bike with you and do something, because y'all need to ride together. Because one thing about you guys are y'all not looking for no smoke. Y'all not looking for no world champions. Right. You got everybody, listen, you got everybody breathing down your neck. You got Teofimo Lopez, he's asking for the fight. You got Devin Haney asking for the fight, and you guys are trying to do something else. You talking about looking for Pacquiao, and Pacquiao wasn't looking for you, right? You talking about Tank Davis, and Tank Davis not looking for you. My man, you officially suspended too, because what we're talking about this.
So hold on.
What are you talking about, man?
So listen,
who cares about any of that shit?
So here's what I look at, okay?
Hey, Bill came in. I just kicked my feet up.
Let me tell you what. Let
me respond back, Bill.
But listen, I'm not going to talk to someone and their fighter is not interested in fighting. Your fighter ain't even interested in activating his his belt.
Hey, my fighter Loma isn't very interested, man.
Listen,
you know, Nakatani and then it's gonna be Haney.
Listen, let me tell you.
Devin Haney said that he didn't want to fight.
Your fighter.
Devin Haney also said he didn't want to fight Ryan Garcia with no fans.
Listen. When it came time for Ryan to do it, right? When it came time for Ryan to fight, and he fought a great fight and an eliminator fight. When it came time to him to fight to become a world champion, he didn't. So you keep riding the bike and you keep working out. And I'm telling you, one day Ryan is going to come around and he's going to give you the hope that you've been looking for to get in the ring. But right now, it's not your time to talk because he's not willing to make it happen.
You can say
it was a bit.
I'm not. No. You just trying to talk, but not let me speak. I understand.
Because you're not talking about nobody that wants to fight, my man.
But my man, I'm not disagreeing with that fact. But what I can say is, at this moment, Ryan Garcia has fought harder competition.
Okay, no.
Luke Campbell.
Yes.
What? You know that. I know that.
No. We know what? Hey, Bill, I'm back. I just got back.
Hold on. I got this.
No.
So when you talk about,
hold up. Let him talk.
Hold on. Let me ask you this then. When you talk about tougher competition, in Luke Campbell, who did Luke Campbell beat?
Luke Campbell.
Nobody. Every time he stepped up, he lost.
Hold on.
He was a gold medalist. Come on, man. Let's not do that, Bill.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Wait a minute. Hold on,
Who did Santiago beat in their prime?
Listen, hold on. Wait a minute. You just said Luke Campbell.
Hold on, Tony. Let him speak, Tony.
I'm not getting a chance to speak.
Did you say Yvonne Mendy?
Yes.
Okay.
Who is that?
So wait a minute. So are you going to say Yvonne Mendy is better than Gamboa?
Hell yeah.
No.
Look, I'm gonna say this, Bill. I'm gonna say this. He doesn't have the accolades of Gamboa, but he would beat him at 135. That's without a question.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Okay. Since Yvonne Mendy is tough, who did Yvonne Mendy beat then?
Luke Campbell.
Okay, exactly. And who else did he beat?
He gave Edis Tatley a tough fight, man. Edis Tatley was a European champion at the time. Ivan Mendy.
So now you're saying that Edis Tatley is better than anybody on Gamboa's resume?
At 135, yes.
Okay, let me break it down to you a little bit more, right? Let me just break it down to you a little bit more. Gamboa is a decorated champion. Gamboa
at what weight?
Listen. Only okay. Let me just tell you.
And how long ago, Bill?
Okay.
How long ago?
What do you mean? How long ago?
Gamboa is washed, man.
About a decade.
Okay. Who has Gamboa lost to?
He's been dropped like
lost to
100
Terence
times.
Crawford, Gervonta Davis.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let him talk.
Yeah, hold on. He lost to Terence Crawford. He lost to Gervonta Davis, and he lost to a journeyman, Castellano. I think his name was. He quit against him after he got knocked down a bunch of times.
Okay, so let me tell you. No, so let me tell you who Ivan Mendy lost to. Edis Tatley, Victor Postal, some guy that's 12-10-6, some guy 7-6-4. We don't even know these guys. 7-6-4, 12-10-6. Victor Postal, Edis Tatley, and Luke Campbell. He lost 5 times. So what are we talking about?
He lost 5 times. He lost 5 times, but guess what? He's a tough fighter, man. He's durable. He's never been knocked out like Gamboa has. Gamboa lacks the durability, man. That's why
he's never been knocked out, nor has he ever beat anybody.
Look, Bill,
nor has he ever beat anybody.
He beat Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell, that's what I'm saying. And Luke Campbell has never beat nobody.
Luke Campbell beat Ivan Mendy.
Right, so there you go.
Come on, man. Stop. Cut that out. Cut that out.
Luke Campbell is better than
Cut that out.
Here's the deal.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, man.
Hey,
hold on.
So wait a minute.
Bill,
Ivan Mendy beat Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell beat Ivan Mendy. Okay. All
so
right.
Nobody beat nobody is what you're saying.
Listen, let me just.
I know everybody does.
I'm trying to let the brother know.
Hey, Bill. Yo, Bill, this H Money, man. Hey, Bill, you cooking both of these guys at the same time, man. You cooking them at the same time, man.
Okay, come on. Listen. Okay, so when you talk about this, now let's talk about Lomachenko, and let's talk about the best fighter that he's beaten.
Nobody's talking about.
Okay, the best fighter that Lomachenko's beat. It depends. You could say the best
lightweight
was.
Who's the best fighter Lomachenko beat at lightweight? Who's the best fighter that he beat at lightweight?
Jorge Linares.
Exactly. Linares.
Goddamn right.
Thank you.
Goddamn
right.
Thank
you, L-Dog. Appreciate that.
Thank you, brother.
So
hey, that's just keeping it real, man. That's just keeping it real.
3 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on. Who has a better resume?
Hold on.
One at a time. Let Bill cook.
Hold on. So
how you gonna say H Money? How you gonna say he's cooking us, but you never let nobody else talk?
Bro, I just got here, nigga. I just got here. I just got here, and he been cooking the fuck out y'all since I got back in here.
Okay.
All I know is Bill came in, and I just put my feet up. I just put my feet up.
You guys,
and start sipping my drink.
You guys been talking. Y'all been talking. Y'all getting a chance to talk. I'm getting on here, and can I not get a chance to talk? You've been saying the same thing. You said each time I come on here, you say something about Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia don't say nothing about himself. So you've already been cooked, right? Now when we're coming on here, we're talking about Jorge Linares, and we bash Jorge Linares. But when we talk about Jorge Linares, we say that that's Lomachenko's best accomplishment at 135. Right.
All right.
When we talk about that, we talk about
But that was like 3 years ago, bro. That was like 3 years ago.
Let him talk, y'all.
But did Devin?
And also, no. Rigondeaux was not his best accomplishment.
He was at 130.
Rigondeaux was a small. What weight is Rigondeaux fighting at right now?
But Bill,
118.
118. Okay, so listen. But Bill, listen.
No,
let me tell you this.
Bill. Has your son beat Linares yet?
Listen, okay. Jorge Linares, while everyone is saying that at 135, it's Lomachenko's best win. And let me tell you what, not only was that, is that some of the judges had the fight going into an even when he got stopped, right? You dig what I'm saying? Not only was the fight even, right, with him, right? What he also dropped Lomachenko as well. You understand what I'm saying? So
That don't mean nothing. Because you dropped him, that don't mean nothing.
Hey, look, I feel like
let the man talk, bro. Let the man. He just got here.
Everybody talking, but my only question is: has Devin beat Linares yet? Yes or no?
Listen, no. But what I'm telling you is
so how are you giving him credit for a win he hasn't won yet?
No. I'm not.
That's a good question.
I'm not giving him credit.
I think he's trying to sell the fight.
It's going to be a great fight. It's a great fight. It is a great fight.
Hold on, wait a minute. You're not even you're talking bad about Linares. You're talking bad about these other fighters, right? And you're not even and you're not even getting in there with either of them yourself anyway. So listen, I'm only saying that Linares is a great, has a well-accomplished fighter. He's won multi world titles, right? He's fought against some tough guys, right? And he's beat some tough guys as well, right?
Bill, I was defending the fight earlier. I don't know what you're talking about. I was saying it's a great fight.
He doesn't know exactly who it was, man. Hey, Tony, he doesn't know. Wait, Tony, he's getting confused. He don't know who you really are. You know what I mean? He just heard somebody talking.
No.
Tony
started talking about Ryan Garcia.
I think Tony might be scrolling his Instagram right now.
I'm asking Tony, would Tony kick back for a second because he's not talking about what's name. He's talking about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is not even talking about fighting Devin Haney. World title. So wait a minute. So when you talk about that, right, you cannot talk about it just like you said to me. Has he beaten Devin yet? So why the fuck are you telling me that he's gonna beat Devin and he don't even want to fight him? I already listened to you. I respected your opinion, right? And I said, okay, my man. So how many fucking times you want to keep talking about the same thing?
I'm not trying to talk
that's
about,
your opinion.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm not even bringing up Ryan. All I was saying was it sounded like you said that I said Linares wasn't good, and I never made that comment. I was just
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
I thought you were. So I was saying, though, personally, I think it's a great fight. I think on paper, Linares has all the experience over Devin. So if Devin can beat him, that's a big, credible win. It's a great win. It's a good fight.
It was a great win. It was a great win. It was a great win for Lomachenko. It was a great win for Lomachenko in 2018. It was.
Yep. And let me explain why it was a great win. Jorge Linares was a world champion at the time. Jorge Linares had actually won 2 world titles since his previous loss. Now, timing is important when it comes to giving credit for a win. Since then, he got knocked out by Loma and he got knocked out by Pablo Cizzacano. Now, granted, that was at 140, so I'm not going to take too much away from him. But that does wear down your opponent. So what I'm saying is Devin Haney doesn't get as much credit as Loma does for beating Linares because Loma beat him in his prime when he was a world champion. Haney beat him when he was a top 10 contender. It's still a good win, but let's keep it consistent, man, and let's realize that a name is just a name.
How about this? Orlando Salido beat Lomachenko, right? And when Lomachenko was at his prime, and Gamboa beat Orlando Salido.
Right, and guess what? Gamboa beat Orlando Salido at 126 pounds. Haney beat him at 135 pounds. So it's just like the Regendow thing with Loma. I'm not giving him too much credit because Gamboa was not at his best at 135. He never won the world title above 136 pounds.
So let's take Rigendow. You said okay, we're gonna take Rigendow off the list, right?
Yeah, let's take Rigendow off.
So we're gonna take Rigendow off the list, right? Then we take Gary Russell off the list. That he's small. So who else is left on the list then?
Jose Pedraza.
Okay, now Jose Pedraza. Jose Pedraza went 12 rounds with Antonio Moran swinging for the fences, and Devin knocked him out. So
that's
what are we
triangle
saying?
theory logic.
Thank you. I'm glad you brought it up. Thank you. Thank you. Good point.
Pedraza was also a world champion, man. Like at the time, he was a 2-division world champion.
Y'all hitting just the head at this point, bro. Everything y'all say, it's always is another excuse to another excuse to another
Listen,
excuse
it's not an
to another
excuse, bro.
excuse.
This is how I
It
rank
is.
wins. I don't
You
look at
guys
the
just
name
sat
and
here
I
and
don't
said
give credit
Ivan
because of
Mindy,
a
bro.
name, bro. I
Y'all
don't
said
care about a
Ivan
name.
Mindy, bro.
I care about who is a world
Y'all all said
champion in your
Ivan
weight class
Mindy, bro.
and will
Hey,
you beat
listen.
him
Well, hold
as a
on,
world
L-Dog, let him
champion?
talk. Go ahead.
L-Dog. So L-Dog, every situation that you describe is all reasons why that Devin, it makes it for a great fight. It made it for a great fight with Lomachenko, right? It made it a great fight for Teofimo Lopez, who came out and said that he was looking for Josh Taylor and the Jose Ramirez winner, and then Bob Arum came out and said that fight can't happen, right? He said that fight can't happen because of Jack Cantrell, right? Teofimo Lopez then said that he had to make the fight with Cambosos, and turned out that Dave McWater said they did not. His manager said that they did not have to make the fight. Lomachenko, he says that Top Rank is not honoring his contract. He's supposed to be fighting 3 times a year, but when it came time to fighting Devin, right, he didn't fight Devin. He took off a whole year. You know what I mean?
Well, hold on a second. Let's keep it consistent here, man. Loma said it's in his contract to fight 3 times a year, but he said that if Top Rank doesn't make the fight with Haney, he's gonna leave because his contract expires next year. He said he's willing to fight Haney, so I think we need to start pointing the finger at Bob Arum and Top Rank for not making this fight, because to me it seems like they're doing shit behind his back.
So where was the energy when Devin was the interim champion and he was the world champion? Where was that same energy?
How long?
Exactly.
You guys knew
Let me say this real quick. I recall Bob Arum saying Devin Haney signed with the wrong promoter, and he wasn't trying to make that fight, even though he just made the Luke Campbell Lomachenko fight.
Exactly. So how are we going to blame Loma when Bob Arum is out here blocking the fight?
Hold up, L-Dog. Loma, first of all, requested that franchise belt and ducked Devin Haney.
Wrong. Top Rank requested it.
No, he requested the franchise belt to avoid Devin.
Where was the energy?
Where was the energy?
No, hold on. Hey, L-Dog. Lomachenko was in Cancun accepting the franchise belt. What do you mean?
Right, but he was also in Cancun to accept an award for his father, who got a trainer's award. It was Moretti at Top Rank who admitted that Top Rank petitioned for the title, and this is consistent with what Loma said. He said he didn't know about the franchise title.
Okay, so if we're listening to Loma, then Loma just said that the belt that his belt, the WBC World Belt, is Devin Haney has that belt.
That's true.
Teofimo doesn't. So what does that say about the undisputed?
It says that.
We're talking about Loma and
hold on, bro.
What does it say?
It says that Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed until he gets that WBC belt.
Exactly.
I don't understand that.
Well, going back to the Loma fight, right now, it seems like you guys are ducking the Loma smoke. You guys knew that you guys were never going to get the
Lomachenko. Lomachenko Ben had a chance to fight Devin Haney.
Nah. You guys knew.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
Bill Haney knew that he was never going to get the Lomachenko fight. Mauricio Suleiman came out and he said
Mauricio Suleiman said, bro, we got Bill Haney right here. He ain't no goddamn promoter.
Hold on, because he's talking for Lomachenko, right?
Now he's talking for Lomachenko.
Who does Lomachenko want to fight? Who does he want to fight?
Right now, he wants to fight
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez?
Devin Haney.
Oh, he wants to fight Teo most of all.
He want to fight Nakatani. That's what he want to fight.
Nah. Listen, there's a difference between.
Then why is he fighting him on June 12th? He's fighting Nakatani on June 12th. So that's what he wants to fight.
What? Devin Haney has a fight, bro. Top Rank ain't gonna let him fight Devin Haney yet.
Ain't nobody stopping him, bro.
Bro, Top Rank is stopping him. Loma is exclusive to ESPN unless Haney wants to take the trip. Unless Haney wants to take the trip to ESPN, good luck getting that fight made because he's exclusive to ESPN.
I want to ask the brother, my Hispanic brother that was just talking. Hey, you just said that did Teofimo duck the Lomachenko smoke?
Well, I mean, I don't understand that question. They fought each other.
Yeah, the rematch.
The rematch.
The rematch.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, he said he wasn't gonna get the rematch. That he didn't want the rematch.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
he
He
ducked
ducked.
then, right?
If that's how you
because
want to put it,
he
but
doesn't
they
want to
already
fight
fought once.
Lomachenko. He doesn't want to fight Lomachenko with 2 arms and and no inactivity.
All this talk about ducking doesn't prove anything at the end of the day. These guys don't fight each other.
Yeah, I could care less who's ducking who, man, because I'm more interested in Haney Linares. I think that's a good fight, and that's actually a fight that's going to get made.
Yo, we got a super chat real quick. The Brotherhood said these Jews just praised Yvonne Mendy bum ass, but hated on Linares in the same sentence. Tony and L Dog don't know shit about boxing.
No, they don't.
So again,
I found out that they don't.
Hey, hold on. If you gonna bring up my name, then let me speak because I.
Yeah, that's a super chat, bro. I gotta read the super chat though, bro.
No,
the man
I
just spent
got
$5
you,
for
but
it.
I respond to it
Tony
because
don't
it's
know
got my
shit.
name in it. I never shitted on Linares, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I never said anything bad about Linares.
But check this out though. I got you, Tony. It's all good, man. You know he gets heated on the panel.
Because
hey, yo,
no,
Bill.
Listen, H Money. Unlike somebody like the Brotherhood, I actually box. I actually have a record. Unlike him, he's a sideline watcher. I actually was in the ring. So there's a big difference in knowing shit about it being in there and never being in there and writing bullshit in the comments section.
It's all good. He'll join the panel.
I don't believe you, Tony.
What's up?
I don't believe you.
Hey, Bill.
No one said anything bad.
You can come over here and see me anytime you want to.
Listen, I'm in the fight capital of the world. There ain't no secrets in boxing. If you was like that, I would already know.
Hey, listen, man. The guy said, listen, I know enough about boxing, okay? I'm not no fucking expert or anything like that.
Hey, look, hey, man, let me speak real quick. Yo, Bill,
Bill. No. I'm going to throw out some names that nobody on here know about. You know Johnny Trewick? Do you know who that is?
Johnny Trewick?
Trewick.
Johnny Trewick.
Byron Mitchell. Do you know who that is?
Byron Mitchell.
Yeah, Byron Mitchell was a super middleweight. I think he was a super middleweight champion.
Oh, there's a bunch of fucking big trainers that a lot of these people don't know about that know all about me.
It's all good, Tony. Hey, Tony, it's all good, man. Hey, I got a boxing question, bro. Hold up. I got a boxing question for Bill Haney. Yo, Bill, I was watching Barbershop Conversations last night. Bob Arum was on there, and Bob Arum said that he's ready to make the Devin Haney Teofimo Lopez fight. Now, they asked Bob Arum about Teofimo Lopez fighting the winner of Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, and Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. He said he's interested in making the Devin Haney fight.
Hey, listen.
It's on you guys now.
It's on Teofimo Lopez because Teofimo Lopez.
Nah, it's on the Haneys.
Well, hold up, Jose.
Jose.
Let me ask my question, bro. Y'all been talking for an hour, bro. Let me just ask this man about what Bob Arum said last night, saying he's ready to make the Devin Haney fight.
Hey, all I gotta say to that
hold
is,
up, bro.
Hold
the fuck up. Okay. Now, the thing about us is we've been ready to make that fight happen. When you talk about Jorge Linares is a great opponent. A great fight that will bring out more tools in Devin's arsenal and have Devin even more prepared and ready for the fight with Teofimo Lopez next. So when you talk about us, you've already heard it from me, right? You've already heard it from Bob Arum. And that's the people that you need to hear it from, right? You've heard it from Devin. When you talk about Teofimo Lopez Sr., who came on here and said he's looking for the Ramirez winner, right? So all he has to do is come to grips with the reality that what Bob said is that Ramirez is not available, Taylor is not available for him, and he do just what you guys have said before when you guys were clamoring for him to beat Nakatani and then clamoring for him to beat Richard Comey, and then Lomachenko waited around a year. So why not we do the same thing? We build the fight up as being next, respectively, as they get through their guys. Why all these other obstacles being put in front of these maybes, these possibilities, and all that shit? You've already heard the fact that we want it, so it's not on us. It's on them.
What would worry you about a fight with Lomachenko if you had to see something? Like, what would worry you
said
about
what?
it?
You're breaking up, my boy Mike.
my bad.
Mike from Boston. You kind of breaking up.
You said what?
Go ahead, Mike. Say it again.
He was asking something about Lomachenko. Why are you guys worried about Lomachenko? Something like that.
No, I was gonna say if you did make the fight with Lomachenko, what would concern you about that matchup for Devin? If you had to say something.
Well, right now, what I would like to be fair to the fans and fair to the people is that you just heard Bob Arum come on and say that's the fight that he wants to make next after Kambosos, right? You hear me representing Devin, and we saying that's the fight that we want to make happen after Linares, getting through Linares, right? Not overlooking him at all, right? That's the fight that we want to make, and then that's the fight that the people should embrace. That's the fight that the people should come out and watch Devin and Linares, watch Tio and Kambosos, and then watch Haney and Lopez.
Bill, I want to talk to you about what Bob Arum said last night. Now, I remember last week when Teofimo Lopez Sr. was on the show right here. He said that if they can't get the Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor winner, they will fight Devin Haney. Now, Bob Arum did an interview last night with Barbershop and said Teofimo Lopez will not get the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor, but he said we want the Devin Haney fight. Now, what's your thoughts when Bob Arum made those comments?
Listen, he just and he also said is that the kid has to take the fight. We're ready to do it. We've been looking for it, and only thing that they have to do is, like I said, is you take Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor out of your mouth and get through Kambosos, and let's make this Devin Haney and Lopez fight.
In your opinion, is that the hardest fight for Devin right now?
What'd you say?
I said, in your opinion, is that the toughest fight for Devin right now against Teofimo Lopez?
Linares fight?
No, Teofimo Lopez. Would that be the toughest fight for Devin?
Teofimo is a tough fighter. Absolutely, he's a tough fighter. He's everything that you guys believe that he is, and I just know that Devin is something special. He's just a cut above, the regular fighter.
Hey, credit to Bill for giving Tio his credit, man. I don't like it when these guys say such and such is a bum, but when they beat him, they want to get full credit for it. But you yourself said that he's a bum, so credit to Bill for giving him credit, because if Devin Haney beats Tio, he deserves that credit. Tio, is a unified world champion, so I'm excited to see this fight. Let's just hope it gets made.
Absolutely, thank you. That's what I was kicking on. And I want that's what I want to come on. I appreciate you guys.
Yo, BH.
The time. Come on,
BH. So
yeah.
So look, with this, now we got the breaking news that Teofimo Lopez will not be fighting at 140 against the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. That his promoter, that Bob Arum wants that Devin Haney fight. So, I mean, what do you think about that? Like, Teofimo Lopez Sr., recently he's been saying he wants that Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez winner. Now that his promoter just shut that down, I think they should just be focused on making that Devin Haney fight next. That's what I think.
Well, they both have to get through their opponents. But one thing that I say about boxing is if we took time out to understand what the road to a unified champion and what they put on, we knew that Teofimo's quest was going through Nakatani, going through Richard Comey to get to Lomachenko. Then it's fair enough that we have a road that we have to get through in Linares. He has to get through Kambosos, and then we make that fight happen. I don't want to start putting all these other obstacles, putting all these other things in front of there, making hypothetical situations about whatever. I mean, it's close. Devin said it. He said to him when they met in that infamous meeting, they said, listen, this thing could happen sooner than people, sooner than we think. Devin was prepared then. He was prepared in the WBC tournament to fight him, right? He's been prepared to fight him, right? That's a fight that we feel that we're very confident in. And you know what I mean? And we want to make it, right? But we don't take nothing away from him. We don't say that he's not the person that he is or the person that everyone believes he to be. We just say that, he's the perfect fighter for Devin to showcase and Devin to have a breakout performance on. That's all.
Absolutely. And Bob Arum, he also said that if Devin Haney can beat Jorge Linares, he's willing to make that Teofimo Lopez fight. So it's like all roads leads to Devin Haney. Devin Haney got the missing piece of the puzzle, the WBC world title. And we want one face, one champion, one name. And the biggest fight in boxing is Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, hands down. This is the most talked about fight in boxing.
I mean, that fight's gonna happen. I always said that
next,
fight was
though. No, Bob Arum said he wanted next. Now you keep saying it's gonna happen later. We want the fight next. Now, Team Haney is here. Wait, hold up, Jose.
It can't happen next because
give me 1 second.
Haney has an opponent and Teofimo has an opponent too.
Hold up, bro.
So how's it
Because
happen next?
Team Haney is here. They ready to make that fight happen next. Bob Arum said he want to do it next. So now we got to hear from Teofimo Lopez Sr. You know, I want to hear his response to Bob Arum saying that they won't get the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. I want to hear what Teofimo Lopez Sr. has to say responding to Bob Arum, his comments.
So H Money, I want to see the fight between Devin and Teo because it would be for the true undisputed. I've always given Devin Haney that credit that he is the real WBC champion. So there's no hate. Just because I made an opinion statement of who I thought would beat him doesn't mean that I'm detracting from Devin Haney. Again, I will restate. I think the Linares fight is a great fight. I would love to see him fight Teofimo Lopez. I think he could beat him. I think Teo gets hit way too much. I think he lacks in the defense, and a guy who can fight on the back foot like Devin Haney is perfect for somebody open the shots to beat him on the scorecards. That's my personal opinion. Now, when it came to the Ryan Garcia, you know, it went left field, but that's just my opinion. So I don't know where the chat gets that I'm hating on Devin because I don't. I've always stated he's the real champion.
Yeah, nobody said you hate him, bro. It's just a misunderstanding. We just talking in general. You feel
and
me?
If Bill's still here, you know, he could comment on what I just said.
No.
Him saying he doesn't believe me and stuff like that.
The thing that you know, it takes it's hard to get there, bro. It's hard to get there. You know what I'm saying? And you know, as a fighter, it's even harder to stay there. You know what I'm saying? You become the hunted man. You know what I mean? When you got it. You know. So the thing about it is that we developed. You know, Devin has 25 fights, and while everyone was saying, you know what I mean, who we fought or any of that kind of shit, when you go through that process, right? When you go through that process 20 times of cutting weight, of getting in and out the ring, you develop a certain confidence in the process, right? And when you talk about when people say, well, you know, that's just in the gym, we're like, all right, whatever. Devin worked with the best of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
when you talk about
let me say something real quick to make money. H Money, one thing that you are missing out on what
you could have finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, BH.
No, I was going to say one thing you forgot to mention about the interview yesterday that was on Barbershop was that Bob Arum said if Teofimo doesn't get the Ramirez and Taylor winner, Teofimo, they're the ones who said they wanted Haney next. So I believe that you're not giving Teofimo credit because they were the first ones to do that. They're the ones, so they already had their there goes their response right there. Because Teofimo Senior already said he wanted Devin Haney next. They couldn't get
Jose, he wants to respond.
You're not only rude, but you have I've noticed that about you. You're very rude and you have selective hearing. You hear what you want to hear because what he said was, and you don't want to say that. What he said is he can't get him. He said he can't get Jose Ramirez. He can't get Josh Taylor winner because he has Cantrell. So we would love to make that fight happen next. That's what he specifically said.
So Bill, let me
right, but that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying that he already answered. Because H said that he wanted a response from Senior, but Senior
didn't say that. You said that they
already gave the response.
You said that
yes, he did. Bob Terry said it.
No, wait. Jose, Teofimo Lopez Sr. hasn't even responded to Bob Arum's interview because it was yesterday. So there's no way he responded. We haven't heard from him.
Hey, H Money, let me say this real fast.
Hey, he just said it. Bob said it himself that the Lopez told them they wanted Haney next.
No, Jose. What I said was, Jose, just check me out. What I said was, I'm talking about Bob Arum shut down the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Tio won't get that fight because that's what he's been saying this whole time. I'm moving up to 140 to become undisputed in 2 weight classes, but that's not true because Bob said you're not going to get that fight.
But listen. This is what I'm trying to let Jose know. Okay, so this is what I've been trying to say, and Bill probably knows this video. There is a video on YouTube right now of Tio Senior and Tio running up on Eddie Hearn. And they asked for the Devin Haney fight, and they asked for $7 million. And when Eddie Hearn was like, "Yeah, okay," they look like fucking deers in headlights. So I don't know how much they really want to fight Devin, because he offered them $7 million on the spot, what they asked for, and they looked like they were shocked.
They asked for $10 million.
They asked for $10 million, bro. $10 million.
I thought it was 7 in the video.
He said $10 million, bro.
Okay, well, either way, whatever the fuck he said, he agreed to it, and they still look like deer in headlights. So it doesn't the outcome.
Let's go back to BH. Let's get BH thoughts. BH cooking, man.
Okay, so the thing about it is that when the brother, and I gotta respect Senior. When Senior said it, I didn't know their business, right? I now know the business is that Bob Arum said that you can't get it, right? So why ask for it? Why, they weren't even calling for him, right? Jose Ramirez and both Josh Taylor weren't even interested in making a fight. They were talking about going up, right? So now this guy here is coming back and saying that they was looking for Devin. No, they weren't looking. They were looking in another direction, and then they were creating another narrative that they were going to go another direction. And if that direction was open, then that was the door that they was going to get out of, right? But Bob Arum closed the door, right, and told them then, okay, go back over there and face Devin Haney because he's looking for you.
I mean, either way, the fight gets made, so who cares? Who was looking for who?
You have a problem. You have a problem listening, and you have a problem repeating things the way that exactly it comes out, right? And then you say it doesn't make a difference, right? But it does make a difference when it's being said the correct way, when it's being done the correct way. Then the callers and everyone else on the chat, everyone will get a full understanding. That's why I'm coming on here and then talking because certain individuals are selectively leaving out bits and pieces of the story.
Right, that's true, and I understand that it makes a difference for you because you're the dad, you're the trainer, or the representative, whatever. But me as a fan, I don't care what happens as long as the fight gets made. Remember, I'm just a fan. I'm a consumer. So I don't care who does who. As long as the fight gets made, that's all I care about. That's my point of view.
No, you just not getting paid, but you on here working your ass off because you on here just as much as me, and you keep driving these different narratives, right? Like as if you work for the Lopez's, right? But you probably not getting paid, but then you go back into fan mode. It's easier for me to go into fan mode too, but kick it real, right? If we just kicking it, then it does matter because we're all trying to get a point across. We're all, being gentlemen about it, right? We're all keeping it real. But if it doesn't make a difference to you, then you know what I mean? Get off the panel.
Hey man, he talking all that shit. He was talking hella shit before before you even came on, Bill Haney. Now you don't sound the same, bro. You was talking hella shit. You was trying to talk shit about Devin Haney, trying to shit on Deontay Wilder and shit, talking all that other shit. Now you come in your face, now you talking about you want to be a fan. Fuck out of here, bro.
What the fuck does Deontay Wilder got to do with the Devin Haney and Teofimo fight?
Yeah. No one's talking about Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, I don't know why, man.
No, because I'm saying, I'm letting you know,
Deontay Wilder draining himself to 135 or what?
No. I'm letting you know how
is
earlier
Deontay Wilder's calf muscle
talking hella shit earlier, bro.
Tio?
Well, hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hey, listen. We got a super chat. We got a super chat from my boy, Pound for Pound Sports and Entertainment. He said, "Can I get a shout out from Bill Haney? Salute to the panel."
Pound for Pound Sports and Entertainment, man. Shout out to the panel and everybody in the chat, man. For pushing this thing that we call boxing, this sport of boxing. Pushing it forward, brother. You know what I mean? You guys are doing it. You guys are paying the bills. I come over here and I respect your energy, whether it's, you know what I mean, whether you like me or dislike me, whether you pulling for Devin or you're not pulling for Devin, you showing amazing energy. You know what I'm saying? And I come on to match it because I think that YouTube boxing, the YTBC, is the best thing that ever happened to this sport called boxing, right? And we're making this thing happen. You know, shout out to H Money Boxing, the fastest growing boxing channel in all of the YTBC, and shout out to him for getting me and Teofimo Sr. on this thing to come to an understanding. It was just that the understanding wasn't all the way there because we had somebody that was in front of us, and it was happened to be Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor fight. We had that in front of us, but yesterday night, Bob Arum dispelled that thing. He debunked that theory that we were waiting to see what was going to happen between Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, right? He introduced Jack Cantrell and Jack Cantrell's position. So now, Teofimo Sr., he needs to come back on here and he needs to say, listen, get through, beat Linares, they're going to beat Cambosos, and we got this fight happening next.
Bill, what do you think that Devin doesn't get enough credit for his powers? That his powers underrated?
I think that he had the 2019 knockout of the year. You know what I mean? So, you know, and that was right up there with the great Deontay Wilder, who destroyed Dominic Brazil, right? And you saw Devin's on rerun. So I'm telling you, if they don't tuck that chin, it will fly off. It'll fly off their body. You dig what I'm saying? Now, if they don't try to survive, and try to do all that shit, we had two octopuses that we had to deal with. We had to deal with Gamboa, right? And we also had to deal with Santiago. But as a 22-year-old guy, you know what I mean? We just being octopuses ain't going to last for too long. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be able to deal with that. We got a plan for that, for the next guy that just want to hold on, right? And that's just the way it is, right? But the more that they punch, the more that they're going to get beat up. You know, when you talk about Gamboa, right, whether he be 40, 50, or 60 years old, you never seen him getting points taken, right? He always came to punch, came ready. You know what I'm saying? Even if he got knocked down, he was still swinging. So I'm happy to the fact that, you know, Devin represents great company in terms of that they beat Gamboa. I give Devin full credit for that fight. You see what I'm saying? I give him credit for also Zaire Abdullaev being a tough Russian, that he broke his eye socket right in there. You know, shout out to Zaire Abdullaev, and I hope he's doing well with his career because he's a tough Russian, right? You talk about representing that Russian team, and the great Igor Klimas, manager of Lomachenko, was sitting ringside when it happened. So when you talk about that power, you can ask Igor Klimas. Devin has every bit of it, right? And when you talk about us being ready to fight with our particular style, it's a style that Devin has that they don't want to see. The line ain't around the corner. You dig what I'm saying? I don't even know if it's in front of the door. You see what I'm saying? So when you talk about fighters, right, you talk about the fighters saying what they're going to do, but you don't hear the promoters coming out and seconding it.
Well, you know, I want to touch on something. I got Devin Haney knocking out Linares. Hey, you're absolutely right, Bill. When you refer to, you know, the whole octopus thing, those guys were holding. Now, I would like to see Devin Haney make an adjustment to where he can figure out a way to either get out of the clinch or work inside the clinch, because I think that would be a big game changer for him, man. Because a lot of these guys, they just want to hold, survive, make it ugly against Devin. But I would love to see the adjustment be made in his next fight.
He gonna knock out Linares. Devin Haney was coming back. Devin Haney was coming back off injury, and he had a hand injury. Telling y'all, he gonna knock that boy out.
Yo, let me take care of the super chat. Shout out to my boy Jacquees. Jacquees said, "Bill cooking." You know what I mean, with the skillet and with the boxing glove, man. They say Bill Haney cooking right now, man. He got that pressure, bro, straight out of Oakland.
My bad. The phone just had clicked off.
Hey, Bill, you heard the super chat? Jacquees sent the super chat. He said, Bill cooking. He put the skillet with the boxing glove emoji. And somebody else came back, my boy Chance Dotson. He said, H, please ask Bill, can he get Devin to fight Tank? Devin Haney versus Tank Davis.
Well, Tank then jumped over to 140 pounds. I think if we go up to 140, Tank might turn into a heavyweight. He came out and said the bigger the fighters are, the more he got defense, alluding to the fact that, you know, he's willing to fight bigger fighters than fight the fighters that's in his division. You know, so, you know, it takes two to tango. right? And until you hear Devin come out, Tank come out and Floyd come out, and you know what I mean, them as a collective say, okay, that's what they're looking for, then we can't do anything, man. Right now we got Teofimo Lopez and Jorge Linares on our mind, and particularly Jorge Linares.
I have a question. If and when y'all do fight Teofimo for undisputed, what's y'all plans of do y'all plan on taking the franchise belt, or do y'all plan on throwing it in the trash?
Well, what do you mean the franchise championship, the franchise belt?
If Teo has the franchise, if y'all fight Teo, would the WBC give y'all the franchise?
No, we're not. No, we gonna win all the belts. We walking out of there with everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody should want to take that franchise shit. That shit is trash. It's garbage.
I like how they used it for Juan Francisco Estrada recently, because I want to see that Chocolatito trilogy. But the franchise, it has been misused.
All right, I'm about to go to bed.
I know what's the name?
H Money.
Yeah, I want to read the super chat real quick. Yo, 24 Geezy said, yo, H, ask Bill if Devin got his new trainer yet. And shout out to 24 Geezy, a real Devin Haney supporter, one of Devin Haney's biggest fans.
Oh, absolutely, man. 24 Geezy been riding since the beginning, man. Since we've been on, since I've been over here with you, H. You know what I mean? Shout out to the good brother, man. We've been doing exactly what we've been doing, for the last 13 years, man. You know what I'm saying? We have tremendous mentors, tremendous guys that come in and work. Right now, you know what I mean? I'm still driving the ship. We're looking to, eventually, bring on more firepower to get better. But as of right now, it's not broke. You know what I'm saying? So it don't need fixing. We've been preparing for Linares just like we've prepared for every other fight. And, you know what I'm saying? We're going to be ready to go.
H, I'm about to jump off. I'm going to tell Bill this real fast because we had a little bit of a back and forth, although it was mixed up with other people. All right, so Bill, check this out. First off, I want to say I respect you, not so much on the boxing side, but just because you're a father to your son when we don't have enough fathers out there taking care of their sons. So I respect you for that. But even though I respect you, I'm going to go back to where I began. My personal opinion is I still believe Ryan, even though you say he don't want the fight, I still believe if they fight, he would beat Devin. And there's no disrespect to Devin. I think he's a good fighter. I think he can beat Teo, but I just think Ryan's going to get him. I think that's the best lightweight. And like I said, I'm not hating on your son. That's just who my pick is.
Listen. The last time that me, Devin and Ryan was in the ring, Devin's hand was up. So, you know what I mean?
Hey, 3-3. 3-3.
No. Listen. You say 3-3. Well. Show us the last time what happened.
They fought at Reno, right?
Hold up, L-Dog. Go ahead, Bill.
Okay. Well, what about this? Show us what happened the time before that. You see what I'm saying? Because we'll show you that you can go look and see Devin, and you see Devin raising his hand. You know what I mean? It's two of them on there. So you tell us. You tell us who got whose number.
Yo, Bill, one more thing, because Tony, you said, that's what Bill, Tony, you still there, right?
Yeah, I haven't jumped off.
You said Bill said Ryan don't want the fight. First of all, right after Ryan Garcia beat Luke Campbell, Devin Haney was at his fight. Now, Devin Haney went to Ryan Garcia's last 2 fights because he want that smoke with Ryan. But when they asked Ryan who he want next, Ryan Garcia said Tank Davis, whose last fight was at 130. Wait, hold up, bro. Don't fucking cut me off, man. The man said he want Tank Davis, whose last fight was at 130, and he said Manny Pacquiao, who at 147. Why he didn't mention Devin Haney's name? Now, we all know that Ryan Garcia is his mandatory, and Devin Haney went to Ryan Garcia's fight against Fonseca, got in the ring, called them out in front of the whole world, and Ryan Garcia said, I'm going to fight Linares. I want to fight Tank. He said Devin Haney's name last. So you telling me he wants the fight? So he wants the fight, but he won't call out Devin Haney himself? So what are you saying that I haven't been seeing? What am I missing?
So H, I never disputed the fact of what Brian has said, what he has not said. Like, so you coming at me like
Okay,
I
when
I
disputed
just
it.
asked
though,
you a
Tony?
question. I'm not coming at
When?
nobody, bro. This is how
I'm-
I talk. I just asked you a boxing question. I'm not coming at you no way, bro.
No,
No,
what
when
I'm
though,
saying
Tony?
is what you're stating though is like as if I denied that and I never did.
Okay,
I
No,
when,
agreed to
Tony?
that earlier.
Hey, ask
So
Tony
you
when
might not
though.
have been here. You might
Okay,
not have
Tony.
been here, but I agreed to
Okay,
Ryan saying all that.
when though, Tony?
okay, that's all I was saying, bro.
Yeah,
When?
so
Okay,
look, H Money. I'm not understanding why you said that when I already agreed to that being
okay.
the
But
case.
I
Hey,
don't
Tony.
know, bro. I just got back
Okay,
over here,
Tony.
bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Tony.
So my point was this. Like we talked about this earlier, and I'm trying to go to bed, so I'm not trying to get deep back into it. But
Listen, Tony, I thought you was a fighter, right? If a fighter, if now, and I respect you, and I want you to get some rest and all this shit. But just put yourself in our shoes, just for 1 second, because I can tell that you're a real one. You dig what I'm saying? But listen to this. So a guy tells you, right, some trainers or whatever, right, that you go to the gym. You say you're in the gym, and a guy says, "Man, my guy gonna whoop your ass, right? He can whoop you, right?"
right.
And then you say, okay, well, shit, let's do something, right? Right, and then the fighter comes out the thing, and the fighter says, "No, I don't want to spar him, right? I don't want to fight him, right?" And then, right, so you say, "All right, whatever, man, I ain't fucking with y'all," right? And then the next day, the same guy comes up to you and say, man, such and such man will whoop you, right?" And you say, "Okay, all right, man, well, tell him to come on, right? We let's do some work." Dude say no, right? Then the same guy comes back up to you again and say, "Man, dude gonna whoop." Like, how would you feel, bro?
So Bill,
I mean, keep it real with me. How would you
I'm gonna
feel?
be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you right now. Like, if you were in the A right now and you was like, "Oh, I don't believe you could box, come spar my son," we could do that shit off camera just because you called me out. That's my mentality. But
Okay.
but here's the thing. My mentality isn't the same as another man's mentality, but I made a apples to apples comparison. So this is my only point. And you should believe your son could beat everybody because that's your son. You should not agree with me. But here's what I said earlier for comparison. For 6 years, all you heard in the boxing community was Floyd Mayweather Jr. was ducking Manny Pacquiao. He was scared of him. He was scared of him. He was scared of him. However, on that 6th year, Floyd got in there with Manny and beat him with ease. He beat him so bad that he claimed he had a shoulder
Okay,
injury.
but do you know
So
why?
my only point is this.
I remember you apples to apples. You
No,
said that, Jose.
right. But Bill,
I heard you.
to get
I
to
heard you on that.
my point is this. Just because it seems like somebody doesn't want to fight you doesn't mean that you will absolutely beat that person that seems like they don't want to fight you.
Okay.
That's all
Now,
I'm
do you
saying.
know what the apples to now? Let me tell you, apples to apples is the fact that Devin is in the same position. That why they said that Manny could beat him is because they said Floyd never fought nobody, and then Floyd beat the shit out of him. So you have to give Devin is Floyd in that shit. Not Devin is the one that's saying that the person is ducking him. Devin wanted to make the fight happen, and they keep saying that he hasn't fought anybody. Similar to what they're saying about Floyd, right? Floyd was saying, "I beat everybody," and then Bob showed up with Manny Pacquiao.
Well, right? I agree with you, and that's why I said earlier before you jumped on that, and I was going back and forth with L Dog that's why to me this Linares fight is so good because it is really going to show us how good your son is. If your son goes in there and whitewashes him, then the proof is in the pudding. You know what I mean? Like this fight to me is the end-all be-all for his greatness. We are going to see really fast how good he really is because Linares, despite L-Dog trying to downplay him like he had losses, on paper, this is his hardest fight to date. And if he flies with flying colors, if he aces the test, then the boy is proven without a doubt. So that's why I'm so intrigued by this current fight. I've said on my channel that I would much rather see this fight right here than him jump in with Lomachenko coming off of a loss. So I like this fight personally better than Lomachenko, and a lot of people up here disagree with me, but I would rather see him beat Linares than again him beat Loma coming off of a fucking loss. So I like the fight.
If now and I go back to that scenario in Atlanta, right? We come to the gym, right? And you want to work with Dev, right?
Yeah.
And listen, and then Devin, we say, oh man, you ain't nothing. And then we pick somebody else to work with, right? And then we keep telling you that you ain't nothing, right?
Right.
What have you did? What have you did? And you saying, bro, let's just put in some work, man. This is boxing. Let's put in some work. But we keep saying, oh, you ain't nothing, right? And keep picking somebody else. How would you then feel?
No,
Devin?
I understand, but see, you got to look at this. So I look at it from a different perspective than you because you're in that situation and you're putting me in the same situation. So if I was in that same situation, I would definitely feel the same way you do. But you got to understand there's the other aspect to where I do prediction videos and breakdowns of fights, and I have a very high ratio of being right. I've only been wrong a handful of times, and I've been right 44 times. So, I'm looking at it from a stylistic matchup, not from a who's scared of who aspect. So I agree with you on that aspect. If I was in the gym and you were calling me out, but then when I'm like, yo, let me in there with them, and y'all was like, nah, we gonna box him. And then y'all call me out again. I'm like, okay, let me in there with them. And then you was like, nah, we gonna box him. I'd be like, yo, this some bullshit. These motherfuckers scared of me. I agree with you.
There we go. That's all.
No. But Bill, I agree with you on that point. But just because I feel like y'all are on some bullshit doesn't mean that I'll beat your son in a sparring match.
Listen, no, but what you would say then is that it's something about you. It's something about you that makes us not want to get in there with you. Now, when you talk about Jose Ramirez, Devin had been in there with him in the gym. You talk about Victor Postal, he didn't been in there with him. You talk about, you name them. You pick somebody. You talk about Devin. T.O. couple times with him. Vargas, Josue Vargas. These are just names that's coming to my head. Floyd, Tank, Core, who? Like you name somebody, Richard Hitchinson. We give action. We all these action. We give everybody action. Who? Like you name somebody else. I don't know.
No, I
you understand what I'm saying? So no. But what I'm saying is, Maurice Hooker. You know what I'm saying? Who? He's already got in with what's his guy? Linares. You talk about who? So what I'm saying is that, and that if you've done those things and you done been in there, it's nothing to you. This is what you do. You see what I'm saying? This is nothing. And one thing that people, and you're a fighter. One thing that all these other guys that just be talking, listen, that just be talking, a nigga will get killed in that gym. A nigga will really get hurt in that gym. Right or wrong?
Yeah, it happens all the time.
It happens all the time. Everybody thinking, oh, that's just sparring. But more shit be happening where a person be getting hurt in that gym when you ain't got no ref up in there. You ain't got none of that. I'm telling you, would you let them know, bro, that, man, how many guys, man, be getting hurt up in there? Really? If you ain't really got the cojones in that motherfucking gym, it's gonna come out in you. You ain't even gonna make it to the fight.
Well, the thing about it too is what they don't understand too is like you have different levels of sparring as well, and like just because you're on a low level doesn't mean the other guys are turned up full. So whenever he hits you with a full shot, you gonna give it right back, and then it's just gonna turn into a real fight. So I agree with you there. Like you gotta understand, Bill. Like you're with your son all the time. You're in the gym with him all the time. You've seen him in there with all these fighters. None of us have seen that. None of us have been there with you. All somebody like me can do is go off of what I have seen. You see what I'm saying? Like I can only go off of the fights that I have seen and break it down what I have seen versus what I have seen from somebody else.
But what you have seen, bro, let me just tell you. But what you have seen is that Devin not lose a round. You've seen him win every round. If you've seen it, if you've seen it and it's been on TV or been on YouTube or been on any of that, you ain't seen him get touched.
No, I think he's a great boxer. Technically, yes.
Now, let me just tell you. Okay, but let me just tell you though. Let me just ask you this though. Would you then tell him how hard it is to be in the fight in that little square circle and not turn your back, not turn around and run away, or not doing it, because everybody, how hot it is in that ring to not get hit at all.
It's very hard, and if you are the one that cannot hit the other person, it's very frustrating. And it's more frustrating, like if you're in the ring, it's more frustrating to you to be missing somebody often than it is to just get into like a slugfest, so to say.
Right,
Oh,
right,
it's way more
right.
frustrating because it can get to a point mentally where it's like demoralizing. Like you're just getting into a deeper and deeper hole. And yeah, like, you know, at some point in time, at any level, anybody who's ever been in there has met that at one point in time. They've got in there with somebody who's way above them, and it's very frustrating when you can't do anything. And it could be, you could be boxing a guy that can't even hurt you, but it's just the fact that you can't touch him. So yeah, it is very frustrating, in my opinion, more frustrating than swinging it out with somebody.
Man, I appreciate talking to you, man, getting a better understanding with you. But I'm gonna tell you this though, Ryan Garcia, them stone. Listen, let me tell you this: them stone feet, that's stuck in the cement, man, winging them big shots, man. Come on, man. You get what I'm
Look,
saying?
Bill.
Any fighter that got to get set, they got to get set before they get down with us, man. They run in a second, man.
Let
You
me
know what
tell
I'm
you
saying?
something, Bill. Let me tell you something, Bill. If your son, well, I should say if your son fights him, if Ryan chooses to fight your son, because that's how it's set up right now.
Thank you, sir.
If that
Thank you, sir.
fight happens and Ryan loses, I'll be the first one to admit that I was wrong. I'll even call you out and say that you were right, that you schooled me. But what you don't want to hear is, if I am right, could you at least give me that respect? Even though it's your son, can you at least give me the respect that, not the sense that he lost, but maybe I do have a good eye for what I see? I know that you don't think
do.
it's possible.
I would listen. I don't take nothing from him. But I don't feel confident with him looking for Manny Pacquiao. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
that was
And
stupid.
then, that's
That
like,
was
come on,
stupid.
man.
That
Like,
was stupid.
So how we gonna get to you? How we gonna get to him if he talking about Manny Pacquiao? You
I
know what I'm
mean,
saying?
it,
Listen,
it,
and then
they
he talking about anybody and everybody but Devin. You see
they
what I'm
all
saying?
are. I
Yeah.
give you that, Bill. Bill, I will give you that. Like, it appears to be that all these fighters never want to call his name. I give you that. I've never.
And there's a reason for that.
But listen, I've never disputed that fact. My only point is, just because it appears, like I said earlier, that somebody doesn't want to fight you doesn't automatically mean you could beat that person if y'all are in the ring together. That's all I said. It's
But
not
if you know
automatic
about
win.
boxing, and you know about the great Bob Arum, who does a wonderful job, if you have a fighter like a Floyd Mayweather, right? You have a fighter like a Devin Haney, which we'll soon see. But when you have that fighter, and that fighter is on a high level, then what Bob will do is Bob will create the opponent, and he has a wonderful marketing machine that will generate enough fanfare, generate enough publicity that fighter will become the opponent. And what you had in Floyd was frustrated the fact that he was such a great fighter, and even at that time he was frustrated and mad that everyone had the audacity to not give him the TBE status, that they would then think that Manny Pacquiao was on his level. He was saying it from time and time again that Manny Pacquiao wasn't on his level. That Manny Pacquiao was a great fighter, but he just wasn't on his level skill-wise and size-wise. He had so many disadvantages, and that's what Floyd was saying, right? But Bob continued to just knock on Floyd's door, continue to keep driving that, and he did it as from a great business perspective. He made the opponent for Floyd, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, if your son goes through and clears out the division, I'm happy for him. Like, I don't have nothing against any fighter. I have the guys that I pick who I think would win, and then if they do, they do. If they don't, they don't. It's nothing against any individual fighter. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I mean, I agree with your point of view. First off, Like, so as far as me fighting goes, I haven't, like, I was an amateur fighter, 32-0, never lost, right? I decided to go to college instead of pursuing boxing, okay? I stopped. So could I have been in the pros deep? Maybe, but I went a different avenue. You know what I mean? My money's still good. However, I still have that mentality to where I don't believe I'll lose because I never lost. So even if it's a fight that everybody in the world knows I'm going to lose, I still feel like I'm going to win. So that's the mentality you have to have. So you have the best mentality for your son. You shouldn't think about him losing. So I agree with most of everything you say. I just, where we differ is on Ryan Garcia. Like, that's it.
What's your channel? What's your channel, King? So I can make sure I follow you.
This name right here.
Which one? Which one? Because I can't see it.
Tony's Reviews. It's spelled like James Tony, Tony.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate your energy. Listen, everybody, you know, when we went to Tijuana, and I always tell people, like, we got so much love for Tijuana and what they did, and for us and developing us and getting us ready. You know what I'm saying? Of course, people laugh, but our first license was in Tijuana. You know what I'm saying? To be a promoter, right? Our first going through the whole process, right? Learning the process and they just opened us with welcome, open arms. So, but they did not, when we came down, they did not cheer for us. You know what I mean? Like the promoters that and the matchmakers and stuff that was getting the fights, they would welcome us, come on, okay, this is your dressing room over here. And then they would go over and start talking Spanish to their fighters, trying to get their fighters ready to beat Devin. You see what I'm saying? Then they would say, Senor Haney, you have a wonderful talent, great, fighter and all the stuff. And, and they just say, yeah, it was just, he's just talented. That guy, he was trying. Were you happy with his performance? I'm like, absolutely. He was really, trying to do the thing, this guy, Jose Arana, man. And we just learned to become accustomed to everyone going against us. Right.
Well, Bill.
But listen, but also appreciating the fact that, and I think that built or thickened our skin. That no, I don't. I love the fact that that you like Ryan Garcia, right? If you didn't like Ryan Garcia and we didn't have the division that we have, right? Can you imagine Usyk being so talented that Usyk is talented, but it's not the same energy in the division. It's not the same fighters, right? Usyk would love to be small and be a lightweight. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? My guy, Gary Russell. He would love to be a bigger, you know what I mean, and be at 35 because it's just not a deep division down there. It's not that he's not a great fighter, right? It's just not as a deep division, huh?
No. Gary Russell's good. I just wish he would fight more often, at least fight. Yeah, but
it's not a whole lot of people for him to fight. It's not a whole lot of people for him to fight down there, though.
Yeah, that's true too. But I wanted to say this before I jumped off because I've been trying to go to bed, but you keep baiting me back in. So I wanted to say this to give you an example of how I look at boxing, right? And this is just me saying this right now. I've said it numerous times on many other channels. When I look at how Tank Davis fought Gamboa, right? He won by knockout. Okay. With that being said, Devin Haney went in there and completely outclassed him. I felt like personally, and I've said this several times, that Devin Haney looked better in my eyes against Gamboa than Tank did, even though Tank got the knockout. Because when you look at, Gamboa tore his Achilles tendon in the second round, and it took him the whole fight to knock him out. Then when you look at Gamboa was completely outclassed by Devin Haney, it shows you the different levels in boxing. Like, you don't have to get a knockout to be impressive, in my opinion, but that's coming from somebody, who's actually done it on some level. So I think your son is very talented, and that's why I say I like the Linares fight, because in my opinion, this is really going to tell us how good your son actually is. And absolutely. I'm expecting him to win. I'm picking him to win. But this is going to be the telltale. So we'll see.
Absolutely. I appreciate it, King. You have a good night. I ain't going to hold you up no longer, brother. I appreciate you. I'm going to follow you, too.
Good talking with you.
All right. Hey, H.
What's good, BH? What's popping?
Hey, man, I appreciate it, man. I didn't mean to come on it, you know what I mean, break up, you know what I'm saying? the energy. I love when them guys come on and they be cooking, man. And and listen, you accept them on here, and you be having people on here that have a difference in what we believe, because me and you both agreed, and we believe that Devin is the best fighter in the world. But you a real class act, and you showing the world, and that's why your channel is growing so fast, is because you allowing people to come on here with different opinions than sometimes that we feel. You know what I'm saying? And that's what this whole thing about is, man. Keep pushing this boxing thing forward, bro, like you're doing, man. And I'm gonna always support you. Hello?
Hold on. BH, man, I appreciate you bringing the smoke once again. Like you said, BH, man, this right here is the fastest growing channel on YouTube right now. H Money Boxing. You know what I mean? We doing big things right here.
H Money, Mr. Supreme in the building. Let's get it.
For sure.
Hey, blessings on top of blessings, man. Shout out to everybody, man. The brotherhood. You know what I'm saying, bro? You stay cooking. You know what I mean? Hey, did IB come by here tonight?
Nah, IB, he didn't come through, but there was a lot of people that showed up, man. So we had like damn near 100 people in this motherfucker, man. So like you said, this is the fastest growing channel in the YTBC right here with H Money Boxing.
Hey, absolutely. Keep cooking, brother. Keep cooking, all right? And I'll talk
we're
to
gonna
you
be
soon.
here all night, man. Come back. We're gonna be here all night.
Man, come on, man. If you here all night, I'll be back. I'm gonna definitely be listening. And you know what I'm saying? If they say the wrong thing twice, man, I'm gonna pop up, all right?
For sure. I got you, BH. Thank you.
Peace.
Yo, what's up, the brotherhood? What's good? Y'all keep cooking. I got a phone call. Y'all keep cooking.
What's good?
Salute to you, brotherhood. What's up with you?
Salute, fam. Shit, man. Just sitting here listening to Tony bullshit for the past hour. That nigga was wasting. We lost so many viewers listening to that nigga, man. But anyway.
Yeah, I ain't never heard nobody say Ryan, yo. That's the first time I've heard somebody say that. That's hilarious.
Hey, man, let's talk about what he said real quick. Because I was trying to get on the panel the whole time, bro. He said Devin Haney will beat Teofimo Lopez because he's there to be hit. But you telling me Ryan Garcia ain't there to be hit with his fucking chin in midair, just screaming and begging for people to hit that motherfucker? Like, what the fuck is he even talking about?
I don't see what he see. I don't think Ryan has the feet to get out the way either. His chin is there. His feet don't go nowhere. He just waiting to be knocked out.
Right. Hell yeah, bro. I don't get it, but there must be some type of agenda with that, because that shit don't make no sense, bro. But
I think he has hopes in Eddie Renault, so that's why I asked earlier. I said that's what I was saying earlier. I don't think no matter what Eddie do, I think someone else mentioned the Canelo. And I said, but my thing is, I don't think none of that matters when it comes down to that certain man. Listen, how the saying goes, a zebra can't change his stripes. You know what I'm saying? If that's in him, it's in him. When it's time for the fire and the smoke to come, is he really going, are you going to put those hands up? Are you going to move your feet? And if he's stubborn, he's going to keep getting the same results. I just don't think Ryan has it in his bag to be a Devin Haney. I don't think he could be Tio. I don't think he'd be any of them. I think his best bet. I mean, he's got to get in there, we'll find out. And he'll show it to the world. Let him get in there. But right now he doesn't want to.
So y'all saying Terence Crawford next opponent is Pacquiao?
They announced it?
Nah, that's what it say in the title, so I thought that's what it was, but
yeah, earlier you said it was Tom Atkin.
I was just fucking. Yeah, the Crawford next opponent has been revealed. Breaking news to everybody on this channel. Crawford next opponent is Tom Adokan. He's hailing from Wyoming. He's 17-0, 2 knockouts, and it's going to be a great fight. So can't wait. But
I think if it's Pacquiao, I think that'll be a great fight in the summertime. You know, I'm looking forward to it. You know, I think this could be a passing of the torch, possibly. You know, we saw Pacquiao when he fought Thurman. You know, he put Thurman on his ass, and when he checked that gut, you know, Thurman was ready to go. But Thurman held out. You know, and we know Thurman is the Crawford. You know, Crawford IQ is out of this world. So I think that's a good fight. You know, I'm willing to pay for it. You know, hopefully it's pay-per-view. I'm willing to pay for it. Hopefully all the fans willing to pay for it. You know, I think it keeps boxing moving. It gives the fans something to talk about. You know, and I wouldn't be mad if it's a Porter. You know, I like to see the Pacquiao fight. You know, I know Pacquiao fans, they wait to see him get in the ring. You know.
Yeah. I wouldn't be mad if it's Porter, Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia, Keith Thurman, or Pacquiao. Any one of them five, I'll take it. Since the Earl Spence fight obviously not happening, but them the other four I would take for sure.
You think Crawford gonna knock Pacquiao out?
Hell no, man.
You don't think so?
Hell no.
I think he might get him in the 7th. If it's, man, I just see it. I think he on that knockout streak. I think everything they get in this ring at 147, in that ring at 147, they touching that ground, they not getting back up. They either hitting them ropes and that ref stopping it, or he knocking them unconscious. I just think he's on that wave right now. You know, I think they let that man, you know, just keep growing. You know, I think it's like they say usually, you know, you're supposed to get worse, or like you know, they don't maintain it. But I think he's one of them fighters that the older he gets, he's getting stronger and stronger. I think they should have fought him, you know, try to jump him, you know, jump at him at one when he first stepped up there, you know. But for them to let him just keep growing as a boxer and then get more experience, and then just not, you know, perfect his craft. You know, the more a fighter boxes, he perfect his craft. You know, Floyd started at 135 and went up to 147. He just perfected his craft. He was already good at it, but the further he went up, he got to perfect it even more. So fighters, they look worse and worse, especially for fighters that 147 with more power, and fighters at 154, they have more power. You know, he was just sitting there. If he got caught, he stood right there, and he exchanged back. You know, so I think that's the wave Crawford is on. You know, I think when everybody mentioned the Gamboa, and then when Gamboa hurting him, you know, he kind of walked into the shot. So I think he should have been hurt. If you playing around in the ring, you gonna get chin checked. But I'm definitely waiting to see this Pacquiao fight with an announcement. Hopefully it's Pacquiao, or maybe it might be Porter. Whoever it is, you know, I'm glad, you know, it's good for boxing.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, y'all in the chat, y'all can take that Asian Lives Matter bullshit to Fox News or CNN or something, man. This is a boxing channel, man. Keep it boxing. I'll take your ass back to MXBC, wherever the fuck y'all came from, man. Yeah, y'all in here with that bullshit, man. Go on somewhere.
Oh, that's the guy that was hating earlier, Jose Yepes. He was hating earlier. So they talking about Ivan Mendy.
To hate, bro. You could say everything you say could be 100% true, and these dudes will still come up with some shit like some little snotty ass remark like, but what about this bill? But what about that? Like, man, you just heard them speak 100% facts, and you motherfuckers still reaching and digging for a narrative. Like, just take the facts as it is and shut the fuck up, man. And you know, just watch boxing and stop fucking dick pulling and all that extra shit, bro. This shit annoying as hell. You know, nigga, if you don't come tell me to shut the fuck up on the panel. You little fucking man. I'm not even about to pay attention to these dudes. If y'all want to get on the panel with that bullshit, go right ahead, man. I'm here. But yeah, man, Crawford and Pacquiao, I don't know. It seems like it ain't gonna be all that easy for Crawford to be knocking out Pacquiao. You know, I feel like the punches that really affect Pacquiao be straight punches. You know what I'm saying? And Crawford kind of loop his punches and throw them at angles and shit. Like, I'm not saying Pacquiao can't get clipped at all, but I usually see them like, you know, them punches Thurman was hitting them with, like
the Marquez was a straight right. Was it right hand?
He hit him with some mean ass straight rights, Keith Thurman, and I don't see Bud like Just I don't see him punching like average boxer. He throws some loopy weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I see
Did you
him
see
do
the
that.
Lomachenko fight when he threw that 1-2, that straight 1-2, and that was a fight right there. When he throw them straight punches, it's over. You know,
Who you talking?
I think he works around opponents' guards. You know, when I'm watching Crawford. When Crawford fought Delorme, he threw that 1-2, and that was it. I believe it was Delorme.
Yeah, I do remember. That's the one time I seen him hurt somebody bad with like a straight 1-2. That's
And
one of.
When he might have been that uppercut was clean.
Yeah, he might have did Hank Lundy like that too, though. I don't know. I got a picture in my head of that happening, but I have to watch it again. Shout out to all my fans in the chat. Like and subscribe to H Money Boxing, the best channel on YouTube.
Best channel.
Fastest growing boxing channel. All the smoke over here. We keep it free smoke and professional at the same damn time. Where else can you get both?
Do you think the Teo camp is going to take the Haney fight next?
You say what?
If the Teofimo Jr. beats Cambosis, do you believe they're going to fight Devin Haney next?
No, he gonna run the 140, man. I already know that's what he gonna do. Like they said, he ain't getting the Taylor Ramirez winner, right? So I'm thinking Taylor or Ramirez, whoever win, gonna drop the belts and move up to 147 and get Crawford, and then Teofimo Lopez gonna move up and get one of them vacant belts versus whoever. You know what I'm saying?
You think Teofimo was willing to fight Regis Prograis for them belt?
You say, is he gonna fight Regis Prograis?
You think he is ready and willing to fight Regis Prograis for a vacant title?
Nah, if you ain't willing to fight like 135 pounders, I doubt you're gonna be looking for a Regis Prograis. I think Teofimo Lopez is gonna be selective.
Hey, Brotherhood.
Hey, don't cut me off, man.
Hey, shut your ass up.
Hey, Brotherhood, bro, you're a pussy, bro. You're a pussy.
Hey, let's keep it boxing. Hey, YG, keep it boxing, bro.
Hey, you called me out, bro. You a bitch.
I'm talking, bro. I'm talking.
Chill, bro. Hey, YG, keep it boxing, bro. Please, bro.
Get my dick out your mouth, bro.
Hey, chill, YG, bro.
Hey,
Get my dick out your mouth, bro.
Let's be
Let's
calm
keep it
and
boxing.
collected
Last
when we
fire,
approach
young
this.
guy, keep it boxing, please.
Why is it always racial with you, man? Why is it always racial with you?
I'll let y'all debate,
y'all
bro. Y'all want to debate? I'll let y'all debate.
I'm not even about to respond to them clowns. What was I saying, bro?
You were saying if he wasn't willing to fight at 135 against a champion like Devin Haney, you'd know he'll want to fight a champion at 140 in Regis Prograis.
Yeah, what I was saying was I think Teofimo Lopez. What the fuck is that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I think Teofimo Lopez is gonna be more selective at 140. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna pick and choose who he gonna fight. I don't think he gonna be undisputed up there, cause they hit different up there. You're gonna have to be careful with guys like Prograis. You still got dangerous guys like Baranchik. Shit, you got boxers like Pedraza. He's still pretty damn good to me. It's a lot of dangerous people out there. Subriel Matias, that he did a number on Dadashev. I don't even want to talk about that. That was sad. But yeah, you got some killers up there. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think he's gonna take the fight. Hopefully, I'm hoping they take the fight when Teofimo Senior was on here, and I think him and Bill talked it out. He was saying if they can't get the Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor winner, then they'll fight Devin. They'll come at the Devin Haney, and Bob Aramis came out and said that is not happening. So our roads lead to Devin Haney versus Teofimo. I lead to Devin Haney. So I mean Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez should be the next fight. Hopefully Teo can beat Cambosis. Hopefully Devin Haney handles his business with Jose Linares and they get in the ring. I I think the only way the fight may not happen in the back of my mind is if like, because some, Bob said something about Ryan, and I doubt it happens because I just if he wanted it, it would have been happening. I don't think he would have fought Cambosis. I think he would have jumped on a Ryan Garcia fight already. Well, Ryan would have took the fight already. I don't think Ryan wants any smoke with none of them right now.
I hear you, man. I don't think everybody at 135 gonna mix it up for real. They might meet up at like 140, 147. Cause I don't know. I think these promoters see like Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, T.O., Tank, and whoever else. They see them as like money fighters. So
you think they just pay these?
Yeah, they're gonna want to get that money before they put them in some real dangerous fights. That's all I'm gonna say. But
true.
Yeah, Zepeda too, bro. That's somebody I miss. Zepeda pretty dangerous too.
You don't think T.O. could beat Zepeda?
T.O. Zepeda, I think he'll beat him, but I don't think it'll be like a wash or nothing like that.
Like, the question would be, would his power travel up there with him? When we look at Comey, I think Comey's a good win. But when I watched Comey versus Marinas, he was walking into uppercuts. He was walking into punches, walking into counter punches. And that same thing, Terence, we saw that when he fought Robert Easter. He was walking into counters. Then when we talk about the Loma fight, I always say at the end of the fight, he got complacent towards the end of the rounds. I'm not sure if he gassed out or he just couldn't deal with someone attacking him, But with Devin Haney, he's used to someone coming at him, and his defense, takes over the fight. So I don't know. I think Zepeda might could knock him out. Because I didn't like how he responded to the punches from Loma. And then when Loma hit him in his gut, I saw his face, and I didn't like how he responded to the punch. He stood in there and went back to the ropes, but he didn't like that body shot. I think it was in the 10th round. Loma him in the body.
Yeah, you know what? His Teofimo Lopez chin is kind of untested, bro. Now that I think about it.
Yeah. Nakatani didn't really, I wouldn't say he knocked out. It's Felix Verdejo gassed out. You understand what I'm saying? He kind of gassed out more so than was like beat to a pummel. I think he could have got Nakatani out of there, but he kept blowing up and gassed out. So it's up in the air. Right now I favor Devin Haney. I think he can stop him. I think with everybody making the narrative that he can't punch, I honestly believe he can stop Ryan. I think if the fight does go to it, I think he can knock out Tio. The question is, will it be in the late rounds? You see what I'm saying? Like I think he has the power to hit him. I just gotta see it. You get what I'm saying? I think he can. At the same with Loma did, and I believe Haney has more power than Loma. You understand? I just want to see it. Everybody says he's not a power puncher, but then it's like having seen Loma, the featherweight, touch him, and he didn't like it. I think he could touch his chin.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I thought Comey was gonna test his chin, but that fight ended so damn quick. Shit, T.O. cracked his fucking chin open before the nigga can get a punch, bro. So that shit, yeah, that was damn near a waste of time. And Comey was probably the biggest puncher he was in with. So we would have, if that fight went 12 rounds or something, we would have seen what he can deal with as far as punching power. But yeah, we just gonna have to see at 140 because I know Cambosos ain't cracking a fucking egg. So yeah, he ain't doing shit, bro. Cambosos gonna get his ass drilled.
That's what Bob said. Bob said T.O. should beat him easily.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like Bob for that. Don't even sugarcoat it, bro. Just tell the fans what it really is. Like I'm gonna say it just like Bob gonna say it. Fuck, what's the fuck we gonna sugarcoat it for? Camboso's about to be a fucking meme, bro. About to be real for the next 10 years.
Ignorant boxing on here.
I think he's on mute right now. Hey, what's good though?
What's good? What you on, H?
Man, shit, this damn show was going crazy, bro. I just, so look, let's talk about Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao real quick. It looked like the fight about to happen. I'm excited about it.
I'm excited.
Can y'all do this for me? Put a percentage on the fight. Like, if you think it's 50-50, 60-40, what you think it is? Not talking about money, but like who gonna win?
I think Terence Crawford gonna beat his ass. Like, to be honest with you, I would say about 70-30, 70-30, 60-40. But Crawford is so good, bro. He gonna make easy work out of Pacquiao.
Right. If he do it, go ahead. My bad.
What you saying?
I was just saying, if he do it, I wouldn't be surprised, and I give him his credit because I don't care how old Pacquiao is. He is what he is. Same way with Wilder Ortiz. Yeah, motherfucker old, but he could fight.
Yeah. I think it might be like, I would say like a same thing as H Money said, 70-30, 60-40. It's because Pacquiao, he's game. You know, he's been in boxing for years. You know, he got tricks up his sleeve. You know, if he was able to get Thurman, you know, and then even going there with Floyd Mayweather at that time, Lucas Matisse, Jeff Horn, you know, the guys he's fought, you know, Pacquiao, he's not a slouch. You know, he has a lot of heart. He don't care who's in front of him, and he's gonna show up. You know, so him just even getting in there, you know, he's ready. He's gonna bring his A game. But I think Terence Crawford is levels above him. I think he's gonna do some things to make Manny Pacquiao, you know, think about questioning retirement. You know, I think he's gonna knock him out.
I think he was gonna retire regardless, but for real, I think this is a 50-50 fight. I'm sorry, bro.
You think if Manny Pacquiao, let's say hypothetically, right? Let's say Manny Pacquiao wins. You think he's gonna retire?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he is. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know if Bob have some money waiting for him for another fight. You know, after Crawford, you never know because you know Bob will rob you if need be. Bob rob his ass and get another Pacquiao fight, bring that money in. I could see that happening, but I doubt it though. I doubt it. It just depends, bro. That shit was weird that happened with Jeff Horn when Pacquiao was on his way out. And you know this is Crawford's last fight at Top Rank, supposedly, on his contract. So if Crawford get robbed or some shit and Bob re-sign Manny, I wouldn't be surprised. Bob is slick, bro.
Yeah, that's why I don't think Crawford's gonna let it go to the scorecards. I think he got a lot of frustrations he gonna let out on Pacquiao's face, man. I think I think they pissed Crawford off. You know, I think all that's gonna come into the ring. Him and Pacquiao fight. You know, I just can't. He going hurt. Yeah, man. I think Pacquiao gonna bring a good fight, but Bob, I think the whole boxing world to piss that man off, and I think it's gonna get unloaded on Manny Pacquiao. You know, but I think boxing needs that fight. You know, pass that torch.
Earl Spence gonna be sick. Now Terence Crawford about to fight Pacquiao. Earl Spence, bro, he in trouble. Now who he gonna fight? Guys? Man, Terence Crawford gonna be in a super fight while Earl Spence fighting on guys. Come on, man. Now Earl Spence, he need a dance partner. Now he needs to be in a big fight because if Terence Crawford get this Manny Pacquiao fight, it's over for Earl Spence, bro. It's over now, bro. Now he needs Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford don't need Earl Spence because he's about to fight Manny Pacquiao. Now, what is Earl Spence gonna do? Who is he gonna fight? He ain't got nobody to fight on the PBC, and
He gonna
PBC
fight.
supposed to have all the welterweights.
He gonna fight Pacquiao. Pacquiao might win.
Who you talking about for Crawford?
Bro,
He say he just hoping some Crawford gonna lose now.
You thinking about if Crawford win? Now, what if he lose?
He gonna Crawford the best in the fucking business, bro. Crawford the real deal, pound for pound. Now, pound for pound, number one, you got Terence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, number one and number two. Some people got Canelo, some people got Crawford, but Crawford and Canelo, pound for pound, they the two best right now
in the world. In the world, best fighters in the world.
Spence ain't even in the conversation now. Spence been acting funny this whole time, acting like Terence Crawford ain't beat nobody and all of that. Now Crawford gonna have his Pacquiao fight. What the fuck Spence got?
Man,
he asked out.
Crawford and Canelo got this in common. They both cherry picked chinny ass American.
Look, one more thing I want to tell you is this, though, right? Think about this. Now, the only time Earl Spence's name is relevant when it's mentioned with Terence Crawford. You gotta say Terence Crawford and Earl Spence together for people to care about Earl Spence, bro. Earl Spence by his name is not a big attraction. But his name by itself, Earl Spence by himself, he's not a big attraction. That's why his pay-per-views keep going down. Every time he did a pay-per-view, it started going down. First, it was Mikey Garcia, his best one. Then he fought Sean Porter, went down. Then he fought against Danny Garcia, it went down some more. So it just shows you this big fish shit. Oh, he sells more tickets, bro. But where? Like, I can't tell, bro. You know what I mean? Because when I look up net worth right now on Google, they got the same amount of net worth. They got the same net worth, Earl Spence and Terence Crawford. So, like I said, I like Earl Spence, but all of this, I'm the cash cow, that was a lie. Manny Pacquiao is the cash cow in the welterweight division. So it's just so many lies. Like, I just didn't respect that. That's all I got to say. It's a great fight. Terence Crawford, true champion, undefeated, 3-division world champion, number one pound for pound. Earl Spence Jr., undefeated, unified welterweight champion of the world. We should have had that fight a long time ago. I remember when Earl Spence came to ESPN First Take and Stephen A. Smith, he asked him about fighting Terence Crawford. And he was like, I want to fight Keith Thurman. Come on, bro. But everybody's asking you about Terence Crawford, but you want to talk about Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia. It's like, that's when I kind of I like Spence, but that's what it kind of I lost a little bit of respect right there for me. But I want to hear what y'all got to say.
You wasting your breath, H Money. I'm sorry. Terence Crawford himself said, I do not want that fight anymore. I don't even know if I would take 50-50 at this point. And he said, I'm over it. It's done. It'll never happen. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else for us to talk about as far as that fight goes, to be honest. It's not happening. Let's look forward and just scratch them off each other.
What? Yeah, because it's Earl Spence fault talking about 20% for Terence Crawford. You wouldn't even give Danny Garcia that amount. And Danny Garcia wasn't even a champion, but you gave him a higher percentage than that. So it shows you that Earl Spence didn't want the fight. Terence Crawford was the one that called him out. Terence Crawford called out Earl Spence when he was at 140. Terence Crawford was applying pressure to Earl Spence. Terence Crawford went to his last fight and called him out. Terence Crawford said he'll knock out Earl Spence. And Spence been ducking and hiding this whole fucking time, bro.
Bro, I mean, it don't even matter who anybody thinks is whose fault it was or anything like that at this point, because the worst news we could possibly get is the shit ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, what can we do about it? It's like we could argue for this shit, or we can argue about this shit for 20 hours straight, and shit ain't gonna make the fight happen. Like, only thing that make it happen is Crawford actually won the fight and Spence actually won the fight. And somebody don't want it. Everybody got their opinions. Nobody knows who fault it really is. I mean,
easy girl.
They know it. Some people think it's Earl's fault. Some people think it's Crawford's fault. But who cares? This shit ain't happening. Like that's all that matters. Like it's so many good welterweights in the division. Like we just got to move on at this point, bro. Like I'm kind of just past the fight once Crawford said that shit. It's another wild job.
How do you feel about how did you feel about when Errol Spence said that he wanted the easy route, and basically implying that he knew that he had stood no chance against the pound for pound best fighting boxer Terence Crawford?
I mean, you interpret it a certain way, I'm pretty sure, because you obviously came to the conclusion that meant he don't want to fight Crawford because he think he lose. Other people think Errol Spence meant he going the easy route as far as making fights go. It's easier to make fights on his network. So, I mean, people gonna interpret it however they want to interpret it. But I mean, how do I feel about it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he mean. I could interpret it one way or the other. I don't know what the truth is, but I mean, if they could fight right now, if they could have fought 2 months after they had that little meeting or whatever, and when they saw each other, then I'd be cool with that. I think the fight would have happened last year if it wasn't for that accident, the car accident. But you see where we at now. Like they both really went diva on us right now. Errol Spence acting like a diva, Crawford acting like a diva. Like I said, I hope Keith Thurman come out of nowhere and knock their ass out, and we live happily ever after. That's the best I can think of.
Yeah, I disagree with the Keith Thurman thing. I mean, I like Keith Thurman. I think he did his thing. You know,
I mean, I'm just hoping. I ain't saying that's gonna happen. I'm just hoping we get some type of fucking justice for this bullshit. You see what I'm saying? If Keith Thurman come back serious and both of these niggas was playing around, then I hope he smack both of them up and make everybody happy. Period. Like that's the only welterweight I got some faith in that could possibly beat both of them and still pretty young. You know what I'm saying?
I think Thurman can hop off the couch and beat Earl. I believe that. I believe he'll knock him out.
That's what I'm saying. It's yet to be seen. They gotta make these fights. Earl, I don't like that shit about Earl saying he don't want to fight Thurman though. Like, what you mean you don't want to fight Thurman? And then
I don't think he never really wanted to fight him. To be honest with you, when I think about it, I think when he fought Porter, that shit woke him up. You know, I think when he fought Porter, then fought Danny, I think he realized I can't fuck with him. You know, because again, he said, I'm gonna take the easy route and I'm gonna finish the score. He said, why would not take the easy route and knock out Sean Porter? When he got in there with Sean Porter, he got his ass handed to him. You know, and then when Thurman fought Danny, that's when he got his injury. He got his injury in the middle of the fight. And that took the fight to a split decision. I believe if Thurman wouldn't have got injured, you know, he would have had the same results, you know, of Earl. I mean, how Earl had with Danny. You know, that's just my opinion. But I think Thurman, to me, is in his time, he was more devastated in a sense when he was fighting guys. Way more devastated. I think Earl looked good against certain guys, but when he got in there with guys that Thurman fought, Thurman was hitting them guys with bombs. You know, when he fought Cedar Lopez, he hit Cedar Lopez with a hook, stepping back and knocked him down. You know what I'm saying? He checked his chin real quick. When he fought Manny Pacquiao, he was beating the hell out of Manny Pacquiao at certain points. You know, and I thought he was going to knock him out at one point, but he wouldn't let that hook go.
Yeah, bro. Thurman was some fucking bombs. I don't care what nobody say. And he on CompuBox, he landed more punches. But you know, CompuBox ain't reliable, but it looked like that's what I saw with my own eyes too. So I don't know. Keith Thurman, he arguably won that fight, to be honest. But I mean, everybody saw the knockdown and he got hurt, so that didn't do him no favors. But people Thurman is washed up. Keith Thurman is like 31, 32 years old. Y'all motherfuckers will sit here and praise. Like, I just heard people praise Yvonne Mendy, and y'all be praising motherfuckers like Povetkin and just weirdo ass boxers that don't even got big fan bases or don't even got many accomplishments themselves, and y'all to sit here and shit on a 32-year-old or 31-year-old Thurman and act like he just washed up after one fucking loss that he ended on his feet. It ain't like he got knocked the fuck out and was twitching on the ground or something. Like, what the fuck you mean he washed? His brain's still attached, bro. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? It don't make no sense to me. Like, I think it's just that's a smear campaign or something. I don't get it. So if Crawford fought Thurman right now, we'll be saying he fought a washed up Thurman. Like, are you serious? Like, come on, bro. That shit don't make no sense.
You think Thurman can hang with Crawford?
Hell yeah, I think he can hang with anybody.
So if I'm not sure, I remember the date, but if I say hypothetically that the fight wasn't Pacquiao and it was Thurman, you think Thurman could possibly win that fight?
Against who? I'm sorry.
I say if hypothetically if it's not Pacquiao but it was Thurman that fought Crawford next, you think Thurman could beat him?
Hell yeah, that's 50-50 to me too. I'll be leaning towards Thurman because I've seen him in more dog fights and more big fights, so I kind of know where his level at when it comes to welterweight. Now with Crawford, it's a lot of question marks with him. I know he good. I know he got skills and everything. I'm not looking past that. I know he dangerous. He got power, power enough to stop a fight. So, but I think Thurman will put up a good fight just like he always do. Like everybody want to talk about that Josecito Lopez shit. Like shit happens, bro. Like I think everybody that ever boxed and had a bad fight to where they didn't show up and look, that great versus somebody that should look great against. Like I think it happens. But at the same time, in that fight, Keith Thurman, he won like fucking 10 rounds in that fight. You know what I'm saying? People just remember those 2 bad rounds where he was getting clipped. So, I mean, I'd say Keith Thurman still got some juice left in the tank, man. And I don't know. I love to see that fight. I love to see Thurman versus Spence versus Crawford and shit. Anybody else? I want to see him versus Brook. Let's see it. Fuck it, bro. Anybody he haven't fought that used to be a champion. Let's see it.
Yeah, I think he should have fought Brook. People were saying Brook was better than Thurman. I think Brook was good, but watching Thurman when he fought Danny, I think that kind of separated, because he made, in my opinion, he made Danny look like an amateur almost. And Danny got his punches off, he took some flush punches, but he outboxed him and he folded Danny up at times. Thurman can box, I think he has great IQ. I think if he did fight Crawford, that'd be battle of the minds. I think Thurman would try to walk him into some punches. So that would be a good fight when you're thinking about it. Thurman, he's a very intelligent boxer. He's a boxer first, but like you say, he gonna try to knock you out first. See what your heart like. So I think that would be a good fight. Thurman and Crawford is a good fight. Again, I think I would favor Thurman against Spence first because of that bet, because of Earl's footwork. I would favor Thurman. But I think Crawford and Thurman would be a good fight because they're both highly intelligent. But everyone else says is that, and we see it when Crawford's in the ring, that he's just definitely on a different level. He's on a different level. Hello? Each money.
Yo, what's going on?
Assalamu alaikum. I don't know about DJ Saddam. I don't know. I'm on the panel, DJ Saddam. I think the brother fell off. There you go.
Yo.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad, man. I had this stupid ass phone, man. I had to switch phones, but I was about to say Keith Thurman. He been on a long layoff, but Manny Pacquiao been on the same length of a layoff. So you know what I'm saying. If we gonna say Keith Thurman need a tune up before he fight a Thurman or a Spence, then we could say the same shit about Manny Pacquiao. Guess who his last fight was? Keith Thurman. They both been on the same, a layoff the same amount of time. So, let's not go there and discredit anybody because we'd have to sit here and discredit Crawford if he beat Pacquiao. So we'll be saying Pacquiao was coming off a long layoff, so I don't give Crawford credit for that win. So I want to keep that bullshit out of it and just see a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who do you think Earl's gonna fight next?
I think he gonna fight Ugas for sure.
You think Ugas gonna get that 50-50?
50-50? Hell no. That might fuck it up right there, bro. They might feed if Thurman ain't fighting Crawford, they might feed Ugas to Thurman. Like, yeah, you gonna fight this nigga whether you like it or not, Earl. He got that belt now.
Yeah.
I would love them see them do that for real. Go ahead and feed Ugas to Thurman so Spence could stop running because that's some bullshit he doing. That's a fight I've been wanting to see bad since like 2017. So
Which one? Shit. I got an echo.
No, you good.
You said 2017. You talking about Thurman and Earl?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was going to happen. But I didn't expect Thurman to get injured against Danny. And then after the injury, they made him drop his belt.
Yeah, well, I don't think they made him, but he decided to because he didn't want to hold up the division, that's pretty cool. Keep the division going. Danny and Porter got the fight for that belt, so. But he did keep his WBA and fought Pacquiao, so it all worked out.
Yeah, I think if Earl doesn't fight Ugas, I wouldn't be mad at watching him give Porter that rematch. I think Porter he got a chance to sit down and rewatch what he did wrong, and I think he could squeak it. I don't think he'll knock Earl out. I think he could probably get the decision this time. I think he got real tired, from Earl leaning on him against him leaning on Earl. I think Earl he kind of skated out of there with that knockdown. I didn't expect it. It was a good time. It was a good time left hook. He sat back and unloaded on him. And Porter didn't really he didn't get it wasn't like it was like a flash knockdown. His glove touched the ground, and he came back and then he started throwing bombs again. He's a tough guy. So I wouldn't be mad with that rematch either. As long as after all these fights, whoever win, we can get the undisputed fight at 147. 147 needs it. It's a great division. It's always politics. It's always been politics.
Yeah, they saying you got an echo. I don't hear that shit. Or is it me?
I'm a back on hot bag.
All right.
Yo, what's good, Shelton Moore? What's good, man? Let's talk about Terence Crawford. Manny Pacquiao. What you think about Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao? I think the fight is going to happen.
That's been announced.
Well, they said Terence Crawford got an announcement coming up this week.
Right.
You got some background noise. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Let me clear that up for y'all right quick. Okay. You say Bud and Pacquiao.
Yeah, I mean Terence Crawford been talking about a fight announcement coming this week. We hearing in the media that it might be Manny Pacquiao. What you think about it?
I think that's a bad matchup for Pacquiao. I truly do. But is a skilled top 2 welterweight. I think the only competition for Bud right now at 47 is Errol. I think he outboxes Pacquiao. He stops Pacquiao personally. I think he stops him. Pacquiao with that jumping in and out, he got speed, and Pacquiao got a little bit more pop than people think. But that jumping in and out, Bud is gonna time him, and Bud is gonna catch it. And Bud hits a lot harder than anybody he's ever fought. Bud's gonna stop him. I say in 7.
Yeah, I agree. I agree definitely. I honestly believe he might even walk him down. You know, it's Pacquiao. I'm not sure. You think does Pacquiao start? Is he a slow starter? Cause I think when he fought Thurman, Thurman was coming out
fast. He a fast starter.
No, he comes out punching now. He comes out punching, but that's not going to affect Bud. I don't think he got enough pop to even drop Bud.
Come on, y'all know Bud. Y'all know Bud start slow, and then Pacquiao start fast. If we can all agree on this, I think we can, bro. Pacquiao gonna be putting hands on his ass for the first 3-4 rounds for sure. Cause Bud like to pull out like out of the pocket with his hands down and shit and his chin in the air sometimes. I noticed that. He did the same thing that Ryan Garcia did versus Luke Campbell when he was facing Mean Machine. That's how he got clipped on the jaw. He pulled out with his hands extended. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't protecting himself. He relied on his reflexes for his defense, and I don't think his reflexes like that used to be. He getting up there. He about to be like 34. So I think he better be careful. If he gonna win this fight, I want to see. I think he gonna need to fight like he fought Postol. You know what I'm saying? Like be extra careful, bro.
I agree with that assessment. I mean, Pacquiao, you can't sleep on Manny because Manny continues to surprise us. Every time you think he's done, he do some more amazing shit. I got to give him that. But this one right here, I think he bit off a little bit more than he can chew if that fight happens.
Yeah, I think Pacquiao being a southpaw, that might play into Bud's hands. You know, when he fought, not when he fought. I'm gonna use I like using the Jose Benavidez fight as an example. When the fighter has more advantages, you know, in a southpaw, any fight has an advantage. Unless they fight another southpaw, Bud being a switch hitter, I think he takes away a fighter's advantages, and then when he comes in a fight, he's pressuring you in a sense. Like he's giving you traps, and he's getting exposed where you lack it. And with Jose Benavidez, I think most people try to say is with having a bad foot, with him having range. You know, and Pacquiao, he's great at finding his range. You know, so I think he's going to try to. I think the same way. I think with Pacquiao, the same thing. I think when he fight Spence, you know, with the southpaws, he's going to come out in the same position, and I think he likes to show that he's more dominant no matter what you do. You know, and I think with when Jose Benavidez, he said, no matter how long you are, I'm going to get inside. You know, the southpaw, I think he's going to show that in your position, you know, I'm the most dominant fighter all the time. You know, I think he's going to walk him down. I think he's going to establish his jab. You know, and then after the jab, it's coming to hooks. You know, I'm not saying Pacquiao be knocked out. I've never seen Bud Crawford be knocked out. I've seen him hurt. When Bud got hurt, it was more so of him playing around in the ring, you know. And I think he's way more of a disciplined fighter. I think Pacquiao, you know, I think he can be set up, and he's always willing to trade, you know. So I think even if they trade, Bud's going to knock him out.
Yeah, I think Pacquiao covered a lot of distance though. Like you remember when he dropped Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was pretty far away from him at first, and Pacquiao kind of rushed in and threw a 2 and then a 1. You know what I'm saying? Like straight right followed with a jab, and he caught Thurman like from long ass distance. And
Manny feet still quick.
Yeah, and I don't know Crawford just got to be careful with that type of shit because be vulnerable to that, from what I can see. But
I mean, there's
But
still
we
some
all
unknown there because we don't know really how Bud going to perform against the guy of Pacquiao level. I mean, because Pacquiao, without a doubt, is going to be the best fighter that Crawford ever faced, and we
facts.
really don't know how Bud's going to perform if he gets pushback.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You're right.
What do you
But
mean by
we can
pushback?
all agree. We can all agree though. Pacquiao beat Thurman, but Thurman is not on Bud's level. I don't think
Right.
he ever has been.
No, but and keep well, I heard somebody say they didn't want to not give Pacquiao full credit, but Keith was coming off a layoff and an injury. But what I meant by pushback, I mean, what if there's some rounds where things don't go Bud's way and he's getting touched up also? What if he gets hurt? I'm interested just to see how Bud reacts to that, because I feel like I haven't seen him get that. Whereas I feel like Spence, we've seen him get pushback with Porter, with Kell Brook, so I feel like I know a little bit more about how Spence will handle himself in those darker moments. I don't really know yet about Bud.
I can understand what you're saying. When we use the Kell Brook versus Earl began to tie up Kell and make the fight a little bit rough, and then the trade when he goes some punches within the clinch, and I'm not sure which round Kell's eye got hurt, but that also played a major effect in the fight. But Kell was outboxing. See, the thing with Manny Pacquiao, we saw that when he fought Floyd, he will have a trouble with a boxer, a pure boxer, a boxer that's educated and disciplined, So I just think on all angles, inside, out, inside, boxing out, in the mid range, I think Bud has him beat. The Porter thing, I think we use Porter when against Earl, Porter didn't have this power. If Porter had Danny's power, if it was a fifth, but if Porter had Danny's power, he would have knocked Earl spark out. Danny had the willpower to just walk forward. In my opinion, he would have knocked Earl out, but he stayed on his back foot and retreated instead of coming forward. But with Manny, we talking about when fighting Crawford. Crawford has an overall, he's well-rounded. If it's the fight is in the inside, he knows what to do. He's educated enough to tie Manny up, and then move Manny around, and if he wants to stay on the outside, your footwork isn't going matching his. He's going to put the jab in your face. He's going to take away your best features and then dominate the fight.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that totally. I think that when Porter fought Errol, Porter made adjustments as far as his footwork. He started using his feet
Yeah,
to get
Errol didn't
inside
expect that. He didn't expect
and
that.
pressure Errol. You know what I'm saying? Errol didn't expect that. And then when you're talking about Bud and Pacquiao, Bud has great feet, and Bud, like DJ was saying, Bud knows what to do when shit get dirty. Bud's a pretty good dirty boxer, and Bud got a little bit more pop than Porter. So I think Manny jumping in, jumping out, jumping in, jumping out, he gonna jump in and get time to get caught.
Okay. I can see that happening. I can definitely see that happening. I'm trying to visualize it in my head, because Manny's such a high-spirited fighter, man. He won't allow you to dominate him. I mean, Floyd is the closest we've seen like to him getting dominated in a boxing match. Even in the Marquez fight, he wasn't getting dominated. He got caught coming in.
He was actually winning.
He was winning that fight.
Because Marquez, a lot of fighters, I'm gonna say the ego and the discipline comes into a fight. That's the discipline fight. Do you want to win, or do you just want to let your ego get the best of you? It played out good for Marquez. Was at the fourth fight when he knocked out Manny Pacquiao. He exchanged and got the knockout. Sometimes it can get the win, and sometimes you can be knocked out or get outboxed. Just get outpunched, outmanned in that fight. But Crawford, he's very disciplined. I think he knows when to fire. He knows that when the time is right. He's not he's not foolish. I'm gonna say foolish. Sometimes it's boxers. The trainer knows when to call for certain things, which plays a good factor when he's fighting. I think Bomac will know when he wants Crawford to do certain things, and Crawford himself will know. Well, Manny, he's trained like the brother Shelton said. When Manny tries to jump in, I'm gonna throw this punch. Crawford is a great finish, and he also throws great combinations.
Do you think Keith? Do you think he underestimated Manny?
I think he had too much respect. I think that was too much respect. I think looking at the fight, I think he probably had Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes in the back of his mind. You understand what I'm saying? And for some odd reason, I think he had way too much respect. Because we watched Keith Thurman, when he fought Sean Porter, he hit that man with the kitchen sink twice.
Yeah.
And he just could not. Porter just had enough intelligence to grab hold of Thurman. And Thurman just overbid him a little bit. If he'd have caught him again, he'd have got him out of there. Respect plays a factor.
Keith, man, I don't know what he's doing now. I don't know, man. I wonder where his head is at. Does he still really want to be a fighter? I don't know. Does he still want to, or does he just want the checks right now? Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Keith just wants checks right now.
Come on, don't do that to my boy Keith. Come on, he's serious. If he cut off that damn ponytail, you gotta know he's serious, bro. You gotta know he a changed man. He ain't got no injuries. He
Only the brotherhood. Only the brotherhood.
No, but I hope Bud get it, man. I hate seeing people try to trash him ever since he made that Canelo comment. It seems like he just getting dumped on left and right. Every time I go on Twitter, I just be seeing him getting trashed.
Yeah, but I think that comes with the territory. Canelo he's notorious in boxing, and that, in my opinion, that's just his opinion. I took it a different way when he made that comment. I thought he was talking about styles more so. And that's me. That's me how I took it. Some people want to take it literal.
That's what I took it to a figurative way. Everybody understands that. It does mean it is a race. Like when you say, "Oh, he don't fight black fighters," you kind of mean that. But what you're really talking about is that style and that tradition. That's what you're talking about. That lineage. It's not so much just the black fighter aspect of it, but it's more so about that style and that lineage.
Yeah, I don't think that Canelo avoids black fighters. I think Canelo avoids certain styles that are not conducive to making him look or be at his best.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, because I think it's kind of disrespectful to say that Mosley fights like Floyd, or who the trainer or Mosley's father taught Mosley the same way that the Floyd and Roger taught Floyd. You understand?
Right.
That it's every trainer has a different style, and some trainers do teach similar, but every fighter can't duplicate what's being taught.
Exactly. And Shane was like 100 years old. Like, damn. Like shit.
I think some people just went around with it.
Let me ask y'all a question, the panel. What do we think of Bomac as a trainer?
I think highly of Bomac. Just from seeing Maurice when he fought Virgil Ortiz, and then seeing Jamel Hearn and Steven Nelson. Like those guys are good.
I think Mac's a good trainer.
Jamel, if you know Jamel, he's his age, and for him to be a world champion is amazing. Steven Nelson, from his age and the growth he has taken in boxing is amazing. And then to look at Maurice Hooker in his last fight, for him to even be a live dog in that fight, and to have a contender in Virgil Ortiz to gain his respect in that bout, and kind of implement certain things that he was being given, and go that far compared to Samuel Vargas and Mauricio Herrera, who were knocked out. You know, I mean, all of them were knocked out, but they didn't do what Maurice Hooker did. They couldn't implement what Maurice Hooker did in that fight. That says a lot about Bo Mack as a trainer and all the other guys that are in the corner with Bo Mack.
Now, let me ask you this though: if Pacquiao does choose Crawford, right? What, as opposed to Spence, right? What does that say? You know, does he see something in Crawford that he can beat as opposed to Errol Spence?
Yeah, easy pickings.
I think he's passing the torch. I think he's passing the torch to the next Hall of Fame boxer. That's how I think of it. You know, I think he said it before. I think he said the same thing Bob said. They said Errol's too slow. You know, and I heard.
But wouldn't that make you want to fight him more? I mean, Errol got 2 belts. He got 2 belts.
He could lose on the cards. You see what I'm saying? That's how he gets robbed. Most people say he was robbed against Jeff Horn. You get what I'm saying? And then, you know, and that's how he did want to retire, but he was robbed in this last fight. That's a bad feeling. That's just a thought.
Okay. All right. It's gonna be, man. Bob, I hope Bob wasn't capping, man.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I said, hopefully that fight comes because I need to see something about the week.
Bro,
but I'll take Crawford, Porter. Second prize.
It better not be Crawford versus De La Hoya, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't let me find out it's an exhibition or some crazy shit like that, bro.
No, I don't think they're taking any exhibitions. I think they want to seal that legacy by making the best fights in boxing.
Don't be surprised. You know Crawford was talking about fighting McGregor. I know you remember that.
Was he?
Yeah. Crawford about to get Crawford. Somebody got an echo. Dang. Hey, Crawford about to get this Manny Pacquiao fight where Errol Spence gonna be watching from the sidelines, and I can't wait to celebrate that one, bro. For all the people saying Crawford ain't fought nobody. Well, Crawford about to fight the real big fish. You know what I mean? Living legend Manny Pacquiao, and Spence fans gonna be crying. Let's go, baby.
Hey, H, man, this panel was lit tonight, bro.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Steven.
I'm gonna be crying tears of fucking joy that he finally fought a top 5
welterweight. Hey, then you're gonna be a Crawford fan, I think, after that one. Hey, who got an echo? I don't know. But yeah, y'all keep going. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. Y'all keep going.
Hey, say something while I got my mic on so I can see if it's me with the echo.
Yo. Yeah, it is you. I think so. For sure. Lady Chan in the building. Hey, y'all go subscribe to Lady's channel. She got a YouTube channel. Brotherhood, go check her out. Dory Jones. My brother. Yeah, check her out, man. Check her out. Steven, 24 Geezy. Everybody go subscribe to Lady Chan. Lady Chan, drop the link to your channel. And the 24 Geezy got a channel. The Brotherhood got a channel. Go subscribe to JFL's channel. Coco the Don. Show love to everybody. Lady Chan in the building, representing the UK.
Let me ask you this though, bro.
Go ahead.
If Earl get the Ugas fight and get the 3 belts though, bro, that's major.
Actually, you know, Manny Pacquiao is the champion in recess in the WBA. So once Manny Pacquiao returns, he gonna fight Terence Crawford, and that's gonna be a unification bout. Now Terence Crawford gonna fight.
They gonna reinstate Manny as champion?
Yeah, that's why he's champion in recess.
Oh no, they can't do that.
He would have to fight Ugas to get his belt back.
And there go Ladies Chan link in the chat. Hey, wait until Manny Pacquiao fight Crawford, and they gonna say it's a unification bout. And remember who told y'all. So what? Now Crawford gonna have 2 belts, and Spence gonna have 2 belts. But Crawford gonna have a way better resume because Crawford beat Manny Pacquiao. Resume way better. So he fought better.
Whoa. I don't know.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, bro. Manny Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman. Manny Pacquiao's a better win than Mikey Garcia.
At welterweight, bro. No, His resume
Hell yeah,
won't be
Manny
better at
Pacquiao is the
welterweight.
best win. Manny Pacquiao. Why you think
How?
Earl Spence been calling out Manny Pacquiao all these years?
Wait a minute. Y'all the
And
same
somebody got
people
an
that
echo
say,
though. I can
Yeah, I
still hear
think
it.
that's my.
yeah, that couldn't be me because I
Yeah,
got on
yeah. Hey,
headphones.
fix your echo. Yeah, I still hear that shit.
You still hear
Let
it?
me see. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, I still hear it, brotherhood. DJ, let me see. Hold
That
on.
ain't me, bro. That ain't me, bro.
Yo, yo,
Cause
yo, 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 yo. Yeah, I still hear it. I don't know. Y'all keep going, bro. It must be a
bro,
fucking string yard.
what's this black?
It might be me. I'm going on mute. Hey, y'all
Hello?
keep going, bro. Y'all keep cooking.
Hey, well, I got a question, man. Let's say Terence Crawford lost this fight, right? Now when Keith Thurman lost the fight to Pacquiao, it was he lost to an old man. He was supposed to beat him. You know what I'm saying? You know what the narrative was when Keith Thurman lost that fight. So and they said he was washed up. They said Thurman is washed up. So is we gonna be saying the same shit about Crawford or what? Are we gonna switch the energy?
Hey, listen, bro. If Earl Spence would have got this Manny Pacquiao fight, everybody would be so happy. But since Terence Crawford got it, now we starting here. Oh, Terence Crawford is this. Manny Pacquiao is
I'm
old.
just
Now
asking.
we hearing all these excuses, bro.
I'm
Just
just
be happy.
asking, bro.
I'm just saying you should be happy for the man that he is fighting somebody that you want
Bro,
to
come
see
on.
in
You
Manny
twisting
Pacquiao.
you twisting my whole question. I didn't make
My bad, bro.
I didn't make a statement, bro. I was just asking a
My
hypothetical.
bad, G.
Come on, give me a break.
You know, I'm always bringing the smoke. My bad, yo.
He trying to get
I
mad.
think it's my microphone that's doing that shit.
Yeah, you might maybe put some headphones on. That usually fix it.
What was your question?
I was saying if you know how when Thurman lost to Pacquiao, they were saying Pacquiao was old. Thurman should have beat him. Thurman is washed up after that one loss and shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody said all that crazy stuff about Thurman. So if Crawford lose to Pacquiao, are we gonna be saying the same shit? Like
If
Crawford
Crawford
washed
lose,
up?
I think his criticism going to be worse. They going to be saying the way the climate is now. They going to say that he was never as good as we thought he was. That's what they going to say.
Yeah, that'll be the nerve. I think that'll be the same.
Y'all think so? Would y'all agree with that though? What would y'all opinion be if he lost?
I wouldn't
agree.
speak. I wouldn't speak down on Crawford. The glory would have to go to Pacquiao for him beating Crawford. You know, Pacquiao at that age beating the pound for pound best boxer. You know that says a lot about Pacquiao.
Man, I tell you what though, if Manny did pull that off, then I would really be like, yo, despite Floyd beating him, there's an argument to be made about who is the best of that era. Because I mean, if he closes out his career with a win over Bud, that would be crazy at his age.
Yeah, that's it's nothing. I think we could say Floyd style was better than Pacquiao, but Pacquiao would be great as a boxer. Like that's when we'll be like speaking if Pacquiao was among the Ray Robinsons and the Ali's.
Hey, tell me this. This is a weird one right here. Crawford beat Jeff Horn, and you know how Crawford fans go on and on about Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao, so that's a good win for Crawford. Now, if he beat Pacquiao, is that a better win than Jeff Horn for Crawford? It's like which one is the better win? Let's
Based on recent accomplishments, Manny getting that win over Thurman, I would have to say yes. You know, Manny Pacquiao beating Keith Thurman when he did, and in the fashion that he did. Crawford beating Pacquiao in any fashion by unanimous decision or knockout, that speaks volumes.
But you don't think Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao in better fashion than Pacquiao beat Thurman?
I mean, say that again.
Who won in better fashion? Jeff Horn versus Pacquiao or Pacquiao versus Thurman?
Pacquiao versus Thurman.
It's damn near equivalent. It's damn near equivalent. It's equivalent.
Yeah, that Jeff Horn fight was ugly, man. Jeff Horn did a lot of rugby tactics and shit. He was,
you telling me? So wait, you telling me if Pacquiao beat Crawford, then Jeff Horn is the GOAT?
Oh hell no!
No, because
I'm just
Pacquiao. Yeah, Pacquiao lost a couple of fights before, and Marquez is great, but no one is saying he's better than Pacquiao. I think he has his right among the top fighters ever. But we wouldn't say he's better than Pacquiao. And that's the same with Eric Morales, and I can't think of the other guy that beat Pacquiao. And Tim Bradley beat Pacquiao also, but you understand what I'm saying? Bradley only lost 2 to Manny Pacquiao. And we wouldn't say Bradley is greater than Pacquiao.
No.
Right. But let's be honest, bro. I'm gonna stop bullshitting around. It's time for Crawford fans to fess up and stop acting like that Jeff Horn win was a fucking good win. Jeff Horn, Bob Arum robbed Pacquiao to take that belt and give it to Horn. So if Crawford beat Pacquiao, it's a much fucking better win than Jeff Horn. Now, I know you Crawford fans done talked y'all way into having to say that Jeff Horn win was a great win or something, but it's time to be honest. If the man gets a Pacquiao fight, just admit you lied about that bullshit and admit this is his best fighter on his resume and this is the best win he would ever get if he win the fight. You know what I'm saying?
I think the best
bullshit was exactly what I just called it, bullshit.
The best name on Crawford's resume is Terence Crawford. Look at that resume, you see Terence Crawford. That's the best name on his resume.
I see Floyd.
No, I said on Terence Crawford's resume. We look at Terence Crawford's resume. The best name that you see on there is Terence Crawford. He's the best boxer, best fighter in boxing.
You probably
right. Just don't his resume just don't got the name recognition. He got some solid fighters on his resume, but they just not. They haven't necessarily accomplished a lot. But at the same time, I remember when that Postall Crawford fight was made. A lot of people thought Postall was going to win that fight.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason they I won't say the only reason people that use that as to say his resume isn't much is they try to say, well, that's back then, but you didn't hear that when people speak on other fighters. When other fighters had their resumes, as a resume in whole, they said, well, he did beat him. He won. He could have lost. Mm-hmm. It's guys that did lose to those fighters. Mm-hmm. The fact that he won says a lot about the fighter. Because Crawford could have went out there and lost to Jeff Horn. He could have lost to Amir Khan. When Amir Khan fought Lamont Peterson, I thought he won. Amir Khan for Lamont Peterson, I thought he won. It was a lot of deductions. Amir Khan beat McDonough.
Yeah, that's a good win for Amir Khan right there. That McDonough win.
That's his best win.
But I really would like to see those Spence Ugas though. I think Ugas is a really good fighter, underrated, and if Spence is not on his game, he can lose that fight. But I think y'all were talking about earlier when Spence was talking about his side of the street or the easy route. I think he was talking about the business aspect of it. And because PBC, they had a lot of welterweights, especially at that time, a lot of welterweights for him to fight. And he's pretty much fought them all, the ones he said he was going to end up fighting. Keith Thurman, if you remember back when Keith Thurman was the champ, Spence was trying to get that fight with him. He would always say, it's going to be a point where, these guys going to want to fight with me, blah, blah. So I think that's the whole thing with the Thurman fight, why he don't want to fight Keith. Plus, I don't know if he would get the full credit for beating Keith Thurman right now. Same thing with Bud, unfortunately. I feel like if he beats and dominates Pacquiao, he's not going to get the full credit for it.
Yeah, I mean, fans, I think that would be casual fans. I think the boxing purists and anyone that loves the sport, I think everybody watches the sport for different reasons. I think the young guys the young guys coming up in boxing, you know, they're studying those guys, them upper echelon fighters. You know, the casual fan, you know, majority of the time the casual fan, they intoxicate out their minds and they just watching just out of entertainment, you know. And then you have people that are hating and they're gonna be like, well, who cares? You know, he didn't fight my guy and this and that, and well, he fought this. You know, guys that do create these other narratives. And then you got guys who just support the sport, and they will say, well, that's a great win, you know. And the only thing it could do is lead to better fights. You understand?
Mm-hmm. I think you got it backwards. To be honest, I think it'll actually be the hardcore fans that know they bullshitting when they say it's a bad win. The casuals don't know no better. They like, oh, it's Pacquiao. I don't care who the hell it is. I mean, how old he is. You know what I'm saying? It's always gonna look good. But for the hardcores, they the ones that like to dissect every fucking thing and create narrative. So I agree with you, but it's just I think you got it backwards.
It's a couple fighters in that kind of position right now. Like I know, you know, them dudes were saying that it wouldn't be like that, but I know if Dev go out and put on the performance like I think he will against Linares, it's going to be people out there that's not going to want to give him credit. Same thing with Charlo. If Charlo was to get the Triple G fight now and he knocks Triple G out, it's going to be a lot of people. No, Triple G is old. Blah, blah. It's just crazy how it works, man. Boxing is like so toxic right now with the fans and shit, bro.
The casual. When I say casual, I mean guys that have never gotten off the couch before, or guys that's not athletic. The guys who never did not a damn thing. You understand what I'm saying?
You're talking about the hardcore casuals.
The hardcore casuals, like they might watch every fight, but they don't know a damn thing about the sweet science.
Brotherhood. Explain to me what a hardcore casual is. I never heard that term before.
I mean, you watch boxing all day, every day. You still don't know what the fuck you talking about. That's what
like Roger Mayweather said. Roger Mayweather said it best. Like people don't know stuff. They don't know anything about boxing. They don't know shit about boxing. You know, they don't understand styles. They don't understand the time put in.
Shit about boxing.
Well, see, for
know about boxing and they just be coming on here lying and shit, bro. That's a lot. That's what a lot of them do.
Well, see, like for me, I'm in my 50s, but you know, I boxed as a kid. I boxed amateur. And that was a long time ago, but I understand what it takes to be a fighter. That's why I'm not a fighter, because I didn't have what it takes. It takes a special individual to be that disciplined, especially to get to the world-class level. And people don't understand that.
Bro, like, remember that, oh, man, guy from my city, man. Heavyweight dude, he was well known in the circles in Philly, man. Really highly ranked amateur. He just fought recently, got knocked down on PBC card. I forget homie's name, but dude had all the tools in the world, man. Had all the tools in the world.
Darmani Rock.
He didn't fight Michael Coffey, did
he? Yeah. He fought Michael Coffey. Yeah,
Darmani Rock, bro.
Had all the tools in the world, bro, and you know, just squandered that shit.
I can name another one that we all remember who had all the tools in the world and just squandered it. Henry Tillman. Henry Tillman was a bad dude.
Tillman.
Broner, Khan. We can go on for days, bro.
Man.
I think Kell Brooks spawned his down.
You said what about Kell Brooks?
I think Eddie Hearn fucked his career up, but
Tyrell Biggs. Remember Tyrell Biggs?
Tyrell Biggs. Damn, man. Heavyweights from back in the day.
Everybody can't be an Ali. You know, I think if anything, Ali kind of he took that break from boxing, came back, took a loss, and then came back and beat the baddest man on the planet.
Man. Well, the thing is, let me ask the panel this. What was the one thing that was most underrated about Muhammad Ali?
His power.
His kindness. I think it's kindness. It's his His humility. I was watching a video the other day, and it was a Foreman fighting. I think it was 5 guys. He fought several guys and had Ali sitting there watching him. And Ali sat there. By the time George Foreman got to the last guy, Ali was cheering him on and giving him tips. And Foreman still got, his pride inside. He still got angry. But knowing Ali, he wanted Foreman to be better. I think that transcended into the ring. And why he was always great. Because why he was boxing for. What he was trying to achieve.
Well, you can look
people back then. They thought he was arrogant and they just thought he was above himself, but that wasn't who he was.
Right.
Well, you can look at the Foreman fight. When he hit him with that combo and that straight right, and Foreman was going down, he could have cracked him with another shot, but he didn't.
Right.
Why? No reason to. He already going down. Let him go down. I ain't gonna crack him. He could have cracked him with another shot.
David Tua would have. David Tua hit that man a couple of more times. There's some guys out there. They don't have. They don't give a damn.
Yo,
I think one of his most underrated aspects of Ali is of his whole game was his toughness, though. He was a tough son of a bitch.
Mentally tough, man. Crazy. True grit right there. Dude, Ali was a fighter, man.
Yeah,
a real fighter. And I hear people say a lot about he'd get, today, how would he, man, I think with those feet and those legs, bro, he'd be dancing all over these heavyweights today, man.
Well, I'll say this. Muhammad Ali probably gets beat by somebody. I don't know who, maybe. But Cassius Clay beats them all.
Oh, yeah.
They can't touch him.
Yeah.
Prime Mike would have got Ali. I'm sorry.
I agree with you,
go
brother.
Back and forth for
he would have got
a lot.
He would have got Ali. He would have touched Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay would have smoked Tyson.
I think the same.
I'm gonna call him Clay.
I think Ali would have had the same effect Tyson had. I think Ali would have had him beat before he got in the ring. Because Mike Tyson, although he was intimidating to some guys, I don't think he would have intimidated Ali or Cassius Clay. I think he'd saw Cassius Clay, and I think he would have broke him. Before he even got in the ring, he'd have been in his mind, been in his head.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you though, man, Prime Mike was special, but when I go back and watch them tapes, I'm always like, yo, this dude, he wasn't just a puncher. Mike was like a scientist in there, bro. He really understood his style of fighting. He was well schooled, had a good jab, underrated jab, quick feet, quick hands, and could turn the lights out with one shot. Dude was a monster.
Great head movement. Great head movement.
And a chin. Mike had a chin.
Yeah, Mike was a tough son of a bitch. But like DJ said, Ali was the king of shit talking. He'd have talked so much. He'd have had Mike so hot. He'd have Mike beat before he got in the ring. Because Ali was the king of shit talking.
Mike would have. He thought he'd have tried to shoot Ali that time.
Yeah, he would have.
He had to shoot Ali. Who pulled this? Somebody pull a gun out on him.
So listen. Yeah, those was the days, fellas. Those was the days.
Let me ask you about a possible fight between Virgil Ortiz and what's that white dude's name? Staniosis?
Yeah, you're right.
I haven't seen Staniosis.
I was watching a couple fights of him today, man. He's good, man. I actually think he's seen him beat Ortiz.
Well, see, this is my thing, right? This is my thing with Ortiz. Ortiz is strong, and Ortiz seems like he hits hard, with the competition he's faced. And Ortiz got stamina. Looks like he got a motor on him. But Ortiz comes straight at you. He's not easy. He's easy to figure out. Ortiz don't do nothing special, no special effects. He coming right at you and trying to beat you up. If a guy can box and he got a little pop, he beats Ortiz, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I don't think he's found his he's matured into a style that will make him great yet. I think he's decent. He's good for boxing. I think he's good. I think he's achieved what he should have achieved, and he's hitting a good direction. But I think if he wants to go further in the sport, as you said, he needs to become someone that can't be figured out. He has to become someone that's he needs to build a mystique. Like, well, what am I going to do next when he's in the ring? You just can't be a one-trick pony.
Oh, one thing before the next person goes. Lady Chan, Ali knocks Usyk out in 4.
If Chisora had an uppercut, he'd have got Usyk out of there. He didn't have any combinations. He was just throwing wild. If he had an uppercut, he'd have knocked him out. He ain't throw any uppercuts, just wild hooks.
Speaking of Tyson, is that that fight with Holyfield official, or is that still being worked out?
That's facts, Lady Chan. That's facts.
He should have outboxed. Yeah.
No, I don't think that fight is on. I think Tyson. They was trying to say Tyson backed out of that fight.
Yeah, he turned down 32 million, Brotherhood. He turned down 32 million.
I don't believe that shit, bro. The media just be saying anything nowadays. I don't know, man. I don't know what to believe. I don't think Tyson would do that.
I think it's more toward they probably want to they say boxers have masters, right? I think they want to own some more, like certain percentages of certain things, and that's why they turn it down. Because all money ain't good money. You want to have full control over certain things. I guess, especially at his age, what he's preaching about right now is something going on the background.
Yeah, because he was saying he don't want to deal with Triller anymore, and the way he talked, it almost sounded like something bad happened. Like it wasn't good terms the way it ended. He didn't say that, but his tone comes off to it that way when I hear him talk about it.
Yeah, I think he doesn't even want promoters in the game anymore. When he was talking about, he's trying to create something to take away promoters and
Legends League, right? Legends or something like that. Legends.
Yeah. It sounds good. The only issue I have with it is everybody's not Mike Tyson. You understand? Everybody's not going to eat your kids. They can't do what he did, and everybody can't bounce back from what he did at the same time.
But you and I both know if it's a Saturday night, a pay-per-view, and I don't care if it's Oscar De La Hoya versus fucking Felix Trinidad 2 in 2022, we probably gonna watch that shit. I know I would.
I got a question for the panel. What do we think? This is from Wayne Fitness. What do we think about Buddy McGirt training Chisora for the Parker fight?
Training Chisora? I don't think it'll make him much of a difference. I mean, it probably teach him a couple things, but I don't think it's going to change Chisora up that much.
Is that a real thing?
The way Buddy fight has been looking, bro, that's probably a bad thing, actually. I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, that's just the truth, bro. His fight has been getting knocked out left and right. Like, that's a bad move.
Arturo, the only one I've ever seen good with Buddy like that. I can't really even remember anybody else he had good like that.
Has Buddy had a world champion?
Yeah, Gotti.
Damn, that's it.
Damn.
That's it, bro. Bomac, man, we was talking about Bomac. Bomac doing better than that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
I said, I gotta give Bomac some props. I was about to say he like a Virgil Hunter where he got like one great fighter, but the rest ain't all that. But shit, Bomac up there then.
No, Bomac's a good trainer, man. He's got a good rapport with Terence.
What do y'all think about Jamel Herring versus Carl Frampton?
Herring should win that.
I think Herring gets him.
Yeah, he should win that. I'm not high on Frampton, so I never really been high on Frampton like that. So
yeah, I mean, Herring should win it in the ring, but outside the ring, I don't know, bro. Like
MTK. It's gonna be
yeah, you got
MTK night.
the Irish Mafia. They gonna be looking at him in the crowd like, yeah, you hit him too hard, motherfucker. See what happens. Like,
That's a dangerous fight there.
And they in Dubai, ain't that where that fool live? I ain't gonna say his name, but I don't know about that one, bro. I feel bad for him.
Damn. Hey, read that comment, brother Hood. Read that comment right there.
What, Chisora could have the late great Cus D'Amato and he's still gonna lose. Chisora done. Damn, she is savage.
Wow.
Fuck.
Chisora got no love in the UK.
I ain't even gonna say that. I forgot. It's Parker he fighting, man. He might clip Parker.
Yeah, he fighting Parker.
Parker too nice.
That's Breaking Bad Parker, man. I don't know, bro. After we found out he pushing weight, shit might be.
Jason Brown says his first champion was Brian Mitchell. I remember him.
Who, Buddy McGirt?
Yeah.
Brian Mitchell, he got a title?
Probably WBO or something like that, probably.
That's not the football dude from Michigan State, right?
Byron Mitchell? No. Jason, what was his title? What title did he have, Jason?
Who fights for Buddy McGirt? Who Buddy McGirt trained also?
I mean, yeah, Kovalev last. Didn't he have Kovalev last?
He won the WBA. He won the WBA title.
But he had to have some champions other than Gotti, bro. And Byron Mitchell or whatever.
I don't know.
Did he? I'm trying to think. I know he had.
I don't know. He left.
I don't even want to mention it, but didn't he have that fighter that passed away?
Oh yeah. I forget Buddy's name. Yeah.
Oh, the Russian cat. Yeah, the Russian cat. Yeah.
Just saw.
That was a hell of a fight too. That was a hell of a fight.
That was good. I don't think
he had the WBA.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think Buddy. I personally, in that fight, I think Buddy should have stopped it. I think he should have stopped it.
He was. I think he was trying to. But look, I'm on Buddy Wikipedia right now. Say he had Gotti, he had Antonio Tarver, Hasim Rahman, Paulie Malignaggi, and Sergey Kovalev.
Okay,
that's fine.
So yeah, he had some. I knew he had more than Gotti, bro. Y'all.
But I don't know. He didn't coach all those guys to world titles, though. I know he coached Gotti to a title.
When did he train Paulie?
Yeah, that's what when did he train Paul?
I thought he had a time. He was
Jason, what weight was Byron Mitchell at?
I think it was super middleweight, I believe so. Something like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure though. I think that's what it was.
Byron Mitchell. I remember this motherfucker.
Okay, so let's have we talked about that the fight this weekend? Have we talked about the White Povetkin fight yet?
Nah, we haven't. At least not up here.
I just watched it today.
All right, give me your thoughts.
Too many Dylan White haters, my brother Shelton. Too many. They don't want to talk about it because Dylan White knocked out Povetkin. Hey, let's go, Dylan White. Let's go, baby. Knocked out Povetkin. Congratulations.
He did what he should have did in the first fight, man. I'll say that. Maybe they need to have a third fight because Povetkin had a COVID thing. I don't know how 100% he was. So,
don't we think Povetkin's gonna retire though?
Man, hey, Dylan White want that Wilder smoke. He calling out Wilder. Now that fight with Wilder should have happened a long time ago. Now let's, if Wilder is still, if he's still fighting, congratulations to Dylan White. That's a fight that should happen right now. Dylan White is calling out Wilder. I think Wilder can knock out Dylan White. I think everybody wants to see that one.
Nah, I want White Ortiz.
I was gonna say White Ortiz.
Come on, bro. Wilder needs to shut up. Now Wilder needs to shut up Dylan White, bro, for talking that shit.
White Ruiz would be
Ortiz
nice
don't
too.
do it for him.
Nah, why somebody got to do Wilder work for him? Wilder could do the work himself.
Wilder work? That ain't Wilder work, bro.
Yes, it is his work. Dylan White calling him out.
How? White ain't the guy. White ain't the guy that need to be beat to get to the top. God damn it, White's got to get through Ortiz and Ruiz and shit.
I don't know if you heard that Fury interview, man, but I think Wilder.
I'm gonna ask Brotherhood. But look, Brotherhood. I got a question, Brotherhood. Why do you want Deontay Wilder to duck Dillian White?
They ain't got nothing to do with it, bro.
Nah, that sound like you want him to duck him.
Nah, I want
he ain't
White
gonna
to fight
duck him.
this
I
guy
don't want
that's
him
been
to duck
calling
him.
him out for years. Why you chasing? Wait. So let me play devil's advocate. If you say Wilder is ducking,
no,
White,
I'm saying you want Wilder to duck Dillian White. That's all I'm saying.
Why is that the only fight that I want? I gotta want, bro. Just because everybody else do.
Because I think that's what everybody want to see.
That's what you think. You think we don't want to see Ortiz versus White, bro? Did he just get done fighting the old fucking man? Why can't he do it twice?
I'm gonna say it like this because first of all, my boy Dillian White, he's been calling out Wilder for years. Remember, he's like, Deontay, I'm ready. Let's get it. He was calling him out. Now, how long Dillian White been the mandatory for Wilder? I just want to know.
Now we getting somewhere, bro. Now you saying Wilder?
I just asked you a question. How long has Dillian White been the mandatory for Wilder?
Fucking a few months.
I heard thousands of days, bro.
That's a fucking lie. I'm not getting into that bullshit, bro.
There's no. Yeah, I was gonna say, man. I be hearing so much shit now. Which one is more important, the mandatory, the number one contender? Which one? I don't know.
Shelton Moore. I got a question.
Shelton Moore.
Shelton Moore. Do you think Deontay Wilder ducked Dillian White?
Yeah, he did.
Okay,
yeah,
now we get it somewhere. Now we get it somewhere.
Yeah, he did. Bullshit based on.
It's facts.
Now let me play devil's advocate real quick. Let's say Wilder is ducking Dillian White. Why are you chasing somebody who ducking you instead of chasing somebody who want to fight you back? Like a la Ortiz. Ortiz want to fight your ass. So fight somebody that want to fight you and stop chasing.
Well, why Wilder don't want to fight him?
I'm playing devil's advocate. It don't matter. I'm playing devil's advocate. Why Wilder don't want to fight him? Ask Wilder. Shit, I don't know. But I'm just saying, fight somebody who want to fight you. Stop chasing a fight that ain't about to happen.
No, okay, I'm
when it don't happen,
I gotta ask you a question.
Wait, let me finish. When it don't happen, y'all want to say, all right, since Wilder ain't fighting him, he could just fight a bum. Nah, nigga, fight Ortiz then. Since Wilder running from you, fight somebody who ain't running from you. That's my point.
Let me ask the panel this: Does Wilder need a tune-up before a White fight?
Hell yeah, no. I wouldn't go into that fight dry. But I think, man, I really think Wilder would be wanted in the UK for what he do to Dillian White, bro. He'd take Dillian White's head off, cuz on some real shit. Let's stop the cat. Like Dillian White he's come on, man. He's a guy that puts up a good fight against the top guys, and he'll beat the guys. He'll come in.
Hey, is he breaking up for y'all? Is he breaking up?
Yeah.
Yeah, he breaking up. He breaking up. Try it again.
Say that again. I heard you say he'll knock his head off, but
I was saying he'll knock Dillian White's head off in like 8 to 9 rounds. He looks good. Top guys, but he's not going to beat him.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, you had started breaking up. You might want to come back in. Come back and I'm gonna drop the link in the chat again. Just come back in. Start breaking up.
I agree with that, brother. And Ortiz will take his fucking head off too. So let's be honest about it here, man. Y'all just scared for him to fight Ortiz because y'all want to see the Wilder fight. Y'all know he ain't gonna make it to a Wilder fight if you fight Ortiz. Now let's
Brotherhood, you got Ortiz over White?
Man, Ortiz will beat the dog shit out of White, bro. Just like the last old man Povetkin did. Knocked his ass clean out.
I agree with the Brotherhood. I watched the fight. I'm not a fan of Dillian White as much as I'm not a fan of Povetkin. I think it's a good win. I'm glad he got his payback, but I think Ortiz beats the shit out of him. If Povetkin let his hands go and took advantage of the sloppiness and Dillian White panicking at certain times. Ortiz is too calm of a fighter, too calculated. He gonna knock him out. He gonna make his ass question why he boxing.
Man, Lady Chan is beastie in this goddamn chat, man. she can pull that up, H Money. Pull that up. That shit is cold. I'ma read it. Shit.
Now,
She said Wilder's whole career been a tune-up.
Wilder actually said he want to fight Dillian White, and then Dillian White said, Eddie Hearn, it's time for you to give me an easy fight. Y'all didn't see that shit in the media though. Go look it up. That shit was just a few days ago.
Let's say it again. Repeat it.
Wilder called out White. He said, I would love to fight White and give him what he been asking for when he interviewed with Brian Custer, right? But White, just after this Povetkin fight, said, Eddie Hearn, I need a few easy fights. It's an article about that too. Go look it up. It's like just like any other article, you know, it's all through the media, so there ain't no lie I'm telling. Dillian White want an easy fight. If you want an easy fight, then you think Ortiz easy. I'm cool with seeing that.
I got Ortiz. Whoa. I'm gonna say this. I think Andy Ruiz is a problem for anybody right now, bro. Andy Ruiz, he's in shape. He's fast. He looking real strong right now, man. He training with Canelo Alvarez, former heavyweight champion Andy Ruiz, the only man to beat Anthony Joshua. He stopped AJ, and AJ is a great fighter. Now, Andy Ruiz, he's finally in shape. I think Andy Ruiz is in my top 5 heavyweights. Top 5. And I think Andy Ruiz, he's going to knock out Chris Arreola. I think Andy Ruiz is one of the best heavyweights in the world. What about you, the Brotherhood?
Andy Ruiz, he arguably he got an argument for being the best heavyweight. Because let's look at it, man. He won one with Joshua. It's a tie. And Ruiz did the better work. He obviously knocked Joshua the fuck out. Knocked him down like 4 times. And then Joshua win was underwhelming. So Ruiz got the better win over who people saying is the best heavyweight.
Over Wilder. Ruiz got a better win than Wilder.
Okay, what that got to do with what I'm talking about, though?
I'm just saying he got one of the best wins in the heavyweight division. That's all that I'm saying. Like his resume, you know, arguably he beat Joseph Parker in that fight. I thought he beat Joseph Parker.
Well,
I think that was a homer decision too.
You saying basically his only loss is to Joshua, and he beat Joshua better than Joshua beat him. So you adding to my point. Ruiz got an argument to say he the best heavyweight in the world. That's all I was saying. And Ruiz, he is a threat to anybody. But do y'all think Dillian White could take him out?
Hell no.
I got Andy Ruiz in that fight, bro. How you doing, Lisa?
Hey, Lady Chan asked me to come on.
Hey, Lisa. What's up, girl?
Hey, guys. Hey. I'm just listening to, I said Lady was going to come on. She asked me to come on. I was busy, but I said, okay, for a little while, yeah.
So what you think about Andy Ruiz, Lisa?
I think he's a very talented fighter, man. And I like, that he's working on, his physique and everything. He's transforming and got a new trainer. So, at least he's trying to rectify some stuff. So, he's looking pretty good. So we'll see, when he fights Arreola. I figure he'll get him out quick.
Well,
I'm hearing an echo.
Lisa, can I ask you a question? Do you think Ruiz got do you think Ruiz got an argument to say he the best in the world? since he beat
See, I don't know.
the guy that he beat is supposed to be the best in the world, and he beat him in way better fashion than Joshua beat him in the rematch. So I'm just throwing out some
Yeah, true.
technicalities. So,
I mean, true, but I mean, like, with the rematch, I looked at. Why am I got an echo.
Yeah, somebody got an echo. I've been hearing that too. Who is that? Yo.
It's me.
No, I don't hear it anymore. Go ahead, Lisa.
Is it gone?
Well, yeah, it was somebody else on the panel that got it, but go ahead. Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, like, I believe dude had me personally, I thought dude had a concussion. So, I mean, but it's just no excuses. The better man won that night. When you look at the rematch, see the same thing with Dylan White. I looked at adjustments. So that's what I looked at. Lennox Lewis had some rematch, some like the way he fought. Well, that wasn't a rematch, but the way he fought David Tua, like a person like that, and you don't have that speed, you have to outbox them. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Because
AJ had to run because he
wasn't running.
get hit with them bombs. I think he
He
was
was
running.
not running. Did you look at that fight?
Yeah, it looked like
See,
Law versus Canelo.
hold up, I'm getting a. No, he won on a jab. He basically jabbed him the whole night. That's what I saw. And he was moving around like in a, what do you call it when you move in a circle?
Being on your bike.
Well, you know what? I mean, hey, you got your own opinions. I saw
He was
adjustments.
stepping away from the power, Lisa. He was stepping away from the power. He figured out that I can't trade with this dude
AJ
because
should have
this
never
dude's
lost that
hands are
fight,
faster than
man.
mine.
He should have never lost that fight.
You talking about like ring generalship? Is that what you was trying to say?
Yeah, he was just staying away from the power.
Yeah. But I mean, like people are so like judgmental. Like the man lost the fight. Like move on, people. Plenty of people lost fights. I mean, it's
This
just
my
like
whole
to me,
thing.
it's just
But
petty.
they don't say the same thing when Wilder lost to Fury. Y'all don't be keeping that same energy. Y'all don't keep that same energy. Don't do that.
Who? I don't even talk about Wilder.
I'm talking about
So
these fans, the overcritical fans that try to
they
hoop
over
on the man.
criticize AJ too. They over criticize Tyson. They over criticize this one. They over criticize Bud. They over criticize Spence. It's like I don't care about these fighters like that. It's
I'm
too
sick
many
with.
fighters to be just talking about the same ones all the time.
Yeah, but can I
True.
say one thing? How do we supposed to know who the hell is better when? All right, Ruiz beat Joshua. Joshua beat
Yeah.
Ruiz. Now it's a fucking stalemate. We need a third fight to see who's got the edge, right? So I don't understand how we supposed to sit here and say Joshua better than Ruiz because he won a rematch. You see
But
what I'm
I
saying?
mean, Joshua has
It's
a
one
better
and one,
resume.
bro.
So is
That's
is
fine,
Lady
but
It's
his
all
Chan,
about
resume.
a
wait, Lady
body of
Chan,
work.
But look,
wait, Lady
what
Chan in
so
the building. What's good, Lady Chan?
Look, the bottom line is y'all don't like Joshua. That's the bottom line. And
I
it don't
like
matter
Joshua.
what
I'm
he
a
do,
Joshua
it's never
fan.
gonna be good
I
enough.
like Joshua.
Look, just
it
call it
ain't
just
even
call
that.
it a spade. Call a spade a spade. That's all.
right?
I'm a Joshua
I'm
fan.
just keeping it real.
Nobody hate
So who's
Joshua.
who's
No,
better
I'm
out
just
of
trying to say
Hakeem
how
Rahman
his
and Lennox?
resume gonna make him better than somebody that
Okay, so
who
who's better
already beat
out of
him.
Hakeem Rahman and Lennox Lewis then?
Who's cleaned out every except for but Muhammad Ali?
One sec, please. Who's better than Hakeem Rahman and Lennox Lewis then?
Lewis, of course. Lewis, of course.
You
No,
mean who
it
had
was
a better career?
no. Who's better because it was one Hakeem Rahman beat Lennox in the first fight, and then Lennox beat him in the second fight. So if you're saying with the Joshua and Ruiz, you're saying Ruiz is better than Joshua because it was what 1-1. So how does that work with Lennox Lewis and Hakeem Rahman?
No. My question is, we don't know who's better because they only had one rematch, and Joshua
What?
won it. They won the one. like you can talk about resume all you want, but your
Yeah,
resume
but
didn't
who's
win. Your resume didn't win you that first fight,
no,
obviously.
it
So
didn't.
we
So,
got to find out who's
Y'all
better
always talk
in
about
the
Bud's
ring,
resume.
not on
Y'all
paper.
always talk about Bud's
so do we
resume.
always?
Yeah,
So do we
because he
need?
need to get in the ring and show that instead of we can't look at paper forever. We
So
got to
so
get in the
do we
ring and prove
always?
it.
So do we always have to have a trilogy every fight? Do we always have to have trilogy? So who's better,
When it,
Hakeem Rahman or Lennox Lewis?
when it's
Thank
one
you,
That's
one,
not
Lady
it's
even a
Chan.
question.
necessary. It's when it's 1-1, it's definitely necessary to have a trilogy
Okay,
because we
so
don't
who's
know.
better, Hakeem Rahman or Lennox Lewis?
Do we know until they have a third fight? We don't know.
No, they don't
Lennox
need
Lewis is better. I answer the
Come
question.
on,
Lennox
man.
Lewis
Who
is better.
Lennox
Lennox
career?
Lewis is
Who
better.
career
Come on,
is
stop
better,
it.
bro?
right.
Who
But
career
Lady
was better?
Chan.
Yeah, Lewis.
No, I didn't
Okay,
say
I'm
that.
gonna say this.
I just said because of what your analogy of how you're saying 1-1, that means you need to have a trilogy to see who's better. No, you don't.
That's my point. That don't make no damn sense. How you gonna beat somebody one time and just go off into the sunset like, yeah, I'm better than him now, even though he beat my ass the first time too. Like, my resume better, so I'm gonna just run away and act like
No, we
I'm
wasn't
just
talking
an
about
all out
resume.
better instead of fighting this man the
Brotherhood.
third time.
Not
Brotherhood.
every.
I think when they talk, you got like an echo, Brotherhood. But
Yeah,
when you talking, there's no echo on your side.
I'm
So
gonna go out and come back in.
okay.
Yeah, it
But
is an echo.
Maybe is it
You
me?
did make up. That's a
No.
good point, though, Lady Chan.
It was
Yeah,
Brotherhood. It was Brotherhood.
Yeah, the echo's gone.
yeah, the echo's gone. Yeah, we don't always have to have trilogies to see who's better. So now, do we need a trilogy? Do we need a trilogy now with when it's like a convincing win? We don't need trilogies from convincing wins. It's not like it was Chocolatito and Estrada. We get why there was a rematch, and we get why they should have a trilogy, because every time they fought, it's always been close. But
Lady
when
Shan,
it's a
you feel
convincing
like
win,
that's the case? You feel like that's the case for AJ and Ruiz?
well, Ruiz beat AJ convincingly, and then AJ beat Ruiz convincingly. So why do we now need to have a third fight? It wasn't like it looked like it was a draw and a draw, but like, it was both convincing wins. There was a rematch clause, and that was it. One beat one, the other beat the other. There was
So
no
you
trilogy.
don't think that they should ever revisit that fight?
Well, if Ruiz gets himself back into the run-ins to fight whoever's going to win undisputed, yeah, whoever, yeah. If that's Joshua, that's Joshua. If that's
You see
Tyson
what I'm
Fury,
saying?
let's go.
You see what I'm saying? Ruiz beat the shit out of Joshua. It's okay. Joshua get the rematch immediately. He don't got to build his way back up or nothing.
Why does he? Because
but wait, look, let me finish. When
right.
Joshua get his win, Ruiz got to build himself back up.
No,
he got to get back to the rank. That's bullshit, bro.
Things out of
y'all actually agree that's
No.
taking things out of
AJ
context.
had
There was a
defended his
rematch
belt several
clause.
times.
There's a rematch clause. If there's a rematch clause, he executed his rematch clause. That was it. That was in the contract. That Ruiz wanted whoever.
Crazy, man.
No, you're crazy.
No, I'm not crazy.
Actually
Deontay Wilder.
It should always be a third fight if it's 1-1. Always.
You crazy. You crazy.
You hear this? Say like his resume better, so fuck it.
No, you're the only one that's
You don't gotta prove you better than this
You're
guy.
the only one that's bringing up.
You're not a real champ until you defend your belt and win.
You're the only one bringing up resume. AJ lost fair and square, and there was a rematch clause in the contract within a certain amount of time. You guys don't know about a certain amount of time, you Wilder fans, because you guys let contracts expire.
Why y'all keep making it about Wilder?
Joshua,
just tell it how it is. Tell it how, since you want to bring up this Wilder shit, let's tell it how it is then. I was being nice. So Joshua is a fucking protected fighter. That's why he had a rematch clause and ran the fuck away.
All right,
for the fucking sunset instead of having a third fight with that man, like anybody should.
So it's
a real hitter like Pacquiao will fight you 5 times if he
Manny
has to.
Pacman.
He'll fight you 5 times.
Pacquiao a protected fighter.
Yeah, Pacquiao ain't protected. That's why he had.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao didn't have consecutive
fighter. All of these fighters that I've just named all had rematches, and they had rematches because there was fucking rematch clauses.
Did Pacquiao get a rematch versus Jeff Horn?
No, Pac-Man
Pacquiao turned down the rematch. Pacquiao turned down the rematch. He didn't want it.
I don't want to hear that. He ain't have a rematch.
No, that's
clause.
facts, brother.
That's the difference.
That's facts,
when you're not
brother.
a
He
protected
turned the
fighter,
fight
you
down.
don't have a rematch
He
clause.
didn't
That's
want
the
it.
point. That's what y'all gonna say. That's y'all narrative.
But I'm gonna say this though, because Jerry Hurd got beat by J-Rock, Julian Williams, and Jerry Hurd turned down the rematch. He had a rematch clause and rejected it. Now AJ exercised his rematch clause. Okay,
Right.
exactly. Now we know that Julian Williams got knocked out by Jason Rosario. He had a rematch clause, and J-Rock turned down the rematch, bro. So people do it. It happens.
Klitschko and Tyson Fury.
I don't have a narrative, so I don't know what you mean by
Klitschko
that.
and Tyson Fury had a rematch clause. Tyson Fury beat him and then vacated and ran away. There was still a rematch clause. If the other person doesn't take it, doesn't mean there wasn't a rematch clause in place. Anthony
So you
Joshua.
telling me Klitschko ran away from Fury?
No,
Fury
She said Fury. She said Fury.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the same type of energy y'all supporting when you say it's okay for the winner to run away.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Can I say one thing,
What
please?
is he talking about? I don't get
It's
it.
cool. Hey, it's cool. I just want to say this because I know this. I know this much, bro. I know that Anthony Joshua, he should give Andy Ruiz a third fight later on. It don't have to be now, but Andy Ruiz, a rubber match. Now we know Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier fought 3 times. Muhammad Ali and Ken Norton fought 3 times. Holyfield and Riddick Bowe fought 3 times. The rubber match. We need the rubber match.
Okay, yeah.
Exactly,
But what I'm saying
Not a
is
problem.
the third fight isn't under contract. So the first 2 fights was under contract. So AJ exercised his right for the rematch. He got the
You
rematch
sound like a
and he
promoter,
won.
man.
And he won. Wilder exercised his rematch clause for the trilogy, and Tyson Fury, for some reason, whatever, it's not happened. Doesn't mean that the rematch clause wasn't put into place. It was put into place. If someone doesn't take the rematch, then it's not the other fighter's fault. AJ did what he was allowed to do, my G, and he won the belt fair and fucking square. And if you need a third fight with Andy Ruiz, cool, it can happen, but it's out of contract. So Andy Ruiz now goes back into the queue and has to work his way to fight whoever is the best heavyweight out there. That's how it goes.
Yo,
No,
brotherhood. Look,
that's not
yo,
how it
brotherhood. Let me
goes.
say
That's
one
how
thing.
it-
I'm about to leave. Brotherhood. Look, when you cook, you good, but when you're not talking, go on mute because it's an echo. So go ahead, brotherhood.
Yeah, I have been on mute, but I try to. Matter of fact, I'm gonna try to switch phones. But man, with all due respect, Lady Shan, you don't sound like a boxing fan. You sound like Eddie Hearn. You sound like a promoter.
Okay,
If you're a boxing fan, you should be worried about all of that. This is how it goes. This is how the contract was set up. Well, I'm talking about morality. I'm talking about goddamn what's the right thing to do.
Okay,
You
so
don't
what?
think you telling me all them legendary fights that H Money just named, they obviously had a third fight for a good damn reason.
Okay.
And you telling me
Well,
Joshua
I didn't say that Andy Ruiz and Joshua shouldn't fight again. I'm saying that contractual wise, they did the 2 fights and he lost the second fight. So now he has to go back into the queue and work his way up to whoever he has to fight next with either Fury or AJ. That's how it goes. What do you mean I sound like a promoter? I just sound like someone that knows the fucking sport of boxing and I'm just not one-sided. You should know the business as well as the sport, IG.
In the brotherhood,
And I believe
in the brotherhood.
Go ahead, Lisa.
Oh, let me just say this. Not a lot of these trilogies, or I don't know what you call 2 fights or a rematch or trilogies, rubber matches or whatever. They're not always consecutive.
Yeah. It depends what the contract is. The rematch for AJ and Andrew Ruiz, it had to be within a year's time that fight had to happen. And Andy Ruiz actually tried to not allow AJ to have the rematch. And what happened is Eddie Hearn said, right, we're going to take you to court for breach of contract. And that is why Andy Ruiz had to fight 6 months later. It's all in the contract. If you don't like something, you get a fucking good lawyer and be able to renegotiate clauses. So don't be biting our heads off because AJ actually did what he was supposed to do and what he legally was allowed to do. Don't be butthurt like that.
And I believe,
don't be
personally,
that I don't get what I deserve as a boxing fan. A third fight. Why
I
shouldn't
I
I be
believe,
butthurt? All right, man.
You
leave it
I
alone.
believe
AJ.
He's
He's
moving towards
I get it. I get
undisputed.
how
That's
the
what his
contract.
mind is
I
at.
get it. I get that the contract had a rematch clause, but Andrew Ruiz was the winner. Did he get the fucking decency? Did he get the privilege to get a rematch clause when he was the champion? No, because they set that fucking
because
contract
he
up
was
to
the
protect.
opponent. He was the one.
Go ahead and cut me off, but you get what I'm saying.
Sorry,
Even you should have some privilege. You should have some privileges once you win that fucking fight. But he didn't get any, did he? All he got was a rematch.
But
and Joshua got a chance to. Joshua,
can
I finish? Can I finish? Because I need to mute. I need to mute, and I can't time when y'all coming in. I don't want y'all to keep hearing echoes. Look, if Ruiz didn't get the privilege that Joshua got in the contract, obviously one fighter protected, one is not.
No.
Y'all gotta get over that, man.
No.
Joshua ran the fuck away. Eddie Hearn has always made these rematch clauses in his contracts to protect his fighters. So if they do lose when they taking a risky fight, they can just come back, get that
and guess
win,
what?
and then run away.
Is that illegal?
Let me finish. Let me finish. Please, let me finish. Please, let me finish. Please, let me finish.
Never signed the fucking contract.
Can I
If
finish?
you don't like it,
Can I
don't
finish
sign the
though? You cut
contract.
me off. I'm trying to make one more point. He even put a fucking rematch clause in a Dillian White versus Povetkin fight that was a title eliminator. How the fuck do you do that? That's a protected fighter. That's a promoter protecting this damn fighter. You can't tell me that ain't.
Guess what? So if Povetkin didn't like that, he wouldn't have signed the contract. That is what we're saying. If you don't like something, you either can query it and try and renegotiate it. And if it doesn't work and that is what the contract is, you either sign or you
don't care. I'm not a promoter. I'm a fan of boxing. Fuck that.
Well, then
how about they stop protecting their fighters and do shit how they supposed to?
Brotherhood.
Fuck all of that contract shit. You talking about do you want to see? You saying don't take a contract? Do you want to see good fights? Because if everybody said fuck a contract, we wouldn't see no good fights. Because Eddie Hearn contract always be fucked up.
Listen, Anthony Joshua with the Ruiz, he is the A side. So he is the one that is he's the one that's being challenged. When you're the one being challenged, your contract says this is how we're gonna run it. Do you want to be involved or not be involved? Andy Ruiz didn't have leverage to say, well, we need a trilogy.
That's the point.
Yes, but that
A-side tactics. That's protected fighter shit. What did I say wrong?
It's not protected.
Is. You just don't want to admit it. You calling me a Wilder fan, all this extra shit. You must be an AJ fan.
I am an AJ fan.
You don't want to admit that he's a protected fighter.
No, I am an AJ fan.
They protected him with the contract.
I am an AJ fan.
With the contractual agreement.
I am an AJ fan, but I'm not a fan of AJ more than the sport of boxing. I understand how the sport works. There's bits of the sport that I hate how it works, but at the end of the day, if you're the heavyweight champion and you're Andy Ruiz is the opponent. He's the one that's coming to challenge. So he's not the A side. So
I understand how boxing contracts work. I'm telling you what's right and what's wrong. I understand what you're saying. I'm just telling you what's right and what's wrong.
Okay, well, you can say
that's just my opinion. I'm not telling you wrong about anything. I'm just saying how the sport would go in a perfect world to a boxing fan. I'm not a promoter. I don't care, about all that extra stuff. They need to do shit right because this shit is making the sport toxic. Why the fuck did Dillian White deserve a rematch clause in a final eliminator? Tell me how that makes any damn sense.
That's good business move though. The Brotherhood.
Good business for who? The promoter and his fighter or the fans?
Let me finish because Eddie. Let me just say this, brother. I'm about to step off because Eddie Hearn is doing good business for his fighters by giving them rematch clauses. That's great business.
What's wrong with that?
That's protecting your fighter, bro.
Bro, that's called
Why are y'all
to protect your fighter.
Brotherhood.
You're supposed to be boxing fans and y'all celebrating that shit. Hold on, brotherhood. Listen. You're supposed to protect your fighter. That's all I'm saying.
That's the whole point.
You're
supposed
supposed to.
protect your fighter.
Why every other promoter ain't doing that shit?
Yo,
But
I
every
see
other
what y'all
promoter,
saying.
They should
I see
learn. They
what
should
both
learn
people
from Eddie.
saying.
AJ the man. Hey,
because
it
every
is what
other
it is.
promoter is bullshit.
Why Bob Arum ain't doing that shit? Why
Because Bob Arum
Bob
don't give a
Arum
fuck.
denounced Eddie Hearn for that shit. He said, I'm
Bob
not like
Arum
Eddie Hearn.
doesn't
I
give
don't
a
put a
fuck.
rematch clause in every one of my contracts.
And that's
Hey,
why
the
Arum ain't
same
shit,
Bob
but
Arum.
we know
The
that.
same Bob
Bob
Arum
Arum
that
got a
shit.
set of
No,
nuts.
wait,
That's
hey,
why.
brotherhood, the same Bob Arum that shitted on Terence Crawford and
Right.
disrespected Floyd Mayweather. That Bob
Right.
Arum, okay.
That Bob Arum.
Bro, I get how it works. I'm just saying.
No, you don't.
That's some
You
pussy
got how
shit,
it
man.
works. You
And
want to
y'all
be
should see
famous.
it for what it is, man. And
Because
y'all,
it's like taking your
as
ball and
boxing
going home.
fans,
You know
y'all
what I
should
mean?
not be supporting that bullshit, man.
Why
That's
are
crazy.
you so upset about a rematch clause when Holyfield and
Can
Bo
I
had rematch clauses?
Yeah.
can I say something?
Bro,
Can I say
whoever do
something?
it, I don't care. You act like that's gonna change my mind. Whoever putting in
Can,
rematch clauses to protect their fighters, but they don't want to give a rematch after they
What
make
I'm
it
saying is
1-1.
it's been
But
going
then
on
it's
since the
not a
70s,
rematch
man. That's
after.
all
I
I'm
don't
saying.
care. I don't care if it's
It's
going
not a
on since
rematch
the
after the
fucking
rematch.
20s. That's
It's not.
bullshit, bro. I
No,
would
it's
never
not
agree with
bullshit.
that.
It's not a rematch after
It
the
is
rematch.
bullshit.
Then it's a
If you ain't
trilogy or a
if you lost a
quadruple.
fight and you got a rematch clause and you don't make that trilogy fight, that's bullshit. That's
But
protected fighter shit.
that's
Y'all can call it
separate
what you want. I'm
deals.
not arguing no more. Period.
That's separate
Call it what
deals.
you want.
There's rematch deals and there's trilogy
I
deals.
know,
It's
I know
separate
that, but it's
deals,
pussy. That's
Mikey.
all I'm saying. I know, but it's pussy.
Okay.
Who was speaking? Was it DJ?
Drury.
oh,
I
me?
think it's Drury.
Say what?
Yeah, go ahead, DJ.
I understand what he's saying. I understand both sides. You know, that's the business, and then is the from the outside looking in. Especially with the point that he made with the Dillian White and Povetkin. If that was a title eliminator, there shouldn't have been any rematch. The winner won that fight. It should have went on to fight for the title.
Well, then Povetkin shouldn't have signed up for it. If you didn't like
See, again, I stated was that's the business side. I understand that Povetkin shouldn't have signed up for it, but then again, it's a title eliminator. So when you hear the name of, when you hear the, hold on, when you say a title eliminator, you're speaking of this is the fight. The winner gets this fight. You know, so Povetkin won fair and square that one fight. A title eliminator should never have a rematch clause attached.
Well, it did, and if Povetkin
See,
was
again, you keep going back to the point that you're trying to force, and that's not the
I'm not trying to
I'm
force.
trying to.
It's like
I'm,
she
hold
basically
on,
said she don't give a
hold on.
fuck.
I understand. I understand what you have to understand. I understand that part before you even say it. I understand that's in the business, but when we talk about this is the essence of a title eliminator. It's a title eliminator, which means there shouldn't be any rematch.
Somebody should be eliminated.
That should be you're eliminated right then and there. Dillian White should never got a rematch.
Well,
you know,
he
obviously,
did because Eddie had.
Oh, right. I don't care about who. I really don't care who won the fight. I'm just saying, in the essence, I don't. Honestly, I don't, because I don't care if neither one of Povetkin or Dillian White. They're not gonna win a title ever in their life. They're never gonna get there again. You know, no matter who that's how I look at it. I'm just saying, in the essence of that situation, which what the brother is saying, is that if there was an eliminator, they should have just had the one fight. But Eddie Hearn made sure that Dillian White did lose, he'd get another shot. You know, and I understand that's investing into your fighter. That's fine. But when you hear the word title eliminated, that should have never been a rematch clause. That's
still equal for Povetkin. If Povetkin lost the first fight, Povetkin then gets a chance to vindicate himself as well. It's still fair.
Right. I understand.
We're not saying it's not fair.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I understand what you're saying, right? I'm just saying I didn't care to see those two guys fight twice. I only need to see them fight once, to be honest. I didn't take the time out my day to watch them fight a second time. I just watched the fight today. Because I really didn't care.
Yeah.
I didn't care about who won, because I know neither one of them are going to beat Anthony Joshua, a Tyson Fury, Andrew Ruiz, or Deontay Wilder. No matter what people say, they're not beating those four guys. They don't have it. You understand what I'm saying? They don't have the skill set. They don't have. You know, I think it was a good fight. I think both of them made out financially, since we're talking about the business and what's fair. You know, I think they made out business wise, but they're not beating those guys. If Dillian White did them all, they get in there, it'll be a good scrap for as long as they will be, but they're going to knock them out.
Yeah, but to be honest, I didn't really care to see a Fury and a Wilder too, but it happened because there was a rematch clause. It doesn't matter what I care about. It's at the end of the day, it's what the fighters agreed to do. So if they agreed to do it, why is everybody bitching about what they agreed to do?
Why didn't you care to see a Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury?
I wasn't interested in it either.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Why didn't y'all care to see that fight?
Because I just
Because
didn't
I
really
wasn't
care for it.
interested.
I wasn't just
I don't
really
know.
interested.
Y'all tripping. Y'all see
Same
y'all
way
tripping.
you wasn't interested. I wasn't
want to see the
interested.
third fight.
If we're tripping, you're bugging.
We have our preference.
You're tripping.
Y'all thought Tyson Fury was going to knock Deontay Wilder out?
No, this
No,
is why
I
you guys
didn't. I chose Wilder.
It was more surprise to that fight.
I chose Wilder. I chose Wilder to fuck up Fury because I don't like Fury, but I
don't like Fury either.
I don't like Fury. If Fury fights Wilder again, I would still root for Wilder. By the way,
I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of glad we got to see the fight and how it turned out because it's more mystique to the heavyweight division. You understand?
I wish there was never a rematch because all what's turned out is conspiracy theories. It's got on everybody's fucking last nerve. To be fair,
but that's good because right now we're getting steps closer to undisputed fight, and it's going to happen. It's easier for Fury and Anthony Joshua to make the fight.
Lady Chan, that's drama, Lady Chan.
That's what I want is undisputed.
Look, what y'all don't even realize is there wasn't no rematch clause for the first Wilder Fury fight.
Yes,
Wilder has
was.
a pair. Well, no, it wasn't.
Yes,
not the first
was.
one. No, not the first one.
Yes,
Wilder has a pair. You gonna cut me off? Wilder has a pair of nuts, unlike a lot of these fighters.
No,
and he did the right thing and he cleaned up his mess because it was a draw. Because it was a draw. It wasn't no rematch clause for the first fight. I ain't making up anything. But
you've made that up and you've made it up and you said it to yourself.
You gonna let me ever finish talking?
That you think it's the truth, but it's not brotherhood.
All right, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, it's not. That's not fact. If we're gonna,
that's a fact. Go look it up and get back to me.
You look it up and send me the link. Put it in the chat. Send me the link. And if I'm wrong, I will apologize and say, yeah, you're right. But I know I'm not wrong. So send me the link and let's have a look. Go grab it. Let's all have a look.
So, I want to ask y'all a question since y'all jumped on the panel. Recently, Bob Arum, he did an interview with the Barbershop Conversations. And he mentioned that Teofimo Lopez would not be getting the Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor winner. Those two would most likely be fighting the mandatory. The winner would be fighting the mandatory, and that he would be looking forward to make a pay-per-view fight between Devin Haney. Do y'all think that fight will happen?
This is another thing. It's just back and forth. I thought the whole point why Garcia won that he put himself as the mandatory for Haney. That seems to have just gone out the window. So I don't understand how that's happened. So whatever Bob Arum's saying, whatever Mauricio Suleiman's saying, it's whatever at this point.
Lisa, what you think?
Sorry, I'm coming. Okay, so what I think about Teofimo and what now?
Wasn't it supposed to be Garcia really fighting Haney? Because that's the whole point why he fought Campbell, right? That was the whole
Garcia
point.
turned down the fight. He didn't want it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. But he shouldn't be allowed to turn down the fight because that was the whole point why he was fighting Campbell to be in that eliminator. Whoever won Campbell Garcia was supposed to then fight Devin. But clearly Garcia ducked. But I don't understand how he's allowed to duck.
Then why don't they strip him of his status then? I don't understand it.
Garcia has no belt, so there's no status to strip.
I thought he had the interim.
I think he was removed of that position, and now he has to fight Javier Fortuna for another title eliminator.
Yeah, so they gave him another title eliminator instead of just like doing what they were supposed to do and make him fight Haney.
So basically, he's getting a rematch at title eliminator.
Yeah, like what you're saying, like what Dillian White and Povetkin kind of.
That's weird.
Wow.
But the only difference is that there was that wasn't in the clause for him to have two title eliminators, so it doesn't make sense. Do you
I
understand?
dropped, you the link, Lady Shan.
Okay, where is it? Where is it? In the private chat? Yeah, I can't click on that. You're gonna have to put it in the private chat. Is it in the private chat?
Live.
No, I can't click on it as a link on the live. You got to put it in the private chat, please, because it doesn't light up for me out here.
Do y'all think AJ Fury is going to happen this year? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think it's going to happen.
I think it's going to happen, but it just looks like Tyson Fury's side is literally coming up with a load of excuses for it not to happen. Tyson Fury.
Did you see that today? You saw that today?
His father interview.
Yeah, I did a piece on it.
It sounds just alike him and his father. I was like, oh my God.
Me and Lisa was dying. They all the Furies sound the same. You need to hear Peter, the uncle. Sounds exactly the same as well.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah,
it's genetic.
I think because just listening to what Fury's been saying, and then listening to Bob last night, sounds like the money's not there.
Okay,
that's what it sounds like.
I think they trying to. I don't know. I think they ready to make the fight. I think it's ready to happen. I think they're still in arbitration with Wilder. I'm not sure.
Nothing to do with Wilder. You guys need to get that out of your head. Wilder's not powerful enough.
No, but it's not just us saying that though, Chan. You got a lot of credible news people talking about that though.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I know for sure that that's a thing, the arbitration, and I think they want Fury's mind focused on that undisputed fight if it's going to happen.
Fury wants a tune-up.
Fury wants a tune-up.
He wants a tune-up. That's what he wants.
Yeah, that's what I heard John Fury saying today. John Fury said he's been inactive and the fight shouldn't happen. He needs a tune-up.
Because Tyson Fury, after leaving that Deontay Wilder situation, he was like, I've moved on. So I need to fight someone in December. Takam was thrown in there. He declined Takam. Pacquiao was thrown in there, and then they were supposed to be.
All right, brother.
And they were supposed to do a Pacquiao and Fury fight. All of a sudden, that went quiet, and then into January, then we learned about the arbitration. So we thought the arbitration, everyone, including myself, thought the arbitration was because Wilder wanted the third fight. But then Bob Arum came out and said, no, the arbitration isn't for a third fight. It's for compensation of not doing the third fight.
So if Fury needs a tune-up, wouldn't it be wise to try to fight Wilder a third time?
I wouldn't be opposed to that. I wouldn't be opposed to that. But Wilder has to then say something. If Wilder isn't coming out on his social media saying, you know what, fuck this, I ain't waiting any longer. Come on, Fury, let's do it. What can happen? Wilder's not saying. He's on Instagram shooting hoops with his wife and playing games and shooting guns, and he doesn't seem interested at all in any form of boxing.
I'm glad that he's not talking though, because whenever he does, his words just get twisted anyway. So I'm glad he's keeping quiet that way. Until we know for sure. Until we won't really know for sure until AJ and Fury are in the ring. So I'm really, I'm still waiting to hear what's going to happen with all that.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that Wilder actually believed that shit that was coming out after the Fury fight, or you think he just bought into it because so many people were saying it?
Yeah, he just went with it.
He meant that shit. If he had other people saying it and it's around him personally that he know going on other platforms and they were speaking for him saying that, then he meant it.
Yeah, because
he's
got fired.
He's a grown man, and I think he meant it. Even if he bought into it and he just anything, I think he meant it. And if it's wrong, he has to file the crow.
Did y'all read his comment?
He went so far. You can't. It's to a point where you have to take it to the grave. It's too late to now say no. Actually, I don't believe all of that. He's gone too far with it. He's gone too far. He knows he wasn't drugged. VADA released their drug test. They were both clean. He knows fucking Kenny Bayless wasn't drunk. Kenny Bayless actually tested before and after, which was one of the new things that they did with reps. So
Kenny Bayless could have stopped it too. He could have stopped that fight if he wanted to.
he was gonna. Remember, the
He
towel
should've.
came in and Kenny Bayless turned around. He was gonna stop, but then he thought, "Oh my God!" Instead of me taking heat, look, the towel's been thrown in. But he came out afterwards saying he was gonna stop the fight anyway.
I don't think he's a fraud. I don't think Wilder's a fraud now. That's crazy.
So why?
No,
is he
listen to them dudes in
Wilder
the
beat.
chat, man. They
fraud.
they some weirdos, bro.
Why is he so powerful that he feels that the Varda State Commission was being controversial against him and wanted to get him out of there? Kenny Bayless, do you know how much money Tyson Fury would have to pay everybody off for that? Come on, let's just
Hey, Lady Chan. Hey, Queen.
Let's be realistic.
Hey, Queen. You talking about a dude with mob ties, baby. He got mob ties for real. Tyson Fury got mob ties.
Boxing has always had mob ties, whether you see it out or whether it's covert. There's always been mob ties.
Yeah. Yup.
Always.
Yeah, I just think.
Listen, they was giving people smoke that weigh-ins. I never seen that before. I watched that Kinahan doc. They got dudes lit up at the weigh-ins.
I don't want to use the mob ties as a thing because of Sugar Ray Robinson.
I just think that it had to be two.
It was
I
around.
just think it had to be too many people involved to pull that off.
To pull that off. For
It had
what?
to be too many people involved to pull that kind of shit off.
And for what reason? What would be the benefit?
The whole damn fight had to be in on the shit.
Everyone.
The money is the benefit. What you mean?
The fans.
The money is the benefit.
Oh, there was no money benefit in it.
This $200 million fight they got with AJ, the benefit.
Well, we haven't seen the fight yet, so obviously the benefit didn't work if that's the case. Biggest backfire of 2021 then.
Biggest fight in UK history, Lady Chan? You don't think?
No, well, if we're going with what you're saying, and that was the benefit to get this fight going.
Hold on.
And somehow
For the record, let me just say, I'm not saying it's any one thing, but I will say taking Fury's history, taking what we know about the mafioso connections, taking what we saw during the fight, because I don't know I just know them gloves look crazy, just taking all that, it didn't feel right to me.
But
Maybe
there's other fights where I've seen fighters have floppy gloves. It's just like it depends on the glove. And Fury he never shot with a straight jab. He did the flick jabs. That was what his style was. I hated it, and that's why Sugar Hills rectified it. And that's when you saw him really in the second fight. Would you say it was floppy on the first fight as well?
Pound news. I'm from Philly, bro. So I'm very much affiliated with the violence.
Yeah, it was floppy in the first fight as well. His glove. But
don't entertain pound for pound. He's a coward.
Do I think he had egg weights in his gloves? Hell no.
Hell no. Hell no.
It's impossible. And if he did, then Jay Diaz, why are you still on the team? Because you watched
I don't even know where the egg weight thing came from.
Egg-shaped form. That's what he said. Egg-shaped form. The best 3 words out of his mouth. Egg-shaped form. That's all he said.
Or was that from that sparring partner that was saying Fury was doing all that dirty shit?
What I'm saying, I agree with you guys that Fury's character is very questionable at the least. It is questionable. But do I think that all of those conspiracy theories for that first and second fight? No, I don't. It's too many people would have to have been paid off. Way too many. It just doesn't make any sense.
But you know what's funny? You know what's funny to me is that people are acting like this is the first time that this is happening. It's not. But people may not. A lot of people are too young to remember it. But Foreman said the same shit when Ali whooped his ass.
Do you remember when
he said the same shit?
George Foreman said, "I was drugged. My team drugged me. This, that, and the other." Took him 20 years to come to tell the fucking truth, and in the end, he was like, "No, I was just butthurt."
Nah, wait. If y'all know about the mafia being in boxing and everything, y'all know strange things have happened in boxing before.
Yeah.
Y'all know people have been had. Y'all know people that had loaded gloves. Y'all know about
the mafia. Never.
Hold on. Let me just get this up. Y'all know about all of this stuff in boxing. But y'all wanna make it sound like what Wilder's saying is far fetched, even though y'all know this shit exists. Y'all wanna say this shit is impossible, even though we know it's possible because it already fucking happened before, basically. Like, come on.
Nobody's saying it's impossible. We're just saying it's not probable. We're not saying it's impossible. It's not probable.
The better thing to say is you don't believe it.
No. I'm saying it's not probable because if the shit happened the way they say it happened, right? Then why is JD still on the team? Because he was in the fucking room. That's my point.
Thank you. So that means Jay Diaz was in on it, right?
It would mean everybody. It would mean everyone at that that was behind the scenes.
Then we'll go with that then, because that makes logical sense. You can't say that everybody was in on it, but Jay Diaz wasn't, and he's the one that saw the gloves being wrapped. If Jay Diaz,
who said everybody was in on it? That's y'all. That's what you said.
It would have to be everyone.
Well, it would have to be everyone.
It would have to be.
No, we don't know.
It would have to be.
It would have to get egg weights and gloves to get the egg weights out the building. For them to come into.
Know where the hell
they walk in. You guys. It's so many people. You know, even what was the fight showed on Showtime and it was showed on ESPN. It would be so many people behind that fight. For you understand what I'm saying? It couldn't just been just Mark Brew. It would have been everyone. You understand what I'm saying? Because how would he take the gloves off? How would he take off gloves with egg weights and nobody recognize it? You understand what I'm saying?
And that's what we saying, Brotherhood. If it was everyone, why is JD still there?
Bro, why isn't he pressing charges? Is the whole issue?
Exactly, because it's attempted murder.
He would be suing the people he works for, the people he fights under. It'd be everyone. He'll sue the entirety of boxing, not just say Mark Breland and Tyson Fury. You would say everyone.
He'd get hundreds of millions as well if he won that case with all the evidence he says that he has. Where's the evidence? We're still waiting.
I mean, with whatever you consider to be evidence might not be.
No. He said he has evidence. I didn't say what's considered evidence. He said he's got evidence. So we're waiting for him to release the evidence or bring it to the criminal courts. That's
bullshit. If it was the other way around, Wilder would be in jail and there wouldn't be no evidence needed. It's his hands being
the other way around.
Would be bullshit.
Whoever does that is fucking dirty. It's not a patriot. I'm not siding with any dirty fighter like that. If Fury did that and there's evidence, he should fucking go to jail. If Wilder did that and there was evidence, he should go to jail. I'm not being one-sided. What's fair is fair. If Wilder has the evidence, release the fucking evidence so we can all stop talking about this on a forum all day, every damn day.
Do y'all think Nick Asbury was just bullshitting that day? Y'all think he really just, all this shit about his gloves not having no padding in sparring? Y'all think was that enough? Let me ask this question: was that enough evidence for him to be making those claims?
No. I mean, that fight is different.
That don't have shit to do with the fight. That don't have shit to do with the fight.
And
it might not have anything to do with the fight, but it's very relevant. It's relevant because we're dealing with the same person.
That's
what we're saying is that shows that Tyson Fury's character is dirty, and I don't understand why that wasn't really reprimanded. Maybe because it was in sparring, and it should have still been reprimanded. But what I'm saying, we can only deal with the case as it unfolded for that fight, not for the sparring thing. And for the fight, I don't believe that Tyson Fury had egg weights in his fucking gloves. Wilder
don't think
people usually practice?
I don't think Fury had to cheat to beat Wilder in that fight. I think he was dirty, like he was doing dirty tactics, tripping them and elbows, everything any other boxer would do. Be dirty, rough him up, tire him out, and knock him out. I think he was dirty, but I don't think he really needed no damn egg weights to drug him. He just pushed him in
the back foot and fucked him up. That's it.
That's it. That's what I saw. When he hurt Wilder, that was it. Once he hurt Wilder, when he saw he hurt him, that was a fight.
And let me ask you this.
I know.
Let me ask this question. What do you do to a puncher? How do you beat a puncher? What do you do to a puncher? You make him back the fuck up. You make him back up.
It's actually multiple things. It's multiple things. You can knock his ass out, or you can just take his ass to distance.
Or you can just
You make him back up. Am I right or wrong? You back him up.
You can.
So you can't get that shot off.
Well,
you smother him and back him up.
It depends if you're Ali. If you're Ali, tie his ass up.
Yeah. You're able to
Yeah, but how many Alis are there?
But the difference is Tyson Fury is beatable. He could have been beaten in that fight
Ali wasn't that good.
if Wilder had boxing fundamentals and didn't just rely on the right hand, he could have out.
Who just blasphemed on this channel? Wait a minute. Who just blasphemed on this channel?
I said Ali wasn't that good. He lost.
You should be banned from boxing. Something wrong with you, bro.
Oh, this
He
guy
lost
crazy.
to Norton. And y'all know it.
Crazy,
If y'all
bro.
seen the fight.
You crazy, bro.
You
He's crazy. He's insane. You know,
if y'all haven't seen the Norton fight, either of them, y'all don't even need to respond.
No,
I mean, but if he had,
that's the one guy who had his number. Come on, man.
Well, pretend he didn't.
Yeah, you tripping, bro.
Man,
But we're gonna leave that
stop,
alone. We ain't
man,
gonna respond to that. That's crazy.
Stop it,
Yeah, just not pretend he didn't say that.
Oh yeah, y'all can go back to saying Fury's Jesus.
No, we wasn't saying that in the first place.
That mute button is amazing right there. Keep that mute button working, buddy.
Yeah, that mute button needs to stay there permanently because you're just
Y'all
coming
can't
in.
do that, man. Everybody got a voice on here, man.
Yeah,
You
but
can
he's
give it-
disrupting.
You're right. My bad, brother Hood. You're right.
If he would have said, I don't think Ali was as great as a fighter, instead of saying Ali was overrated, it's two different statements.
I don't care.
He said Ali.
I say it the way I want to say it.
Y'all definitely be on here.
All right, you're right. That's an amazing opinion.
But yeah, but it's not a valid opinion. Like he hasn't even backed it up with the reason why.
The point that you think is invalid means shit.
Yeah,
All right, so
then well, you're back here again.
I want to cook on that. Why is Ali overrated?
Better than anybody today.
Why is Ali overrated?
Go on,
I didn't say he was overrated. I just said
You said he wasn't that good.
Well,
what was wrong with
him? He's not the greatest fighter of all time. He was a good fighter.
Is Deontay Wilder a better boxer than Ali, do you think?
I would love to see that fight.
Come back to Wilder.
Name five fighters all time greater than Ali. That's all I want to know.
Let me finish. The reason why I brought in Wilder because I've been watching some of the LDB
we can't bring
channels,
Wilder.
and they said that Deontay Wilder is better than Muhammad Ali.
But I don't want to mention the LDBC.
Yeah,
I want to stick on what he's talking about.
DJ,
not the LDBC.
DJ, can you just answer? I would just like to answer that question. Does he think that Deontay Wilder is better than Ali?
I would love to see that fight.
No, but do you think
that's not the answer?
That's
the answer I want to give.
All right,
I would love to see that fight.
All right, what would you think the outcome of that fight would be?
He's trolling.
What would you think the outcome of that fight would be then?
I want to know who is greater than Ali. I want to name five fighters greater than Ali. That's all I want him to say.
Okay, if they did fight Mr.
Facts.
Who do you think would win then?
I don't know. I have my popcorn and my drink like everybody else.
Okay,
name five fighters greater than Ali. That's all we need to hear is five fighters.
Yeah.
That's all we need to hear. Name five fighters greater than Ali.
Ray Robinson.
One.
Joe. Was it Joe Walcott? What's my man?
Oh my
God. Damn, my man. Sam Langford.
You can't be that great if you can't remember his name.
Henry Armstrong.
Okay.
We're going back to what century are we going back to?
Let them cook.
Yo, please do not forget a prime Mike Tyson, yo. I'm not talking about the Mike Tyson, Iron Mike. I'm talking about the Tyson.
Number five.
I'm gonna say prime.
Cassius Clay.
Roy Jones. So you said Sugar Ray Robinson, Joe Walcott, Sam Langford, Mike Tyson, and Roy Jones are greater. You said they're greater than Muhammad Ali.
Henry Armstrong. Not.
Oh my bad. You said. You said Sugar Ray Robinson. That's a great pick. Sam Langford.
Henry Armstrong.
Damn,
who else did I just say?
Mike Tyson. And Roy Jones.
No, I didn't say Mike Tyson.
You said
You said Joe Walcott and Roy Jones.
and Roy Jones. Yeah.
Bargain.
You. Why would you put Roy Jones? I'm not saying
Just because.
I just want to know why would you put Roy Jones in top 5?
Because from a physical standpoint, bro, I've never seen anybody like that at his height. At his height, I've never seen that before.
I've never seen anyone at his height like Muhammad Ali or Cassius Clay. Bugging, you're bugging.
Okay, let me ask
great
this.
as Ali was, I was still saying Roy, from just the pure athleticism standpoint, was far beyond Ali. You know, he was quicker. You know, the dude could throw 10 hooks, 10 left hooks in like 2 seconds. Like,
But Ali, so when we talk about a guy, you talking about a guy that was 6'3", 215, 217 pounds, just moving like a middleweight. They had never seen anything like that before.
What made you put Ray Robinson as number 1? You had Roy Jones at number 5. What made you put Ray Robinson
like
number 1?
The first prototype, you know, that first athletic, lanky guy that could do everything, could box, could punch, fought everybody, went up and down the weight classes. And I mean, literally, the pound for pound moniker was invented for him.
Where did Cassius Clay start boxing at?
175.
Yeah, I don't know.
175.
He was 175.
175.
Considered a very
175.
light heavyweight if he was alive today, boxing. Yeah.
He started at 175.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, I'm not discrediting your list. I actually like your list. I actually would have Duran and not Henry Armstrong. You know, that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. I'm a Duran fan.
That's a tough one, though. That's a tough one.
I'm more of a Bernard Hopkins fan than I'm a Roy Jones.
What?
So I'm not going to discredit your list. I actually like your list.
Harry Grant.
I had to put Ali before Sam Langford.
Ali becomes
Sam Langford though, man. You gotta read. You ever read up on that dude, man? That dude was I forget how many weight. I mean, the dude fought like every weight class from like welterweight to heavyweight.
So what? Doesn't make him better than Ali.
Shit,
we're not speaking who's better. He's saying greater. I think when you saying greatness, it's a total different conversation. I think we were saying that earlier when we said with Floyd and Manny Pacquiao.
Are you just talking about impact wise?
Not much impact, style. Like when we talk about style, what they achieved, how they achieved it. You know, I believe Ali won every rematch, didn't he? Except for Sonny Liston. I'm not Sonny Liston. Larry Holmes.
He didn't.
He doesn't have a rematch with Larry Holmes.
Yeah,
but look,
you see him. Yeah, you understand.
There's only one person I would put on the list in front of Ali.
Who?
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Ray Robinson.
And the only reason I would say that is because Sugar Ray Robinson won his first 40 fights. He got beat. He came back after that loss and won 80 fights in a row. Nobody else will ever do that. That'll never happen again. Nothing can compare to that. That's the only person I would put in front of Ali.
Ali didn't have to do that. That's the only difference.
Yeah, it's the only person I would put in front of him.
Yeah, but Ali didn't have to do that route. It's like
I never got a chance to see Ray Robinson, but I saw Muhammad Ali. And the best that I've ever saw is Ali. There's nobody better. I've never seen anybody better.
Part of why I won't argue you on Ali being the greatest is because he had that Jordan factor in that what he achieved was great, and then how he did it, how he went about it was also great. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
Yeah. I was just waiting for Mr. TY to say why Ali isn't that good. That's all.
I don't want to assume, but Mr. TY, I think you're saying his outside influence his position into the greats. Is that what you're saying? You know, like him speaking for social injustice. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, just, you know, as you know, a lot of people who's I guess new to boxing or probably haven't watched a lot of his fights and just known about his praise. Some people go on to praise. You know, on his later years, I felt like he was kind of forced to come back with the politics, and that kind of tarnished his name. The Ken Norton fights, I believe he lost those fights, but he was given those fights.
I believe that too.
I
I
think he
believe
was
that too.
at a point in his life where he didn't have the drive. Like this is why I talk about with Mike Tyson. I think there were 3 versions of Mike Tyson, just
Well,
like
that's
there was
both great
multiple.
boxers. They have-
Yeah, why does this sister keep jumping in?
Sorry,
and interrupting people?
sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm complete. I got to go check on something. Thank you.
Okay, so you're
Yeah,
not.
I do think though.
So I may as
Man.
well jump in then.
It was a good list. It was a good list.
He's goated. He's definitely goated. But I do think some guys along the way since his day would have definitely probably beat him.
Yeah.
I think that's what it comes down to, like when we talking about who's better, you know, like I think Roy Jones was better than Bernard Hopkins in that moment, you know, but I think Bernard Hopkins is a greater boxer than Roy Jones, and that's my opinion.
Yeah,
you know, I think
right.
Roy Jones was timeless. You understand what I'm saying? I don't think I think Bernard Hopkins was timeless. I don't think Roy Jones was timeless. You know, I think if we'd have threw him back in a certain time, it would have been someone that matches athleticism. You know, someone that had the willpower to go against him. You know.
Yeah.
See, I don't know, man. I'm biased when it comes to Roy, man. I'm biased.
So let me ask the panel this. This is for the whole panel. Since 1980, who would have beat Ali as a heavyweight? Name one.
Prime Tyson. Maybe. I say maybe. Prime Tyson. I can't say anybody for sure beats him, but I do think, man, that would have been a hell of a stylistic matchup. And Mike brings some tools to the game that is like he's like the souped up version of Joe Frazier when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe even Lennox Lewis, man. You know, Lennox was a big dude that know how to fight long. And you know, man, that would have been a good one though. I don't know.
My brother Holyfield, I think in his prime, he would have he was in his gladiator mode. He would have gave him a good run. And I was a big Michael Moore fan. I don't know if he ever moved up to heavyweight, but yeah, I think he did move to heavyweight. But Michael Moore, man, when he was in his seek and destroy mode, he was able to compete with George Foreman for a little bit till he got put down. But Michael Moore was a bull.
Great boxer.
You think Michael Moore would have gave Ali some you think would have beat Ali?
Yeah, I'm only thinking about these fighters at their peak. You know what I'm saying? So when I mention anyone, I'm only talking about them at their peak, not when they was down, not when they was with trauma.
Right.
I got you.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about these fighters at their peaks when, like, again, you have to watch like a good 3-4 of their fights when they was. When their heart was in it, when their minds was in it, before politics.
I know Moore like heavyweight was a killer. I wasn't never really impressed with him at heavyweight like that. You know what I mean?
Who's that?
Michael Moore. I wasn't that impressed with him in heavyweight. I know he was good. I think young Ali would have beat him. I think young Ali beats Holyfield too.
Brotherhood, go.
Larry Holmes and Lennox Lewis.
Larry Holmes, I agree with. Lennox Lewis, I don't know, but Larry Holmes was a motherfucker.
Yeah, they both were. I'm a big fan of both. They
go ahead, Lisa. Who?
Yeah,
Lisa. Who? Lisa? Who beats him?
Maybe it's both.
I think you know what, Lennox is big. He can impose his will on Larry. They both have good jabs, though. That's a chess match. I don't even know how to. I don't even want to say. I'm gonna go with Lennox. I don't know why, but I'm gonna go with Lennox because he's bigger. He would impose his will.
His inside game was wild. With his uppercuts, is one of the best uppercuts in the heavyweight division at his time.
So, Lady Chen, you got Lennox?
I just say Lennox because of that. They both got excellent jabs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I got another question for y'all.
Yeah.
Now, in my opinion, this is going to sound crazy.
Well, we're used to it now.
Hey, Miss Chan, I'm starting to like you. You hear me?
Crazy. Me too. I'm starting to like you. I'm scared of that now.
Hey, that's good. That's good. You're a feisty one. I need to have you a little scared a little bit. But hey,
Yeah.
Rocky Marciano. I don't. If you look at his record and the people he fought a lot of bridge builders and farmers, yo. I don't think. I think I would love to see Michael Moore against a Rocky Marciano, or even a ferocious Bernard Hopkins, because I know Bernard Hopkins, he don't look it, but Rocky Marciano, he wasn't that big. I think he was like 180, 190 pounds.
Yeah, 189 pounds. 189. 189.
I think a heavy Bernard Hopkins.
Did he die in a plane crash or that?
Yeah, Rocky died in a plane crash.
I love Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins, Trinidad's a couple of my favorite fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can go with the only person I can see that beats Ali. I mean, prime for prime. I say maybe Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes, that jab, man. Larry Holmes he don't get the respect he deserved. Larry Holmes was a bad dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was bad, yeah. And he hung in there with he had 2 tough fights with what's the guy's name that hit real hard?
Ken Norton. Oh, Ernie Shavers.
Yeah, Ernie Shavers. Yeah, I remember those 2 fights long time ago. See, I remember them.
I need to watch it. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you need to watch, Lady Chan. You need to watch Holmes and Shavers and Holmes and Norton. Those 2 fights you need to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch him.
Well, he didn't. You know what? He didn't look that great with Tim Witherspoon, but it was still a good fight.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
What was the original question? What was the question?
The original question was, since 1980, name heavyweights since 1980 that beat Muhammad Ali.
Ooh.
That's a good question.
Prime for prime?
Prime for prime.
Prime for prime.
I don't know. Tyson.
Prime Wilder knocked him
Tyson
out.
was a monster.
Prime Wilder.
You think so, brother?
Hell no.
Ali would not Wilder.
Ali too small, bro.
Ali would not
I
Wilder.
wouldn't even be able to catch him.
Man, he
Ali
caught
was-
Fury, didn't he?
They fought at the same weight, brotherhood. Ali fought about 215, 217. That was his weight.
That is true though. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. All it takes is one. It's weird with Wilder, bro. All it takes is one shot, man. You think Ali?
Ali had
I
a
think
chin,
Ali, I think Ali get dropped, bro, by
Yeah.
some shit. So I mean, why can't Wilder do it? To be honest.
Well, they asked Ali when he was still able to talk. They asked him who would win a fight between him and Mike Tyson. Ali said, "Well, if he catches me, he knocks me out."
Right.
But can he?
But can he catch me?
Well, I love to see him try that rope-a-dope shit on Wilder.
He
That was
wouldn't.
old Ali,
He would.
though. That was
Yeah,
old.
he would.
This is all I'm saying. This is why I said I'll have my popcorn and drink like everybody else.
Ali keep bringing the same ring. Keep bringing the
I
same ring.
was just fucking around, but I would love to see it just because of the dynamics. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, be interesting.
I don't think Wilder
Okay.
had IQ to go with Ali. I think Ali just keep him in the center of the ring and knock him. He'll knock him out in the middle of the ring. Like seriously.
I don't know. That
You know,
rope-a-dope shit might have got him
them
killed.
old school boxers, their IQ is insane. You gotta think these are the guys who teach the guys today. You understand what I'm saying? They got a better eye.
Yes.
They have a way better eye.
It's crazy how much has been lost, man, in terms of the little tricks. You know, where to place your hands on the inside. You know that. That stuff is
Facts.
not around anymore, man. That stuff went with the old timers.
The whole ring generalship has been lost.
Now, I got another question. Let's take my man Floyd and drop him off in 1980.
Nobody beats Floyd Mayweather. I'm done.
Nobody beats him?
Nobody beats Floyd Mayweather.
I'm with Mr. TY. Sorry.
You don't think a prime Sugar Ray beats him?
I think he'd have problems with a prime Sugar Ray. That's and he'd have to be careful with Tommy. I think he beats Duran. But he probably outpoint Tommy. Sugar Ray will give him a problem. Man. Sugar Ray will give him a problem. He was a big welterweight.
Honestly, I think he beats Sugar Ray because of his defense. I think he beats Duran because of his defense. I think Tommy Hearns knocks him the fuck out. And I think Aaron Pryor beats him.
I would say
activity for
I
Pryor.
think Sweet Pea beat him.
Facts. That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah.
Nah, P not busy enough for Floyd.
You don't think so?
I heard they sparred before.
Thank you. I was about to say that.
I heard they sparred
Kind
before.
of like you heard about Spence giving Mayweather a black eye, but Mayweather took it to another level. Like they really had to stop the fight against Mayweather and Pee Wee. But Mayweather came from an era where they respected those fighters, and he never went out and bragged about that. So you might be able to find an interview with him talking about it, but he said, like, I would never say nothing bad about him. It was good work.
Was that one where he said he was like 18 years
They
old?
want to disrespect all the fighters.
I saw one where he said he was like 19 years old or something. He went out to Vegas or fresh out the Olympics or something like that. Went out there or something like that. And I think that's the one you're talking about.
He sparred with him preparing for De La Hoya.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I think a prime De La Hoya big Floyd.
Now remember, if y'all take them back and y'all put them into any era, now again, I'm equating these fighters on their best, so that means you got to put Floyd in there with fresh hands. The only reason Floyd was defensive, a lot of people know him as defensive because he moved up 4 or 5 divisions. We had to fight bigger dudes with denser bones,
and he had brittle hands.
No, it wasn't brittle. He just fought bigger guys. If you move up, if you fight somebody 5 divisions up, the bone density is completely different.
Yeah, but remember, he changed from offensive to defensive because of the brittle hands as well.
So
that's why he took the 2 years off, right?
We had to put him at 135 then. Prime best Floyd was 135, 140. So we'll be talking about Floyd versus Duran more so.
I don't see him beating Duran, homie. I don't see him beating Duran. I just don't.
Prime Duran,
you think so?
in my opinion, is
fresh hands. Yes, sir.
Prime Duran. I don't think he can beat the guy he studied. The guy he studied from, I can't see him beat him. You know,
Duran was a fucking monster, homie. Duran was a monster.
Take the Floyd that fought. What's the brother that passed away? I can't think of his name right now.
Gotti?
No,
yeah, that was a vicious beating.
Diego?
Yeah.
Oh, Diego Corrales.
Yeah,
that was vicious too.
You take the Mayweather that fought Corrales. He said that fight, he said he was the healthiest he ever was in his career. Against that one in Gotti, he said he felt tremendous. So whenever somebody talk about him versus anyone, I see that version of Mayweather.
Yeah, that's how Floyd would have did Tommy Hearns.
Oh,
you come on, man. Brotherhood,
I think he would have beat that whole era, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Nobody beats Mayweather, yo. I'm sorry, man.
The
numbers don't add up, man. If you're looking at all numbers, if you're looking at all the stats,
man, Sugar beat his daddy, bro.
Chin, even Floyd's chin. Floyd
Sugar
got
beat his dad, bro.
Hey, what about Floyd? What about Floyd versus Trinidad?
Floyd.
Oh, he beats Trinidad. Trinidad too slow. He flat-footed.
Trinidad doesn't have the footwork. Trinidad has a footwork.
Yeah, he flat-footed, bro. He flat-footed.
What about Tito versus Canelo? 154.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
That's a good fight, yeah.
Tito, Lady Chan.
Tito.
I think I give it to Tito.
Yeah. Yeah, Canelo would be beat.
Tito versus Lara.
Oh, come on.
Tito.
It'd be a good
Tito
fight.
walk him down. Tito walk him down.
Out of range.
Southpaw. I don't know. I don't know enough to say. I don't know.
Hey, I got one. I got one for you.
Prime Duran versus Prime Pacquiao.
Duran.
Ooh, that's a war. That's a war.
I don't think it lasts long. If we talk 15 rounds, Duran gonna stop.
Duran beats him. Duran beats him.
Right.
Prime Pacquiao.
Like it
Wait a minute, Prime Pacquiao on steroids. Let me get that clear.
Say that again?
Steroid Pacquiao, bro.
I got one.
When it comes to Duran, it don't matter.
I got a question for the whole group, and this is going to throw everybody for a loop. I'm just going to sit back and listen to the responses. A prime Lomachenko against a prime Prince Hamid.
That's a good fight.
It's not Steve. I'm sorry, Prince.
That's a good fight. Because Lomachenko is overrated.
Thank you.
Probably nothing to be, in my opinion.
I'm talking about the knockout Prince Nasir
Yeah.
from angles
Yeah,
from everywhere. I love that fight. I mentioned that fight in so many groups, and some people just don't see it. They don't see it.
I got Loma dominating ass, bro. I'll be honest with you.
I see him knocking him down, mate.
He might have had too much rhythm.
Loma's overrated, bro. Loma is really overrated.
I like.
I don't know. At 126, Loma's a problem.
We finally agree.
Yeah. Again.
He was dancing. He was knocking dudes out with some crazy. I don't know. He probably had to touch Loma one time. Loma would have thought his career. Loma's okay, but him in the ring with a guy like that is, like he was just touching guys and he was folk. You understand? So
you see it, right? Do you see it? Can you visualize that fight? I see that fight in my head. It's so amazing to me, y'all.
He going
y'all
to that
cooking
side
right now.
Y'all
Cooking. I just want to say some. Man, Ali, Mr. Ty, one of the greatest ever. I think the greatest fighter that ever lived. So I just think Ali, as far as his skills, it was on a different level. Now at heavyweight, he was too fast for anybody. And now with the heart in his resume, Ali knocked out George Foreman. He beat Joe Frazier twice. He knocked out Sonny Liston. He beat Ron Lyle. He beat Ernie Shavers. He beat all of these guys, man. Archie Moore, the greats. You know what I mean? So he beat Floyd Patterson. So Ali was a warrior. I don't think I've ever seen a fighter like Ali. And I think Larry Holmes was second to Muhammad Ali as far as heavyweights. But, of course, you got your opinion. I respect your opinion. But for me, Ali was the reason why I love boxing. You know what I mean?
Facts. That's facts.
Exactly. My dad, he loved Muhammad Ali. And I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, so did my dad.
That's much respect. That's much respect. That's Ali. Ali opened the door in the eyes of a lot of people when it comes to boxing. So I respect that.
Ali was our black manhood in the 70s, man. He was our black manhood.
I got a fight. Iron Bartley versus Canelo.
Ooh, that's a good fight.
I got to go with Canelo in that one.
I ran Barkley, the Blade.
Oh.
What weight was it?
168.
I don't know. I liked him.
The Blade was nice.
Yeah.
He was tough.
I'm gonna go with
I think Canelo got too much skills for him, though. I think Canelo got skill. Even though I don't like him, Canelo got skill.
That's a good fight. I
I
just
like
popped in my
Canelo.
head.
Barkley was good, but he had a lot of losses, though. He lost a lot of fights. Ain't nothing wrong with losing, though, but I think he got knocked out a lot of times. I remember Roberto Duran was able to beat him, and Roberto Duran was older. And I remember James Toney, man, put a beating on him. So I know Iran Barkley was a warrior, though, and he had a good punch. He had some power.
That's the fight. That's the fight, H Money. You just said it. Canelo Alvarez, James Toney.
Oh wow!
At 68.
You would have stopped Canelo.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I don't know James Toney.
I got James Toney.
Yeah.
I got James Toney.
Canelo would have lost that one.
Roy Jones he beat him. That was his first loss, but Roy Jones was just, as they would say, an anomaly. Just that speed and working. He was just a freak of nature. You're never gonna see nothing like that again either. That was real.
Yeah, Roy Jones was super athletic. He was super athletic.
Yeah. Remember they had that video? He was scientifically the best fighter they ever saw. I saw it somewhere here on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Santos, what's happening, man?
What's happening, fellas and ladies? How y'all doing?
Hey. How you doing, sir?
I've been sitting back listening to y'all when H Money was on break. That Ali thing, man. Everybody was saying Prime Ali. Prime Ali was before his 3-year hiatus from the boxing ring.
That was Cassius Clay.
Exactly. But he's Ali to me, regardless. He was
Right.
the same DNA. But I'm telling you, no heavyweight touches that Ali, because he was way ahead of his time, and he's still probably the only way he gets touched. Well, maybe some of these bigger guys, these giants like Theory. I don't think Joshua could beat it even at his height. Wilder could probably catch him, but Ali had never been knocked out, so you never know. You know, Ali was willing to die in the ring. But
Wilder ain't doing nothing with Ali. I'm sorry. There's levels to this.
I would love
There's
to see
levels.
try
I'm
that rope
sorry.
though.
if Wilder touches anybody, if he touches anybody, there's a problem. It ain't about boxing. Ali boxes all of them. But at the same time, I think my greatest.
There's some people that could take that shot.
Some people get up.
Some
we
people.
hadn't seen that person yet in the boxing game. We
Well, we saw Fury get up, didn't we? So, you know.
But he
He's
went
like
out
the
for
same
One
boxers
person
from back in
that
the
got
day.
up was goddamn 6'9" and 2-something.
Even Fury took a little cat nap for about 4 seconds.
I don't even put Wilder in the same category as Ali.
Sugar Ray
So.
Robinson.
Yeah, you
Sugar Ray
can. I'm with you,
Robinson
Lisa, on that.
Yeah.
Sugar Ray Robinson by far is the greatest boxer ever to grace the ring worldwide in the history of boxing.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that.
His record will not be paralleled by anyone. Now, James Toney and Canelo, James Toney all day. And there's a lot of greats out there, but Sugar Ray Robinson beats Mayweather.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
You said Sugar Ray Robinson?
Yeah,
Sugar Ray Robinson.
I thought we was comparing him to Leonard at first. I ain't heard the Robinson one.
That was some of you guys' choice, but see, I go back a little further. I didn't see Robinson fight actually, but I saw
Floyd
enough
or
video.
Rogers said that too.
Robinson. There's nobody then or now that will beat him when he's in his prime. None.
Yeah.
You
I
guys
got
had to
one
see
for you.
Some of this footage, go back and check these guys out. And you go back to Ali when he was an amateur. Go back to Sugar Ray when he was when they first started filming him. You'll see some amazing things that would affect your mindset of what you see today.
Right.
These guys were just incredible, way ahead of their time. Just like Roy Jones. There was nobody like him in the ring when he first came on the scene. You know, that didn't change until after he went up to heavyweight and come back down. And he had completed everything he wanted to do in boxing. So his head and heart wasn't in it like it was. So knockout is what he became, the Roy Jones who went to sleep. But other than that, you know, we can reach back a little bit farther when we're talking about the greats. Because there was some great
who
guys
else is
before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Lisa.
You know who
Go ahead,
else
Lisa.
is good and people don't talk about him enough? Georgie Benton.
Georgie Benton was a good middleweight. Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He was a good middleweight.
Ruben Hurricane Carter. That was an excellent fight.
Yeah, he's a hell of a fighter. He got cut.
He was a hell of a fighter,
his
too.
legal situation messed his career up in his history.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sad. That was a sad situation.
And he used the shoulder rule.
Hey, speaking of middleweight, I got a fight for y'all. Julian Jackson and Triple G.
Julian Jackson kills him. Sparks him out.
Triple G way overrated.
That's if he don't get caught. That's the problem.
That's right. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, that's what I was about to say too. If he don't get caught,
whoever lands first wins.
Depending on who catches first. Yeah, whoever catches who first.
Yeah.
Julian Jackson was a beast, but he didn't have the chin though.
I got one for y'all. You gonna love this
Canelo, one. Julian Jackson versus Canelo. What about that?
He knocks Canelo out. He hit too hard.
Again,
He hit too hard.
Whoever catches who.
I got one for y'all.
Julian had a
I got one for you. Yeah, he did. I got one for y'all though. Now this is a cold one. Let's see what's your thoughts on this one. Canelo Alvarez, Carl Froch at 68.
I might ride with Froch on
Canelo. I'll give it to
Canelo. I mean, not Carl Froch. Canelo.
Canelo by a boxer.
Carl was a sick boxer.
Carl Froch was a monster, man.
I'm gonna go
Carl
with Froch
Froch was
on
a
that
monster.
one. Yeah.
Carl Froch was a monster.
I might go with Froch on that one, you know.
So he met Andre Ward.
Right. It took somebody like Andre Ward to take him off his throne. Other than that, no one was beating. Not easy. I mean, he was
good.
Yeah, I'll go with Froch.
He was awesome.
I'll go with Froch.
Froch had a meanness about him when he was in the boxing ring.
Yeah, Carl Froch he's a killer. He had that mean streak.
Spiteful.
I like Kawasaki.
Yeah, Kawasaki and Canelo.
Wins. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Kawasaki
I've been
beats
acting
Canelo.
for that Kawasaki fight lately. He won't.
Kawasaki is one of my all-time greats.
Well,
Yeah, Kawasaki was a motherfucker. He was a monster.
he's one of the few that retired undefeated, so he's got to be a great for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know who was
a
a great
man
UK
killer.
fighter? You know who was a great? Well, he was a great fighter. I'm not gonna say UK fighter. He's a fighter, boxer. But
Nigel Benn.
he's one of them. But Michael Watson.
Oh.
I heard of him.
He was very
Fighting now.
He
skilled.
was
He beat
decent.
Nigel Benn.
He beat Nigel Benn.
Very skilled.
Did they not rematch?
I don't
Oh, I don't
remember
know.
if they rematched.
No.
I think Ben moved on to the Chris Eubank fights.
Eubank, yeah.
Yeah.
They hated each other.
Those were some good fights too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's a question to the panel: how would Chris Eubank do today?
Which one?
The daddy.
Oh, I don't know.
What?
I
168?
don't
At 68, yeah. At 68, yeah.
Oh, I'm not
style,
gonna
I don't
curse. I'm not even gonna curse. He beat the crap out of half of them jokers.
Yeah, but with the same
He was
style, I
very
don't
good.
think he stays around as long as he did back then with the
Yeah.
same style.
He's
I
still,
don't think it'll mess
still
with.
quite
I
small.
don't think he would be as successful today with that same style as it was then.
Yeah.
He was a great fighter though.
But he had an
These dudes at
elusiveness about him
168.
too.
Yeah,
These
but
dudes
he
at
wanted
168 nowadays couldn't hang with him though, man. Look at who they got.
he wanted those knockouts, so he get boxed a lot.
Them guys at 168 ain't all of that.
Chris
That's
Eubank
what I'm saying.
versus
Go
Andre
ahead.
Ward.
Just like he's
Eubank versus Andre Ward.
Well, how does he do? How does he do against a
Except
Benavidez?
Canelo. Huh?
How does Chris Eubanks Senior does against a Benavidez?
Oh yeah, you gotta put him on size.
Benavidez is bigger.
He big, but he do have a lot of combinations. I like
might
him.
have more heart.
But
Yeah, but his son got beat up by Sanders also. So
his son is whack.
Yeah,
that fight was closer than a lot of people think it is.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
but Chris Eubank Jr. is garbage. He's trash.
Hey, I got one for y'all.
No.
Okay. What is it?
He's trash, but he mean. He's rugged. Yeah. He's not
he like a
he's
B-level.
like most technical. Yeah.
Here's one, y'all. Check it out. Teofimo Lopez against Ricky Hatton.
Ooh, that's a good fight.
I got Teo.
Oh
Teo.
wow.
Teo versus Ricky.
His style
I got
beats that Hatton.
Prime
Against
Ricky?
Hatton.
You got him against Prime Ricky?
All prime. You're
Yeah.
talking prime.
I got Hatton.
Yeah,
Prime Ricky,
I got
Prime
Teo.
Ricky had a Sean Porter style.
Yeah.
But I think when he comes in, he gets caught and he goes down by Teo on a counter.
Okay.
It'll be like Marquez knocking out Manny Pacquiao.
Pacquiao. Yeah.
Okay. I got one for you. I got one for you, Santos.
I got Hatton.
140, right? Teofimo Lopez, Aaron Pryor.
Aaron Pryor all day.
Oh, good.
You don't have a 140 fighter. You don't have a 140 fighter
Aaron
today
Pryor.
that beat Aaron Pryor of yesterday.
Aaron Pryor.
Yeah.
Gaddy versus Teofimo sound a better matchup.
That's a good fight.
Who?
That's a good fight. Gaddy. Arturo Gaddy.
Yeah.
Here's
I
another one.
don't know what Teo's going to be like at 40.
We don't.
Gotti can win on points, but he couldn't win if he get knocked out.
That's true.
Here's another one. What do y'all think about?
Teofimo got a little speed, and he can punch. He's very athletic. So you got to
He
think about all that.
didn't knock out Lomachenko, so, you know.
No, he didn't knock him out. He didn't knock him out.
Or Nakatani.
Or Nakatani. So, yeah.
Now, what was the next one?
All right. What about Fernando Vargas versus Maidana?
That's a great fight. That's a great fight.
I got Fernando Vargas winning that one.
Prime Vargas? Yeah, I got Prime Vargas.
Vargas.
I got Vargas.
Isn't it crazy how they did him, man? They put him in way too tough way too early. They fucked his whole career up.
Yeah,
I
he did.
got one for
Yeah.
y'all, man. I got one for y'all. Earl Spence versus Oscar De La Hoya.
De La Hoya.
De La Hoya.
At 47,
De La Hoya. De La Hoya
I
gonna
gotta
touch that
go.
chin.
I think Spence.
That's
I think
beautiful.
Spence will get him.
Maybe.
I think Spence will beat De La Hoya.
I'm more leaning towards Spence.
I think
De La
Spence
Hoya
will beat
knocks
De
him
La
out,
Hoya.
man. De La Hoya beats Spence.
At welterweight, right?
At 147, yes.
At welterweight,
I might go
147.
De La Hoya. Yeah, I might go De La Hoya.
Now, I might be leaning towards Spence on that one.
What
I
about
don't know.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go with
What about
Spence, but I
With
think
Roger
that
Mayweather?
I like
Bud
Oscar, but
Crawford and
at body weight,
Prime
man.
Zeb Judah?
Ooh, I got Zab.
Crawford versus Judah.
I got Zab.
Prime
Versus
Zeb
who?
140. Prime Zeb versus Bud.
Ooh.
Wow.
I got that.
Which weight class? Which weight class?
140.
140.
Zab.
Zab was fast, man. Zab was a monster.
Zab. Yeah.
Zab was a
Yeah,
monster,
I
man.
like Zab. Yeah.
Zeb, I think Zeb might catch him.
I got Crawford.
Zab was a monster, man.
You got Crawford? You got Crawford.
Yeah. He was like out of shape and stuff. Yeah. And he lost to Carlos
No, we're talking
Baldomir.
about his
I think Bud
prime.
gets him.
No, we're saying prime though. Prime.
Prime Zeb beats Crawford.
Man, I think
That's a hard one.
you said who beat Crawford?
Prime Zeb.
Prime Zab.
Oh no, Crawford. I mean, I love Zab. That Crawford all day, man.
What about Prime Kashkazu versus Crawford?
Crawford, man.
Crawford beats Kashkazu.
Kashkazu was just tough.
He could punch,
yeah,
though.
Crawford beats
He got
Kashkazu.
power.
Kashkazu was nice,
too
man.
smart for his
Costa
weight.
Zoo, his son is good. Tim Zoo. I don't know if you guys watched him. Tim Zoo
Yeah.
can fight.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I saw him.
But
he's 160, right? He got a title, don't he?
Now he's at 154.
154.
Yeah, I want to see Charlo versus Tim Zoo. That'd be a great fight. Now that'd be pay-per-view fight right there. Tim Zoo got a lot of fans,
I
bro.
don't know why they haven't made that unification fight yet, man.
Yeah, I know, right? I tell you, that fight gotta happen.
What's going on? Like,
I mean, he just got the belt like a month ago.
hey, man,
But hey, brother, you rushing Eddie Hearn. You rush Eddie Hearn to make fights on the zone. But you get a PPC a pass and Al Heyman.
What fight am I rushing, bro?
I'm just playing.
PBC released their schedule yet?
I just
I know
playing.
I thought I saw Harrison got a date. I thought I saw he got a date. Hold on.
Harrison?
I swear.
Yeah, April 18th, I think. April 18th or the 8th.
Fighting.
Yeah, hey, come on, brotherhood. You rushing Eddie Hearn to make fights for Demetrius Andrade, but you let Al Heyman get a pass for not making the fight between David Benavidez and Caleb Plant, and now you giving Al Heyman a pass.
Is 87 years old.
I'm saying you
Nothing
giving
going
Al
on
Heyman
over
a
there at
pass.
PBT.
No, you giving Al Heyman a pass once again, bro.
Yo, I used to think Boo would beat Canelo, but I don't think it's going to happen now, bro.
Hey, some people think the Brotherhood is a Heyman night. I know y'all heard that before. Heyman
night. Hey, I got one more for y'all. This gonna be vicious. This gonna be vicious right here.
Al.
Jamel Charlo at 54. Marvin Hagler.
Are
you serious?
Hagler would knock him out, bro.
Are you serious?
What about Little Charlo versus
That's what I said,
Terry
Jamel.
Norris? Little Charlo versus Prime Terry Norris at 54.
Terry.
Well, that's a good fight.
Terry.
That's a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good
Terry
fight.
Norris
Terry
was
Norris
beast, though.
knocked out. His chin.
I think Charlo
he would get knocked out a lot.
I got Charlo, yo.
What about Terry
But he can knock out Charlo too, though. It's a good fight. I say
Charlo
He's a more
who?
talented fighter.
Prime Terry Norris.
I got Norris.
What about Terry Norris versus Tommy Hearns at 54?
Norris.
Yeah, y'all just jumped on my head. Y'all think Hagler just crushes Mel, huh?
I wanted that fight so bad, bro.
If Jason Rosario
back in the day, I used to want that fight.
Think?
It ain't no battle. Got the same
Yeah, but well, I was saying Charlo versus Terry Norris is a very close fight right there. It's a 50-50 fight. Terry Norris, he was a very good fighter, but he didn't have a chin. His chin wasn't there, bro. He been knocked out plenty of times. And Terry Norris, he got disqualified a lot of times for hitting people after the bell, hitting people when they was on the ground. So I think Charlo got a chance right there. But Terry Norris, one of the greatest fighters at 154 pounds of all time, for sure.
What about Duran versus Mosley at lightweight 130?
I think Shane beats him. I think Shane beats him.
Shane was a beast.
You said Duran versus Mosley?
Yeah.
Duran all day. Duran
Mosley.
for him.
I got Duran.
Mosley wasn't just going to throw that right
Drury
hand.
Jones.
What'd you say, Mosley? What?
I don't think Mosley was just going to throw that right hand at Duran. I think the Duran defense is underrated. It's very underrated.
It is.
I think his IQ is out of this world. He had a very high IQ.
Duran by murder.
I got Duran.
Drury Jones.
Kibble Slice.
Yeah.
Who you got
I got
between
last
Duran
one
and
for
you said
y'all.
Armstrong earlier? Who you got?
Ooh. Henry Armstrong.
Yeah, they
Henry
fight almost
Armstrong.
the same though.
Duran's my favorite fighter, so I don't want to be biased. That's my favorite fighter. So
I got you.
Henry Armstrong.
Both very similar, in their achievements. I haven't seen what Duran can do. Like he can shift, and it's just skill wise. He breaks a fighter down. And Henry Armstrong, he was great. I just think Duran, I think his mind, his mental was better. I think it's mental. It's mental. Although, him his outside the ring antics, gaining all that. I think a focused prime Duran, ready to come to fight. I think he'd be anybody.
35?
At 135, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I could see that.
I think if it'll be a trilogy. I'll put it like that. If it's a trilogy, I have Duran 2 out of 3.
Okay.
All right. Let's see this one. 126. Gary Russell. Gary Russell.
I got Gary.
Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, Sanchez too big.
I don't like how Gary takes punches.
I still got Gary.
Salvador Sanchez.
Salvador long and stuff.
I don't know.
Salvador was a monster, man. Salvador Sanchez was a beast.
Yeah, he was a different type of animal. I got Salvador.
Russell got a split decision against Lomachenko, 2 sizes smaller.
What about Tank Davis versus Roberto Duran?
I watched that fight. Hell yeah.
I want to see that.
That should be.
I don't even know.
Roberto Duran all day.
Yeah, Duran.
They chance for Duran all day.
Y'all ain't gonna take a chance, man. Come on.
Nah, I can't give him. Nah. Too much pressure. Too big. Too much pressure.
Thank all-time great, man. Come on, man. No, I'm just playing.
I got one for you.
Gotta take some fights, man. That's more like 27 now, man. It's time.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Am I the only one that thinks moving up to fight Barrios is a mistake?
Yeah, it is.
No,
I think so. Too big for him.
I think he needs
with Campbell at 35.
He needs that fight. I think that fight should get his mind right. He needs that
fight.
Why can't he fight Oscar Valdez though?
There's plenty of good fights, man.
Oscar Valdez needs to fight Shakur Stevenson. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get
that's facts. Yeah, that's facts. That's the fight I want to see.
Tank moving up is a beautiful thing for boxing. Tank moving up is just what boxing needs. Like we've been so used to these champions challenging boxers smaller than them. Tank is doing something that his boss did, and that's win or lose. I still salute Tank. This is how I felt about Triple G when he was saying he wanted to fight anyone from this weight to 168, but he didn't take no risk. Like if he would have moved up in Fort Ward and lost, I would still have more respect for Triple G if he just would have took.
But bro, don't you think it's a lateral step and not as opposed to a vertical step? It's not like he could challenge for a title or something.
It's risky, but moving up. Triple G still ain't move up. He only moved up 3 pounds.
But Tank is young. He got time to move up. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Okay, Lady Chan, who you got? Tank or Barrios?
Tough, but I'm thinking because of the move that he's making, they've seen some kind of weakness in Barrios. It's a tough fight, but I think Tank will get the win.
Yeah, Tank gonna destroy him. I don't know what people worried about, man.
I don't think it's gonna be easy.
Nah.
I don't think it'll be easy.
Hey, when Canelo moved up, his price moved up too. This is all about that bag.
Yeah.
That's facts. That's facts. He who greets. Who you got?
Tank gonna win. Tank gonna win, but I just think it's a stupid move. I think there's better fights for him down at 130 and 135 that he could win and look good doing it.
Yeah.
Y'all don't think Prograis versus Tank is a better fight than anyone at 135?
We just Prograis.
I don't think Tank can fuck with Prograis.
I would pay to watch that fight.
Yeah, I don't think Tank can fuck with Prograis. I think Prograis stops Tank.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Like,
I don't think many people can fuck with Prograis at all.
I gotta
Tank
see it.
included.
I think Tank can hang with him. The more I think about it, I think Tank can hang with him.
Tank will lose.
I don't know, man.
No.
Prograis hit like a fucking middleweight, bro.
Tank can hit though. Tank can hit, and his skills pay the bills, man. Prograis good. I want to see if the Tank fight him. I'll pay to watch it.
Tank got underrated skills though. He got a lot of.
Tank can box.
He do.
Tank can box. He can box.
And he can.
Lisa, who you got?
I'm saying 135, man. Out, man. We'll see.
Lisa, who you got? Tank or Prograis?
Tank. Regis.
Yeah, me too.
Tank or Prograis? At what?
Yeah.
At 140?
At 40.
I got Prograis. I'm sorry.
Me too.
What about Mikey Garcia versus Prograis?
Regis.
Regis.
I think Regis.
Mikey, man.
Prograis.
Nah,
Mikey Garcia got Adrian Broner problems.
Stop it, man. Broner got Prograis problems. Shit, Prograis trying to kill him too.
Yeah.
Broner's got Broner problems.
That's crazy. Yeah, I just don't see why. I just don't understand. I really don't. Somebody can help me here. I just don't understand Floyd's logic. I mean, Tank could make some money and clean up at 35. Why are you going to 40? I don't understand that.
Let's get Lomachenko out of here. I think he's getting out. Yo, just get him out of here, bro.
I think it's a business first. I think Bob saved Loma ass. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
The more I think about it, I think Bob and Floyd came on the agreement like we're not gonna let this guy loose on your guy. We're gonna let that guy do what he do. Yeah. And because we seen Teo beat him without even really touching him. You see what I'm saying? Tank was gonna touch that man. Yeah. Tank was gonna touch him.
Mm-hmm.
I hear that Baltimore accent.
Yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah, Tank was. I think Tank would get Loma up out of here now.
Wait,
okay, I got a.
Did the Baltimore dude pick Tank versus Duran? You had to pick.
No. Duran was going to knock his ass out.
Not even the Baltimore dude. All right, come on.
He get too frustrated for Duran.
You got to rep B more, man. Come on.
I can't be biased. Duran, if you get mad in that ring, that's your ass. Once you get mad, it's over.
I hear you.
Let me ask y'all this: what does Miguel Burchelt do now?
Try
Move
to
up.
fight Baldis again. Get his belt back. Try to get his
Get
belt back.
a
Do you
new
think he
trainer.
can still make 30? I don't think he can still make 30.
Get a trainer.
Well, he not gonna do nothing at 35.
He can get if he get a trainer, he can do something at 35. He has power. You know, he just needs someone to teach him how the fundamentals. Like I don't know what his trainer was doing. I don't know what his trainers was doing.
What you say, Lady Sharon?
Who did Burchelt fight the other day? Not too
He
long.
fought Valdez, Oscar Valdez.
That's it. Yeah, okay, yeah. He got washed, didn't
Yeah, he got smashed.
he? Yeah.
What y'all think about him moving up to 135 and fight like a Luke Campbell?
You need a trainer.
I think he knocks Luke Campbell out.
Yeah,
he'll beat him.
Yo, Luke Campbell, that's another guy. Let's get him up out of here, man.
Thank you,
He the
man. Another hype.
gatekeeper though. That's why I said.
What do y'all think about Burchelt versus Jorge Linares?
Ivan
If the
Mendy
Devin
versus
Haney fight-
Burchelt.
Ooh, that's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
That's a good fight.
That's the worst style for Linares, bro. Y'all trying to get him killed.
Yeah, I got another match. I'm waiting for H Money to come back into the room before I drop this one.
Oh, it's one. Oh, okay. One of the H Money guys, huh? Hey, let me ask y'all this.
Fulton and
At the-
Navarrete.
Who?
Fulton.
Oh, Schoolboy Steph and Navarrete?
Yeah.
I think Cool Boy Steph is ready, man.
Yeah, me too.
I like him. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Wait, he at 122 though. Steph is, ain't he?
Yeah, he had 122. Yes, sir.
Navarrete at 126 now.
Oh, he had 126.
I like MJ. I like Murajan Akhmadiev. His name is MJ, and he's promoted by Eddie Hearn. Now he's the unified champion. He fight this Saturday, matter of fact, from Uzbekistan. And I think he's a very good fighter, bro.
At 122?
Hell yeah, he's the best at 122, hands down.
Yo, H, you ready for this matchup question?
Absolutely.
Devin Haney versus Diego Corrales.
That's a great fight, but
Corrales
Devin
slow.
is still
Hard to
young.
say right now, man.
Yeah, I would go with Devin Haney because I seen Floyd beat Diego Corrales. I think Devin Haney can outbox him. You know, Corrales was a great fighter, but he was flat-footed, and he could be outboxed.
I gotta see Dev at that.
I don't think he knocks him out though. Like
At 135. At 135.
Yeah, too much speed. Devin too fast for him.
Yeah.
Hey, I got one that's gonna blow H's wig back. Devin Haney. Alexis Arguello.
You can't answer that question.
I wouldn't answer.
He can't answer.
Say it again. What was the question?
Devin Haney at 35. Alexis Arguello.
I'm gonna go with Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney got the skills. Devin Haney can outbox him. And Aguero was a good fighter, but he was better like at those lower weight classes. And we seen what Aaron Pryor did with him, but he was a great fighter. But I don't think it's fair to match up Devin Haney with these legends because he's still only 22 years old.
Yeah,
That's true.
Really
That's facts. That's facts.
Money.
That's
Hey,
facts.
Money. I got a fair one for you. Prime of 135 Broner versus Haney.
Oh, Haney beat the fuck out of Broner. Haney, he'll beat Broner right now, bro. He'll punish Broner right now.
That's more fair than them legends, though.
But hey, Broner was undefeated at 135, though.
He was.
Is Broner going to the Hall of Fame?
No.
Yes.
Wait.
Yes.
He should.
Adrian Broner going to the Hall of Fame.
Second
Yes.
fastest four
Yes.
division champ. He should.
Four division champion. Yes.
If Gotti's
Yeah.
in the Hall of Fame, why can't Broner?
Broner's going to the Hall of Fame.
What's the guy name? What's the guy that be commentating?
I want Devin Haney to fight Adrian Broner right now. I want that fight. I want that fight, man.
Adrian don't want that fight.
I want that fight though. I
Not
told
only
Bill
do he
Haney,
not
like,
want
I
Haney,
need that
he also
fight,
don't
bro.
want to make the weight.
Yeah,
That's a
AB can't
dangerous-
make 35.
I think that's a dangerous fight. I think that's a very dangerous fight.
I got another one, y'all. Teofimo Lopez, Arturo Gotti.
At 40 or 35?
Oh, Teofimo Lopez,
Arturo
bro.
right now,
Teofimo
bro.
Lopez, knock him out, bro.
I got Gotti. I got
I got
Gotti.
Gotti right now.
Gotti gonna left hook this shit
Gotti
out
was
of
just.
He going level with this. Come on, man. We haven't even seen at 140.
Featherweight.
At 130. At one. So you say at 130?
Yeah.
I think this before 140, Gotti beats anywhere between 130 135. Gotti beats. That's the better guy.
Yeah.
I go with that.
Garcia beat both of them.
Yeah, I don't think Mikey Garcia beats Gotti.
I mean, it's a good question.
I don't think Mikey Garcia beats Gotti.
And T.O. in the same night, bro.
What do, you
Mikey
guys,
flat-footed. I don't think.
what do you guys think of Danny Garcia moving up to a 154?
He gonna get smoked.
Good decision. I like that.
I gotta fight. I gotta fight 140 Danny Garcia versus Mickey Ward.
Mickey Ward.
Mickey Ward.
Garcia.
Danny Garcia.
Mickey Ward.
I got Danny Garcia.
That's a tough.
Ward.
That's tough.
That's a Mickey Ward.
Let's ask JFL. Where JFL when you need him?
He might be listening. He gonna come.
That's a tough.
Yeah.
He gonna test.
I would like to see. I would have liked to see Arguello and Tio.
Arguello is finesse. That's I don't know. If Loma could touch him, them guys gonna knock him out, man. They gonna touch him, they gonna knock him out. You talking about guys that they would finesse.
Right.
I thought Loma was the white Ali.
Loma can box though, bro. Just to be fair to Loma can box.
Okay, so who does Loma beat? Does Loma beat Duran, Arguello,
No.
Pryor, any of those guys?
No.
Maybe Pep.
Too much finesse.
He beats Nas though. Like y'all suggested that earlier. He beats.
Yeah,
Nas.
I think he could. I mean,
he beat the shit out. He would beat the shit out of Nassim though.
Oh yeah, Nassim.
That'd be a good fight though.
I think Burchell would beat Loma.
Yeah, ready
Kind of slow though.
What about Loma versus like the Marquez and you know what I mean?
Oh no, he can't fuck with Marquez. Knocks him out.
Marquez knocks him out.
Marquez knocks him out. Marquez knocks him out.
Counter right.
Yeah.
What about Marco Antonio Barrera?
Beat the shit out of him.
I got Loma beating Barrera.
Barrera beats Loma just how he did Nassim. That's how I see
Yeah, he beats Loma.
I got another one.
Eric Morales beats Loma.
Yeah, Morales was a beast.
Morales was my man. Yeah.
What about Eric versus
Morales was
Burchell?
the truth. He beat Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the first time.
Okay, here's one. You ready?
Yeah.
Gennaro Hernandez. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Versus. You ready? Shakur Stevenson.
Ooh.
I'd probably go with Shakur.
Man, that's a tough fight.
It's like Shakur, I don't know.
I'd have to go with Shakur on that. Shakur got skills, man.
Yo, it's too early.
Man.
This thing.
What did Gennaro beat?
It's too early.
Gennaro Hernandez was
He
a
beat
problem.
Yeah, he was a beast.
Remember the level it took Floyd to dominate Hernandez, and I haven't seen that level out of Shakur yet. So
But he ain't been tested. Shakur hasn't been tested yet. He's never even been tested. I don't think.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't even seen a glimpse of that.
I'm gonna go with Shakur Stevenson, man. I think he's the truth, though. I like Shakur Stevenson.
I think he will be. You
can't say anyone that spars with Crawford hasn't been tested, yo. You know,
that's facts. That's facts.
Matter of fact, you can throw Ward in there too. You can't say anybody that spars with Crawford or Ward hasn't been tested.
True.
And he sparred Loma.
What y'all think about this? Gary Russell Jr. versus Rigo at 126.
Russell kills him.
I don't know about kill him.
Rigo's an 18 pounder, man.
Right now or in his prime?
At 126.
In his prime.
I think
Rigo's an 18 pounder, bro.
Nobody wants smoke. Nobody calling out Russell. Nobody calls out.
Was like the smallest 126.
I think Gary knocks him out.
Nah. Gary ain't got that power like that, bro. He ain't knocking nobody out.
He gonna touch me.
Only the bigger fighters are calling out Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, ain't nobody fucking with him down there.
Shakur Stevenson called him out.
Yeah,
he bigger.
No, he was at 126. They was in the same weight class.
Yeah, but he a bigger dude.
You know he'll beat up on Gary, man.
Gary versus Inouye then. How about that?
I'm gonna go Inouye.
Inoue against who?
Gary Russell.
Gary knocks him out.
Damn, y'all extreme as fuck, bro.
Inoue got power, bro. He
got
gonna get Gary. Gary be capping too much, man. He was talking all that bullshit, and then when Devin Haney wanted to fight him, he got scared. You know, he sent him the term sheet, gave him everything he wanted, gave him his biggest payday, and he ducked him. Gary was the biggest duck. Gary was the biggest duck of 2020 for sure.
And the biggest duck since
What about Stephen Fulton versus Inoue? Stephen Fulton.
Cool Boy Steph?
Cool Boy Steph.
Ooh, that's a good fight. I think Cool Boy Steph is ready.
I don't know, man. It ain't looking good for Steph.
Yo, I got one that got me hyped. Yo, you ready for another one?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh-wee. A prime Berto against Spence.
Spence.
Ooh, that's a dog fight.
I got Spence.
That's a dog fight.
Yeah, I got Spence easy.
That's a dog fight. Berto got heart, man. Berto can fight.
Then Robert Guerrero like swell his face up.
And on the undercard, we got Victor Ortiz against Porter.
That's a good fight. But Ortiz ain't got no chin though, right?
Split, man.
Ortiz ain't got no heart, bro. Porter dog walking.
Who did Ortiz just fight just the other day?
Victor Ortiz. Victor.
Yeah, no. Who did he not just have a fight?
He said,
you talking about Virgil? You talking about Virgil?
He said Virgil against Porter.
Victor. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Lady Chan, what you think about this Herring Frampton fight?
I said I'm going with Frampton.
I got Herring.
Yeah, me too.
He'll use his reach on him.
That's a good fight.
That is a good fight.
Small.
Yeah.
He better, but
He's
he's small.
I could sway either way. I'm not solidified in my decision. That's a fight coming soon, right?
He's coming in 2 weeks, right? I think it's in 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Who y'all got winning this Taylor Ramirez fight?
Yeah.
I got Ramirez, man.
I got Ramirez.
I got Ramirez.
I think
I got the winner beating Crawford.
Ooh,
get the fuck out of here!
I don't do drugs. I don't do drugs.
Bob gonna feed. He gonna feed Crawford to one of them new young boys, and then it's gonna be it for Crawford. Smooth
Well, if it's Taylor Ramirez, they both get knocked out. Neither one of them can beat him.
Yeah.
Bob gonna make sure. Bob gonna make sure Crawford don't leave with that belt. Trust me.
Yo, but when they do fight,
I got Taylor.
You're gonna beat Crawford though.
You got Taylor, Lisa.
Yeah. I
You
think
got
he's a
Taylor?
more talented fighter.
I got Taylor.
I think
Really?
he's a more talented fighter.
You think Taylor beat Ramirez?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He stood up, bro. He stood up.
He's more talented to me.
I think Taylor
That's just-
win by robbery. But nah, for real, because I don't think he beat Prograde. That's why I say that, bro.
But I think he showed a lot in this game when he fought Prograde. He didn't run from him or nothing. You know, he stood. He kind of was there, and he wasn't there at the same time. You know, and Ramirez doesn't really have
popped out his head.
Yeah.
He impressed me though.
He's Scottish. They're tough.
He got.
Yeah, he impressed me. He impressed me. Josh Taylor impressed me in that fight because I thought Regis was gonna steamroll it.
And he kind of did, bro. Like that boy, I look like a busted grape, man. That shit was crazy. That shit was purple and every other.
He been getting cut.
He took a picture with that. That's crazy. Crazy.
I'm like, Kel Brooks shit was broke. Then what is this nigga dealing with? Like, it got to be some long term damage.
Ramirez.
Man, go ahead.
I was saying Ramirez should win that.
What do y'all think about Virgil Ortiz?
Good fighter. Good prospect.
He's the truth, bro. Virgil Ortiz is a fucking monster. He's a beast. 17, look, 17 wins, 17 knockouts. Virgil Ortiz, boxing phenom. He wants to smoke. And I want to see the fight between Virgil Ortiz and Terence Crawford. Now, I think Terence Crawford is number one pound for pound. I picked Terence Crawford. I think that's a super fight. So they ready to make the big fights.
Time out.
DJ, who you got?
Ortiz fights a lot of
Terence.
He gets hit a lot.
He does. He does.
Yeah.
Virgil's
He
in
just
ready yet.
goes forward and
Yeah,
takes
Virgil,
whatever hit.
he's not ready for Bud, not yet.
No, I don't think so either.
All right. Yo, I was gonna say I didn't want to Yo, Ortiz is ranked 11. Crawford is 1. So Ortiz needs at least 2 more fights to even try to talk about Crawford. So who should he face?
He's number 2 though, Mr. TY. He's number 2 in the WBO. He's ranked
in the WBO, but as far as welterweights, he's ranked 11.
Yeah, exactly. But Terence Crawford got that WBO belt. Now Virgil Ortiz could become the mandatory. So he could they could make that fight happen in the future.
Is
that a pay-per-view fight?
That's career suicide.
Yeah.
I don't think he
If he wanted, he said he wanted. Now
He said he wanted, but he didn't. He said even if I'm not ready, I want it. That's a fighter. You're supposed to feel that way. But he's by admission, without actually saying it, he's not ready. That's basically what he was saying.
I mean,
and
Crawford
everybody
won't
knows,
spend.
even his promoter knows he's not ready because he kind of piped down a little bit when he was talking about the fight. That's career suicide, man. Don't put that boy out there like that right now. Crawford is knocking everybody out, man. He's knocking everybody out. If he gets touched, yes, he is. If he gets touched as much against Crawford as he got touched against Hooker, he goes out.
He goes out.
Yeah. That's
if Crawford get touched as much as he got touched by Mean Machine, Ortiz fuck around, knock him out.
Mean Machine is a bigger puncher than Ortiz.
Shit, you gonna have to show me.
Styles make
Mean
fights,
Machine is a bigger puncher.
and Crawford always said he collects data. Now, Mean
How
Machine
many- how
was
many
a tough fight
fights-
for him, but he didn't have to start that fight off like that. He was checking him out first, but he ended up getting a Mean Machine out of there.
If
How many
Crawford's
fights
such
Crawford
a
got at welterweight?
Great elite boxer. Why is he getting touched up by everybody and their mama in the
It's
first couple
boxing,
rounds?
man.
That's the way
It's
he fights.
Nah,
That's
it
the way he
ain't
fights.
boxing. We talking about the great. We talking about the great Terence Crawford.
He's an offensive fighter. He's not a defensive
the
fighter.
greatest. Well,
Hey,
yeah,
are they
all right.
stablemates?
Now we talking, Lisa, because
Crawford,
people don't understand that. They
unlike
act like
Crawford.
unlike
fucking
Floyd,
sweet pea for some reason.
unlike Floyd,
I like
unlike Floyd,
Crawford.
Crawford is
I don't
about
like
that
his
action.
defense.
He's about
Yeah,
that. Crawford likes to mix it up.
Are they
How many-
both top rank? Are they both in top rank?
Crawford is 100% offense, man. His
That's
defense
not-
is shaky.
How many fights does Crawford have at welterweight? How many does he have? 5 fights, right?
6 or 7? 6 or 7.
He has 5 fights. He has
It's
5
6
or
or
6
7.
fights. 6 or 7. How many knockouts he got?
Well, he's got 8. He's got 8 knockouts in a row.
Less than Ortiz.
Before he come up. So he's got 6 or 7 welterweight fights.
Did he knock out everybody he fought at welterweight?
I mean, TKO, that ain't real power.
If he had
Everybody.
he's not to Ortiz.
That ain't real power,
Earlier.
bro. TKOs is like niggas still standing up, bro.
You said it's not real power.
Well, he's the only
No,
one.
it's
He's
not.
The only, he's the only one that got
A real knockout puncher lay
He is the
their
only
opponent down.
When's the last knockout Errol Spence had?
Hold on. Out of the 3 losses that Kell Brook has, the only real knockout, and not stoppage, but the only real knockout came from Terence Crawford.
There it is.
Thank you.
There it is.
Spence would do the
That's
same
facts.
thing to those guys, bro.
Exactly.
When's the last
Come
time
on,
Spence had a knockout?
I would love to see what Spence do to Amir Khan. Let's see it.
Amir Khan might box his ass up, bro.
Amir Khan may put some upside.
Amir's
Spence loses the fight until he knocks.
Amir Khan's done.
Spence will be losing that fight until he knocks Amir Khan out.
Amir Khan's
It'd be
done
like
out.
Canelo.
He's
Yeah, but
done.
it'll be the
man.
same as Canelo fight.
I think Spence knocked him out in the first 30 seconds, bro.
Yeah, he's done.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Brotherhood.
Amir can box a little, you know. He can
Yeah,
box.
but he's
Nah,
past
And
his
he's got a
prime
little,
now.
and he's got a little sting behind those punches too. He's
Yeah,
got a
but
little
he's
sting
past his
behind.
prime now. He's past his
Crawford didn't
prime.
even really knock him out. He hit him in the balls, and the fight ended for some reason.
No,
Like, come on,
actually
that was the stupidest
hit him in
ending
the
I
hip.
ever saw.
Actually hit him in the hip.
Well,
and
he
broke
hit
his
him,
hip.
but let's be honest, he hit him below the belt.
When was
Period.
Crawford's
said that
last
about.
knockout?
They said that about
It don't matter.
Kovalev
It's
and
a fight.
Andre Ward.
They don't say
Last knockout?
they don't say you can hit the leg, but you
Who
can't
was
hit the balls. They say don't hit below the belt.
You can hit
It
on.
was
You
an
can hit on
illegal
the
shot.
belt. You can hit on the belt. That's not illegal. I know that for myself.
That
'cause I've
wasn't
been
on
there
the
in the ring.
belt. That was
It was on the
below
belt.
the belt.
It doesn't
He
matter.
quit,
Come on,
bro.
man. Y'all,
He
you know
quit.
that was low.
He quit. It don't matter.
He
He
quit,
quit.
man.
If you
But
quit,
that wasn't no knockout.
He had all the
He
time.
quit,
it
but
don't
that
matter.
wasn't no knockout.
It's a
That wasn't no
knockout.
When
because
was
he
Earl's
had
last
all the
knockout?
time in the world, man.
It's a
He had all
What
the
this
time
got
in the
to do
world
with
to fight.
It
Earl?
was a stoppage.
When was
Somebody
Earl's
stopped.
last
It was a
knockout?
stoppage. It was a
What this
stoppage.
got to do with Earl?
When was his
I'll tell you
last
quite a bit.
knockout? Simple question.
The
Last time he,
Hispanic
when the
guy,
last time he fought a
start
bomb
with
is
a
a
C.
better question.
His name started with a C.
Campo.
Campos,
Earl's
right?
not.
Okay.
I don't know where y'all getting it from. Earl's not a true knockout artist anyway. He's not a true knockout artist.
Facts.
Most of his knockouts have been stoppages, man. There hadn't been no knockouts.
I'm pretty sure Earl got more KOs and it's not
Earl is a
TKOs
body
like
snatcher.
the ones where the ref have to stop it. Earl knock people out and they on the ground shaking and shit.
When?
Do what?
I ain't never
Earl
seen
ain't
that.
You ain't see Bundle? You ain't never seen that Bundle
Earl is a
fight?
stoppage artist. He ain't no knockout
You
artist.
talking about 2016? 17?
Bundle? That was like 2017.
That was
Bundle.
one person. Look at
And he ain't fought a
Bundle
fought
4
a bomb
foot tall.
since.
Yeah, he's 4 foot tall too.
Bundle. Look, I'm gonna say what y'all say about Mean Machine. Bundle was an Olympian.
Bundle was 4 foot tall.
I got Mean Machine. He had Earl problems.
You know how old Bundle is?
That's the
You know how
type of
old
shit they
Bundle is?
pull.
Bundle is 39 years old right now.
Bundle had never been
old
stopped.
then. He was
Bundle
old
had
then.
never been stopped.
He was old
How old
then.
is
and he was 4 foot tall.
Pacquiao? Y'all love to see Crawford fight his old
He's
ass.
older. He's older.
Yeah,
Bundle had a very
How
late
many
start.
times Pacquiao been knocked out? How many times
I mean,
Pacquiao been knocked out?
Every time he lost.
Quite a few, right? Quite a few.
He been knocked out by 4. He been knocked out by 4
This
times.
dude is crazy. I love him to death. That boy crazy.
A lot of people don't know, but Pacquiao got knocked out way before we saw him over here in the States. He got knocked out in the Philippines early in his career. Like his,
Yes, sir.
He was probably about 17 years old at the time. Little bitty guy knocked him out. Little bitty guy.
Here's a question for you. Here's a question for you, Brotherhood. Does Green Machine?
You on my neck now?
Yeah. Does Green Machine beat Mikey Garcia?
No, does Green Machine beat
No.
Earl?
Mikey
Does
Garcia.
Green Machine beat Earl? That's what I want to know.
Hell
Put that
no.
up to you.
Mikey Garcia
Green
will put
Machine.
hands and feet
Green
on him.
Machine gonna hit Earl one time with that right hand. I'm trying to tell you. Some of the fighters Crawford fought. There's some of them tough guys for Earl. They'll fold him, bro. I'm trying to tell you, yo. He recycling guys for a reason, bro. I'm trying to tell you some real shit. I'm trying to tell you some real shit. I'm trying to tell you some real shit. I'm trying to tell y'all some real shit. While they recycling them same names, bro. They don't want to get with some guys, bro.
Green Machine.
Mean Machine hitting Earl one time, bro, and he gonna put him out. I'm trying to tell you. I don't want that guy, yo.
Does Green Machine beat Mikey Garcia?
That's a tough one. That's a tough
I
one.
don't know. That's a tough one.
Mike got good hands. Mike is busy with his hands, man. So he doesn't. You're not knocking him out. So that's a tough.
Last time I saw Mikey in there with Earl. He just stood there as a punching bag.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But he wasn't knocked out.
Come on, he was surviving.
He's a punching bag.
It don't matter if he survived. He didn't get knocked out. Man, it's not easy to knock
Virgil
out.
versus Mean Machine?
Ali wasn't never got knocked out, and he wasn't the
That's
strongest
true.
puncher in the heavyweight. But he got knockouts.
Yeah.
So some guys just don't go out.
I don't think.
Now, what'd you say? Green Machine versus Virgil?
Yeah, Mean Machine.
You said Green Machine versus Virgil?
Yeah,
I don't think Virgil's ready for Mean Machine.
I don't think Green Machine are busy enough for that guy there. Virgil would probably catch him.
Yeah, I
don't think Virgil ready for Mean Machine. I really don't.
I got Mean Machine.
See what Earl is not knocking people out in the head. He's knocking them out through the body. That's when he's stopping them. He's stopping them through the body, not the head. Virgil's going to take him out head or body, and that's one of the factors that not a lot of people know about between Crawford and Spence. I mean, either way is a good stoppage, but I'm just saying, Earl, he's not a knockout artist. He's a body snatcher.
But my point is, I think
Spence
knocks out all these guys.
Bud knocked out Ndongo to the body.
Yeah, he took him out with a body shot.
I think Bud sets his punches up better off the body. You know, I think he can tap the body and then catch the chin. I just think he's more of an educated boxer. You know, he doesn't have to load up and swing. Like, he don't have to do certain things that Earl has to do.
He sets more traps
I don't see Crawford fighting anybody with a high IQ.
You're being biased with your thoughts. If you're thinking as a boxing fan and thinking about the techniques of boxers and the styles that make fights, you wouldn't say that.
Seriously.
You're thinking about who you like the best.
No, I'm not thinking about who I like the best. I'm thinking about who Crawford fought.
Well, you better go all the way back then, brother. You better go back to when he was fighting in Tulsa only.
Well, who he fought with the best IQ? American?
No, he fought a Gamboa when Gamboa was on top of his game. He fought Gamboa when he was on top of his game. So that Gamboa was not a fluke.
His career is not over yet, you know.
Who?
Right, his career is not over yet, so you know. He fought who he fought, you know.
Everybody put in front of him, he fought him.
Unfortunately, when he got to the welterweight division, you know, the welterweight division is a political division like the heavyweights and the middleweight. So,
and if we be truthful about it, these guys have really not tried in the beginning to fight him. Now they just not wanting to fight him.
That's not true. That's not.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, it is true. Because Thurman didn't want him when he called him out first, and Earl wanted him to wait a little bit before he got him. When Earl got his belt. Now, as far as Porter, he wasn't talking about fighting him. Danny wasn't talking about fighting him. Then when he started making he won a few more fights after about probably his third or fourth welterweight fight. That's when guys wanted some paychecks because they wanted to get in the ring with Earl. So they wanted to fight.
You could say that.
Crawford.
You could say that, but they was all fighting more accomplished welterweights. They was fighting each other.
Half of them wasn't fighting at all.
Fighting each other.
I look at what Bud has done before.
I can sit here and list it. Spence was
fighting anybody. Name who Thurman fought when Crawford come up.
He fought Pacquiao.
No, he did.
He fought Pacquiao.
After 2 years.
I'm saying everybody that they fought is more accomplished than Crawford at welterweight.
That's why.
Because they was all PBC fighters, man.
Because I'm not about to sit here and lie. Like,
that's why Thurman lost his belt because he wasn't fighting anybody.
Let me speak my case. Garcia was fighting Porter. Porter was fighting Spence. Goddamn it, Thurman was fighting Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? These are all more accomplished guys at welterweight.
We talking about.
I could see. Hold on. I could see if they wasn't fighting each other. Like, I could see your point, but they was fighting each other, bro. And everybody
on the PBC.
Everybody had them ranked top 5.
That's a biased opinion, brother. That's a biased opinion.
How was that biased?
Exactly.
Because you're saying, let me explain. What you're saying, right? You're saying because they're on the same platform, that because this guy beat that guy and this guy beat that guy, right?
No
I'm saying they already have them guys got, because then we go into the skill set. Their flaws makes a good stylist for fans to watch. You be, oh yeah, he good. When they get in there with Crawford, it ain't gonna be the same. It ain't gonna be no 12 rounds, bro. It's not gonna be none of that. He's gonna knock them cats out, bro. That's why he's not in the ring. They want to get in there now. They want to get that quick pay.
I ain't about to sit here and act like these dudes.
Hold on, let me finish. What's the first thing they always say? Oh, I can't get 3 million. I need 10 million to get knocked out by. That's all he said. I'm telling you, that's what they're saying, bro. I need 10 million just to get knocked out by barbarian fighter, bro. That's all they're telling you, bro.
I'm sorry.
That's all they're telling you.
The brotherhood. I was just gonna say, as fans, we should be mad that these networks and these platforms are not working together,
right,
to bring us the best fights.
Right.
I mean, they trying to do that now.
That's the issue.
I think
The
they're trying to
best,
do
the
that
best
right
fight,
now.
the best fight is just Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. And it's not
Yeah.
because Errol done beat Danny. Now Danny need to go fight Crawford. That's stupid logic,
See what
bro.
I'm
Because
saying?
all
You
that's
see what?
going to happen. No, listen. And every time the logic is because now that Errol done fought him, now Crawford need to go fight him. No, that's not what we want. It's
Seriously,
fans.
man.
I want to see who everyone says the best over there on PBC, who has the 2 belts. Errol Spence to fight the guy on top rank, who they say is the best in the world. And I just want to see those 2 fight. I don't have to see because Earl done beat this guy that I think he should go. Like, nah, the guys with the belts need to fight first, yo. Then everything else.
So what was your point? Well, I just want to know. I want to go back and forth with you real quick. What's the point of y'all saying all these other guys is ducking him, but y'all don't want to see Crawford fight all these other guys outside of Spence? So what's the? I don't understand.
It was a time for
I
that to
want to
happen.
see him fight Sean Porter.
It was a time for that. For me, it was a time for that to happen, right? It was definitely a time
Now
that
it's
I
too late
wanted.
when it can actually happen.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying right now, it's 2021, bro. I'm saying when Danny Garcia was offered that fight, he should have took that fight. When Porter at the Porter for when he fight Danny Garcia, he should have fought Crawford. You see what I'm saying? That's what I would have rather saw.
And Spence in a row, and you telling me he should have
I
fought
don't.
Crawford
He
instead?
didn't
Are
have
you
to fight. He
serious?
didn't have to fight. He didn't have to fight Ugas.
He did. That was his mandatory. That was his mandatory.
So he couldn't have paid a step aside to go fight Crawford.
Why when he fighting the better fighter, Spence?
Why
He fighting
he
the tougher fighter, Spence.
Yeah, well,
The
he
more
said he saw.
proven
He said he
welterweight.
saw something. Ain't nobody ever said he saw something fighting with Crawford.
Brotherhood, how do you know that Spence is better than Crawford? How do you know that?
You telling me? I'm gonna lay it out like this. You telling me in 2019 when they fought?
Yes.
You telling me in 2019 that Crawford was a more accomplished welterweight than Earl Spence?
Yes.
Boxer. Complete boxer.
I said welterweight. I'm talking about one division.
Crawford is
he was
the
a more
better
accomplished
fighter,
welterweight than Earl Spence
period.
in 2019.
He's the better fighter, period.
Wait. Let's use
this logic. Is Billy Joe Saunders the better 168 fighter? Was Caleb Smith the better 168 boxer when Canelo came up?
Come on, man. Don't deflect, man.
We're not deflecting. We using your logic. Well, Canelo
I want to talk about the actual situation at hand, bro.
Oh man.
Sean Porter.
Go ahead.
Look, y'all basically sitting there telling me y'all mad that Sean Porter unified with Earl Spence when y'all was sitting here begging for unifications in the same damn sentence. Make it make sense.
All right, so let's say that. Let's say he fought Sean Porter. All right, that fight is over. Then who did he fight?
Who did Spence?
Can you hear me?
Who did he fight?
So what now?
He had an accident.
He had the accident, and now who is he getting fight?
He's going to fight Ugas.
Why is he fighting Ugas? Why is he
going
fighting
to
Terence Crawford?
He's going to unify.
Right, another unification, and he just fought a mandatory. And
Who was his mandatory?
Danny Garcia.
Danny wasn't a mandatory. Danny wasn't no mandatory.
Yes, he was. He was.
Danny
WBC
Garcia was
mandatory. I would not lie to y'all, man.
No, that other guy has been his mandatory for a long time.
Ugas was Earl mandatory. Why didn't they fight then? Since we throwing mandatories out there. Ugas was mandatory for a minute.
Sorry, guys, I'm gonna listen to the rest of it, but it's like nearly 10 a.m. here. But I'll listen, but I'll drop out of the chat. Okay. Nice.
All right, Lady Chan. Thank you.
All right, Lady Chan.
Are you cooking
All right,
breakfast,
Lady Chan,
Lady
peace.
Chan? Are you cooking breakfast?
No, I'm gonna be lying in my bed. You guys do the cooking for me.
I know that's right, Lady Chan.
See you guys later. I'll be listening though.
Yeah.
All
Yes,
right,
ma'am.
take it easy.
All right,
Have a
see
blessed
you.
evening. I mean, have a blessed day.
And you too, Lee. And you too.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Brotherhood. Crawford is the better fighter, period. Period.
That's your opinion.
That's my opinion.
But I'm not about to sit here and get mad at Porter for going the Spence direction rather than Crawford. It's like I don't understand what's the big difference is.
Hey, I want to
it would have both been unification
Money in the house.
for 2 belts.
I just want to say something
Money
quick.
in the house.
History about what's going on with these fighters.
Go ahead, Sitos.
you got to remember when it come down to making these fights. See, when Earl first started coming up, he was shafted by Thurman and Porter. They said he needed to earn his stripes, he needed to get a belt, all this type of thing.
True.
Same thing happened with Terence Crawford. When he come up, he called out Keith Thurman. Then when they stripped him of the belt, and Earl won his first belt. Now before they stripped Thurman of his belt, but Earl won his belt, he called out Earl Spence because Earl was the person in the welterweight division that was getting more. Earl wasn't ready for that fight at the time. All right. Now when they talked to the Danny Garcias, the Sean Porters, and the Keith Thurman, they all wanted more money than what PBC side. They not only get their purse, but they also get some back end money. They're not getting any back end money on the top ring side. So the Keith Thurman's asked for $10 million. Some crazy numbers. He called himself negotiating because he wanted to get. He figured you start high and you end up higher than what they probably would throw at you. Sean Porter turned down the $1 and then he turned down the $2 million. There's no back end for them. So these fights are not there for Crawford to get. That's why it was always so much argument. I mean, so much back and forth about the wrong side of the street. Yeah. And they're not telling us this, but that's exactly what's going on. And so I understand those fighters want to make more money, but at the same time, we as fans want to see those fights. So now they got all us fans in an uproar against one another about who wants to fight, who doesn't want to fight, who should get the biggest percentage, who shouldn't get the biggest percentage, and who's better. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I used to always feel that Crawford was the better fighter, but I think it's a 50-50 fight at this point. But at the same time, I know if both guys retired today, Crawford is a first ballot Hall of Famer. I can't say that about Earl. He hasn't accomplished quite enough. He's unified, but he's not. He hadn't accomplished things that a man has accomplished.
Crawford the first ballot Hall of Famer?
I don't even know.
Because he's a 3-division world champion. He's a 3-division world champion and undisputed champion.
So if Earl goes on to unify, then goes on to junior middle, and wins a title at junior middle, he wouldn't be.
Like I said, if they retire,
he ain't done that yet. He ain't done that yet.
Y'all two different ages. Crawford started 4 years before him. He's supposed to be progressing further.
Jamel is retiring at 154.
Well, there's a lot of fights that started before Earl, and there's a lot of fights that started after Earl. If you hadn't accomplished as much in your career, it doesn't mean anything. So it's about your accomplishments. At this point, if they both retired, Earl is not a first-round Hall of Fame.
What is that supposed to mean, though? What's that supposed to prove?
That means his body of work is better.
Yeah.
That means his body of work is better.
Manny Pacquiao is because he started way before Crawford. It's no different. Y'all comparing an older fighter to a younger fighter and wondering why one is more accomplished than the other. They all good fighters. They all good fighters, but every career don't go the same.
Bud has done more in the sport than
to get in the
Earl.
Hall of Fame.
Period.
Is Earl retiring right now?
He's retiring at 147.
We didn't say that. We said
he's retiring right now. So that's my point. Y'all bringing up a hypothetical. If he retired right now, what's the point of even saying that? What's the point?
Yeah, exactly.
He's trying to explain to you, brotherhood.
Because right now we see what accomplishment they have at this moment. If you talk
about everybody know that, but Crawford been a pro longer than him. Like what part? It's not hard to understand. Of course, Crawford had more time to do that. We don't know what Spence is going to accomplish in the next 3-4 years.
Earl was fighting. Well, Earl has a medal from the Olympics, and Crawford doesn't. So what? That's an accomplishment in itself.
I didn't even know he was a medalist. I had no idea.
Since we talking ifs, man, if Earl Spence move up right now, y'all be the first to call him a duck.
I think he was the only one that he's the only one that medal when they went through. I think he got a bronze medal.
Oh, he's
if he don't fight
Hall of Fame then.
But the thing about it,
if he doesn't fight Terence Crawford, history is gonna call him a duck.
I don't even think Earl got a medal actually.
call Hula Duck.
Errol, if he don't fight Terence Crawford, history gonna call him a duck.
Oh.
If he moves
Well,
up
that's what I'm
to
saying.
54 and don't fight Crawford, history will call him a duck.
He's not moving up to 154.
That's because all the rhetoric out there about the percentages. That's the problem. That's why we need.
Hold on. Errol is the one that's been saying he don't want to fight.
Fans don't need to discuss.
If they don't fight,
the fans,
automatically.
Wait, Earl Spence been the one saying he want to go fight Danny Garcia. Well, hold up, bro. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk, bro. Earl Spence the one talking about he want to go take the easy route and go fight Danny Garcia. So let's keep it real, bro. Let's just keep it real. Terence Crawford been calling that man out, showing up at his fights. And Terence Crawford, Earl Spence the one talking about I can move up and fight Canelo. I need to go fight Sean Porter. I need to go do this and that. Terence Crawford always wanted to make that fight happen. And now he about to go fight now Terence Crawford about to go fight Manny Pacquiao or Sean Porter while Earl Spence sitting there doing nothing. So let's keep it real, bro.
Doing nothing.
I'm gonna tell y'all.
Y'all look. Y'all put a lot of. Y'all put a lot of weight.
That was a cherry pick fight against Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia didn't do nothing at welterweight. Who did Danny Garcia beat at welterweight?
Mauricio Herrera.
No, you didn't just say Spence doing nothing.
Who did Danny Garcia beat at welterweight, bro? He didn't beat nobody at welterweight.
Every time he stepped up, he lost.
Just like Luis Ortiz beat nobody at heavyweight.
Wasn't he a champion at 147, Danny Garcia?
Hey, just like Luis Ortiz ain't beat nobody at heavyweight, bro.
It was a vacant belt. It was a vacant belt.
He beat Robert the Ghost Guerrero. Come on, man.
Guerrero, come on, bro. Guerrero ain't beat nobody yet.
Guerrero, y'all talking about
Guerrero was at 140,
2 and 3 division
bro.
champions. Was Guerrero a 2 and 3
he was at 140 though. Guerrero didn't do nothing at 147. Who did Guerrero beat at 147? Who did Guerrero beat at
147, bro?
Who did he beat at 147? Who did he win the belt from? That was at 140, bro. That was at 140. He beat Berto. He beat Berto at 140, though.
I don't think Berto was ever at 140.
Yeah,
so he beat Berto at 147.
Berto, who everybody beat on Berto.
Went for a belt though.
See when you
what
break
belt time has? See what I'm saying?
Beat up
We can do this shit all
Berto.
day, man.
Guerrero was a bum, bro.
We can do this all day, man.
He wasn't no bum, not in the lower weights. It's pretty good.
Yeah, y'all tripping, bro.
How many fights did Danny Garcia win at 47? Not many.
Garcia was he was a small guy, bro. He's a 140.
Y'all looking at the welterweight.
Y'all discrediting good fighters. Y'all discrediting good fighters just to fucking take credit away from everything Crawford's done.
Spence is a duck, bro. We all know Spence is a duck, bro. We all know that.
Stop discrediting fighters to make Crawford look good.
Spence duck Crawford, bro.
I agree with Crawford. I'm not sure who just said that. We got to stop discrediting fighters. Guerrero wasn't no scrub, yo.
But
he was a good fighter.
He wasn't his best at 147. That's all that I'm saying. That wasn't the same ghost. That wasn't the same ghost at 147.
He was in title contention for a reason.
It was a vacant belt.
And then you say Jeff Horn ain't no good. You turn around and say Jeff Horn ain't no good. You turn around and say Jeff Horn ain't no good. Nah, come on, bro. Then you say Jeff Horn ain't no good.
Let's keep the same energy. Let's keep the same energy when you call it Jeff Horn, bro.
When we say Jeff Horn a good fighter, then
who said Jeff Horn was a bum?
You say Jeff Horn.
I've heard you say that. I've heard you say that.
I ain't say shit about no bum. Y'all love to twist people's words. Y'all love to twist people's words.
Yo,
I never said
he's not.
I was impressed with how Bud dealt with Jeff Horn.
Exactly.
Because I watched how he
y'all impressed with Jeff Horn, but hating on fucking Guerrero. So Jeff Horn had a better career than Guerrero.
He kind of did.
So when Crawford fight Manny Pacquiao,
Jeff Horn beats Guerrero.
When Crawford fight Pacquiao, what you gonna say?
I don't think he's gonna.
You know what? I'm gonna say it just to piss y'all off. I'm gonna say Manny was 85 years old. That's what I'm gonna say.
But if Spence would have got that fight, you would have been happy for Spence, though. Okay.
Just to piss y'all off. Nope. I would have said Manny was looking young if it was Spence. Manny was looking real young versus Spence. That's what I would have said, right?
Isn't Manny the PBC?
Hey, Brotherhood. What
Y'all
you gonna
gotta
say
stop,
when Terence
man.
goes to
Y'all
sleep
always digging for some type of bias or some shit, bro.
against Bud?
Yeah, everybody
You know
got
what?
their own opinions, though.
Yeah,
If
and you know what?
if
When it comes down to
That's the
boxing
thing.
history,
That's the
I can
beauty
see
of the
if somebody,
diversity.
I can see if somebody don't remember, don't know about some fights from way back because it may not have been of age or living or what have you. But when it comes to recent history, it's like we have amnesia when it comes to our favorite fighters. We got to remember what's really
Man,
taking place amongst
Like
these
half of
fighters.
these fighters.
man.
These guys are all doing some stuff that we don't approve of when it comes to outside the ring and negotiations. I don't think Crawford saying that I don't want this fight anymore because the 80-20 statement that was made. I think it has to do with whatever discussion they've had behind the scenes because him and Earl still and their teams were still having discussions about that fight. So something has happened behind the scenes that we don't know about to make Crawford feel the way he does about the fight. I think he just feel like he's been ducked and he's just tired of dealing with it. Because at first they both were saying that it ain't gonna happen right now, but the fight is gonna happen. Now it's singing a different tune. I think it has to do with whatever the behind the scenes discussions are.
Or
So we
maybe
got
Crawford really never wanted to fight, and he just calling out just the clout chase. Cause y'all
that's
put
not
look before y'all cut me off, y'all put a whole lot of weight on some fucking call outs. Like what the fuck? Anybody could call somebody out. Y'all put too much
What it's
weight on
all
that
about.
bullshit.
Now that
that's what it's
Anybody
what
about.
could do
Spence
that, bro. That
hey,
don't
Vinny,
mean they
My whole
actually
thing
want to
Spence
on
fight.
never
this is
kept the
Spence is
Ryan
same
just
energy
Garcia
with
called
Terence
out.
Crawford.
Ryan,
Spence
can
never
I
kept the
finish,
same
man?
energy
Can I
with
ever finish?
Terence Crawford.
Can I ever finish though? Ryan
Go ahead,
Garcia
brother.
called out Manny Pacquiao, and y'all, I guess y'all think that type of shit be real too, just because the
that's
nigga getting called out.
that's two
Goddamn
different
Canelo could called
situations.
out AJ. I guess y'all will believe that. Like, come
That's
on, man, stop it.
we talking about two guys in the same weight classes holding titles. We're not
And when
talking
he
about
called,
What
a
about it?
lightweight calling out a 147-pound champion. You
and
understand?
everybody
We
said
talking
that
about
was
two
stupid as
guys.
fuck when he did it. Everybody
Yeah,
said that.
we talking about two guys in their prime in the same division. You understand? And this guy's showing up. This guy's backstage with this guy telling him he gonna whip his ass. You get what I'm saying? And he get this guy
So,
to say, "Well, I don't want to fight you. I want to take the easier route. You know, I don't want
come
to
on,
fight you."
man.
No, that's
This shit
again.
getting real
You a
old,
smart
bro. This
man,
fight
but
not
you're not
happening.
that smart,
This
man. I'm
shit getting
trying to tell
old,
you,
bro.
come on.
The
it's
fight ain't
chestnut,
happening.
You
bro.
Crawford,
playing
your
stupid.
boy Crawford don't
It's
want to
You
fight.
know
chestnut
what he
chuckers,
meant by
bro.
Crawford don't want to
No,
fight. He
he
said it's
said he
over.
know
He
what.
said
you
it's
No,
know
not
what
he
he meant
said
happening.
by
that
that.
End of
You know what
story,
he
man.
meant by that.
What else do you mean? Because Terence Crawford versus
He's
Errol
Let's
talking
talk
Spence
about
is
the
the
about
biggest
it
business.
now.
fight in boxing. It's one
He's
of the
talking
biggest
about
fights
the
Let's
in
talk
boxing.
business.
What
about
else?
what's going
Why are
on
we
now.
talking about
Fuck
it?
all that old shit. Crawford said he don't want the fight. It's not happening. That's the newest news that's been out in
That
the fucking
sounds
media.
good,
And
man.
we gonna
No,
leave it
that's
at
the
that.
truth, though.
We gonna
Crawford
leave it
said,
at that.
he said, even if it's 50-50, I don't want it.
He probably
Why are
want to
we
Exactly. They
beat his
don't
talking
want to
ass
about
talk
for
it
about
real
the
then?
now,
new
man.
shit.
He
They
probably
want to
want to beat
talk
his ass
about
for
some
real
No.
2-year
now,
old
He
man.
said,
ass
even if
interview.
it's 50-50,
Come
I
on,
don't
man.
No,
want
why
it.
are we talking
He
about it
want to
then?
beat
It's
his
a
ass
tough.
for real.
That's my
Let me
point,
let me
man.
ask you fellas something.
Fuck this whole
Let me ask
convo.
you guys something. If you guys trying to holler at a gal and you've been trying to holler at her for about 6 months and she still ain't giving you no play,
Nah,
aren't you gonna get
excuse
tired of
to
that?
duck. It
You
sounds
get
like
Like,
tired
the
of that.
excuse to me.
are you
Sound
ducking
like
the
the
cooch?
excuse.
Are you ducking the cooch at that point? Or
Sound
are you
Say
like
it
the
trying to
again.
still
excuse.
get at her?
I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
If you trying to holler at her, if there's a gal that you like and you trying to
Right,
holler at her and she's
right.
trying not to give you no play, she give you to run around for 6 months or so, you gonna keep doing that, or your energy gonna change later
It's
and,
not
and,
really a
and,
good
and
analogy
go
because
out to other people?
it
Why
depends
not?
on it
Yeah,
It's
depends on how
coochie.
close I done
It's
got.
something that you want. It's
cause
something
that
you
girl
want.
ain't the biggest. That girl ain't the biggest payday of my life. That's why it's a big difference.
No, it
A woman
ain't
is a
neither
good
one of them.
investment, bro.
Let me tell you something.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Let me tell you something. When it come down to something you want, it don't matter what it is. When it's something you want.
If I want it bad enough, I'm gonna keep. Look, Bud been
Yeah.
You
asking
don't
for a
want it
Pacquiao
bad.
fight for 10 years.
But you
How
go
the fuck
3 years?
you
You gonna keep
tired?
going out for 3
How
years?
you tired of for the Spence situation? But you've been asking for a
He,
fight with Pacquiao for 10 years. That shit
he
don't make
showed chasing
sense,
that
bro.
girl
But
named Pacquiao.
That don't make
Pacquiao
sense.
never did the same antics. You know,
Oh, come on, bro.
in my opinion,
He's sensitive now.
let
Oh,
me
he's
let me
sensitive now. He's
in my
sensitive.
opinion,
Come on, bro.
from what I saw, from my
He's
own eyes,
sensitive, bro.
from what
Come on,
I
man.
saw saw and heard come out that man Errol Spence's mouth, he very disrespectful, bro.
What?
You know,
Hey,
he
what's
very
good,
disrespectful.
Ty?
He very disrespectful, bro.
I'm sorry. Let me welcome TY to the panel.
What's up, baby? What's up,
What's
baby?
good, Ty? Hop right in,
I
TY.
think
You know
holler
how
at
we
you,
do
man.
it.
Holler at you,
Let's see
man.
why cook real quick. Go ahead, TY. What you think about Terence Crawford?
Man, you already know what I think about Terence Crawford. I'll just be listening. I just want to listen to y'all because, man, he about one or two of these dudes in here don't know. Got a boxing IQ of a razor, man.
Let them know then. Let it be known.
Let him know.
Go ahead. Let them go ahead.
Money, you know I gotta bring it in, man. I get so tired of hearing this dude's sisterhood. This man don't know shit about motherfucking boxing, man. That man don't know a thing. That nigga don't know a onion, man. A grunion.
All right. You said that 100 times last time, bro, and I still school you in any debate. How about let's debate instead of your little weak ass shit talk.
Man, let me talk, man.
Show me I don't know shit about boxing.
Can I talk?
Show me that I don't know shit about boxing.
I made you leave
I ain't trying to hear your garbage ass mouth, bro. Unless
when
you
I asked
talking
you to
about
tell
boxing.
me how Earl Spence was gonna beat Terence Crawford, I made you leave last time. So don't make me. You want me to smoke in front of the new crowd again too? You want me to smoke in front of the new crowd
Nah,
again
nigga,
too?
you not even you ain't adult enough to have a fucking debate.
And then I'm gonna roast you again. Then I'm gonna smoke you again like I smoked you. Like
you
I
can grow up,
smoked you
when you
every
can grow up
motherfucking
and
time.
have a fucking debate, bro, let me know. And I'm right here.
Go ahead, run your mouth. Come on, go ahead. Tell me how.
Tell me how I don't know about boxing. Let's debate, bro.
Tell him, man, I'm not here to teach you boxing, man. That's your little young ass. Gotta get out
Let's
there.
debate. This is a debate platform, bro. I don't know what you thought you just entered.
Yeah, okay.
This is a debate platform.
Terence Crawford.
Debate me, bro. Tell me what I'm wrong about. That's what this panel for.
You ain't gonna let him
go ahead. No, you go ahead. You challenging
me. Let me know when you done
challenging
talking.
me.
Let me know when you done talking. It ain't a challenge. It's gonna be a whitewash.
Challenging me, bro. If you're not challenging me, keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Challenge somebody that can't give me no challenge.
How about that? Keep my name out your fucking mouth.
Can't give me no challenge.
Hey, let's keep it
boxing. Well, shut the fuck up.
Hey, let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing. Let's keep it boxing.
Faggot ass
I'm talking about boxing.
I'm tired of this faggot ass nigga, man. He always
let's keep it boxing.
He don't want to come argue with me. He don't want to talk boxing,
y'all.
I'm talking
about boxing. I'm talking to you, bro.
Hey, one at a time, man. We got a woman on the panel. Hey, y'all, let's respect Lisa Bells. She's on the panel. Please, man. Let's have a conversation.
Don't laugh when this nigga come on here with this
Spence is gonna beat Terence Crawford. I'm still waiting on him to talk, man. We talking about
let's go 1-on-1. CY versus the brother.
Go ahead, Brotherhood. He say how Errol Spence gonna beat Crawford.
I told him last time he left. Let's go, bro. Stop motherfucking quiet.
When did I leave, nigga? I was trying to talk to your bitch ass last time.
Answer the question, brother.
Answer the question, brother.
Answer the question,
man. You gonna call me out my name? I can go shoot the ass.
Yeah, nigga, fuck you. Nigga, you called me out my name on the last show.
Don't call me out my name.
Ain't no respect.
Boxing. Let's
I ain't
boxing.
saying nothing about you. Don't call me out my name, ho.
Facts over feelings. Facts over feelings. Facts over feelings.
You see a bitch, whoop a bitch, ho. Yeah, keep it boxing.
I beat your ass in real life and on this panel, nigga. Which way you want it?
Y'all tripping, man.
Hey, let's keep that out of it, man. Let's talk boxing, man. Come on, man. Let's talk boxing.
This bitch ass nigga come on here.
Answer the question, brother.
Answer the question, bro. How's Earl Spence gonna beat Terence Crawford? How's Earl Spence? Don't call me out my name. Tell me about Earl. Tell me about your boyfriend, bro. Tell me about your boyfriend. Come on, man.
Hey, T.Y. Hey, T.Y. Hey.
Yeah, you ain't gonna talk boxing, man. You got that
pussy.
pussy.
He don't want to talk to you. He don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, he got that pussy.
Fuck that nigga, man. I ain't answering shit for your bitch ass, nigga.
Let's just
go talk to somebody else.
I know, because you can't. Well, look, I'm
nigga, fuck you, nigga. I don't got to, nigga. Fuck you. That's how it is for you. You disrespect me. You disrespect me too much, bro. You disrespect me. I ain't about to have a debate with your bitch ass.
So you ain't got no knowledge, man. You ain't got. Man, get your weak ass up out of here.
T.Y.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You come on here and make shit go left every time with your drunk ass.
T.Y. How does Crawford beat Spence?
Let's move on. Let's keep it smooth.
How does Crawford beat Spence?
Let's keep the flow going. Let's keep the flow going.
How does Crawford beat Spence?
Let's keep the flow going.
He beat him because he's more technically sound. He more fundamentally sound. Crawford ain't got no fucking defense. Crawford ain't got no fucking defense. He keep his chin in the air when he pulling out of the pocket. Earl Spence gonna beat that body up like nobody ever have before. Cause he ain't never dealt with no fucking real body puncher, somebody who could break you down over 12 rounds. Nigga, everything Spence could bring to the table, he ain't never dealt with, nigga. So let's see it.
How long did it take Earl to do that against Kell Brook?
Hold on, man. Y'all gonna let me answer this or what, man? I let this push.
Yeah, go ahead, Ty.
Let's see why answer.
Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah. Okay, so you said he gonna break his body.
You heard what I said, nigga.
He gonna do all that shit, right? Okay.
You heard what I said.
So you gonna let me talk?
Let me talk, bro.
When I'm talking,
let him talk, bro. Go ahead.
Nobody hear your garbage ass mic anyway.
Hey, brother, let him talk, bro. Let him talk. Go ahead,
man. Let's keep it simple.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ty.
You know, you get on me, bro. When I don't let
ain't
people
so just talk about
let him go, my boy. Let him go, my boy.
Hey, y'all need to take all those personal feelings out of it, fellas.
That's why I can't come on, my boy.
Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead, bro. Please.
Yeah, H Money. That's why I can't fuck with you. Like, but get on here because all these kids won't let me talk. I'll be on your show a lot more, bro. But these little kids don't know boxing. But anyway,
talk now. I got you now.
Hold up.
Hold up, bro. I got you, bro. It ain't even like that. Nah. Let me talk.
Don't let him stall. No, don't let this nigga stall.
Brother, let me talk. Listen, see why you always welcome over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we gonna fix. Hey, if there's any problems, we gonna fix that right now. So go ahead, Ty. You always.
All right, H Money. Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So let me get back up in there, man. First,
hey, brother, this Santo, man. Just
all right, Santos, I got you, buddy. You know I got y'all. I got you and H. I got you.
Right,
so, yeah, man. Like I said, first of all, yeah. So we back to the shit. You know, Earl Spencer, man, a straight up and down fighter. You know what I'm saying? Gold medalist. Yeah, we follow that. Like I said, there's levels to this shit, man. You fucking with a motherfucker that can go right, you got a motherfucker that can go left, switch southpaw and orthodox, bro. First of all, you got to foul. You know what I'm saying? All that coming forward and all that bullshit he's doing with all that other shit, bro, with all these other people getting in front of him, they ain't Crawford, first of all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The speed don't go to Crawford. You know what I'm saying? The speed don't go to Crawford, period, bro. You know what I'm saying? Earl can keep coming forward, bro, but when you keep on coming forward, what's the point? When you come forward, what you leave yourself to what? You leave yourself to get hit, right? Yeah. You leave yourself to get hit, man. And that's what I've been saying about Crawford all along, how he beats all these welterweights. Because first of all, his boxing IQ ain't like Crawford. And all you're saying is, oh, he ain't got no defense. He ain't got no defense. Some of these fights, he don't need defense. Just like Mean Machine. Everybody want to talk about he got dropped. No, he ain't get dropped, bro. He ain't get dropped. If he want to bang, he can bang. If he want to box, he can box. That's what Crawford do. See, that's what happens when it's levels to this shit in boxing, bro. When you've been watching it like some of us have been, bro. You don't got to do what the other people that's doing when they get in the ring with motherfucking Spence. Because Crawford ain't them, bro. You know what I'm saying? You tell me one boxer that y'all say Terence Crawford ain't fought shit. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't done all this. But when have you ever seen a boxing history, a boxer that y'all say will get beat like this by Spence, but nobody wants to fight him? Ain't it supposed to be the other way around? Come on, man. Stop that shit, bro. That up and down shit coming to Crawford like that is going to get him knocked out, bro. Like, look, it is. Period, bro. You know what I'm saying? He got to switch up the fight. If Earl fight everybody like he fights everybody and he come in there with that bullshit trying to fight Crawford like he fights everybody, it will be a short night. So, I don't know what else, how many more ways I can go around this with Crawford, man. He beats them all, bro. And like you say, I hear a lot of people say, that's just an opinion. It's an opinion now because the fight ain't happened. But when the fights happen, it's gonna be a fact. That's if the fight ever gonna happen, because we know Earl don't want it. Don't try to change the narrative. I like how you don't got boxing fans try to change the narrative. You know what I'm saying? We know why he ain't getting in there with Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. The next motherfucker he gonna fight is either gonna be Pacquiao or Thurman, bro. You know what I'm saying? Announced this week. That's what it is. It ain't Porter. It ain't Porter. But yeah, man, y'all go ahead, bro. You know what I'm saying? You get back to this clown right now.
That was boxing. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Man, that wasn't shit, but the same old shit that any.
Yeah, I know.
The same old
boxing,
shit.
It wasn't personal. It was boxing. That's what we.
Hey, bro, look. You don't even know, bro.
No, he don't want it to be personal.
I've been on this panel. I've been on this panel all these times. I don't get much disrespect from anybody. I could talk to anybody whether we disagree or not. This dude literally come out of nowhere and say, look, this sisterhood dude, I don't know shit about boxing, blah 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 blah. You
I'm not the
gotta
only one
call
that
me out
thinks
my you can disagree with me all you want, but if you gonna jump on the panel in the first 5 seconds, when you jump on twice, you come and call me out my name and then start cursing at me and shit because I disagree with you about
anybody on
boxing.
this panel. Did I call this man
That's
out
your
his name?
problem. You
Hey,
got
I
a
call
problem
this
with
man
me.
out his name.
You got a problem with me, and I don't even know you, bro. I don't even know you. I don't even know who this nigga is. I know you
Yeah,
don't
you
even
ain't supposed
finish,
to know
but
who I am,
I'm
motherfucker. I
telling
don't
the
fuck with
history,
you.
bro.
You
Hey,
ain't
hold on.
That's
Let
what I'm saying.
Cinto weigh in. Wait, Cinto.
Bro,
Go ahead,
I
Cinto.
can't. You
Wait,
see what
wait,
I'm saying?
Cinto.
I don't even
Bring
get
peace
the
to the table. Wait,
bro. I don't.
Cinto
H money,
moderating
H
to
money.
mediate.
H
Go ahead,
money.
Cinto. Let
Why don't
Cinto
I
talk.
ever?
I got you,
H
brotherhood.
money,
We
bro.
got you. We
I
got you,
don't, bro.
brotherhood.
That's why I'm asking you, bro. Before you
Wait,
let him
Cinto want
go,
to talk to
why
you.
don't I ever get the respect enough to finish my fucking
I got you,
sentence on this
Cinto
bitch
want to
We're
speak
trying
to
to
anymore,
you.
make sure you get your
bro?
respect. If you
I
holding
don't
up for
ever
me, I'm
get to
trying to make
finish
sure
my
that, bro.
fucking sentence anymore on this panel, bro. If it's like that for me on this channel, let me know, bro, and I'll stay the fuck off of it.
Hey,
Let, let,
Cinto
let,
want to talk to
let,
you, bro. He got a question
brotherhood,
for you. You got to
let me
chill out, bro. It's
let
all
me
love.
speak
Why
for
I
you.
gotta
Cinto want to
chill,
talk to
bro?
you. Well, hold up. Cinto got a
All
question for you.
right, man. I see.
Cinto got a question for
Hold
You
you.
on,
want?
Go
man.
ahead, Cinto.
Brotherhood, just hear me out for a minute, brotherhood. This ain't about no side taking. I mean, me and you, we don't agree on everything on boxing, but that don't mean you wrong. That don't mean I'm wrong. What I'm about to say, I know you guys may have had some history before I probably started coming on this channel. But at the same time, there's I'll say 100% of the people that come to this channel and any other channels to hear boxing, and that's what I would like to hear. I don't like to hear brothers, having conversation with one another. What I want to ask you to
Exactly.
do at this point, since y'all know y'all have had some previous words that y'all didn't like with one another, won't we agree that from this point on, that when y'all on the panel together, y'all speaking about boxing, just keep it boxing, take the personal feelings out of it, and respect one another in the process, because it's different if two guys can talk stuff to each other and not get to the point of talking about fighting. When they talking stuff to each other, they gotta go to fighting. That changed the whole vibe and the whole situation in the panel for everybody. And we want to hear boxing. We were all speaking of indifferent of you at first, brotherhood, but when nobody talking about fighting each other. You see what I'm saying? We can
That's what
be
I'm
in
saying.
disagreement. We can be in disagreement, but we don't have to take it there. We don't need to take it there. If it takes two people to tango, if one person want to talk nonsense, let them talk by themselves. It takes more
That's what
maturity
I'm
to do
saying,
that.
bro. Everybody in here heard him for the second time. I only been on this panel with him 2 times. Y'all just heard him come in talking about his
Nah, you just
sisterhood.
called me out my
But
name.
can
Cut
I
that shit
finish,
out, man.
bro?
Leave
Can
that
I
shit
ever
alone,
finish?
Hold
bro.
on, Ty.
Can I ever
Hold on,
finish,
Ty.
man?
Hold on,
Yeah.
Ty. Let him talk.
See what I'm
Internet
saying?
ass boxing.
Disrespectful,
Ty,
bro.
let him talk. Let him
Disrespectful.
talk.
Like he came right in here 5 seconds into whatever he was saying. The motherfucker don't know shit about boxing. This the sisterhood, dude. So he obviously disrespecting me soon as he come on this motherfucker. Call it my name, the brotherhood. Nigga called me sisterhood. So obviously he come in starting that shit. I'm just making that clear. So don't come at me with all this shit, because I just had boxing talk with y'all. We talking about old fighters versus new fighters, and we was all having fun. And then when this the second time this nigga came in here and shit went left because
Yeah,
nigga want to
exactly.
disrespect me. Period. And so I'm a bro. If that shit allowed on here and
Well,
y'all want
hold
to
up,
make
bro.
it
I
like
ain't
I'm the
chill with that,
problem,
brother.
then I'm gonna
It's
just
all
stay the
good.
fuck
Hey,
off
hold
here. I'm
up.
gonna stay on.
Hold up,
I
bro.
got
Hold
my
up. You
own
already
channel
said
for this
that.
type
Hold
of
up,
shit.
brother. Listen, man. Let's all have respect for each other and keep this shit rolling. Keep going.
Hey,
H
Just hop
money, you
in,
want me
start
to
the boxing.
H money, Senos, you want me to slide
Don't
out,
go
man,
nowhere,
to
brotherhood.
let's
Nah,
go
you
ahead
good.
and
Nah,
play boxing.
let's get into conversation. I know
Yeah, man.
y'all had
Let,
bad blood in the past. Let's keep it moving, man. You know what I mean? Let's squash that and let's have
Bro,
some great.
it ain't even a
Go ahead, go
pass.
ahead. You got it now.
It
You
ain't
got it,
even
H
a
money. Go ahead.
pass. He just
Go ahead.
did the same shit twice
look,
in like
check this
a
out.
half
We all know
decade.
Terence
Hold on,
Crawford
then.
gonna knock out
and
Earl
y'all
Well,
Spence.
he
disagree.
can't let
We
me
all
go.
know
Y'all,
Terence Crawford
Come
gonna
on,
knock
man.
out Earl Spence, though. It don't change that Terence Crawford gonna knock out Earl Spence. It
Yeah,
don't
you
change
goddamn right. Yeah, exactly.
exactly.
All that old internet
That's
ass
it.
bullshit you talking about, man. That shit ain't gonna change her getting slid like a motherfucking water faucet. Yeah, square business.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I know it is, ain't it?
Hey, just agree
Hey
to
man,
disagree, man.
check this out.
Let's get past that.
I
Y'all
got
want y'all
something
to
to
be
say,
cool.
man.
Y'all want
I
y'all to
got
be
something to
cool.
say. I got something to say, man. Check this out. It's 2:10 in Los Angeles right now. We've been on this panel for 7 hours and 26 minutes. That's because we love boxing,
Yeah, we've
man.
been having a good time, so
Because
let's
we
keep the flow
love
going.
boxing.
So yeah,
Let's
we've been
just
having a
keep
good
it
time.
boxing, man.
Yeah,
We
we've been having a
talking
great show.
boxing.
Let's just keep that. Let's keep the flow going. Let's keep
Let's
the
keep it
rhythm of the
boxing.
show going. Let's
Positive energy.
keep
Positive
it
energy.
flowing.
I'm trying to drive out here, man.
Yeah,
Did
let's keep
y'all
it
I don't want to
flowing.
have a wreck.
did y'all hear about did y'all hear the top ranked schedule?
No, I didn't. What is it?
Oh man, I didn't catch all the fights, but that's
Yeah, through June.
I know we got Ramirez and Taylor on ESPN free TV. That's beautiful.
yeah, that's a
Bob
big fight.
Aaron gave his schedule Sunday night on Top Rank. I mean on Barbershop, and
Yeah, he told you.
it's through June. Through June. So yeah,
Through June.
it's cool.
June 12th.
Yeah, 12th or 12th or later.
You right.
Yeah, we got
Shakur fights
got
on the 12th, I think.
I know we got Taylor Ramirez coming up, and then we got Nakatani and Loma on the 12th, right?
Yeah,
that's
Shakur and
that's later.
Shakur and Belanga fight on the same card.
Oh wow.
Senos, who you got on Taylor and Ramirez? I know you about. I know you know about, so I already know.
I like
taking who I'm taking.
I'm gonna tell you,
who you
man.
got?
I'm gonna be straight up and down, 100% clear and honest about my biasness. I like Ramirez because first of all,
that's real though. That's real.
Yeah. I want Ramirez to win because first of all, he's the countryman. Second of all, I just like the Ramirez I saw against Hooker better than I saw the Taylor that I saw against Prograis. I thought Prograis dominated Taylor in the beginning, and then he ran out of gas or got hurt or something toward the end. I don't know. I don't think it was hurt from a punch. I think he had some other kind of injury, but he was tired or something in that fight. I never saw Prograis look like that. So I think I still felt he won the fight, but it could have been a draw. But I didn't have a problem with them giving it to Taylor. But I don't think that Taylor beats the Ramirez that I saw beat Hooker. And that's it might be a little biased, like I said, but hey, I'm gonna take that.
That was a close fight, man. Anybody that know boxing know that was a close fight. To me, I had
I'm talking about Ramirez.
I mean, that was close. Yeah. I wouldn't have been mad with a draw, man. That's what it really should have been.
I wouldn't have been either.
I would have been mad, but you already know, man. Him getting win over there and out there, man. You already know how that goes. Program monster, man. You already know. I'm used to Texas with it. You already know I'm fucking Prograis.
I don't think anybody beats a straight up and down fight, no injuries, and everybody's healthy and no one running out of gas. I don't think anybody beats Prograis at 140.
I don't either.
Wait a minute.
Little ass down somewhere before he get his ass.
Wait a minute, Shelton chiming in. What you saying?
Wait a minute. I saw a fight about a month ago. I saw the boy out of Toledo, Easter. He moved up to 40 and he looked real good.
Yeah, but he get dusted off with Prograis though. He ain't strong enough.
Easter ain't got nothing in his bag for Prograis, man.
That's the mismatch right there, man.
He keep his chin up too high for Prograis, man.
You don't think he can box?
Prograis gonna play basketball with that team.
I like Easter, but I think Prograis is too strong for him.
I like Regis. But Easter look good. He's tall. He has to fight tall though. Huh?
Did you see Mikey versus Easter?
Yeah, I was at that fight live. I was sad too.
Yeah, I think Prograis gonna knock him out completely.
You ain't lying. They gonna need a stretcher for that one.
Prograis and Bunny would be just like would remind me of Ward and Sergey.
You know who'll give a
taller guy gets beat.
Hey, I'm gonna be real with y'all. You know who'll give a tougher fight? You know who'll give a tougher fight than Earl Spence to Crawford, right?
Oh.
Prograis.
Prograis and what?
No, I said who will give a tougher fight than Earl Spence. Everybody talking about Earl Spence. Prograde will give Terence Crawford a harder fight than motherfucking Earl Spence. You can bet on that shit.
Stop that bullshit.
It'd be a tough fight, but I think
that bullshit.
Like Prograde can't move up to 147, man. Stop.
I think that
I think Terence
the unified world champion, bro.
I didn't say Prograde will beat Crawford. I said he'll give him a harder fight than Earl Spence. Say, man, don't dictate my words. That's what I'm saying.
Ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Nah, that's not ridiculous. No, it's not.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's not crazy.
They actually had a little back and forth before Terence had his first welterweight fight.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. They were been supposed to fight. Yeah. You already know about that. What I'm saying, man. These people don't be knowing what they say. Man, crazy the motherfucker. Think Spencer
Crawford ran from Prograde. That's what I'm hearing. Is that what happened? Crawford ran from Prograde? Is that what happened?
No. Crawford won the undisputed and moved up to welterweight. That's exactly what happened.
T.Y. T.Y.
Yes, sir.
Crawford told him to come on up to 140.
You hear me? You hear me?
Yes, sir. I hear you,
Crawford.
Yes, sir.
Crawford stops Regis in 7.
I probably say later. You know what? I'll probably say a little late so that bitch will go 12. And I ain't no biased motherfucker. Y'all know I love Crawford, but let me tell you something, man. Them boys out of Texas and Louisiana, look, bro, man. Motherfucker, I'm telling you, something in this water out here. I'm telling you, bro. They don't go harder, bro. I'm telling you, look, bro. Hey, look, man. Prograde about that shit, man. Prograde. It's not going to be an easy fight for Crawford, bro. I'm telling you that right now. Ain't no bias. I ain't biased on nobody, bro.
It's a tough fight.
That's a tough fight, bro. Prograde's a big 140. Prograde can fuck with 147. Don't think he can. Yeah, he'll beat a lot of them 147 if he move up, bro. He'll beat a lot of them 147. It's not all of them but Crawford.
I don't want to use a triangle theory, but I think if Taylor could give him some issues on the inside and out, I think Crawford will take it at 12. I see Crawford getting a unanimous decision against Prograde.
Yeah, I agree with you too, bro. I ain't be biased. I love Crawford, but Prograde game, bro. You gonna love you something in that water, bro. Out here, I'm telling you, bro. The boys Crawford, boys.
Okay, I got a question.
Yes,
does
sir.
Regis beat Kell Brook?
Fuck yeah.
No, heck no. No.
He'll beat Kell Brook.
Are you serious? Come on, man.
A good fight for Regis at 147 against
Manny. Prograde is not as slick as Terence, man. And he's good, but I don't think his IQ is on the level of Terence, man.
But he's not. He said Kell Brook though. He ain't say Terence.
But you know, Kell Brooks.
Yeah, I think he'll beat Kell Brook.
He'll beat Kell Brook.
You think he'll beat Kell Brook?
I thought you would have this one on Kell Brook.
I'll be the long
Kell Brook got a nasty jab.
I know Yeah.
Y'all better stop sleeping on Kell every time, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, I'm not sleeping on Kell. I got respect for Kell.
You saw Bob's face?
Yeah, I saw it.
Shot, man. He shot, bro. Yo, he's
I don't think he shot. I think he still can get some fighters around for that money.
You just said that because you a Bud fan, bro.
If you really rewatch that fight, if you really rewatch
that's when the money was, Lisa. That's when the money was, Lisa.
Oh,
okay. It's money.
You know, hopefully Jamel will bring some money, you know, to that division. You know what I'm saying?
Jamel needs to unify, don't you think, Lisa?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope I believe that Jamel is going to be undisputed 154 champion. But you know, with that, you know, bring some money to that division. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I love the Charlos, man. They from the H, man. They from the city,
I like
man.
them,
They from my city, but they need to start. Look, man. They got to start. Look, man. Jamal need the motherfucking fight. Look, man. I'm tired of it. I'm from the H. I love them, bro. But look, man. I'm not finna motherfucking be biased about these boys being from my city. He needs to fight motherfucking. He needs to fight Andre, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. He needs to fight Andre, man. I ain't trying to hear that.
We don't want to fight.
Nah, I can't say that. They ain't scared, man. Y'all be with this duck and the scared. Some of y'all, man, he not scared, bro.
No fighter, no pro fighter is scared of another. I don't believe that.
That's what
I don't
I
think
always
nobody's
say.
scared.
That's what I always say. Everybody be with
Man,
this
y'all
duck and jump before I
literally,
was talking
y'all
about
just
duck.
got done saying Spence scared though. What the fuck?
No. Nobody said that, Brotherhood. Nobody said he was scared. That's not what we said. I said he didn't want that fight because of the style. I didn't say he was scared. I know he's not scared.
Yeah, he's not a punk. Ain't none of them punks.
Nah, ain't
They
no
just
punk.
want to lose.
There
They
ain't
just
no
don't want to lose.
motherfucking punk.
They don't want to lose.
Yeah.
They don't want to lose their position. That's all that is.
Them boys out of Dallas, Texas can fight too, bro. We fought them motherfuckers in the penitentiary out of our city. Them motherfuckers can fight, man. Ain't no punk. Earl ain't no motherfucking punk. I ain't never said that. Earl ain't scared. He just don't want. He just ain't rushing for that fight. So it lets me know he really don't want it. But if he's scared, like he just won't fight him, nah.
How does Spence continually get put the blame on when he's been the one saying from the jump, yo, I'm gonna handle my side of the street, you handle yours. Now Bud is the one saying he don't want the fight. Now Bud is the one talking about he's not taking 50-50. Now Bud is the one still waiting for a Pacquiao fight 10 years later. Now Bud is the one talking about he can't wait for Spence. Come on, y'all.
Can I answer that? When you say
Go ahead, DJ. Go ahead, DJ.
I'm glad you say that, right? Because when you say that means he fights everybody on the PBC, right? So let's say right now, has Earl cleared out the PBC side?
Once he gets the Ugas belt, I would say yes.
No. Has Earl cleared out the PBC side? Because if Earl would have never got the Manny Pacquiao fight, and Ugas would have just still been sitting in that regular position. My question is, right? Did he clear out the side already?
Nah.
After he beat Porter, then he technically cleared out that side. Because Danny didn't have. If Danny had no belt, then he cleared the side.
Porter, he was mandatory. It was an accident after he beat Porter.
Yeah, but they was already contracted to fight prior to the accident. I remember.
Right, Danny called out Spence. That's all it was. Danny called out Spence. He got in the ring, and then that's when he decided to make the fight. But wasn't the side already cleared up? Yes. When he fought Porter, Porter already beat Danny, and then that was it. It was just Porter and Earl and Porter.
He who greets. This channel is sponsored by Bud Crawford. That's all.
No, I'm just proving my point. So the side was already clear after he beat Porter, right? So that means we shouldn't be asking. Why are we asking Crawford to go fight everybody else on Earl's side of the street instead of fighting Earl?
We don't know what was going to happen though, because after the Porter fight was the accident.
Nobody forced the accident. You see what I'm saying? But him. What I'm saying is, wasn't Porter after Porter beat Danny, right? And then Porter fought Earl. That was the clan of the side of the streets, correct? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't want to say yes because I don't know.
Wasn't Porter the last piece of the? Wasn't he had the last other piece of the titles? Because Porter beat Danny,
he should have been. He should have been.
Somebody got some background sound, like wind or something.
That was in my eyes. That was the last piece because Porter beat Danny. It was no reason for him to go on to think about a Danny Garcia. And then we take the notion that Danny called him out. Well, Crawford's calling him out as well. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, we're sitting up here trying to say,
at that time?
We're sitting up here telling Crawford to go fight everybody on his side of the street. Earl said, "Well, I'm gonna handle that." And then I'm gonna fight you. But now the narrative is changed. Listen, the narrative is changing now. Well, Crawford ain't fighting nobody that's on the side of the street with Earl. That doesn't make any sense. Because then we're gonna turn around and say, well, Earl said he's gonna play that side.
It hasn't changed.
But now the narrative is, well, he ain't fight Porter. Like Earl fought Porter. Earl said he was gonna fight Porter. And he was gonna fight Crawford. I'm saying I don't get the narrative. It's all narrative.
Dewey, but you know that Dewey, that say Jones, but see that's the narrative. You know from the jump when they start talking about that side of the street, that's ducking talk, bro. But it shouldn't matter what side of the street you on. It shouldn't matter what side of the street you on.
It's a narrative.
I want to see Bud in a fight against this set guys because I want to see Bud against somebody on that level.
The best should be fighting the best, bro.
Nobody's going to throw nobody in front of
saying that
Earl and run interference. Nobody's doing that. I want to see Bud in a fight against somebody real. And it's not
his motherfucking level.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but then you just sitting up here telling me that Earl said he gonna clear his side of the street. So now why are we sitting up here telling
side of the
why?
street? That's the key word.
Hold on,
Right. So no, listen. You said y'all. Whenever we saying, let's go back to the
Bud
thing.
was doing the same
Why
thing,
would
bro.
I take? I'm gonna take
Bud
the
was
easier
doing the same
route and
thing.
fight and knock out Porter, right? Right.
Everybody's waiting on the Pacquiao fight. Everybody's waiting. It's the Pacquiao sweepstakes. Who's gonna get Pacquiao? Even Bud been doing it for 10 years, bro.
Who's the bigger name? Who's the bigger name, Pacquiao or Spence? Who's the bigger name?
Who's done more boxing, Pacquiao?
So why y'all got a problem with Spence chasing Pacquiao then?
No, that's not.
We don't. We never did.
Came out Spence's
We
mouth.
never did.
I'm gonna take the easier route.
Wasn't Pacquiao on his side? Hold on, wasn't Pacquiao?
He didn't knock out Porter. He said he gonna clear out this side of the street. Porter was that last piece. It was
if
never
y'all don't got a problem with Spence fighting him.
That was what Crawford was talking about beforehand. Way before years before Earl was even thinking about a Pacquiao. Earl was talking about Keith Thurman.
Yo.
Crawford been talking about Manny Pacquiao. Earl wasn't thinking about Manny Pacquiao.
About Earl Spence. I'm thinking about Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman. He said Earl
so
Spence.
Why is he thinking about Keith Thurman who just lost? Why is he thinking about Danny Garcia who just lost to Porter and not thinking about Crawford?
You know we talking about Crawford, right?
I'm thinking it's trap season. I'm thinking it's man down, bro.
Y'all don't even be want to listen to a nigga response.
Go ahead,
talking about Crawford,
you're telling
bro.
me the same. Narratives back to back.
He's talking about Crawford.
That's my issue with it, bro.
That's my issue.
Because then y'all going to go the same narrative, but you're not answering my question at all.
Ain't no narrative.
I'm gonna run it back to you again, right? Listen to me carefully, right? So this is your narrative, right? I'm gonna clear my side of the street, right? He fought Porter, that was the side of the street. That's it. Thurman lost to Pacquiao. Pacquiao shouldn't even been in his thought because he already knew he wasn't going to get the fight. The only person that had an option to get in the fight would be Crawford because he couldn't get the goddamn Thurman fight. If he couldn't get the Thurman fight, what the fuck make y'all think he's going to get the Pacquiao fight? If he couldn't get the Thurman fight, what makes y'all think he's going to get the Pacquiao fight? I'm just saying. Listen, if he couldn't get the Thurman fight,
can we respond to you? You going on forever?
Go ahead,
respond. Get the Pacquiao fight.
Go ahead, respond.
You going on forever? You saying Porter should have been the end of the side of the street shit when Earl said he gonna clean up that side, so he fought Brooke, who wasn't on that side of the street, and he fought Porter, and then he fought Danny Garcia, which was a mandatory. I don't know why you holding that against him. And then fucking
was Earl.
And then you said, yes, he was. He was Earl Spence WBC mandatory, whether you know it or not. Now,
and he was
Pacquiao
was Crawford's mandatory.
Can I just finish, man? Can I just respond?
Make sure you put all the facts in there.
I just told you a fact, and you don't want to believe that.
He was Crawford mandatory first. Bro. He was Crawford mandatory first, and he avoided that.
Okay, who cares? We talking about Spence. He fought Danny his mandatory. Pacquiao was still on his side of the street. But you saying he should have ducked Pacquiao and not looked at Pacquiao, but you okay with Crawford doing the same thing? Like,
I'm saying he never cared for Pacquiao. Pacquiao only came up as an excuse. That's how I look at it in my eyes.
Oh, wait, Pacquiao. Hold on. Pacquiao is an excuse for Spence, but for Crawford,
it's two different situations. Crawford won Pacquiao since he was at 140, bro. At 140, we talking about a guy that was at 140 saying, I'm going to come up there and I'm going to beat everybody. That was never on Earl's rate. I'm telling you what I remember. I want to keep Thurman. It wasn't no thinking about no Pacquiao. Crawford won a Pacquiao.
You guys got to understand, bro. You guys got to understand, Pacquiao is a legacy fight for all those fighters. All of those fighters wanted to fight Pacquiao. It didn't matter where he was.
Facts.
Legacy fight.
Facts.
Apparently it's just an excuse for Spence, though.
No, it wasn't no excuse. I mean, no one had a problem with
it.
It
Ain't no excuse for Spence.
But the way Pacquiao came into the fold is when he left Top Rank and went to PBC for a moment. And he fought Browner, he got that title fight with Thurman. And when he won that belt from Thurman, Earl Spence wanted him even more after he wanted him before that, but he wanted to beat him even more. Now it's not just a legacy fight, but it's a title fight. So no one had a problem in the boxing world about that. Maybe us fans had a problem with that, but not me. But no one in the boxing world that I recall had a problem with that. And that's a legacy fight. You don't turn that fight down. Just like if Bud gets that fight now, it doesn't matter if it's not a belt. It's a legacy fight.
Who turns down the Pacquiao fight? Who turns that down?
I don't think that's what I'm saying is the narrative
It's like a Canelo without a belt. You fight him.
But Santos, and everybody on this panel, let me say this real quick. Look, y'all know, bro, Earl, at the end of the day, is saving Terence Crawford for last. And we all know why. Let's just get that straight. Let's just stop all this old bullshit. We already know why he's saving him for last. So I ain't got no problem with it, man. But we know why you saving him for last. Earl was on the panel, I tell him, I know why you saving him for last. You know why you saving him for last? Because it's the motherfucking best. A motherfucker know, bro, when you finna fight the best, bro. Motherfucking boxers know this shit, bro. It's like a lot of us motherfucking boxing peers know, bro, who's the best, bro. But we can't prove it to y'all because it's this motherfucking fight. But we know when it happens, what's gonna happen. You dig?
Are you outside, T.Y.?
Yeah, it's like
I ain't outside.
Somebody got a lot of whipping wind sound. I can't make out what you're saying, man.
Stop now.
Yeah.
So you didn't hear nothing I said?
I heard most of what you said.
Yeah, we just know why he's saving them for last, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he knows
why,
too, bro.
why
He
is
knows,
that, though?
he knows
Why is
Crawford's
that?
the best.
Why is
he
that?
knows Crawford the best.
He knows Crawford.
He knows Crawford the best. You think that man don't know Crawford's the best out of all them welterweights? Come on, man. You think he don't know that? Come on, man.
Sound like
Come on, man.
Sound like you projecting your opinion on suspense.
I push back on the whole trying to place all the blame on Spence. And you make it sound like
I ain't blaming nothing on Spence. I'm just saying he's saving him for last.
That's what you're doing.
He's saving him for last. That's all I'm saying.
No, but you make it sound like Spence is doing some avoiding of Crawford because
I didn't say that. You taking it.
That's
how you taking it.
I think he's scared of Crawford. I'm saying that. I think Spence is scared. I think Spence is scared of Crawford.
Fanboys, bro. They know why you don't want to fight him right now, bro. He ain't pushing that fight.
I'm a fan of both guys, but I see the bullshit on both sides. Like y'all totally ignoring all the other shit on Crawford's side, and you ignoring the fact that Bob.
No, we ain't. The real ones know, bro. That's Spence, man. It ain't that. What you gonna blame it on Al Heyman now? It ain't Al Heyman, bro. You heard Bob. Just like what Bob said on Fred's channel, man. And I know fuck with Fred like that, but I still listen to his shit.
He could buy a mansion with the money he's losing with Bud. So I listen. Your promoter tell you that standing right next to you, bro. Come on, man.
This man that fought at
Bob talk is for a reason, man. Bob ain't saying that without facts, man.
And don't say Earl Spencer did more than Terence Crawford. Stop
Check this out, y'all.
That man that fought 3 different weight classes, bro. You talking about y'all Spence fanboys talking about he done did more
and guess what?
Terence Crawford. You
fucking out that man. Bro.
Check this out.
Shelton, you got some background. Shelton, you got some background.
I got some background. All right, check this out, man. Check this out.
Stop that, man.
Errol Spence is the unified welterweight champion. He can make any fight that he wants to make. That's the problem that we have. He can make any fight that he wants to make.
So he should.
That's the problem.
To Bud, right?
If he wants to fight,
he should have took the Bud fight when the Pacquiao fight was possible.
He could look. You can't make a fight with Pacquiao. Pacquiao has to pick you. I don't care who you are. At 47, you can't make a fight with Pacquiao. Pacquiao has to pick you. That's period. That's period.
At the time,
but he can make any other fight there is. Any other fight besides Pacquiao, he can make if he wants to. He doesn't want to.
I guess I don't see why he didn't get that Thurman fight then if he can make any fight.
He never wanted to fight Thurman. Never wanted to fight Thurman because Thurman didn't want to fight him.
Why Spence didn't get the Jeff Horn fight then? You know
He
what I'm
didn't want
saying?
it.
Come on, bro.
He didn't want it. He wanted the Cowboy fight. He didn't want it. He got the Cowboy
Y'all
fight
crazy, bro.
because he couldn't get the fight. Because Jeff Horn is on top rank.
I
Man, he
understand
couldn't
y'all
get
love
that fight.
Crawford, but this shit kind of ridiculous, bro. It's
I
like
love
bad.
Crawford, man. This is
It's
about
like
knowing
bad,
who
bro.
don't want to fight who, man. That's it, bro.
TBC didn't even respect the WBO. So Earl didn't want that fight in the beginning, but then when Terence got that fight, that changed everything. Terence is a true, bona fide, qualified, certified, and fighter of any era. You make a fight like that, but you do save a fighter like him for
That's
later.
debatable because
You
his
don't
market
just run
share
up
doesn't
on
say
him.
that. His market share doesn't say that.
What
I'm not
James
worried about his market share. I'm worried
Tony
about facts. I'm worried about his abilities.
We're
I'm
not
worried
talking about
his
market
body of
share.
work.
We're talking
I'm
about
worried
ability in
the
the
actual
ring.
fighter.
We're not talking about market share.
Right.
Boxing
We
is
don't care
business,
about
though.
business.
No.
We boxing
You
fans.
don't
We're not
care,
getting
but
paid for these
Spence
dudes.
does care. Spence cares about business.
Nah,
Bud
they
cares
care about
business.
business.
I agree
They
with
care
him.
about business when they heard that
Motherfucking
70-30.
motherfucking boxing fans. Fuck this money. We ain't getting paid. He right about that. I want to see the motherfucking fight.
But you
Fuck all that.
can't
He ain't putting no
ignore
money in
that.
my bank
You
account.
can't ignore it because it's a factor, though. You can't.
Nah,
That's
I
like
know what
taking
you're
the
saying.
number
I
out.
don't
really even
Doesn't
think
make
that's
sense.
fair. I think that's
But I know
a
what you're saying,
narrative.
but you don't care. Yeah, but I feel Crawford, bro. I wouldn't take no 60-40, man. No motherfucker. Man,
Hey,
you
guys,
make
I
that
got to
shit
step out for a
50-50,
minute.
bro. You make that whole
All right,
50-50, bro. All that shit 70-30, and you talking about all 80-20 and nigga and all that bullshit.
And guess what Crawford said? Guess what Crawford said? He said 50-50, I still don't want it. That's what he said.
Right.
That's what he
Let's
said.
Do you know
forget
why he said
everything
that?
Crawford. You see how
Let me
they
enlighten
don't
you.
mention
Let me
shit that
enlighten you.
Crawford do,
Let
bro.
me
It's
enlighten
all
both of
about
y'all.
Spence.
Man, I
It's
wouldn't
all
want
Let me
it
enlighten
either,
both of
bro.
y'all.
Man, keep on begging because Crawford been asking for the fight. I wouldn't want it either. Just like
Yeah,
Spence
but
been
let's
now he's
mention his
sensitive.
bullshit too.
Let me
Y'all
enlighten
act
both
like
of y'all.
Crawford
He's
ain't
a
done no
Capricorn.
wrong.
Let me enlighten both of y'all.
Stop that shit. That's
Let me
excuses,
enlighten
bro.
both of
One at
y'all.
a time, y'all. Y'all gotta go
Man,
one at a time,
y'all been
please.
enlightening
One
us
at a
for a
time,
minute,
y'all,
bro.
please.
Let me enlighten both of y'all. The reason he said that is because if you want to look at it in totality, Bud don't need to fight. Errol does.
So look.
He don't though.
Can I
Bud's
respond to
legacy is
y'all
set.
for once? Can I respond to
Bud don't
y'all
need
for
that
once?
fight.
Because
You just a
biased
6 against 2.
All
Fan. That's all
right,
that
let
shit.
me know
You
when
just
y'all done.
biased.
I just want to pin out one.
I'm a Bud fan, bro. Like,
Hey, I just want to ask y'all one question. Can Errol Spence move up to 154? That's all I
Yeah, he
ask.
can move up to
No.
154.
I'm gonna ask y'all again. Let's be realistic. Can Errol
Yeah, he can
Spence
move up
move
to
up
154.
and do what? And do what?
what do you mean? Do what?
And do what?
He can't beat Mel. He can't beat Mel.
And do what?
Hell no,
And
he can't beat Mel.
what are you
Mel
going
gonna
to
watch
do?
this
Hold on.
What titles is he going to get? Jamel's
He ain't
not
gonna
going to
fight
154.
Mel. He ain't gonna fight Mel.
Jamel
That's his
is
belt.
not
I'm sure
going
after Spence
nowhere
leaves,
from
that fight will
154.
happen. I'm
Jamel
sure.
already stated he's retiring at 154. Jamel Charlo is younger than Errol Spence. Jamel
And
Charlo
Spence
said he's
ain't gonna
staying
fight
at
Mel, bro.
154.
They partners, bro.
What
They
is
like
Errol?
brothers.
So
They ain't
so
no
where is
fighting.
Errol Spence
going?
can't beat Mel.
I
Period.
know,
But
He
where's he
can't
going?
beat
I know.
Where's he
Jamel.
I don't
going?
think
Where's
There's
he
no
going?
guarantee
Where's
Mel's
he
gonna
beat
hold
going?
on to all
anybody for
those
See,
that
I
titles.
matter.
think if
There's
we
no
want to throw
guarantee he's gonna
everything
hold
out
on
there
to all
that's
of them.
being said, Jamel came out of his mouth. I'm retiring
But we
at
don't.
154. I'm staying at 154.
You
So
ain't telling me
they
nothing
under the
about
same
Mel. I already
trainer.
know. Mel
They
ain't
they
going
stand
nowhere.
they stand
He
under
ain't
the
going
same trainer,
nowhere,
right?
bro.
So where's Errol Spence going? He got to stay at 147, right? He can't go to 154.
He ain't gonna fight his
He
brother, so
ain't
he
getting no
can fight
titles up,
Mel.
and he definitely ain't going up there and beat no damn Jamel. He
Why
damn sure ain't
can't
gonna
he?
beat no damn
Why
Tony
can't he
Harris.
go up to
He ain't
154?
Hey, you
He's
took the
not.
words out
He's
my mouth.
not.
You can't
I
beat no
promise
Tony.
you.
You
Go
right.
do
You
what?
can't beat
You
no
do what?
Tony Harrison.
What
Tony
are you going
Harrison,
to do?
man, Tony Harrison will give him a boxing lesson, bro. You
And what are you
crazy.
going to do at 154? What are you going to do
We
at
done heard
154?
30 minutes of this
I know,
Crawford
bro.
praise.
I
Like,
know.
Because
come on,
y'all
bro.
unrealistic, bro.
Can we get a word?
I keep saying, well, the money and
Can we get a word?
You
Are
riding
y'all
Devin Haney.
even
We be
listening
hearing
to me?
all
side of
the
the
some of y'all
streets.
riding Devin Haney all motherfucking day,
I want
bro.
to hear
You
that
talking about
side of the
riding
streets.
Crawford.
Can I get a
You
word
stay,
in,
you
man?
stay on Devin Haney. You stay on Devin
Okay.
Haney,
Okay.
motherfucking dick.
Yeah, but can I get a word in though.
no.
That's all I'm.
Yeah,
That's
talk
all
about
I've
your
been saying for the
boyfriend, Devin
past.
Haney. Talk about
Nah,
your
chill.
boyfriend.
Hey, TY, chill, bro. Let's keep it professional, bro.
You see what I'm saying?
I got
bro?
you. I got you, brother.
Y'all know who it is. He making
It's
it
cool.
Nah, man,
It's
clear.
cool.
shut your little
He making
motherfucking
it clear.
emotional ass up. You an
He
emotional
making
wreck
it
over there
clear.
like a hoe, like a pregnant hoe.
Y'all see who the
Oh, that's
childish one
Bud,
is.
bro. That's
Y'all make it
Bud. It
real
sound like
simple.
that the way y'all talking.
Y'all think
Bro,
Earl can go to
can a
154?
nigga get a word in though? We heard
Go
30
ahead.
minutes of
Hey,
y'all
go ahead.
crawling
Go ahead,
and
brother
shit
Hood.
and pray.
Much, man. Say H Money. I'm just saying though, man. That nigga whine too
Hold
much,
on.
man.
Hold
Come
on.
on,
One at a
T.Y.
time,
Yeah,
y'all.
man.
All right, man.
I'm just trying to bounce back and forth, bro. I'm whining to try to respond to y'all fucking 30-minute speech about Crawford. Goddamn.
Go ahead, brother Hood. Go ahead.
I
What
don't
is
even
Earl
want
going to do at
go,
154?
hey, he who greets. Go ahead, bro.
Like, I'm just saying, we don't know the future. So I mean, there's no now not even unified yet up there at 154, right? His brother want the Canelo fight. Who knows? He might go to 168. That leaves it 160 open for Mel to come up there. So we don't know that. We don't know for sure what's going to happen. But Spence could go to 154 and fight. It could happen. There's a lot of names up there. A lot of names. And if a belt opens up, there might be a lane for Spence. So I mean, but this whole narrative about Spence ducking Crawford and all that, I reject that totally, man. I
That's
don't
cool.
buy any of
That's
that.
cool. But that don't take away from the fact
Before y'all go on another
that
speech, just let me say one thing.
Go ahead,
The last y'all can go all the way back to goddamn 90 something whenever Crawford was born or whatever. Go back far as y'all want to, cause y'all keep bringing up old shit for some reason. Let's talk about what's.
Come on.
Can I finish?
Come on, Ty. Come on, Ty, bro.
Bro, you know what, bro? I'm done, bro.
Nah. I'm
literally tired and I ain't got the energy for that shit right now.
Nah, he said he apologized, bro. Go ahead. Finish your thought, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. What's the latest thing that we heard about this fight? The latest thing we heard is even if I got 50-50 from Crawford, then you know, that's what Crawford said. Even if I got 50-50, I probably don't even want the fight no more. The fight ain't happening no more. Don't ask me about the fight no more. But you know, when it's Crawford saying this type of shit, it's okay. He just tired. He tired of chasing Spence and all this shit. But let Spence say some shit of that nature, and it'll be like, oh, he was always scared, and you know,
Spence ain't
all
never
this
said he never
bullshit.
wanted
Like,
to
bro,
fight, bro.
like,
And he never said that. Spence ain't never said that.
that's what I'm saying. That's one thing Spence ain't never said is the fight ain't never happening, and don't ask me about the fight or none of this crazy shit. To where you closing the door to where
Spence ain't 20% and
I don't ever get to
30%.
finish.
That's just some bullshit. Like Spence don't. And then Spence said he gonna take the easy route. He's not saying he want the fight. So he's saying the easy
Like I
route.
said, y'all can bring up all the old shit you want. We talking about in the past week. Y'all bringing up all this old shit to try to justify.
H Money, they say Spence ain't never said no shit like that, but when you price yourself out, it's the same fucking thing. So I don't want to.
That's not pricing yourself out. Saying a percentage.
What you mean?
Hold on. Is it Pacquiao? No, wait. Hold on. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Ain't he ready to take an 80-20 split versus Pacquiao?
Man, that man don't deserve no 70-30, no 60-40 against Crawford. That's all I'm saying, bro.
80-20 split for him, right? He waits 10 years for Pacquiao, but can't wait 2 years for Spence negotiations and COVID to clear up. Are you serious?
Been longer than 2 motherfucking years.
You that sensitive? You sound crazy to me, dog.
Man, you sound crazy, man.
You sound
Hold on.
motherfucking 2 years.
Hold on.
He who agrees. This is Bud Central, bro. This is Bud Central.
Bro, like the man was
Devin Haney
came back, took care of his situation with Garcia or whatever. But prior to that, everybody was in the Pacquiao sweepstakes. They all trying to position themselves to get Pacquiao. But Earl is the only one that gets criticized for that. Yet this man Bud gets on TV and goes on a tour talking about how he not taking the fight with Spence. How is that good for boxing?
It's just like Feno said, when you keep jugging at the beach and the beach don't want to pay you no attention, you got a man, nigga ain't finna beg this hoe. A nigga ain't finna beg this hoe for no pussy. You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about boxing,
guys,
bro.
What about this?
Yeah, but
what about compare this situation? Compare this situation to Joshua and Wilder. Didn't Wilder get tired of chasing Joshua? Yes, it does.
Yep.
Compares a whole lot. It's the same concept.
Yep.
The same concept. It ain't about the money. It's the concept.
That fight, I think, was still going to happen another option presented itself in Tyson Fury.
But
now,
do you hear Wilder talking about him though? Wilder don't even talk about Joshua anymore because he got tired of that.
He just said he'll fight AJ when he had his interview.
He will. But he got tired of talking about it. He admitted that. He said it took too much energy to try to make the fight happen. I think that's where Crawford is at this point. Crawford, you got to remember.
That's what y'all think.
I never heard Wilder say he didn't want the AJ fight. I never heard him say that. I never heard Wilder say that.
That's because Wilder was trying to think he was the A side and he wasn't.
To his face, bro. He said it to his face. Like I could have pointed that video out and put the timestamp on it.
He never was trying to get A side. Remember, he was going to give Joshua $50 million guarantee. That's not saying you trying to be the A side. He was okay with.
Nobody believed that, okay? And I'm gonna tell you why I didn't believe that.
No, that's not true. You don't believe the $50 million? Come on now.
You know what?
That was real money. That wasn't no fake talk.
Listen.
That was real money.
Listen.
That was real money.
Listen. I'm not saying the money wasn't real, but what I'm saying is he had to verbally agree to something that he didn't even know what he was verbally agreeing to. So they wasn't even trying to discuss anything without him verbally agreeing to it. Remember when Hearn or whatever tried to have the meeting with them? They was like, no.
Because they were tired of talking to her.
Now what I do say, I don't think AJ should have said that. AJ shouldn't have said that like that. Because I think he was saying it like matter of factly or whatever, tongue in cheek, but he shouldn't have said that.
Not the $50 million, but also
no, he shouldn't.
He did say he would like to have $50 million guarantee, but they matched. But this is the thing.
No, this is what he said. This is what he said. He said, "Do you think this?" He said, "Do you think this fight is worth whatever 100 million people talking about it?" He said, "Well, if it's worth that, give me 50 million or whatever."
Guaranteed.
So then that's when, and that's when Wilder came back or whatever. Right, that's when Wilder came back with the video or whatever. But here's the thing.
A video. He also contacted Joshua personally.
Okay.
To let him know about the 50 million, and then they also provided paperwork. I know that for sure. Then when Tyson and Wilder started putting their fight together, Tyson's team was shown the paperwork. They verified what had been said all the time. The money was real. Joshua didn't want this fight.
I didn't say the money was.
Okay, Barry Hearns himself admitted that they didn't want that fight for Joshua at that moment. Because don't forget, Wilder came back after the 50 million and agreed to the 15 million.
He did.
He said he'll take it.
He did on that.
And they still wouldn't take the fight. So this was also a cat.
He said I forgot my pen. I don't believe the AJ. I don't believe the AJ. I don't believe that he ducked Wilder.
Go back and look.
I really never
go back
did.
And pull up all the his. Go back.
I did. I followed the whole. I followed the whole story.
Million,
There's two sides to a story. Everybody going by Wilder's side.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn was talking about some. I need proof of funds. I need proof of funds.
And he got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
what I'm saying is that he had to verbally. What I'm saying is that he had to verbally agree to something, and for them to even go forward.
You said something a minute ago, and I said the opposite of about the A side. I do remember you're right. At first, it wasn't about the A side, but when they came with the 50 million, it was about them retaining the A side on the Wilder side, and rightfully so because they're providing the money. And Eddie Hearn didn't want to give that up. He didn't want to give it up.
I don't blame them. Why would they give up?
Hold on.
See, AJ shouldn't have said that. Why would you give up your A side?
But if your guaranteed minimum is 50 million, that means you got an upside above 50.
But he
you
was,
don't walk away from
but
that.
he was exclusively he had an exclusivity thing with the Sky Sports. I don't think
he just messed up that man's
Well, he
money.
would have got sued. Trust me, he would have got sued. Trust me.
No, because guess what? Just
he
like,
would have got sued.
Hold on,
Trust me.
Trilla just won that price bid on the Teofimo fight. And guess what? Bob Arum still gets paid, just like Hearns would have got paid too. So
No,
that doesn't make a
I'm not
difference.
talking about Hearns. AJ is signed exclusively to Sky.
Yeah, just like Teofimo is signed exclusively to ESPN, but he's going to fight on Triller.
And he's
So
gonna fight on Triller.
that's the bull that
Don't talk bullshit. Whoa.
they want us to
That's the
believe
bullshit.
that it was a
Why
problem. It
AJ
wasn't a
asking
problem.
for some
I
money?
don't,
He know he can't accept.
I don't
Hold
believe
on,
that.
hold on.
Just like,
Hearns just didn't
just like
Hearns
you
just
don't
didn't want to
believe
give
that
away
side, I don't
receivers
believe
guys.
that side. Okay?
But,
I followed the
I'm
story
looking at both
brother,
from the
you're
sides.
right on that
beginning.
though. I need proof of funds. I need proof of funds. He right about that. I need proof of funds. See, that's
Yeah,
the
and he
problem
got
with
it.
a lot of this shit. Everybody
I
talk.
followed the
Everybody
story
talk
from
that
when
shit.
it was
Money, dude. I
going,
got 50
and I knew it
million,
was a
100.
bunch of
Show me proof
BS.
of funds.
But what basically for me bringing that up, I basically was saying the cat and mouse game and the Wilder Joshua issue it's almost similar to exactly what Crawford is going through with Earl.
Exactly.
And when you put a lot of energy into trying to make something happen, you get tired. If I'm chasing a woman for the longest, I mean, I want her bad. I want her bad,
Exactly.
and she ain't trying to give me no heat. I'm done. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me. This what happened to me many years ago. I'm not as young as I used to be. This woman comes to this job I was working. Every guy in the building was gawking over her, and she was bad to the bone. You know what I'm saying? I saw her, but I didn't act like I saw her. And the fact
That's
that I
how you
didn't
peel
put
a
any
bitch.
attention,
That's how you
she
peel
came.
it when you
She came to me, got to mess with me. I started giving her some rides, and she was flirting, so I started flirting back, and I was trying to get it. And she acted like she didn't want to give it up. Guess what? I turned the hydrogen off, and I stopped chasing her. And guess what? I end up with her. Not because I kept pursuing her, because I turned it off.
And that's what the youngsters.
So
Thanos, I'm glad
sometimes
you
you got to turn the hydrant off.
Yeah, that's a good way to manage you, man.
Let them chase
He
you.
should apply that same method
maybe
to
Earl.
Pacquiao and shit.
Well, Pacquiao's like the queen bee. He's like the queen bee. He's like the queen bee. Everybody trying to get to the queen bee. All the little bumblebees trying to get to the queen bee. So that's a little different.
Yeah, why you gotta tell them youngsters that game, bro? They all be chasing. They see a bad hoe and they all got their mouths open, all running at them, man. See, the bitch gonna choose the nigga that ain't paying the hoe no attention, bro. Come on, man. See, a lot of these young they don't know that, bro.
It's all about psychology, man. It's all about warfare.
Yeah, it's all psychology, bro.
Tactics,
Everything's backwards, bro. The bitch that everybody fucking. That's the man. That's the woman I don't want. The one that ain't fucking with nobody. That's the one I'm gonna chase and put some time into. I'm gonna put effort into something that everybody sliding into. Man, come on, man. Stop it.
Yeah, you use a lot of energy. You get tired after a certain period.
Yeah, man, you get tired. That's what Crawford is, man. That ain't being biased. That ain't me loving Crawford like he's saying this and that. I'm just keeping it real, bro. He tired of it, bro. It ain't about saying Earl just scared and he's just ducking like that. But he's not just trying to fight him like he's trying to fight everybody else. Let's just be realistic. If you don't agree with that, you just a motherfucker just bias his goddamn self because he like Earl. Or anybody that do that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Sound a little suspect to me.
Now,
Earl, hold on. Earl was in this man's face. He told him exactly what he was gonna do. He said, "I'm gonna fight these guys on my side, collect as many belts as I can, and I'll fight you." Now Crawford, knowing that he got told that, he was still pursuing the fight that he know Earl didn't want at the time, and was honest enough to tell him he ain't want right now. So what was Crawford doing this whole time? Was he just clout chasing, knowing that the fight wasn't gonna happen, and then when it gets close, like now, all of a sudden he act like y'all trying to say he tired? He knew this shit wasn't. I'm trying to make a point. Crawford obviously knew this shit wasn't gonna happen until Earl Spence cleared up his side. So why was he pursuing a fight that wasn't gonna happen? That's what I'm saying. That's the clout chasing shit. The man Spence told him to his face what was going to happen.
That was real talk, brotherhood. But the thing that happened, what I was trying to tell y'all earlier, it ain't about what we're hearing in the YouTube space right now amongst us fans about Earl saying 70-30, 80-20. I didn't take that serious at all personally. I was just him, tripping. What I believe has actually happened. The behind the scenes talk that they've been claiming that they've had over a period of time and saying they're working on that fight has gone down. It's not working. It's breaking down right now. we don't. What they've talked about behind the scenes, they're not sharing with us. And I got a feeling whatever they're talking about behind the scenes has gone south, and that's why Bud is saying he's not worried about that fight anymore. He don't believe it's going to happen because of some other stuff that they're not telling us. And they have the right to keep that amongst themselves. It ain't about clout chasing or none of that. It's just things are broken down.
Man.
It's that the discussions have broken down in the behind the scenes discussion, and it just ain't gonna work. That's what they're saying. And we'll never be privy to that problem.
About talking about this
at the end of the day, it's going to be the same conversation
on YouTube. I never got it.
Conversation, bro, everywhere on
keep
every boxing
saying the
channel.
fight.
It's the
Crawford
same
say the fight ain't
conversation.
happening. It
The
takes
fight
two to
ain't- the
tango,
fight
and
ain't happening
Crawford say
no
the fight.
time.
The fight ain't happening, so that's all we need. Like that shit dead, bro.
And it
Well, it's
really,
dead for right. It's dead for right
is
now.
dead. It really
It's
is
dead
dead.
for right
It
now.
ain't
But
finna
what,
fight.
Talk
That
about
fight ain't
fights
finna
that's
happen
not
no
in
time.
negotiations. They hypothetical fights to me.
All these
It's a
fights are
fantasy fight at
hypothetical.
this
That's why
point.
we talk about them on boxing channels, because nobody fighting the best, bro.
Exactly.
that fight will probably happen. It just won't happen
This
in the
ain't
time
back
we
in the
want it to.
day. Santos, this ain't
Because
back in the day when we watching Hers and Haglers and everybody else
Yeah.
Ali.
That's why
This
I
shit'll
don't really.
never be
That's
like
why I
that.
don't
This
really
shit'll never
follow a
be
lot of
like
these
that.
boxers
It's
today.
the new bullshit generation, bro. This is what it is.
Yeah. See, back in the day, if you think about back in the day, we didn't hear about all the discussions about who was getting what percentage and all that.
Yeah, nah.
We knew who was getting
Mayweather
the
started
money.
that, boy, all that A-side, B-side bullshit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Just give
I
me the
mean,
Yeah,
ring
it
back,
was
man.
going on, but we didn't have social
but
media.
fans didn't have a say in all that bull crap, and
Right.
fighters didn't have didn't talk about it up front.
And you got
To
to
be
remember
honest with
too.
you,
It was
if we
understood. It was
really be
understood who was the A
honest,
side.
but you know what? If we really be honest, we really don't have a say now.
We don't, but we are social media.
We don't have a
specialists
see,
to
man.
everything.
Voice our
Girl
opinion. We
specialists
not
to
putting the
everything.
money up for these fights.
No, but
And y'all got to
all these
remember this
fighters pay
too.
attention.
Y'all got to remember this too. The IBF belt didn't come out till what, 85, 86?
Yeah.
So the times, the glory days that we hearkening back to, there was two belts, the WBA and the WBC. That was it.
Exactly.
That was it.
Yeah.
Two belts.
I thought it was some other belt though too.
No. WBA and the WBC. The
Now, wasn't it
IBF didn't come out till like
wasn't it
1985.
Like a IBA or something?
Yes.
Shit like
No.
It was
Two belts.
It was
two belts.
That's it, bro.
So if you say you the best, and I say I'm the best,
you got
we got to fight.
Unify. Yeah.
We got to fight. That's the way it was.
That's how it was. It ain't like it be like that.
You got 100 belts.
You got
now. You got 100 belts, 100 champions. Everybody say they're the best, and they get all this bullshit. They need to get rid of some of them fucking belts.
They're not champions. They're
That's
title
what I'm saying.
holders. They're not considered champions. They're title holders. Whoever comes out with all of them, that's really how it used to be. That's the champ.
Two guys.
They even using the belts to duck nowadays. Like people be saying, I only want to fight people who got belts. When you got people like Benavidez who don't got a belt, you see what I'm saying? It go both ways. Sometimes they use the belt to hide out.
You right about that. You right about that. He right about that.
Well, all the title holders should fight each other.
Yeah,
I mean, they should, but in
eliminate the
belt. It's like belts don't make good fights. Two good fighters make good fights. All the belts on the line don't always mean it's the best versus the best. Like you rather see Ndongo versus Crawford, or you rather see Prograis versus Crawford for no belt.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
Nobody want to see Ndongo. He gonna get washed in the first couple.
Yeah,
but this ain't the first time.
So you're saying that the more belts we have, the less value.
Of course, you got to look at the history of boxing.
I think it
like
depends
Santos
on the
be saying. Well, like
depends
Santos
on
be
the
saying though, you got to look at the history of boxing. Do you know how many fights Marvin Hagler had before he had his first title shot?
Oh yeah,
the motherfucker had 49 fights before he even got a shot.
Yep.
So people have been avoiding people for a long time. This ain't nothing new.
That's what you call a real.
Black
That's what you call a real.
They never had it. The Black Murderers Row, people like that. Yeah.
Man, those were the real fighters back in the gap, man. What you calling these motherfuckers these days?
But look, now they got it to where you climb the
Taxi cab
rankings.
drivers and getting belts, man. They fighting taxi cab drivers and getting belts.
Yeah, you climb the rankings nowadays. You get all the way up to number 1, and they hit you with a goddamn franchise. Like, come on, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing nowadays.
What do y'all think about Jamal Charlo in this situation at 160? And
like what you mean? What you mean? Like what?
So
Not fighting
looking at Juan at Strada at was it 118 and him getting a franchise so he can make other fights, and the WBC not giving Jamal a franchise so he can fight Triple G, Andrade, and Murata.
Jamal ain't gonna take that franchise, but not the way he made. He better not.
I think that I don't even want to say it.
Nah,
fuck it, I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna say it anyway. How many brothers have been given the franchise title?
None.
Man, you know the answer to that.
None.
None.
I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. I don't understand why they gave Estrada a franchise. We just saw that the guys who he's going to fight are the guys he already fought. You know, so what was the purpose of giving him a franchise? You know, Jamal Charlo was in.
But I respect,
think if they gonna,
I respect Estrada as a fighter and Chocolatito. I think they should be more talked about than some of this shit we talking about today.
Man, that shit they did to Chocolatito the last fight, they need their ass whooped for that shit, bro. Boxing is corrupt, bro. Boxing need to stop this shit, bro. Chocolatito won that fight, bro. Anybody that say that don't never need to watch another boxing fight again if they thought he lost. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. I'm just being real.
I thought Estrada
won. That man
won.
ain't lose that fight, bro. That man didn't.
I didn't think he won. I didn't think he won.
Second time they stole a win from Chocolatito. He won that first Rungvisai fight too, bro. They've been doing him wrong.
I thought it was close. I thought Estrada won. I don't think Chocolatito did enough.
Man, you thought Estrada won this last fight. You thought Estrada won this last fight with Chocolatito. Man, come on.
Chocolatito was taking a lot of punches.
I'm good, man. Come on, man. I'm done, man.
It was a great fight, though.
Chocolatito got defense too, though. It's subtle. You got to look at it.
I saw from
Chocolatito did not lose that fight, man.
You know, I watched. I tried to judge the fight in 3 different ways. Like I look at it from
how many times you watch that fight?
How
many times you watch it?
I probably watched it twice. I didn't watch it live. I didn't care to watch it live. I really don't. They so small, you know. Now I don't really, you know. I don't think they're going.
Hey, bro, I don't blame you for thinking Chocolatito lost. I'm just saying the next time you watch it, put that blunt down, baby.
I don't care how. I'm sober. I don't care how. I don't drink. I just when I saw it, I was
fucking with you, man, but I just don't see how you said that man lost that fight. I just do it petty, but I'm like, bro.
I think Chocolatito's age is starting to show, and I think he had moments, but most of his good work came on the ropes. Estrada kept fighting the center and kept touching him. That's
one thing in life. You can't beef all the time, man. You can't beef all the time, man.
I was happy that he finally got $1 million. I was happy for him because the man been in so many wars. You know what I mean?
That's a good point. That's a good point. They've been racing that motherfucker.
No,
they be racing some of these back.
Like to me, he should be getting the $5 and $10 million.
Exactly. Look at all the work he put in. Yeah.
Because he be on that diva shit. Oh, sorry, H Money. He don't be on that diva ish. Like he get in there and fight, and it ain't all of them politics with him. So you know what I'm saying? So this type of
it's always politics. That's why people getting tired of boxing, man. It's corrupt.
There was a question in the chat, y'all. It's a question in the chat. When are trilogies necessary?
When it's 1-1.
Shit, when you got too close. To me, when you got motherfucking too close fights.
It depends. I think
like if one is a draw. Like if one is a draw. The second, and then you may want to the next one you want to figure it out, like who's going to come out.
If we're thinking about one trilogy that everybody watch, we already know that a lot of us don't even care to see that because we already know what's going to happen. Shit,
I don't think that should have been a Ryan Leonard trilogy. I think they could have just did the 2 fights. I think when we look at
Yeah.
like Mickey
That's what I thought. There ain't even no
Ward
need
and
for no
Troy
trilogy after the
Daddy,
second fight. After the second
like
fight, after what we seen. Come on, man.
and the Marquez and Pacquiao, I think those type of fights. I don't think there should have been a trilogy for Bradley and Pacquiao.
I'll give you a perfect example of a perfect trilogy for me. Just for me.
Mm-hmm.
Frazier won the first fight, right?
Yep.
They didn't have no rematch clauses back then. Wasn't no shit like that.
Hell no.
Ali called him out again. He said, "You beat me the first time. Give me another shot."
again.
Neither one of them had a belt. Because Frazier had already been beat. They fought again. Ali won the second fight, but it was close.
Yep.
When Ali won the title, after he beat Foreman, what's the first thing he said? Give me Frazier. Give me Frazier.
Yeah.
Give me Frazier. I want
That's that
Frazier.
real. That's how you do
That's
it.
that
right
real
there. All
shit.
this
That's that
run
real
away
shit.
after
That
the
real
second
shit.
fight
That's
stuff.
that real shit.
Don't-
They ain't just don't water down
Because I
that
want
shit
to
now.
prove. Because I want to prove that I'm the best. And that's what
Right.
we need in today's fighters. We're not getting that with today's fighters. We
But
don't
it's
get
never,
that.
it's not gonna ever be like that because it's about promoters and money and business and bullshit and everything else under the motherfucking water. You already know it's never gonna be
Yo,
like that again.
Yeah, AJ.
what up, JFL?
Hey, yo, what
I
up,
think a lot
Ace
of
Money Boxing? How everybody doing, Mike?
hey,
Somebody got some
Good.
whistles.
JFL, what's happening, man?
Hey, shout out to first and foremost Ace Money Boxing, and
I can hear
first and
some birds.
foremost shout
JFL,
out to
must be, what's that? What I hear in the back?
JFL
Bird.
flipping birds.
feeling like Birdman.
What is that?
I mean, it's early, bruh.
yeah, it's
He's
early.
saying
Yeah.
sunrise. He can't help it, bro.
Hey, but listen, free smoke at any given time, at any given moment, bruh.
Yeah, man. Shout outs to the Queen, Lisa Bells. Shout outs to Lady Chan in the chat. Man, y'all go check out Lady Chan channel. And Lady Chan JFL, he got a channel. The Brotherhood got a channel. Man, y'all check him out. We got Mr. TY. You feel me? DJ. Man, DJ, you be cooking, man. I mean, I appreciate the boxing knowledge, man. You feel me, Aki? For real.
Hey, first and foremost, shout out to Team Haney, man. 10 toes down. And I'm here. I just came in on that trilogy situation. I like to get my input on that.
Yeah, absolutely. JFL, what is that though, bro? You can fix that. You must got you a parrot or something. You got you a bird. I think
Shout out to the birds.
He must got a parrot or something like that.
Yeah.
You got the pigeons in the coop.
I think it's just early, bro. Look what time it is.
He on some Tyson shit. Got pigeons.
Man, that boy can have a club.
I remember when I was
Ace Money
young,
with
my
his
dad. Go ahead.
No, I said Ace Money with his, a free smoke 10-hour stream. It might be 20 right now.
we still got about an hour and a half to go. So at 10, we always got to go for 10 hours. I wish we could do it every day. To be honest with y'all, we be cooking.
Yep. Yes, we do. So, what you think about these trilogies, JFL?
I say trilogy is always necessary in boxing, no matter what the scenario is. A trilogy is always is necessary for boxing. Now, remind you, let's take Shane Mosley and Forrest. They run that back twice. That could have been a third one. You know what I mean? Let's take who was I can mention too? Estrada. Not his recent fights, but his previous fights. He won one with another opponent, but that's another possible trilogy Estrada could also have too. Not only with his previous opponent, but the previous one. So it's up to the boxers themselves. You know what I mean? That's what they sign up for. You know what I mean? Whether it's a draw, whether it's 1-1, a trilogy is always necessary in boxing due to the fact that we barely get trilogies at that. And then you talking about old school, certain trilogies could have happened. Yeah, I mean, but back then, you know, the scenarios around that time, like you said before, it was free smoke, and they called each other out. They made rematch happens, and unfortunately, some of them didn't go through for some odd reason. I mean, we was unfortunate to not get certain trilogies that we for boxing. Yeah, I mean, trilogies is necessary. That's all I know. No matter what the scenario is.
Yeah, you. I think you was talking about Rungvisai with Estrada. That's who his next opponent was supposed to be. They were supposed to do a trilogy until they gave him the franchise belt. So yeah, that's a perfect example.
Now AJ Ruiz, that's a trilogy. Wilder, Fury, that's a trilogy. Like we can keep it going. No, what I'm saying
I
is,
mean, it is a trip because the first fight was a draw.
and keep in mind, I'm gonna cut you off,
got
bro.
a point. Ty is right because the first fight was a draw, but you know they still need a third fight because it was only one time it was a winner. So I mean, some people thought Tyson Fury won the first fight, but Tyson Fury. Okay, Ty, you thought Fury won the first fight?
Hey, fuck yeah. You know me. I ain't bro, how many rounds that man beat that man, bro? You talking about them 2 knockdowns, bro.
I agree with Ty.
Can I get a Ty? Hey, Ty, here's the thing, though.
What's up, boy?
Here's the thing, though. You might feel Fury won that first fight. But
no,
also got
hold on, bro.
Hold on, bro. All right, hold on, bro. Free smoke, bro. You gonna keep cutting me off, bro? Then it's free smoke. I gotta turn up, bro.
Nah,
what's up, bro?
He the main one cutting the motherfucker off, but he talking about me.
I hear you though, bro. But listen,
you know what I mean?
Listen, feel how you feel about that first fight. Obviously, it was a rematch that it was a word is bond type of shit right there, and then they both got in that ring again. You know what I'm saying?
For that rematch. What happened though, JFL in the second one? What happened?
Man, listen, you won't be naive on that second fight. That's up to you. Like you want to talk about the first fight and be naive on that too. That's totally up to you. That's why it got to come down to a trilogy. Period. Facts. Now rebuttal. And then also when it comes to that Povetkin fight with Dylan White. Now that's an unexpected trilogy. You know what I'm saying? Now guess what? You know what Dylan White said? Hold on, bro. Don't cut me off. Bro, don't cut me off, bro.
Cut you off. I just said stay on point, baby.
But I'm always on point. You keep up.
You know, it's
respect.
What I'm saying. It's respect. We a community right here. We a family right here. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, I can't really hear. I hear y'all, but I'm trying to tune in with what y'all saying. But what I'm saying is Povetkin and Dylan White. Dylan White said, "Bro, I need a rematch within 6 months." And what? Within 6 months, he got there, right? So vice versa.
Okay.
October. I said October. Povetkin should be back in the ring with Dylan White. Trilogy, get that out the way. Therefore, trilogy. Hold on, the van going past.
He agree with
There's
you.
a lot, man.
He said he agree. He agreed with you.
Okay, then. So that also applies in the rankings, though. You gotta keep in mind where would Dylan White falls at in rankings, and also Povetkin. So the trilogy will answer all of that to properly rank these fighters. There's one. We gonna rank them at.
Real quick, and I'm gonna let you have. So you and H Money. Now watch it. I'm gonna show you the difference why there should be a trilogy on the fight you talking about with Dylan White and Povetkin instead of the difference between.
There's no difference, bro. Trilogy,
Let him go, JFL. Let him go.
No. Let me go real quick. Let me go while it's on my mind. See now Dylan White and Povetkin. Dylan White got knocked out in the first fight. Povetkin just got knocked out. So yeah, that's one. See, you do a trilogy on that. Now, this is why I'm talking about the Tyson Fury and the Wilder, bro. If you really look at it, and if you ain't no
Wilder
fan,
KO, hold on, Wilder KO Fury in the first one.
Wait, let him go, JFL. Come on, man.
And then in the second one,
we flowing. It's a flow right here on the panel. Go ahead.
I know, but I got to get my point. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the difference. Why you have the trilogy on that one and not this one? I'm explaining. Because Fury, if you look at it, bro, easily won 8-9 rounds in that fight, man.
That's false. That's false. See, that's false.
Let him go, JFL, man. We flowing.
Listen, in the second fight, it was he just straight did him, bro. So why would you have that was the rematch, bro. So why would you do a third one for what, bro? Look at all the
Here you go.
Come on, man.
Guess what though? Hold on, bro. Hold on. I hear you on that. I hear you how you say it on that. But here's the thing. When it
I'm
came to
a
Dylan
purist.
White, hold on, bro. Stop cutting me off,
Go
bro.
ahead. Go ahead.
Now you trying to compare two different fights that you can't even compare it to. Now here's the
Because
thing.
we were talking about which
Hold on,
ones
bro.
we
Don't cut me
trilogies
off.
and which
Once
ones
again, you
don't.
cut me
That's
off.
what
See
I'm
how I
trying to
turn up
explain
H
to
money when
you.
somebody cut me off, then I'm gonna go in.
Y'all terrible,
Yeah,
bro.
go ahead and let him go, Ty, because I want to switch the topic. Go ahead.
Now listen, it was a KO with Povetkin, and then Dylan White. Povetkin wasn't KO. Let's keep it real on that. He got back up. Povetkin wasn't officially KO. He just got you can say what TKO. I guess you can say that. But here's the thing: the controversy with Wilder and Fury in the
Ain't no
second fight in the
controversy.
rematch.
Don't do
You
that
cannot say
bullshit.
that
No,
about
man.
Povetkin and Dylan
Stop
White.
that shit. I'm not gonna do excuses, man. Y'all Wilder fans are gonna admit he got his ass whipped, bro. For man, stop that shit, bro. I'm not gonna. Matter of fact, there's money you can take tomorrow. I'm done with that.
Like I said,
I'm done with that.
there's a controversy on one fight, and that's
I
it.
got it, bro. Hey,
Yeah.
well, hold up now. Let's switch the topic, man, because we all know, that Tyson Fury is the new champion. Tyson Fury, he beat Deontay Wilder, and it's time to move on. Tyson Fury won the fight. It's time to move on, bro.
Bro, before y'all go, I
today.
want to add one
That's the
fact,
whole
bro.
point.
Obviously,
Go ahead, brother.
It obviously should have been a trilogy because even though y'all could say y'all don't want to see a third fight,
also,
well, goddamn it, even the fighters themselves agreed that should be a third fight. That's why they had a rematch. So you can't even argue with
I'm
that.
just tired of the going. Sorry.
Go ahead, Lisa.
Go ahead, Brotherhood.
No,
Sorry.
you good, Lisa. Go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut him off. I apologize.
No,
Go ahead,
that's all I
Brotherhood.
was trying to say. If the fighters already agreed to a third fight, then how the hell
Exactly.
y'all gonna say there shouldn't be one?
Hold on,
That's
Exactly.
that's the end of the argument.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I agree, Brotherhood. It should be.
Hold on,
We're talking about
Lisa,
real quick though. We're talking about the fight though. If it was close or not for a trilogy, that was look, bro.
Nah, bro.
What
What are you talking about, bro?
Let Ty go. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, they see. No, I'm glad Brotherhood brought that shit up. Yeah, of course they're gonna agree to it. Duh, they want some more motherfucking money. But if you're looking at it as a boxing standpoint of how both fights went, there ain't no need for no trilogy in that.
No,
That's
it
why I
is a
said the
trilogy,
difference
bro.
between that one.
Let Ty talk. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah. But that's the difference when you compare other trilogies with that one, bro. I don't know. A lot of people, while the fanboys want to see a third one, bro, because they mad about how the boy did
Chief supporters don't want that trilogy. Why is that?
Don't want to see that shit, dog. Most people don't want to see
why do cheaters supporters do not want the trilogy?
Fury got his number, bro. Fury got his number. Y'all just got to accept
All right,
that.
then, so it's a controversy. All I say is this. Fair one is a fair one, period, and then there's a trilogy. Let's go.
And if they fight the third time, you're gonna see the same goddamn result, and I'll take all this on
that's an opinion, not a fact.
I'll 500 push-ups, and I'll do it online, bro. I'll do it online when that fight
Why
comes.
didn't people give this pushback when he didn't
knock him out?
Okay,
Stop.
I got a question. I'm gonna pose a question to the panel. Why didn't people have this pushback when Fury didn't rematch Klitschko?
That's up to Klitschko, and guess what? Klitschko wanted that rematch. That's the thing. Klitschko wanted that rematch.
No.
That's fact.
I want to know why.
Let Lisa go. Go ahead, Lisa.
Nobody wasn't talking about that.
Wait, hold up, Jeff. Let her talk.
I don't care what nobody talk about. Klitschko wanted it.
Come on, man. Respect her, bro. Let her talk.
Go ahead, Lisa.
That's the question I pose.
I gave you the answer.
Well, hold up, JFL. Let her talk. She's a woman, bro.
No, you didn't give me the answer.
She asking a question, bro.
Why wasn't because that man was in like 2 training camps, and then one time he said he showed a picture, his ankle was all bruised up. Then another time, like, he was the champ prior to him, so he didn't get his opportunity for a rematch.
He wanted it though, Lisa. He wanted that rematch. Just look up what Klitschko. Come on, man. That's Klitschko we talking about.
No,
that's the reason why we on Fury case with him.
Every time Fury get away with something, they don't want him to get a running back. Every time Fury get away with some fuckery shit, they don't want to get no running back.
Wait, let her talk.
Stop playing right now, yo.
Wait, let her talk. Go ahead.
No, that's the question I posed.
Nobody. I gave you the answer. Now you can accept that.
A long time champion.
Wait, JFL, let her talk.
And nobody was giving Tyson that type of fury. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
When he
Right, you're absolutely right.
stepped out
Nobody was pushed.
on the
Nobody was
rematch.
sweating on him. Nobody was
And he
pushing
was
him
a
to give him a rematch.
long-term king.
He was pushing it.
And they should have.
That's because he had that little fake ass sob story about his mental health and all
Man,
that.
he did have
You know
mental
what I'm
health
saying?
He
issues,
tried.
bro. That
Nigga,
stuff is
man,
real,
you ain't
bro.
never even been through no mental health, my nigga. You got a half America, though. You
Bro,
don't know
you,
about this
bro,
shit.
you
Man,
don't,
you ain't
you
never
don't
shit
know me,
about no mental
bro.
health, my
Come
nigga.
on.
You don't know me,
You know
bro.
what I'm saying? You ain't been through nothing in life, nigga. You said,
Come on, T.
man,
Wait,
hey,
come on,
man,
man.
these
Wait,
niggas ain't been through shit in life. They still a motherfucking ass
hold up.
planet, bro.
Let me say this. Let me just say this. Hey, brotherhood, that mental health stuff is real, man. You know,
I didn't say it wasn't real. I don't. I didn't say it wasn't real. Y'all take shit out of context, bro. I don't believe Tyson. I don't hold on. Look, listen, bro.
I got
Let me
another
fucking explain
flight. I got
myself.
another
Y'all
flight right
gonna
now.
push some shit
let
up
the
on me.
brotherhood talk real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't say mental health ain't real. Stop taking shit out of context, bro. I don't believe Tyson Fury specifically when it comes to that. Period.
He don't care if
Dude,
you do
I
believe
do.
it.
I
You
believe
care
I
what that
believe
man
it.
is going
I
through.
I
always
do,
thought
bro.
he
I
was
don't
full
care.
of it.
Y'all can get mad at it or whatever.
I
That shit was
believe
an
him.
excuse.
I believe him.
I believe he got mental illness, but I do
I want to
believe
put
Talk
another.
about mental
I
health is
do
an
believe he's
excuse,
full
nigga. You
of
got
it.
half of
No,
Hold
America
on,
Wait,
real
got
let
quick.
mental
Lisa
health.
go. Lisa, what
Come
did you
on,
say?
fuck out of here with that shit,
What did
man.
she say? I
Come on,
couldn't
man. Stay
hear
on
her.
topic, bro.
Well, let me
I
ask her,
said
bro.
I believe that he do have like a mental illness, but I also believe that he is full of it with a lot of stuff. He's conniving.
Okay.
Then you can't blame me for not believing him. Then
That's
He
like
ducked
somebody
that
telling
Cusco
any one
fight.
of y'all on this panel about what y'all go through every day. You can't say that man bullshitting about no mental health. Half of America go through mental health. I'd have
it's
been
not
through
my
all
fault.
that. I
It's not
still
my
deal
fault
with it.
that he a fucking liar. So I don't believe
He
him.
ducked
That's an
Klitschko.
opinion, bro.
Period.
Who is you to call
He
this
Okay,
man
that's
a
ducked.
my
liar, bro?
opinion. Then that my
You
opinion
judge
is he's a
somebody,
fucking
you got two
liar.
fingers pointed back
He's a
at you, bro.
liar.
Remember what God say,
Hey,
bro. When
Matter
you
of fact,
One at a
it's
one at
actually
a
a
time.
fact that he a liar.
One at a time, y'all. Go
hey,
ahead, go
I
ahead,
hear
brother.
you on that, though.
Motherfucker said he ate boar meat and shit, bro. He a liar.
Hey,
He
Come
ducked
on, man. I
oh
think
man,
it's
Klitschko.
a
you
lot of
being
false
petty, bro.
allegations. I think
Yeah.
Tyson Fury being framed. I think people are lying on Tyson Fury. You know
Man,
what I mean? I
man,
think
you know what,
That's
I
H
think
Money, and I'm
Tyson
awesome,
glad
but
Fury.
you say
I
that
No,
think
shit.
I'm being
otherwise.
honest. I think Tyson Fury right now is the
Bro,
number one
Brotherhood, I
heavyweight.
noticed he don't like
Wait,
Lomachenko.
let
He
me
don't
say
like
this.
nobody that's not black, bro. I noticed that. That's why I call him
Hold on,
come
hold
biased.
on.
on, man. How you going?
Chill,
Biased
Bro,
y'all. Let
you
me
see
talk.
what
Let me
he
talk. Yo,
man,
motherfucker.
niggas be
Hey,
talking
T.
shit
Rock,
on
I
these
see. I
look,
knew it was
motherfuckers.
gonna go there,
Nah,
bro.
go
look,
ahead, H Money. My
look.
bad, H Money. Go ahead,
Hey,
but
well, I'm
but
gonna
yeah,
say this
he
real
Damn.
quick.
biased, bro.
I'm gonna say this real quick, man. First of all, I think
You're
right now
racist.
Tyson Fury is the number one heavyweight in the world, and he deserves all the credit for beating
Yeah.
Deontay Wilder, who is the most
That's.
dangerous man in the planet. Now,
I'll say
And
Tyson
this
then he
Fury,
gonna
though,
beat
Ace Money.
Joshua.
Hold on,
Now
real quick
Joshua,
though,
yeah,
Ace Money.
Joshua.
I'll say this.
that's all
People
that
can
I'm
have
saying.
that. Hold
You
on.
said
People
the
can have
most
that.
what on the planet? What
Like,
you
hey,
said?
come on,
Look,
man. Because
I said,
everybody's
what you
talking.
say, Lisa?
I'm trying to
Like,
cut
go ahead,
in.
Shanta. What Lisa say? What she
You
say?
said he was the most what on the planet?
Right now, he's the number one heavyweight. I mean, Deontay Wilder
Goddamn
was
right he
the
is
most
H Money.
dangerous. Right?
That's
Yeah.
debatable.
And at the time when Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder was the most dangerous man in the world. He was the most dangerous
Because he
heavyweight in the
had
world.
power, not because he had skills, because he
I
had
don't
Yeah,
power.
agree.
because the
Come
power,
on.
of course,
Hey,
the power.
TY, bro.
Hey, so Lisa, do you agree that Wilder was the most dangerous fighter? Was he the most
Nope.
dangerous?
Nope.
Who you thought was the most dangerous?
I don't know because they all a lot of them haven't fought each other.
Yeah, I
Hey,
like
listen,
that,
So
Lisa.
now
You're right. A
he
lot of
had the
Wilder is
most
that boy.
he
Wilder is
had
that
the most
dangerous
knockouts.
guy, bro.
But
Like,
there's
everybody
only
know that,
been
bro.
one.
Right
There's
now,
only
saying
been
no.
one baddest man on the planet to me, and that was always Mike Tyson.
I
Well,
mean,
they
we
were
know
saying
that.
Wilder
We
was
know
more.
that's a different club.
People were
We know
saying
that.
Wilder was more dangerous than Mike Tyson. That he was taller.
Now here
He
you
was
go. Here you
6'7".
go.
That's an
This is what I'm
opinion.
saying.
Yeah.
Hold on, this is
That's
what what I'm
And they
saying?
was full. And they was full of
Hey,
shit.
can I get a word
Only
in,
one
bro?
Mike
Everybody can
Tyson.
cut me off, bro.
There's only one Mike Tyson.
I think
We know
Tyson
this.
Fury
That's a
right
whole different cloth right there. He's still, and Mike Tyson, we know he's still the baddest man on the planet. But listen, we talking about a new wave, and Wilder came in, and he took over the game. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it
How
was.
did
And
he
then you
take
can't
over the game?
hold on.
Yo,
So you don't keep
They
cutting me
never
off, bro.
unified.
Who took over the game? Who took over the game?
Bro, every time y'all hear something y'all don't like, y'all cut
AJ
them
was
off.
That's it. Y'all
waiting
cut
on
me.
this
Hey,
man.
man, hold on.
Said,
Check
"Hold
this.
on,
Then I'll cut everybody the fuck off. Then let's go. Now listen, I don't got. Listen, I don't got to hear no fucking fraud ass narratives right now, bro. That's gonna.
Some more
I'm saying
bullshit
you keep
ass
cutting me off.
narrative,
It's
bro.
free
You
smoke,
popping.
man.
This nigga just called me racist, bro.
It's free smoke. That's one thing.
I don't even know what to say.
Stop cutting people off, bro.
Wait.
Explain to me, how did he take over the game? Explain that to me. Explain to me.
Wilder took over the game.
Now listen, bro. I'm trying to tell you something, bro. Hold on, bro. That's what I'm saying. Wilder came in the game. Hold on, before AJ was even. Hold on, bro. Before AJ was in the ring.
Let him talk. Go
All
ahead.
right, my bad, AJ.
All right, 1-on-1, T.I. T.Y. 1-on-1 right now, nigga. You won't keep on rambling, dog. 1-on-1. Everybody going, 1-on-1, nigga. 1-on-1. Let me ask you a question. 1-on-1.
1-on-1 will smoke you like a cigarette.
He wasn't even.
Negative.
People didn't
Stop
even start
rambling,
talking
bro.
about him that
Stop
much
rambling
until
then,
after
bro.
AJ beat
1-on-1 right now.
Wow, the man fought a bunch of taxi
All right,
cabs.
now listen. Let me ask you a question. T.Y.
It's getting wild.
T.Y. Let me ask you a question, homie.
Hey, talk, man. You started talking, and then when I quiet you don't start talking, man. But then you talk when I start talking.
I know you're going to talk. Soon as I say that, right? So listen. You want to do 1-on-1 with me, bro?
We'll do 1-on-1. 1-on-1. Go ahead.
We can do 1-on-1 whatever way you go. I'm gonna leave you down, though, bro. You want to go 1-on-1? Shit, I want to talk.
JFL versus T.Y. 1-on-1 right now.
Easy work. Now listen, T.Y. Answer this.
You better stop watching.
Answer this. Stop fucking rambling, dog. And answer the question. I'm gonna ask you this question. Are you a Muhammad Ali fan, bruh? Yes or no? I don't need no long ass rants either. Just yes or no.
Who you talking to? You don't need no bitch. I ain't so motherfucking hoe, nigga. I'll wait
yes
2 minutes if I wanted to.
Bro, this nigga a goofball, bro.
Yes or no?
Am I an Ali fan? What you think?
H-Money, you gotta cancel
this
crackhead, nigga.
He don't want no smoke.
Who don't like Ali?
He don't want no smoke.
I'm not Ali fan. Shut your bitch ass up.
You don't want no smoke. You don't keep rambling.
You gotta cancel this crackhead.
You won't keep rambling, bro. You don't want no smoke.
At the same time, we got both of you hoes at the same time because y'all see them.
You fucking
with an A-level, I'll smoke both of you at the same time.
You easy work. You've been somebody already. You easy work.
That's it, bro. But let me break it up, man. Let me break it up.
I was trying to bring up a fight real quick, man. When it comes to a trilogy, hold on. I'm done with you while until you ready for some smoke. Until then, you bitch ass on mute. What are you talking about?
Oh, now I'm a bitch. See a bitch, whoop a bitch. I'll give you the address. 6717 Perry Street. Come to Houston, ML.
Bro, you act like you 15 years old, bro. You too old for that shit.
Everything I love. We can put the cameras on H-Money.
Hey, listen. I'll say this. Let's free smoke with me at any given time, at any given moment, bro. You ain't saying nothing but a word.
You just gotta grow up, bro.
Let's see what y'all got.
You simply just gotta grow up, bro. Listen to yourself.
Just come over here and whoop some.
All right, listen.
Listen to yourself, bro.
See you ready for some real smoke, bro.
Let's see who got it. Let's see who got the juice.
Keep rambling, bro. Keep rambling,
bro. Play this shit.
Are we gonna have this debate or not? Are we gonna have this debate or not? Or you gonna keep rambling? You gonna have this debate or not? Or you gonna keep rambling? This is what I do.
So I'm gonna slide both of them, bro. I'll slide
now
both of them.
Listen, T.Y. You want to have to one-on-one? Yes or no?
H-Money, you already know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slide both these whole ass niggas, bro. This shit gonna be easy work like you talking about. Talking about Muhammad Ali fan. You think I am?
Bro, you gotta grow up, bro.
That shit you be talking about, man. With your young ass like you square, dude. You
sound like an angry fucking middle schooler, bro. You gotta grow up, bro.
Man, nigga, if you with me, nigga, my mama be on the corner selling pussy, nigga. If you with me, bro, I promise you that.
This nigga stomping his feet right now. You mad?
Nigga talking all that cash shit, calling me bitches and hoes, but I bet you won't get off the internet. I bet you won't get off the internet calling me no bitch and hoe. I bet you won't come down here to Houston and call me my face and call me no bitch and hoe.
Internet gangster, bro.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What you gonna do? You gonna punch your computer screen? Is that what you gonna do?
Bro,
you gonna punch your computer screen?
You gonna pull up. All y'all say I'm gonna pull up. I just gave you
I ain't got
that.
shit, man.
I just
You
gave you that,
gonna
man.
email me the
I
bill?
just gave you that motherfucking address. You want to
Let's
give
keep
me
your boxing, bro.
I
Hey,
just told
it's
you.
cool, T.Y. I got it, bro. Let's keep your boxing now,
Yeah,
man.
don't give it.
That
Nigga,
was
that
cool.
nigga don't watch that shit. Nigga bluffing, nigga.
No,
Talking
that's
that cash
cool.
shit.
That shit was funny though. Y'all funny than a motherfucker though. I ain't gonna
Yeah, they
lie.
all funny. All that internet talking, they is funny.
Yeah, smack me through the screen, bro. Smack me through the screen, please. I dare you.
I know sisterhood.
I dare you.
Sisterhood. You got that pussy, nigga. You got that pussy, though. You got that pussy, nigga.
Y'all niggas crazy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, nigga.
Y'all, I enjoy talking about y'all.
You out of town, you don't love
No,
that,
hey,
bro.
You hear this nigga, man?
Hey, T.Y., let me
Listen
stop.
to
Man.
himself.
We gotta stop it now, bro.
Go ahead, H-Money. I ain't gonna do your channel like
Hey,
that,
wait.
bro.
I want to say this, man. Shout out to my boy Toby Bartlett in the chat, the one and only Toby Bartlett, the realest, man. Appreciate it, Toby. Salute to you. Lisa Bells, you want to say hi to Toby? Come back in, Lisa. I can't hear you, but say hi to
T.Y., don't have a fucking aneurysm with all that screaming.
I know.
Hey, Toby Bartlett,
I know.
let me say this real quick.
Your blood. I know your blood. I know your blood pressure too high.
It sounds good,
I know your blood pressure getting high.
I already know. Talk that shit, nigga, on the internet. Talk that shit on the internet, nigga.
Yo, T.Y., let me talk real quick. Yo, I want to say, man, special shout out to Toby Bartlett once again. Toby Bartlett, one of the realest people.
Boy.
Hey, let me talk. Like I said,
my
Toby,
bad.
yeah. Toby Bartlett is one of the realest people on YouTube right now. When you see Toby Bartlett in your chat, make sure you give him a wrench. You know what I mean? Shout out to my boy Toby.
Yeah, Toby's a sweetheart.
He's a great guy. I respect him so much.
Okay.
Shout out to Toby Bartlett. He always show love.
Yeah, he always do. He the realest, man.
Hey, listen, I'll say this though. Respect to the panel though. There's always free smoke. What I'm saying is, don't go left with me. No way, shape, or form. All I'm saying is respectfully, everybody on the panel is all I'm saying.
Yo, yeah. JFL. But JFL, I do got Tyson Fury right now as my number one heavyweight, of course, because he beat Deontay Wilder. And at the time, Deontay Wilder was knocking everybody out. And Tyson Fury, he beat Wilder. He became the new champion. So right now, Tyson Fury is number one. Is only one Tyson Fury.
Ooh.
I'll say this,
but for you to think that Fury is the best, for you to think he the best heavyweight, bro, you would have to think Wilder was the best before Fury beat him.
For Wilder was the man.
I never thought Wilder was the best because I knew
if you didn't have Wilder number one before Fury beat him, then you can't say Fury the best. That's all I'm saying.
Brotherhood is right. Wilder was number one because AJ just got beat by Ruiz. So Wilder had to be number one.
He was number one.
Wilder was
He was the most exciting.
Exactly. Wilder was number one at the time.
H-Money.
I don't find him exciting.
What you say, T.Y.?
Yeah, you know, brother, ain't gonna say Tyson Fury any good because he's right. Just like the
let me say this. Let's talk like gentlemen. No, but let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Let's talk like real gentlemen, and you and a brotherhood can have a real grown man conversation.
Bro, that nigga can't. I can't have a grown man conversation with no kid. I can't have a grown man conversation. He gotta grow up before he says anything else.
As a man, though, I know you a real G. I know you from Houston. You a real G. You feel me? Yeah. So I'm just saying, just talk to this man. Talk to this man as a brother. He from St. Louis now. St. Louis got some real ones too.
That nigga ain't my brother. That nigga ain't allowed in my hood.
Let me say this real quick now. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Stop accusing other black men being racist.
Well, hold up, yo. Niggas ain't
Don't sound like a cool boy.
Nah, you trying to pull that race card, baby. You trying to co-sign something that you ain't even in.
This shit is disrespectful, bro. All I'm saying is,
my bad, H-Money, my bad.
All I'm saying is this, bro. Listen, let me talk, bro. All I'm saying is this. Ain't nobody talking about race or anything. I respect all races. It's all love around here, bro.
I know you do,
Let me talk. We show love to everybody. Black, white, Mexican, you know what I'm saying? Filipino, Japanese, Chinese. We show everybody love around here. So nobody bring up race around here. All I'm going to say is this. Tyson Fury, he beat Deontay Wilder, so he got to be number one.
H Money, I'll say this to follow up with that. You know what I'm saying? If people have Fury number one because he beat the number one, they can say it like that without trying to like downplay the situation, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, people have their opinions on that rematch, and I say it's debatable because there's another side that also acknowledge certain things that the other side might not want to acknowledge. Now that's why it was called a trilogy for a reason and controversy for a reason. Now here's the thing: when it comes to particular fights, like I mentioned earlier, Shane Mosley, right, and Forrest. I could also mention Winky Wright and Shane Mosley. Now guess what? When Winky Wright got to the mix with for Shane Mosley, it was Winky Wright who gave Shane Mosley the opportunity for a second one. And it had to be a second one. You know what I'm saying? Now he gave him the second one. It could have had a trilogy if White wanted it again. You know what I'm saying? Even though, guess what? In both of those fights, who won? Both times. So that's what I'm saying. Trilogies is all scenarios around trilogies. It's not just one way where or acceptance where boxing fans just say, oh, this is qualified for a trilogy and this don't. You're not you're not a boxing fan if you're saying some shit like that. I'm saying all scenarios, everything that draw or not, a 1-1 or not, beat them both times or not. It's still a trilogy that's on the table.
Okay, JFL. Look, now I want a question for everybody on the panel. So a question for everybody. What is your favorite belt in boxing? What is your favorite belt? Is it the WBA Super? Is it the WBC World Title? Is it the Ring Magazine? Is it the IBF, the IBO, the WBO? What is your favorite belt? For me, my favorite belt is the WBA Super. The Super WBA, because you get two belts. You get the actual WBA, the black belt with the crown on it, and also they give you another belt it's red, white, and blue. And the Super belt, it looks like it kind of looks like the Ring Magazine belt. I don't know if you've seen it, but my favorite belt is the WBA. So I'm going to go to Shelton Moore. What is your favorite belt in boxing?
My favorite belt in boxing is the belt that Muhammad Ali had, the WBC.
The WBC World Title or franchise belt?
The WBC World Title in whatever weight class. Just the world title. Fuck that franchise shit. I don't like it.
I got a question on that, right? Though.
Yep, the one Spence got. Correct, brotherhood.
Yeah, what belt? I just want to make that clear.
Okay, so we going through each person. Lisa Bells, what is your favorite belt in boxing?
I personally don't think no belt is better than the other. And I know the ring title is a little different. It's not a sanctioned belt. But I'm gonna go with the first WBA. They were before anybody, so I'm gonna pay homage to them.
Okay.
I don't really care for the WBC, but I do like the pictures on the belt. I think that's cool. But I don't really like that organization at all. I don't really care for any of them, to be honest with you.
Okay. Okay, so JFL, what is your favorite belt in boxing?
Like we say, our favorite fighters and our legends. Muhammad Ali, you know what I'm saying, and Mike Tyson. Talking about a Mike Tyson walked in the ring with a WBC around his waist like free smoke. Like Ali, WBC. You know what I'm saying? So WBC for me, and that's always the A side.
The Brotherhood, what is your favorite belt in boxing?
Whatever belt Spence got, 80-20.
The WBC. Okay, WBC World Title. Everybody like the WBC.
He got the IBF also.
Yeah, he got the IBF too. I like that IBF too, that red one. I love that belt. So TY, what is your favorite belt in boxing?
Man, the one that hold up my motherfucking pants, cause I'm the reigning king on this motherfucking me panel. Square business, yeah.
But what belt you like though,
Money.
bro?
Money. I like the Ring magazine, baby, and the WBC.
The Ring. Oh, I like that Ring magazine
WBC,
too.
bro. Yeah.
I like that Ring magazine.
Yeah.
I love that Ring magazine. That's a good one right there. So, Mr. TY still with us?
Yeah, what's going on? I just came back in.
Yeah, Mr. TY. So, the question I got for the panel: what is your favorite belt in the sport of boxing? Is it the IBF, the WBC, WBO, WBA? You know what I'm saying? Which one? Ring magazine, IBO. What's your favorite belt?
That's a tough one. Let me turn on this audio in the background. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I like that WBA super, man. I gotta tell, man.
So you like Keith Thurman? You like Keith Thurman when he was reigning?
Yeah, that super belt, man. That's the truth, bro. They give you another belt too. It's like it's red, white, and blue. I'm about to pull up the picture, bro. That joint is fire right there. You get 2 belts.
I think it all depends on the era and the division. I wanted to talk to you earlier because you mentioned Virgil Ortiz being in line to face Crawford, and I told you that he was ranked 11, but you said he was about to become a mandatory. But actually, Mikey Garcia and Porter are ahead of him. So again, those are still 1 or 2 good fights that he could jump in. As far as just getting a belt. Now, as far as putting himself in line for another belt, I was going to say earlier, where was I? I was looking at something earlier. There's another fighter out there. What's his name? Not Lupinets, but there's
Boots Ennis.
What? No, the other dude. There's another one. He got
about Jamal James.
He got the crazy long name. Hold on, it's called Aduki.
Yeah. The Russian guy.
If Virgil is that hungry, he should jump in and take that dude out. He could be in line for Spence and Porter. You know what I'm saying? But he's not ready to jump up to Crawford right away. I see him with at least two to three good fights, and there's a lot of people in line where he can put himself in a position where he can be mandatories for both of them. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that's right away. I don't know if he's a stable mate and they trying to push him for that Crawford fight. But if he's not, there's other good fights out there. Because you got Clayton out there, you got Ellis out there. If Virgil's that good, there's other prospects out there. Right now, Crawford's he's too high up in the ranks to try to push some dude that's not in the top 7. And I get it. Like as far as the belt, yeah, he's in line for that belt. But Garcia and Porter's there also.
Well, how come Spence is not fighting his mandatory? This Abdul Coco.
I don't get it, man. I know that car wreck kind of hurt him, but I've said in debates maybe 4 or 5 years ago when people was talking about Spence. No, not 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe about 3 or 4 years ago. When people was comparing Spence and Crawford, I said I seen holes in Spence. Not that he's a bad fighter, but as far as just on the chessboard, I see Crawford making better moves.
Hey, I keep trying to tell y'all though, Danny Garcia was his mandatory.
Was Spence's mandatory?
Yeah, I'm 100% not lying about that. That's a fact. So anybody else that's coming up next, that's gonna be his mandatory. I think Spence got a little time before he have to face them.
I still think
that's for the WBC. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
I still think that Ugas and Spencer still is pending. I don't think that's going to go through. That's just me.
Ugas trying to ask for 50-50.
Come on, bruh. Ugas asking for 50-50, bruh.
Yeah, bro. Here we go again, right?
Let me guess. He ducking, huh? Nah, he ducking because he asking for 50-50, right? That's y'all
Who
general
guys?
talking about.
Yeah, he
bro.
playing chess
Let me
like
guess. He
everybody else
ducking.
is.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Nah,
saying. But yeah,
nah,
you,
listen.
girl, I know what you're talking about, but I'm being funny. You already know what I'm saying. Let me guess. He ducking. All these youngsters talk about everybody ducking and shit. They don't know shit about.
What I'm
Yo,
saying
on
is,
the
who guys? What made who guys
go
a
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
50-50 fight with Spence? Like honestly.
Yo, as far as Garcia and the WBC, Garcia is number 4. Porter and who else is in front of her? I think Mikey and Thurman is still in front of Garcia. Even though, he's been active, he's been getting fights, he's behind. He's behind Thurman, Garcia, and Porter for the WBC. So either he's going to have to rematch Mikey Garcia. He's going to have to face Mikey Garcia or Thurman for a chance at Spence. But he's not ahead of them two.
Yo, hey, Brotherhood, you see this belt right here?
Hey,
This
money, I see you.
Yeah, this the WBA super belt. So you get the actual black belt, and they give you this one. I like this one right here. I think this one fire.
Oh,
Bro, I seen it before, but I thought that was the ring.
Yeah, that's the WBA. I thought it was the ring too, but that's the WBA super.
That's the WBA super. The ring gonna be skinnier, man.
Yeah, it's a little bit skinnier, yo.
Yeah.
What you think about it, Brotherhood? Look fire to you?
Yeah, bro. Like I ain't never seen it like that close up and everything. Yeah. That shit look nice.
Super.
Man, I gotta get that motherfucker right there. That motherfucker look too hard.
I give all the belts.
You gonna buy 1H?
Man, Devin Haney gotta go give me that one, man. I need that one, Devin Haney. Or Lolo. Devin Haney or Lolo gotta get that one for me, man.
All roads lead
you one
to
at
that
the swap meet or
WBC.
something, bro.
Just let y'all know that.
Nah, but I appreciate it. Yeah.
But yeah, y'all keep cooking though. Let's see what Toby said. Let me read Toby a comment real quick. My boy Toby Bartlett, he said something about Frank Bruno. He said Frank Bruno was the WBC champ. Don't forget our Frank. LOL. Frank's still a legend in the UK. Yeah, Frank Bruno. He beat Oliver McCall for the WBC heavyweight championship. It was in the UK. Remember, Oliver McCall had knocked out Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I ain't seen Frank Bruno fighting him. Is Frank Bruno still alive, man?
Man, I remember Frank Bruno was buff as hell when Mike
Man,
Tyson
he was buff in a
like a
motherfucker back
bodybuilder.
then.
Them UK heavyweights been like buff like that, bodybuilders and shit.
What is he still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive.
That's what I just said.
Frank, we had all the fights in the UK.
Who?
No, the other guy.
Who you talking about?
The one that was crying.
Oh, Oliver McCall. I think he died. He ended up dying.
He died.
Yeah, I think Oliver McCall. But Frank Bruno's still alive, huh?
Yeah, I know he alive, but I was thinking about
I'm asking. He's still alive.
Yeah, Frank Bruno be at all the UK fights.
Yeah, he beat Daniel Dubois.
Yeah,
he's a legend out there in the UK. They love Frank Bruno. That's what Toby's saying. Toby said, don't forget about Frank Bruno. He was WBC champion. Mike Tyson fought him twice, and Frank Bruno fought against Lennox Lewis, and Lennox Lewis actually knocked him out. But Frank Bruno, he hurt Lennox Lewis in a fight. He almost knocked out Lennox Lewis. So Bruno, he was a good fighter, man. He was good. He didn't duck anybody. So like they said, fighters in the past back then.
There wasn't no ducking. Yeah, you right. It
was some ducking still going on because I remember Sugar Ray Leonard. Not like that, but Sugar Ray Leonard was out there ducking fights. Sugar Ray Leonard ducked. He ducked. Let me say this: Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor, and he ducked Marvin Hagler for 5 years. And Marvin Hagler, had to wait to fight this dude because Sugar Ray was running, bro.
Sugar Ray you so out of line to say Sugar Ray Leonard is a ducker, man.
He ducked Aaron Pryor, bro. He did duck Aaron Pryor.
Ty. He changed weight classes.
Senso will tell you.
He changed weight classes in the amateurs to get away from Aaron Pryor.
You can't call everything ducking. You don't know what that man attention. Ain't no fighters like Sugar Ray Leonard in his blood, bro. Ain't no motherfuckers like Sugar Ray and they hard, bro.
Bro, Sugar Ray was
Sometimes
ducking
it might
fights,
look
bro.
like ducking,
It's
bro. He
true,
didn't
bro.
duck.
That's your
Sugar
opinion.
Ray
He
was a
ducking.
duck. Like it or
Sugar
not.
Ray was my
You a
dude,
motherfucking
man.
duck. We should put you in a pile, motherfucker. You a duck, ho.
This nigga, I knew he was gonna get mad. That's the only reason
Yeah,
I said
I ain't mad. I'm laughing while I'm roasting your fuck ass. Shut your chill ass.
Yeah, he
Hell
did
nah,
that.
this
roasting,
nigga
nigga.
crazy,
I
bro.
don't need no backup now. Bro, I go with 5, 6 of y'all one time, motherfucker. These fun games to me. I love
He
these
did
shit.
that though. Ty, he ducked Aaron Pryor. He did do
Yeah,
that.
okay.
He did
Yeah,
that.
so he did. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so he
Imagine,
did.
imagine Sugar Ray Leonard
You
don't
had
have
disrespect. I bet you if Sugar Ray
trilogy
Leonard come
with the
over your
ring.
house
Imagine that.
in his motherfucking prime, I bet you duck his motherfucking ass. You'll be in your room not answering the motherfucking door, ho.
Sugar Ray Leonard's too small for me. I beat the shit out of him.
Talk about Sugar Ray Leonard, a duck, a disrespect our general. Man, cut that bullshit.
He did duck. He did it.
That nigga did duck, bro. Get
I
over
know
it.
you duck half these
Get
motherfuckers
over
when they
it,
knock
bro.
on your door. You
Man,
gonna duck all of them.
it's
You gonna
bro.
duck
But
all
Sugar
of them.
Ray duck fights, bro.
I
It's cool,
remember
bro.
when
Move
he
on.
was
Let's move on,
around.
bro. Let's get off that.
He was
Let's go.
huge.
What I'm saying is, if we back on that trilogy topic, I'll say it's always important, man. Hey, TY, trilogies is always important, bro. There's no way around that.
Man,
A
still
fight,
hollering
full
about some
body.
damn trilogies, man. Give me a
All I'm
trilogy a
saying
motherfucker
is,
want to see.
no, if
Hey,
we want to
let's
see,
take
we want to see.
let's take
Sugar Ray the Ring.
Fury.
What was that?
Let's
What was
take
that?
Fury and AJ off the table, right?
Nah, we ain't taking that off the table
Who's
because
the
that's the fight the
best?
motherfucker want to see.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, man. Let's take Fury and AJ off the table. Who's the best heavyweight to come out of the UK?
What, now or
overall? Overall, minus Fury and AJ because they fight now. We're taking them off the table. Who's the best heavyweight
You
to come
talking
out of
about
the
right
UK?
now?
Period.
Joe Joyce.
Talking about all time. You
Period.
gotta go with Lennox Lewis. You gotta go with Lennox.
Yeah, he better than them.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
better
You
than
already
them.
He
know that. It's not even
Canadian.
a
Shit.
He Canadian. That
all
shit don't
time.
count, bro.
All time.
He's way
All
better
time.
than them.
What PO
Yeah.
Boxer say? You say, bro,
AJ
that
fans,
news
you gonna let him
said
say that? You
That's
gonna let him
for
start with
real.
the AJ fans? Where your AJ fans at?
You act like it's something wrong with being an AJ fan.
No, I'm saying with the AJ fans at when he made that comment. That's all. When he
No,
made that
it's just that Wilder fans don't
comment?
like AJ. That's what it is.
I don't know why.
Why y'all make everything about like fanboy and shit? Like,
Nah, it's not
niggas can
fanboys.
have an
I
opinion
didn't
without
use the
being.
word fanboy. I never said fan. What I said was it's true. Wilder fans don't like AJ. They got bad blood with AJ. That's what it is. It's true.
I'll say this. Where I stand
No
at with
idea
AJ.
why when it
Now,
has nothing to do with them.
Here's the thing.
Lisa, you hear what? Lisa, you exactly right. You see why I always say I'm not biased, bro. I might like fighters,
I
but when
never
it's time
saw
for
so
me to
much
pick my fights,
immaturity in my
I don't
life.
care about
Well,
that fanboy.
let Lisa talk. Go ahead, Lisa. What did you say?
I have been a fan of the sport for a while, but
Yeah.
since coming on YouTube, I just never saw. It don't even make me want to be a boxing fan.
No, it's okay. No, we need you. Nah,
I really don't. You know why? Because it's just talking boxing with people. It's just silly. Like people just. Like,
yeah, I know how it gets.
sometimes, man.
I got you. Sometimes it gets
Lisa,
out of
I know
hand.
where
But
you're going.
that's why we here. That's why we here to give people real content to teach.
Right, but I used to do that when I was a teenager. Me and my girlfriend used to argue about our favorite recording artists. But I was a teenager then. Come on.
But Lisa,
I'll say
some
this,
of
though.
these Lisa, when we
See
be
that-
debating boxing, debating boxing, like when I be debating with some of these emotional ass niggas on this panel, they be thinking it's an argument. There's a difference between a discussion and an argument. That's why I used to tell hoes when you be arguing when niggas be arguing with females, and hoes are so emotional, be like, oh man,
Which
stop
one are
arguing
you?
now, baby. We having a discussion. We
Well,
having
hold
a
up,
discussion.
James.
There's a difference
Chill, bro.
between.
Let him
There's a
finish.
difference. I'm talking. There's a difference between a discussion and an argument, man. This motherfucker always talking about, oh, you mad? You arguing?
Personalized.
Argue over what? What am I argue over another man that's making money and then get coming to me, a boxer? Why would I care what
You
he
mad?
makes?
You mad right now saying you ain't
Well,
mad?
it's cool. Let him
Yeah,
cook. Let him cook.
I'm
Let him talk.
mad. I'm mad.
T.Y.
I'm
from the
mad.
hood. T.Y. from the hood,
Yeah.
bro. You talk
How
with
could a
that
nigga,
passion.
how could a nigga
Well,
like
let me
you
say
make
this.
me mad?
Well, let me say this. T.Y. from the hood. Go ahead, Lisa. I'm sorry.
I used to do that when I was a teenager. I'm not, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Sports is different, I guess.
Hey, boxing fighters, bro. We gotta keep. That's what I'm saying.
But I agree with Lisa, though.
A boxer.
I agree with Lisa, man. I think
a
some of the
boxer-
Wilder fans be going overboard. Just you know what I mean. I'm not talking about anybody on the panel, but a lot of Wilder fans they go overboard and make up things about AJ to make a lot of these channels talk shit about AJ nonstop because they Wilder fans, and that shit is disrespectful, bro.
I don't.
It's lame, homie. This shit is lame.
It is
I'll
lame.
say
That ain't even. That ain't even how it go.
No, I'm not. Wait. Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Let me finish, bro. Let me say this though, because I know a lot of channels, bro. They was Wilder fans, like Wilder fanboy channels, would just go talk shit about AJ nonstop. AJ this, AJ that, make up false narratives, create stories about AJ. You know, it was like weird. It was like, yo, what the fuck is this
money? Here's the thing though, too, with this though. Let's just keep it all the way real on that.
She's right though.
You got AJ fans and you got Wilder fans, and guess what? You can cut those fans in half because most of the fan bases, majority was unloyal, right? And half of them jump ship. Even when it comes to AJ fans jump ship, just like how certain Wilder fans jump ship. And then also when it comes to excuses, there's one factual side who made excuses, and there's another side who never made any excuses. So narratives are being created from both sides, right? But one thing you got to take into consideration.
I know you a loyal fan to Wilder, a loyal supporter. But at the end of
I'm
the
also.
day,
those are the excuses. Those are the excuses, fans. The Wilder fans, bro.
Nah, bro. We're talking about. Hold on, bro. First of all, it was one particular fight that AJ took a loss to that was honorable, and it was another fight that wasn't. So that's the difference there. Okay, TY. Now listen, when it comes to AJ, remind you, I was never an AJ hater, but I always an AJ fan from day one. I was following AJ since he was like 5-0, 6-0, coming up in the ranks. And you know what I said? All the narrative when it come to him that early on, I said, okay, this seemed like the possible opponent that maybe eventually could get in the ring with Wilder, but he has to keep proving himself. He has to come up in the ranks. He has to get the work. You know what I'm saying? So 10-0, okay, AJ. Okay, I see you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Now keep going. Because Wilder wanted to share a ring with someone who could fit that void. You know what I'm saying? Now it took AJ 19
what
to know.
void?
Hold on.
Void? What void are you talking about?
Okay, man, ask a question. Hold on. You're gonna cut me off. Hold on. If you don't know where I'm going with it, then understand. Then listen. Don't cut me off if you don't hear what I'm saying.
She had a question. She asked a question. Go ahead, Lisa.
What was the question?
Yeah, Lisa had a question. Go ahead.
I didn't understand what you meant by a void. I didn't get it.
I'm talking about AJ at that time. He couldn't say Wilder name at 5-0. He couldn't say Wilder name at 10-0. He couldn't say Wilder name at 15-0. I'm talking about AJ here, okay? So AJ had to keep proving himself. He had to get some credible names. He had to get some credible names in order to say a Wilder's name. But in the meantime, the names that he got, they all duck Wilder.
So what is Wilder going to do next? Let her respond. Go ahead, Lisa.
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Okay, I'm over here.
Let her respond, bro. I couldn't even hear what she said. Go ahead, Lisa.
Cut me off, but don't
let her finish, bro. Let her finish. Go ahead.
Fully understand what I'm saying, though, before you respond.
Well, they both were coming up. But of course, Wilder had a lot.
Wait. Let her talk, bro.
Man, you even over talk a woman. I see why you ain't got no pussy over there, man. Shut your shit.
Hey, man, chill out, bro. Hey, chill out.
Hey, T.Y., you can stay in your place, too. You can stay in your place.
Nigga, I don't need no baking soda straight drop.
Speak on something.
Wait, let her talk, man. Come on, man. We got to show. Wait, hold up, y'all. Let me say something. We got to show the people that we know how to respect our women, bro. So let her talk, bro. Go ahead, Lisa.
She
They
grown,
both were
bro.
coming up age. Yeah, I'm grown and I can speak for
Okay, then.
myself.
Yeah, JFL, let her talk.
Okay, like I said, they both were coming up. AJ was just fast track. That's all.
Here you go. Though. This is the thing. Well, AJ at 10-0. What you gonna say then when it comes to a Wilder? You know what Wilder was at? You know what Wilder was accomplishing?
What?
When AJ was at 10-0?
No, I wasn't even following AJ then.
I've been following AJ for the longest.
Okay.
All I'm saying is this. There's nothing that an AJ fan can say to me.
Oh, here we go.
What
And
are
also,
you talking
hold
about?
on. I'm also,
I don't understand.
man. All right, so listen, I know AJ. I know
Hey,
AJ was better than
come on,
AJ.
man. Chill, bro.
Why
When you
didn't-
talk
why
to her,
didn't-
bro.
why
Talk
didn't,
to her with respect. Talk to her
There's
with
always
respect,
respect.
JFL. Talk
I'm
to her
talking
with
in
respect, my brother.
I'm talking totally respect. Like I said, she wasn't following AJ that long. I was. All I'm saying is she can have an opinion now on AJ now. Currently, that's cool. And I'm glad that she she acknowledged certain things what she know. You know what I'm saying? I respect her boxing knowledge. What I'm saying is when it comes to AJ, they trying to say, oh, Wilder fans is coming for AJ. No, you gotta know the time frame of things. You gotta know things that transpired.
I
You know what I'm
never
saying?
said that.
Hold on. You don't
Wait,
cut me off. That's what they do. If people cut me off, don't understand what I'm fully saying. They don't cut me off. You don't know what I'm saying.
Wait, JFL, man. Respect her, man, for
It's
real,
always
bro.
respect. It's one-on-one. We just having a
I know
conversation.
he's deluded.
Just let JFL
Deluded like
finish.
the
Yeah,
father.
let him
Because you
finish.
can't be
Let
worried
him
about the
finish. Go.
tone.
JFL, finish so we can go to the next person. Go ahead, JFL.
Okay, so what I'm saying is the names that AJ has to get in order to even say Wilder's name. It took AJ 18-0, 19-0. Don't cut me
Well,
off,
hold on,
T.Y.
T.Y. Don't cut him off. Go ahead.
See,
Go ahead,
in order to
JFL.
even say a Wilder's name. And the top name that AJ Sonny got, because he did something in a short period of time. Don't you know he had to do that in order to even mention a Wilder's name.
Oh,
Facts,
man,
though.
Well, that's it, bro. Let's move on, bro. It's time to move on, bro. All I gotta say is this: at the end of the day,
Every name AJ got.
wait, hold on, JFL.
Wilder.
Wait,
Chill,
bro.
No, I got a question for you.
Let her go.
No, I got
Let
a
Lisa
question
talk.
for you.
Let Lisa talk, bro.
No, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
They both had the same manager, Shelly Finkel. Why didn't he fight Klitschko to become undisputed?
Duck, bro.
Well,
let her talk, bro. Stupid ass. I'm not Denny. Shut up.
My mic hasn't been dropped. My mic is dropped. Guess what? My mic. Guess what? Guess what? My mic. Listen, my mic is dropped because AJ fought him. The mic. No, my mic is dropped. They had the same manager. That would have been easy to make. So mic dropped.
Exactly. Thank you.
Exactly.
And Lisa,
Hey, let's move on from the Wilder stuff, bro. Let's move on.
Lisa, I can answer your question.
Hey, I'm moving on, but I do want to.
Let her talk.
I can answer your question.
I want to talk about what Lisa said about how shit ain't the same.
I can answer her question.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna go to Shelton right after Brotherhood. Wait, JFL, let Brotherhood then Shelton. One at a time. Go ahead.
Yeah, like it's hard. Like I feel you how you probably frustrated with this YouTube shit. It's all based on
JFL, chill, bro. Come on, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's all because like you can't even have an opinion on YouTube talking to people about boxing, because if you say one thing they don't agree with, they start making a bunch of assumptions about why you said what you said. Like I can say something I believe.
Hey, Ty, come on, let the show flow, bro. Let the guys cook. But yeah, I got you.
If I say something that's like
you good,
pro
Brotherhood.
Wilder,
Go ahead,
for example.
keep going, bro.
I'm just saying, if I say something like that's pro Wilder or pro Spence, for example, it's like one of three things people gonna assume about me. They gonna say he either pro PBC, he pro black, or he goddamn just it could be anything. Goddamn it, they gonna come up with some bullshit to try to stamp on me just because my opinion is different than theirs. That's what make this YouTube shit so frustrating. It's like it's really, really old to me, to be honest.
Chill, bro, please.
You see what I'm saying? Like that, if I pick the black fighter to win a fight, they'll call me racist and just stupid shit.
Hey,
like,
brother.
That's what make it so. That's what make it so petty. Look, can I look? See, I can't even finish my. Bro, I'm so tired of not being able to finish the fucking sentence, bro.
Hey, brother, I did call you a Heyman night tonight. You know what I mean? I did call you a Heyman.
That's an example. I know you was just fucking around.
I was joking though.
But some people be like dead serious to where you can't even have a decent boxing conversation without all that bullshit, bro. And it's like it just get annoying because I'm too old for that shit. But I see what you mean, Lisa. That's all I'm saying, Lisa. I see what you mean.
The brotherhood.
Now,
the brotherhood.
I can answer Lisa's question.
There's nothing wrong with supporting Wilder. I support Wilder as well.
I'm not making it about Wilder. That was just an example.
No. It's nothing wrong with supporting black fighters. It's nothing wrong with supporting PBC. It's nothing. You can support who you want to support. The thing about on here on YouTube is that when people have opposing views, it's like people like they go back and forth at it instead of just respecting people's, stances or what they believe or how they feel, and we don't have to do that. But it's nothing wrong.
That's what I'm saying.
With how you think.
It's real petty stuff that's said though. They like, you only saying that because you a Crawford hater. You only saying that because this. You only saying that because that. Or they always try to stamp some agenda on you, or they try to say you got a narrative, or you a fucking LDBC member. Like that, it's just silly shit, bro. The shit silly as hell. Like it's getting childish at this point.
Shelton Moore after Brotherhood. Shelton Moore was going next, then JFL.
Okay, Lisa, I can answer your question. The reason Wilder didn't fight Klitschko is because his manager, Shelly Finkel, said he wasn't ready for Klitschko, and he wasn't gonna make. Hey man, I'm talking, bro. Hold your mouth. Hold your mouth, man. I'm talking.
Let him talk, bro. Chill out, bro.
What happened after
his manager?
What happened after that?
Hey, with JFL,
his manager.
Come on, man.
His manager, Shelly Finkel, said he wasn't ready for Klitschko.
Let him talk, G. Let him talk, Jay.
He wasn't ready for Klitschko.
Let him talk, bro.
Because you got to remember, Wilder sparred with Klitschko, so they was in camp together. And Shelly Finkel refused to make the fight because he said Wilder was not ready for Klitschko. That's why they didn't fight.
Let him talk. You gonna go? Let him talk.
That's why they didn't fight.
He said it like 4 or 5 times already, though.
We got a super chat. Hold up, y'all. Chill out. We got a super chat. I got a super chat. Let me read it. Hey, chill out.
Shut your dumb ass up. You ain't gonna do a bitch ass.
Chill out, bro. Let me read the super chat, man. Y'all niggas be tripping, bro. Hey, Big Dog Willie said, Brotherhood is right. If you like Wilder or Spence, then they are call you. He said they gonna call you a black racist. Brotherhood. He said Brotherhood been getting picked on.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, he said Brotherhood been getting picked on, but he's speaking facts 80% of the time. He said Brotherhood is
picked on. He gonna keep getting picked on fucking with me.
Hey, that's a smart. I must speak on this. It was about me. That's a smart brother right there.
Chill out, bro. Let the Brotherhood talk. The super chat was about him, so let him talk. Go ahead.
That's a very intelligent brother right there. He obviously can see the light. He don't got no bias agenda, none of that shit. He know I don't, and I speak the truth. The only thing wrong with that comment is I speak truth. I speak facts 100% of the time.
You don't speak no facts.
Let him talk, bro.
Hey, you know what? This is gonna be my last time on the panel with this silly motherfucker.
You gotta chill, bro.
Big Dog Willie, shout out to you, bro. Hey, this is my last time. This is my last time on the panel with your childish ass, bro. You really need to grow up, bro.
T.Y. for real.
Come on, man.
My man is money. I'm gonna get that whole pamper. I'm gonna be quiet.
Man, chill,
You see what
bro.
I'm saying?
I
Always
got
some
you,
slick
brotherhood.
shit,
I
bro.
got you. See why you gotta chill,
bro.
man. The man just did a super chat, donating to the
My
channel.
bad, H money. My bad, H.
Yeah, because he was talking about the brotherhood. He gave brotherhood respect. He said the brotherhood is right. He said if you like Wilder or Spence, he said they are going to call you a black racist. So that's his opinion. So now let brotherhood go ahead, brotherhood. Finish what you were saying. I apologize.
And look, I say this. I got a channel with a little decent amount of subs, so I know what the fucking average black YouTuber talking about boxing go through every day. Like I get attacked every day for my opinion. So,
with this shit.
Hey,
bro, shut the fuck up,
bro.
man. Hey, this nigga right here, bro.
Can I ask a question?
Tripping, bro?
Bro, you was accusing another black dude of racism, bro. Yeah, this boy be. Yo, he
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead,
Lisa.
Hey, you said now you co-signing, man.
Hey,
Cut that shit out, man.
Yeah, I've been sitting here listening to you, bro. You been on some shit since you got in.
Hey, don't ever put that race card on me. I help more black,
Hey.
motherfucker. I did more black. I bet y'all did more people than you.
Chill the fuck out, bro.
Yeah.
See why you gotta chill, bro.
Hey, just so you know, dude ain't even black, bro. He just a fucking poser, bro. This nigga just a poser.
Hey, just hold on, bro.
Yeah, I'll show you poser. Just come to Houston. That's all you gotta do. You been talking all that
man.
shit.
Dude, I don't care what you talking about,
Hey,
dude.
chill out, bro.
I don't care.
Wait,
I don't care, bro.
just chill out, bro. Keep it smooth, keep it player, bro. Relax.
Relax, bro.
Relax, G.
H money, I got a question.
Go ahead, Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa.
Bud and AJ is my favorite fighters right now, right?
Okay.
They're black, so I don't understand.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
You can't be confused. You can't be.
I understand what you're saying.
Called a racist.
No, I think because a lot of people that say they Deontay Wilder fans, a lot of Deontay Wilder fans and a lot of Earl Spence fans on YouTube, they be doing some crazy shit. You know what I mean? Or not. It's some of them. I think some of the trolls that go around doing, making crazy comments and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's not a lot of. I mean, some of the brothers, they just like Wilder and Spence. Some people go overboard.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, some people go overboard. That's what it is.
Yeah, bro. Look at the chat, bro. Why half of the fucking
go ahead, T-Y.
Why half of the chat is trolling me, bro? Look, even Lady Shan
don't worry
talking
about
shit.
it, brother. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, brother. Go subscribe to the brotherhood, man.
That shit funny, bro.
Y'all go subscribe to the brotherhood, man. Go shout out to my boy, the fans corner.
But that's what I love about you, the brotherhood, because you don't budge. I mean, you feel you have your own thought process, you're a critical thinker, and you're not trying to fit in. You're just speaking how you feel and what you believe, and I respect that. I don't like to be somewhere where everybody think all the same, because that's not reality,
right?
To me,
I appreciate that, Lisa.
Now, you mind if I can get out there whenever you done, Miss?
No problem.
I'm sorry, Miss. Okay, this is what I'm saying, man, because I got some of my my partners see the in the comment section and stuff with all this race car. Look here, man, it doesn't matter if I'm white, purple, green, black. Look, I don't give a damn. If I stay in a black community, that means I'm down for my people. If I stay whatever, I don't care what color you motherfucking is. But all you up on here trying to talk about like you trying to throw me out the mud, you wouldn't know what the fuck I was until I popped on this motherfucking screen anyway. So what the fuck it matter what color I motherfucking am? You know what I'm saying? For any one of you motherfuckers to tell me about what I am or what I fuck with, you really out of line, because you talking about, you like old boy say in the comment section, you talking about, he ain't even black. Sound like a little old, he ain't even black, but you saying, what the fuck matter what color I motherfucking am, man? Shit, I'm not even mad. Like you said, I'm not done talking, man. I ain't done talking.
Let him finish, brother, man. I know we heard talking out about race.
I'm not black, though, but I ain't been black, but I've been around more black people than you, probably fuck more sisters than you. But how that make you look, silly ass, retarded ass boy? Shut your dumb
All
ass
right,
up.
bro. Whatever
That's
make.
all I
Hey, you
want
know
to
Yeah,
say,
what?
let's
man.
keep it
Hey,
boxing. Let's
All
move
you
on,
people
man.
that
hey,
ain't
you know
biased
what?
and ain't
H
racist
no,
in the
I'm
comment
H
section,
I'm
I
not
man,
got
even
you,
gonna say
man.
nothing
Chill out,
bad, bro.
man. This
y'all
shit been going on for
feel
like an
y'all boy
hour,
on
bro.
this
Y'all
one.
niggas been arguing for hours.
Bro,
T.Y., chill
I'm not
out,
about to
bro.
argue with this
You see
nigga,
how
I
they
bro.
try
got
to
you,
I've
brother
overtalk
been
me,
Hood.
off
man,
that
I
throw me
shit.
got
from
you,
me every
brother.
day. You see how they try to throw
H,
me out the game?
I'm trying to talk to you, bro. I'm
Yeah, I
just
got you.
saying
I got you. Hey,
if
T.Y.,
he
chill out,
feel
bro.
if
Please,
he
bro.
feel the need to do that to make his day better, then I'm fine with
I
that, bro.
got you,
Oh, man,
man, brother Hood.
shut
I
your little
apologize
sensitive
about
ass
that.
up with your little puss ass.
All right,
Shut your
chill
little
out,
hoe ass
T.Y.
up.
Hey, T.Y., you wildin', bro. You tripping. Just chill out, bro. Let's talk this boxing shit. So, like
Oh
I was
man.
saying, like before we start arguing, Tyson Fury's the #1 heavyweight right now. I got Anthony Joshua #2. Number
Goddamn right.
three, no, number 3 will be Deontay Wilder. Number 4, Andy Ruiz. And number 5, for me, I got Joe Joyce. That's my top 5. Give me your top 5, brotherhood, and we'll
Wow.
keep it flowing to the brotherhood and keep it moving. Go ahead.
Top five heavyweights.
Yup, off top. How you feeling? Let's go.
I got AJ, Wilder, Fury, Ruiz, and Ortiz.
Okay, Ty, give me your top 5 heavyweights.
You already know, man. Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Let me see, bro. Yeah, I know everybody expecting me to put Wilder third, but man, you got 35, 40 bums on your record. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Matter of fact, I'll go Dylan White, Andy Ruiz, and then Wilder, bro. It's pussy out of action. So yeah, call me biased on that one. Fuck you, but
Okay,
that's
go
my
to
top five.
JFL. Okay, JFL, give me your top 5 heavyweights.
I got Wilder, King Kong Ortiz, Ruiz, AJ, and I'll put you prefer number 5.
All right.
That's in order, right, JFL? Is that in order? I just want to know.
You know what you know. I know what I know.
No, I want to know. You put Fury number 5. Well, if you don't sit, you got it.
I know what I know.
It's all good. No, it's cool. Keep it moving. No, that's wait.
That's his list.
Hey, that's his list.
So
Okay,
we
go
have
to
to
Lisa.
respect
It's
that.
Lisa's turn. Now it's Lisa's turn. Lisa, give me your top 5 heavyweights.
JFL's list, and I respect it. I have AJ number 1 because he's 2-time champion, and he has defended the titles. Fury number 2 because he came back and he's a 2-time champion as well. I have Wilder number 3. Number 4 I have Ruiz, and number 5 I guess I'll give it to Dylan White.
Okay, Shelton Moore. Is Shelton Moore still here? He must have fell off. All right, we go to Mr. Ty. Give me your top 5 heavyweights, Mr. Ty. He must be away. So we go to my boy, he who greets with fire. Give me your top 5 heavyweights.
Let me go AJ, Wilder, Dillian White, Andy Ruiz.
I know that's right. I had to laugh.
Man,
Hey,
I'm thinking like
I ain't really feeling that dude either, so I feel you.
I think should Andy Ruiz be ranked above Deontay Wilder? That's my question to Lisa Bells. Do you think Andy? Okay, you said no.
Nah, Wilder's a champion, and he defended his title for 10 defenses, and he reigned for 5 years. So you have to respect that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
When you look at the resume, though, who got the better win? Andy Ruiz. He beat Anthony Joshua. Now, nobody on Deontay Wilder's resume equals up to Anthony Joshua. That's why I asked. And then on top of that, Andy Ruiz has never been knocked out, and Wilder got stopped in his last fight against Tyson Fury.
Nah, but I still look at, but still Wilder has Fury on his resume.
Yeah, but he lost to him though.
He
Yeah, I
got a
know,
draw
but
with him
I
too,
mean,
though.
but it's still
draw
it's
don't
still
count
on his
though. Draw
resume.
don't count. But
That
Andy
don't
Ruiz,
count. That shit
no,
do
what I'm
count.
saying, and let me talk, because Andy Ruiz actually beat Anthony Joshua and knocked him out. So what? Wilder never knocked out Fury. That's why Wilder never beat Fury, but Ruiz beat AJ. Now, who got a better win? Andy Ruiz or Deontay Wilder? Andy Ruiz has a better win because he beat Anthony Joshua. Nobody on Deontay Wilder's resume equals up to Anthony Joshua. Even those 10 title defenses, people say Wilder was fighting Uber drivers, Gerald Washington's, Arthur Spiltzka's, Eric Molina's, Dominic Brazil's. Who was the top guys that he was facing? He's a rematch with
I still think Wilder's body of work is better than Andy Ruiz's work.
That one win Andy Ruiz got overshadows everything.
Wilder had Ortiz on there. He had
okay, go Lisa, and then we go to TY. Go ahead, Lisa.
Vern on there. He had some names
is
on
a bum, though, Lisa. Everybody knocks out Severn. He's a bum.
That man got 40 bums on his ring.
Consider him a bum.
Severn not no bum, man.
It ain't talking about I'm like, read your super chat, H Money. Can you read your super chat so I can respond to this? Whatever his name is.
I got you. Go ahead, Lisa. I'm sorry.
I put Wilder over Ruiz.
Okay, that's good. I was just asking. I think it's debatable.
If Wilder got so-called bums on his resume, I would say
AJ got good fighters.
Hold on.
Talk about hold on, nigga. I ain't holding water, nigga. Grab his cup.
Man, miss me with that comment section, nigga. You ain't making no requests.
Like you square business or something, talking boxing or something.
I'll
shut you down.
Listen with your comments, bro. I can pull comments up too.
Just give me 3-4 fighters. 3-4 fighters out there 40-some fights in the Tell me. That ain't bums. Tell me.
They so-called resume bombs on it, but guess what? AJ was piggybacking off of Wilder, and also AJ had Duckers on his resume, and AJ had Ducker himself. So yeah,
I ask you one question: why you trying to skate away from it? Just give me 4 good fighters Wilder fought.
You easy work, bro.
4 fighters. Name 4 fighters.
Everybody don't talk at once.
He said name 4 fighters.
Who was he asking?
I think he asked
JFL, man.
He asked JFL, but you can answer Brotherhood.
Everybody don't talk it.
We want to name AJ resume. All Duckers.
No. Stop changing the motherfucking name.
Wait. Hey, JFL. AJ knocked out Dylan White. He knocked out Klitschko. He beat Joseph Parker. He beat Andy Ruiz. Anthony Joshua beat Alexander Povetkin. Anthony Joshua knocked out Povetkin. He knocked out Charles Martin.
Next, who next?
Hey, Smokey, I see you trolling for me in there, but when you troll for me, make sure you put a picture on side your little fake ass catfishing profile. Yeah, sucker ass boy.
I told you this man stay mad, bro. You need anger management.
Look at this profile age, man. Look at this catfish, man. Come on.
You can name him. You can name him
on the boxing channel. That
could be in the chat. You can name him. That's cool.
That's fine, man.
Now, hold up, one at a time, y'all. One at a time, y'all, please.
Who next?
Go ahead, one at a time. Hey, look. So right now, when you look at Tyson Fury's resume, I would say Tyson Fury got a better resume than Anthony Joshua because Tyson Fury, he beat Deontay Wilder. And that's when Deontay Wilder was undefeated. Wait. Tyson Fury beat the most dangerous man in the world, Deontay Wilder. And then Tyson Fury beat Klitschko when Klitschko was the champion for 7 years. Klitschko was on top of the world. He was the king of the heavyweight division, and then Tyson Fury beat him when he was at his best. When AJ beat Klitschko, Klitschko was coming out of retirement. Klitschko wasn't the champion. Tyson Fury already kicked his ass. You know what I mean? So that's why Tyson Fury's wins.
That's after.
Wait, let me finish. It's not about Wilder right now. Tyson Fury is his wins are more impressive than Anthony Joshua's. That's why I got Tyson Fury as the king of the heavyweight division because he's undefeated. Because he's also a two-time heavyweight champion as well, Lisa, Tyson Fury. But I understand Tyson Fury, he never defended his titles like you said, But when Tyson Fury fights against Anthony Joshua, that will be his first title defense. And I guarantee you, Tyson Fury will dominate Anthony Joshua. I guarantee you, Lisa, I guarantee you that Tyson Fury will knock out Anthony Joshua.
I
And give him a
guarantee you that
boxing
AJ will beat the crap out of him.
I don't think
and
so.
I guarantee you, if that happens, I'm gonna do 200 push-ups on live for you, man. I promise you, when it happens, I'm gonna come up here and we go and do 200
This is Anthony Joshua's
Ain't nobody beating
destiny,
Fury,
okay?
bro. Ain't nobody beating him.
And he
Nobody
coming.
beating him.
And he coming hard. Nigerian
Holla at
style.
Ortiz then. What up with that fight?
Yeah. Ortiz can fight, bro. He got I'm still waiting on 4 fighters that Deontay Wilder. Everybody don't talk at once. I'm still waiting. Shit. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Four.
Bro,
Give me 4 good fighters that Deontay Wilder fought.
Bro,
we get it.
Fury may have the 2 better signature wins as far as beating the long-term champion, but he doesn't have any he has a resume, but it's not. I think Joshua has a little bit more depth on the resume. You know what I mean?
That's debatable.
JFL, give me 4 good fighters that fought.
Okay, break their resumes down and you'll see what I'm talking about.
I think when we talk about AJ's resume, I think all their resumes are similar in a sense. I think Tyson Fury, AJ, and Wilder just stand out in the division. I think like some people they'll mention the Dillian Whites, the Pavekins, and Pulevs and all these other guys, and I don't really think highly of them. You know, I don't. But I think AJ, he overcame the adversity, and that puts him in that top spot. Fury, style wise, him having beaten Klitschko and Wilder, you know, that warrants him in the top. And then whoever got in the ring with Wilder, he knocked him out. You know, outside of Fury, even with Fury, you know, he put him down. You know, that's why I don't think the resume is a good way to scale them. I just think that just come down to styles. You know,
I got a question, man.
At the end of your career, that's how they.
I think all
judge.
going.
That's what they're gonna look at. They're gonna look at your body of work. They're gonna look at who you fought, how many losses did they have, how many wins, and all of that. They go by like numbers or whatever. I can't explain it, but that's your body of work. Your resume is your body of work. So when you break it down, like, you know, it's all of those fights, they're building you up. Like in the beginning, you're gonna have journeymen in your resume. You're gonna have some.
Was Ruiz a journeyman?
She's talking.
No, I didn't. No, I never said Ruiz was a journeyman.
Well, not you, but others the same.
Huh? No, I'm saying in general, just people in general, any fighter, you need those type of fighters in your resume. You need journeymen. You need like top guys, because this is what's gonna help you when you get there. You know what I'm saying? So you know if you can pass that test to get there to fight those top guys.
So then it took almost 40 bums to build up Wilder's resume.
No, you gotta you gotta understand Wilder started fighting late, so he had to learn on the job.
I understand that. But if you look at his record, oh my God, if you compare all 40 beside Ortiz and Fury, and if you want to include Stavern, if you call him, man, do you know how many losses they got between them, all the fighters? Man, people broke it down, and I broke it down myself. Man, it's ridiculous. Like, stop it.
You know how many duckers on AJ resume, T.Y.?
You can come on AJ, I could care less about it. I'm still
you know how many duckers on AJ resume?
You still ain't done it.
Yeah, I have a question. If they had a Super 6 in the heavyweight division, who do y'all think would win?
Including AJ, who also official.
You talking about fighters that are fighting all heavyweights right now, right?
Like if they had a Super 6, AJ, Wilder, Fury, Andy Ruiz, and who else? Usyk and Joyce. Who do y'all think will win?
Fury. He know how to box, man. Period. You got a 6'9", 6'10" dude that can move his feet like that. You don't see no heavyweights in here that can move like that besides Muhammad Ali. That's why people don't get furious. Bro, that man can fucking box, man. bro, it's a pure. The man can box, man. Well, I don't care if he's white, purple, yellow, red. The man can box, but you're not beating him, man. I'm telling you, if Deontay Wilder's punch and he get up from there, people don't give him his respect. Any man that can get off the canvas after getting hit like that and then start winning the motherfucking 12th round, man, that man different. Like
you talking about the same dude that got beat up by Otto Wallin? Talking about that dude?
Man, Fury don't got no wins.
That man ain't got. You say he got beat up because he got blood dripping down.
Fury don't got no legit wins.
That was a cut he was fighting with, dog. That's a cut. Now, hold up, that's a cut. He was fighting with, bro. So that makes the motherfucker look like he's getting beat up. That's all that is, bro. That man, he wasn't beating up Tyson Fury. That cut. If I cut you in the first round, bro, and then you start fighting right now, and you catch me with something, I'm bleeding.
Got no win.
You win in the fight, bro.
Wildin was beating his ass.
Yeah,
Wildin had that nigga leaking, didn't he? That boy was leaking.
Yeah, okay, one cut. One cut, you say the man was getting his ass whipped because you see blood dripping every round. The cut ain't gonna stop. It don't got nothing to do with Tyson Fury that was beating him up.
That shit was like the size of half his fucking face, man. Wildin had that nigga leaking.
Yeah, I know.
Rematch.
Rematch.
Who leaking? Who was leaking?
He talking about Tyson Fury because of the cut. That don't mean that's what I told him. If he
I thought that was Otto Wallin.
He's winning the motherfucking fight because he got a cut.
One left foot cut that nigga whole face open, bro.
You've been watching too much. You've been playing too much motherfucking what's called? They stopped making that They stopped making what's it called? What game? You know what I'm talking about? Ace Money. What we used to play on. Man, that man playing too much. What's called? Ace Money know what I'm talking about.
Nobody know that old ass Sega game you talking about, bro.
Hey, come on, man. You done, bro. Shit, man. You don't even know the basics of boxing, man. Shit, bro. Shit, if I throw a right hand, what you gonna throw next?
I'm just not a fan of him. I'm not a fan of him, but he's a good boxer. I've seen much better fighters in the 80s and 90s, in my opinion. But they didn't have the size of, the only person I ever seen that big was Valuev or whatever, but he wasn't as good as Tyson Fury.
But Fury, the only top 3 heavyweight to fail a drug test. How about that?
Oh, now you bringing this shit up. Here you go. He does that every Lomachenko. Anybody that ain't his skin tone. Boy, you the mini racist out here when you call me one. Shit, I'm power to the people, baby. You power to nothing.
Just like your favorite fighter, Fury, you fell in drug tests out here too.
Yeah, I know. Talk about some of your other folks that don't fail drug tests, bro. Talk about some of your boxers.
Who is he racist against? Who is he?
Talk about some of your boxers, man. Sit your co-signing ass up every time.
Who is he racist against?
Boyfriend, you fucking this nigga. You sticking.
I'm trying to find out who is he racist against.
He keep calling me racist. I ain't even hear him.
Damn, H Money, does that nigga run you? This nigga act like he your motherfucker.
Hey, yo, man, listen, I'm not gonna get that back. You all the way in Houston.
Don't let him bait you, bro.
Nigga, wherever you at, bro.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just trying to find out.
Don't let him bait you, bro.
Hey, as you say, I'm pale. You say I'm a country pale, nigga. Come down here too.
Racist again.
We're on that race card talk, bro.
Something you got to do instead of pulling a race card.
Who is he racist against?
When he pulled this man pulled a race card all the time. You think I don't catch him, bro? You can't say some shit.
What race card? What the drug test? Hold on. Hold on. What the drug test got to do with the race card, bro?
You sticking up for this? Why ain't you sticking up for me,
no,
bro?
This is me talking now. What the drug test got to do with the race card?
Motherfucker, that's common sense, bro. You don't even know what I look like, but you sticking up for him because you heard somebody say I'm not black. So now you taking this out. That's exactly what you doing.
Talking about,
So what are you saying, bro? What are you saying?
You's a hoe. I just explained it to you and broke it down why you a motherfucking bias. See, I give actions.
Who is he racist,
bro?
Who is he racist?
You sucker ass, boy. What you talking about, man? I'm talking about your motherfucking co-signing ass. You co-signing this hoe. You co-signing this hoe like fucking him.
Hold on.
You co-signing this hoe.
Hold on, bro.
T.Y.
Yo, big dog
hold
Willie.
on. Hey, hold on, man. Why ain't everybody
Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Big dog.
What's going on?
Hey, big dog. Chill, bro.
H Money, you want me to cook these boys? H Money, should I still cook them, man? I got spatulas over here. I can
H
flip them
Money,
a couple
mute that
times
nigga,
before I
man.
cook them. It don't matter.
Mute that
Big dog,
nigga.
don't get into that.
Y'all cook them either
Leave
way
that
you
alone,
want
bro.
cook. I'm gonna cook you
Hey,
either way,
T.Y.
bro.
Hey, T.Y. Stop going
We
left,
got a new
man.
guest on our
Say my
panel,
name,
bro.
bro.
Let
Say
him
my
talk.
name.
Let him
Yeah,
talk.
sounded like Beyonce. Say my
Big
name,
dog
ho.
Willie. Big dog, what's good?
Yeah, Big Dog Willie. Yeah, you a hater too. Yeah. We know that. I heard you
Damn,
shoot
you don't
over
shut
me
up,
in the
bro.
comment section.
Like balls are goofy.
Hey, man, like H Money said, it's free smoke, baby. Free smoke. Yeah.
You
I
rambling,
got
bro.
no
You got no
problem with
script.
I got no problem with y'all ganging up on me because that's what it's gonna
He
take,
one of
bro.
them
You got
dudes
no
like to
script.
hear
You
himself
got
talk.
On you, dog.
I done made
He like to hear
brotherhood
himself
music
talk.
so many times, baby.
Hey,
Hey, all you gotta do is
let him
find
talk
H Money
till it's
videos, and
silent.
every time I come up in here, I got this nigga emotional wreck, dog, like he having a baby, like he having twins around here. Hey, man, you do this all day, baby. It's Houston, Texas, boy. We still out here, baby.
Hey,
You know, we don't crack, baby.
Down, bro.
No, we don't crack, baby.
You want crack? I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah. Oh, man, that lame ass shit. That's supposed to be funny. I said we don't crack,
Let's not
baby.
go
You know
left,
that
man.
shit.
Let's not go left, y'all. Come on, man.
Yeah, go right
Hey,
then.
big
Go
big
right
dog.
then, baby. Don't get lost. Yeah,
I'm
don't
trying
get
to
lost.
talk,
Go
man.
right.
Early.
I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk, but you know.
Yeah.
Yo,
Square
if
business. Yeah, man.
you don't hurt AJ at all,
Yeah,
if you
baby.
don't
You
bobble
Texas,
AJ,
baby.
mother.
Yeah,
Oh my
Hey,
Texas
T.Y.
terrible,
A
baby.
question though. Hey,
Yeah.
T.Y.
Nah, don't question me.
What
You didn't even
Ducker?
answer my questions. I'm still waiting for you to give me 4 fighters
Oh
that
my God,
that
man.
Deontay
This
Wilder
nigga.
beat. Yeah, you trying to change the narrative
Hey,
on me, man.
bro.
Come on,
Hey,
bro. You
bro.
can't,
Hey,
nah,
bro.
you can't
Hey,
handle me
bro.
like you handle these
Hey,
motherfuckers up in
bro.
here, baby. You get roasted when you fuck with me, boy. Square business, man. I do this. I
I
does
swear this
this.
is my last time hearing this nigga voice.
I know it's your last time, baby.
I
Shit, I
swear to
changed the
God.
diaper. Like Rose said, man. Change this boy pamper, man. Square
Hey,
business.
H Money, I'm
Yeah.
holding you down to the 10-hour mark, bro. I'm holding you
H
down.
Money know I'm gonna make this a great show, man. H Money know
Money.
I rock
H
with him.
Money.
That's why I do it
Can
for
we
H
have like
Money. I
some
don't give
order
a damn
on the
about a
show?
lot of you hoes. I don't give a damn about you suckers on here emotional about boxing.
Ain't
God
nothing,
damn, you
ain't nothing you
emotional about
said
boxing.
is
I
about
can
boxing.
imagine
Ain't
if
nothing you
y'all
talking
rare
about
lose
is
y'all.
about boxing.
Y'all fuck around, blow
Name them
y'all
Duckers
brains
on
out if
AJ
y'all
resume
rare lose
though.
y'all.
You
Y'all
ain't
Hey,
rare
T.Y.
lose
Name
y'all,
not
boy.
them
I
even
bet
Duckers
talking
y'all
on
about
lose
AJ
that
y'all.
no
resume
more.
though. Can you do that? Can you do that? Name them Duckers for me. Go down that Ducker list on AJ resume, bro. Name them Duckers for me, bro.
What'd you say? Who ducked AJ?
Now I said, name me all the Duckers on AJ ducking ass resume, bro.
That man steady talking about AJ like I care about him.
And Fury got no wins. How about that though?
Oh,
No
that man
legitimate
got
wins.
no wins. Oh, that's not what his record
No
say.
wins.
Hey,
Nah,
hey,
you
Fed,
said,
don't
man,
talk about Fury.
you
That's racist.
And
Fury
Fury
Talk
ain't
about
got no
him.
losses.
And Fury
You
box
said that
rap.
backwards. You said that
Guess what?
backwards. Fury ain't got no
Guess what?
losses. You said Fury ain't got no wins. You
box
got that
rap.
shit backwards. Fury ain't got no losses, baby. What you talking about?
No legitimate wins.
He
Listen with
beat
that.
he
You
beat
got no wins.
he beat Klitschko
I
and he was
speak
still
facts.
in his
I speak
30s.
facts,
Got no
bro. Ain't
legitimate
no
wins.
bias over here, baby. Y'all hate on Terence
Fury got
Crawford
no
over here.
legitimate
Y'all hate
wins.
on Tyson Fury on this shit.
He
Y'all hate on
beat Klitschko.
Lomachenko, gold, 2-time gold medalist. Y'all probably hate on Clarissa Shields, bro. Whatever. God damn, who else y'all hate on that can box, bro? Y'all a bunch of
Who else
box.
you
Come on,
got?
man. I smoke
Who
all
else you
y'all in
got?
boxing.
Who
Y'all
else you got?
all day,
Who
baby.
else you got?
I'm
Who
gonna
else
cook
you
this
got?
shit. What do you mean? Who else I got? I got whoever you
T.Y.
want me to
Who
have.
else you got?
Shit.
Who else you got?
Man, that was a lot of
What you
Bro, we
mean?
talking
Who
right
else?
done
there.
talking, man.
Is there a question coming with this? Give me a question to answer, bro. You talking
Got
about who
no
I got?
wins.
No,
Who I got on
man.
what?
I'm
I
scared to
got a
ask you a
question
question.
for you. You done talking?
No, don't ask me no question.
My question is he done talking?
Name them
Well, that
Duckers, bro. That's all I need to know.
Nah, you got it, sisterhood. Go ahead, baby. You got it. You
Hey,
got it,
big
little mama.
dog, big
can I
dog Willie,
got it,
y'all
little
trying to
mama.
get you in because I know
I
you just got here. What's good?
I forgot. I forgot what I was going to talk about.
See,
But
man, man. See what you did, Ty, with your fucking rant.
Oh man, he forgot what he was talking about. My bad, bro. That's tough shit then, huh?
Well, wipe that powder off your nose and go to sleep, man.
Don't be trying to
come on,
piggyback off of
bro.
football bum
Come on, man.
resume,
That's
bro.
shit, baby.
Stop
I don't
doing
think about
that,
it
man.
put
Stop
powder
doing
in
that.
my nose. I ain't no dope fiend. Yo, I sell work, bro. So what you talking about putting powder in my nose, bitch? You crazy, yo. If anything, we sip drink out here, baby.
incriminated yourself.
If anything, we sip drink out here, baby, and blow some. We blow some and sip drink. We don't put powder about nothing.
H-Town, thank you. Okay. So Brotherhood, when I left you that chat earlier, I said 80% of the time because you be on some bullshit with the whole Spence shit. So I just had I had to throw that in there for you because you be saying Spence is like Jesus out here sometimes. So I'd be like, So I say that's why I said 80% of the time. But you're correct. I mean, they blame the LDBC and all this stuff, but if you're a Wilder fan and a Spence fan, you're getting hate from just random places, and it's crazy. It's crazy,
Have you ever been to an LDBC channel? Have you ever been to an LDBC channel? No, I just want to ask you a question. Have you ever been to an LDBC channel? I just want to ask you that. I just want to ask you that.
I have, but that's not.
Okay,
I just want
to answer this question. I'm gonna let you talk. I don't got nothing to say. Look, I'm gonna tell you why people get hate from the LDBC because when every other color go up in the LDBC, you know what they be talking about. You know what I've been when I used to go to first conversation. I can't make this shit up.
Hey man, I was not even done.
About 30 people up in there talking about. 30 people up in there talking about races, different races, talking about fuck Italians, fuck this. Nigga, I've heard this shit with my own eyes.
Shit don't be going on
what you talking about, bro? That's racist shit. So how you gonna get mad for somebody talking about the LDBC? No, it's supposed to be a boxing channel, not motherfuckers talking about somebody's race. Yeah, you don't want to hear the truth. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. Shut your biased ass up.
This nigga, man. When you done being mad, bro, this show 30th friend.
Suck ass nigga, man.
Man, big dog, finish what you were saying.
Hey, Clayton, keep rambling. Clayton, keep going, Clayton.
Okay.
Damn. Niggas emotional, man.
Shit. So your brother is right. I mean, it does come down. It's not just the LDBC. It's just anybody talks about Wilder being a good fighter. Wilder this. It just comes. Oh, he fights. He bombs and and no respect for the man. Sometimes no respect.
Wilder resume is underrated. Fact.
It's got nothing to do with his
and I can give some names.
Bro,
let
the man talk.
The fuck up and let him talk, yo. Y'all keep interrupting people. Yo, let him talk, yo. The fuck y'all kids, yo. The fuck, calm the fuck down, yo.
You already know.
Everybody, I'm talking, yo. Everybody gonna get a turn, yo. Let everybody get their mind and thoughts out, yo. The fuck.
So that's why I was bringing it up. But there's other fighters who get that hate too. Blood fighters get that hate. I really honestly don't give a fuck about Tyson Fury because he's a cheater. So, and I'm not even talking about the gloves. I'm talking about him taking steroids. So he's a cheater, just on pawn things. So anybody try to use the glove situation as, why are you using the glove situation? I'm using the steroid situation. So he's a cheater. So I don't give him no respect. AJ's okay. He be doing some off the cuff shit, but he's pretty good too.
I guarantee you, AJ takes steroids though.
Let him talk, bro.
Yeah, Anyway, yeah. So that's all I want to say. And I mean, everybody on here has their favorite fighter. And everybody be pumping them up like their god. I had this dude the other day talking about Lomachenko, and he was better than everybody. He's good as Ali, losing his last fight. So, I hear it all. And those are fanboys or whatever you want to call them. But
that's your opinion.
I just want you guys, that's not an opinion. That's ridiculous.
Ali one of the greatest, and he lost 5 fights. Ali one of the greatest, and he lost.
No, I'm talking about Lomo. I'm talking about Loma.
Okay, Loma can fight, bro. Nobody trying to call him the greatest, bro. So what's the issue?
The issue was somebody's comparing him to and say he's better.
Who did that?
Well, first, that's 2 different weight classes, and second of all, I wouldn't even indulge in no conversation like that. I mean, Ali is Ali.
It was a comment. What I'm trying to say is people say what they're saying.
Ali or his gloves. Period.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm
just saying. Ali gloves. Period. fuck
Man,
you
shut
mean?
your silly ass down somewhere, bro. You need to get off that
Yeah,
water.
yeah, like I said, all you
And
furry
the man was trying to
fans
say
don't compare gloves to the
Lomachenko being
greatest of all
compared to
time
the
gloves.
greats. That's all he was
Period.
trying to
We
say,
know
man.
you hate Lomachenko, so just talk about him. We know why you hate him. You hate anybody, bro, that don't look like you. For
Come on,
real.
what the fuck, bro? You said he going back
These
to that.
fighters, I'm sorry. These fighters and athletes, celebrities, these people are public figures. Okay. So they are bound to scrutiny. So people, y'all need to don't get emotional about it.
I agree
I
with
mean,
Big
come
Dog
on,
Willie.
let's just be real. It's just unfortunate that they have to go through that, but they know that it goes with the territory.
I agree. I think the issue comes along when, like I said a while back early in the stream, when we speak of the casual fans. You know, it's like some people watch. Like I said, everybody watches boxing for different reasons. You know, and we can go to different platforms. You know, and then when fighters go out of to other countries and other states or wherever they go, the energy is totally different, and you can always feel when something is off. Even with any athlete, from baseball, basketball, any sport, you know, and you can feel it. You know, sometimes it's just I would say the love for the sport, and sometimes it's just people just have a hate in their heart, you know. And some people try to ignore it, you know, and that's basically what he said. I guess what they're getting at is like, and I can see what brother was saying. But sometimes people do mention Spence or Crawford or Earl or Wild or any one of the such. Then comes these hateful comments, you know. But at certain places, you know, you can just mention these names and we can have a regular boxing conversation. But as soon as you mention these names, then you have people saying, "Oh, he ain't never did nothing," or did the guy wouldn't even be having this conversation if he never did nothing. You understand? Like he wouldn't even a Tyson Fury and Wilder fight wouldn't have happened if Wilder didn't do something in boxing. If he wasn't a name in boxing, that's the same for Spence.
I'm sorry, brother DJ. I want to correct myself real quick. I made a mistake earlier. I said that Tyson Fury had the best resume in heavyweight division. I want to correct myself. Anthony Joshua has the best resume because he beat the most former champions, and Anthony Joshua beat the most top 10 opponents. Now, like I said, AJ beat Dillian White. He knocked out Charles Martin. He knocked out Alexander Povetkin. He knocked out Dillian White. Anthony Joshua beat Andy Ruiz. Anthony Joshua beat Vladimir Klitschko. So I respect AJ. He did more. He defended his title more as well. But now Tyson Fury is undefeated. Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 7 years. And Tyson Fury outboxed him and won every round. So I would say right now, because Tyson Fury, he just beat Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury is the number one heavyweight in the world. But when you go by resumes, Anthony Joshua has a better resume.
It's close. I'd say it's really close between, just because there's a loss on AJ's record. That's the only thing that makes it close, I think.
Okay, explain a little bit more. Let Mike talk about it real quick. Go ahead, Mike.
I mean, if you look at both their resumes, okay, so they have the common opponent. Both of those guys are what their best win was probably against Vladimir Klitschko. So then you have to go and you look at Tyson Fury. You know, he doesn't have a lot of names on his resume, but he also has no losses. AJ has better names, but he has that one loss. So it really comes down to, I think, opinion. I mean, the both resumes are pretty comparable. I don't have a problem with either way, whatever people think. I have a hard time saying who has the best resume between those two guys.
I don't think we should hold that loss. Like, I don't think we should hold that against Joshua all that much, because we should be trying to get away from praising these undefeated records and shit like that.
Yeah,
you're
right.
Like that.
You have a good point.
Yeah, he's saying that shit when it's convenient to his fighter, though. He won't be saying that shit when
Hey, come on, man. No personal attacks, though, Ty.
No. It's when there's no personal attack. I can't help that it's him that said that, but I'm gonna speak on it. It's always convenient when it's with their fighters and they got an undefeated record and they fighting a bunch of bullshit. They don't want to fight for one thing. He ride Earl Spence like that, but he ain't fought the best, bro. He did more at 147 than Crawford, but he ain't done more in the sport than Crawford. Facts.
Okay, look, let me say this real quick, man. Everybody go subscribe to the Brotherhood channel. Go subscribe to Mike from Boston's channel. Go check him out, bro. Mike from Boston, he's almost at 1,000 subs. So everybody go subscribe to him. And
Yeah,
Mike,
appreciate that, man.
Feel free, Mike, to drop your link in the chat as well and promote your channel. Feel free.
Appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Anytime, brother. And I appreciate you joining the panel. Big Dog Willie, what's good, Big Dog?
Nothing, man. I'm just at work, man. Just chilling.
Yo, Big Dog, what you think about the breaking news today that Terence Crawford, he might be fighting Manny Pacquiao? What's your thoughts on that?
It's a fight, one of those fights that I don't think Manny Pacquiao is not Manny Pacquiao anymore. Nowhere near it. I think it's just a fight to have that marquee name on his resume. I think that Porter, like 4 cats in that division are better than Manny Pacquiao, hands down. I think it's just a name, and it brings him better negotiating at the table with Spence. But I mean, it'd be a good fight. I think Spence is gonna. I mean, Crawford's gonna, rinse him out. I don't think Pacquiao has a chance. Crawford's just better. And I'll be honest with you, Crawford, if Pacquiao was in his prime and Crawford now, it'd still be a fight. I think Pac will win if he was in his prime, but it wouldn't be easy for Pac. So yeah, he's about to get dealt with. And I don't, he hasn't fought in 2 years either, huh? Has it been like 2 years he hasn't fought?
Yeah, Keith Thurman was the last fight he had, but he's an old man now, man. He shouldn't even be fighting guys like that anymore.
42. He's 42. He needs to retire.
He needs to retire, exactly. I think he should have already retired.
Yeah.
After the Thurman fight, that was a good performance. He could go out on that performance. Should have retired.
Yeah, I mean that's all he should. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe for one last payday or to try to prove, but he's gonna prove that he's gonna get knocked out because he's old. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he'll get himself hurt if he.
Yeah, he's gonna get hurt.
The oldest fighter in boxing. It's a damn shame.
Yeah, and he don't need the money. And the thing about it, he's I don't know. Maybe it's just a competitive nature. I don't know.
Isn't he the president of?
No, he's a senator.
Oh, he's senator. Okay, that's right.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, that's all I had to say about it. Yeah, but let me bring him out. So I just want to say, somebody in the comment section said that Usyk was in the top 5. Did anybody believe that on here?
Top 5 what?
Best heavyweights.
You can make an argument for him being in there. I mean,
come on, Brotherhood, say no, man. You know why?
I said no, and I don't give a fuck how you feel about it.
Bitch, I can give a damn about what you say on Usyk, nigga.
I don't hear you trying to push that little racist narrative when I'm talking shit about Crawford. Yeah, now keep that same energy, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Man, keep that same energy when the motherfucker push your boyfriend Earl Spence off.
Nah, your bitch ass. The first thing you came on here whining about was me criticizing Crawford. But now you want to act like a racist. When I'm criticizing a black man, y'all ain't hear that race shit. So keep it to yourself.
Man, come on, man. I got more gorillas around me.
Wrong, nigga. I just proved you wrong. Now shut up. Now shut up. Now shut up, nigga.
Yeah, we got
the first thing you came over here whining about.
Waiting for you to talk that shit. Don't ever put a race card on me.
Nigga try to say I'm racist, bro. But I'm criticizing Crawford and shit. And you got a problem. You got a problem with that too. When I criticize a black man, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? You gotta stay out there powder.
I think it's funny. You don't like no fighters, bro.
I think you a fucking weirdo. You on drugs, bro.
That's what you call bias.
I think you on drugs. I think you need to go. You
can't say that about me.
Some shit,
you can't say that about me. I ain't biased like that, baby. Everybody know that. That ever heard me on this channel.
You ain't shit about a troll, bro.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Usyk hasn't been in the heavyweight division long enough to say if he's in the top 5.
On the internet. You talk real tough.
Nigga,
I
I
don't
heard
want
you
no
sniffling
problems,
and shit.
brotherhood.
You fucking
Brotherhood, I don't want
cokehead.
no problems, baby. Let me make it.
I know you don't want no problems.
Don't do
I
me
know you
nothing,
don't want no
bro.
problems.
Let me
And
make
don't
it, bro.
call
I don't
me
want no
baby. I don't
problems
get
with you,
down
bro.
like that.
Let me make it, bro. I don't want no problems, baby.
I
Please
know
don't do
you
nothing
don't.
to me, bro. Yeah, I know. You tough, boy. I'm telling you, square business.
Man, why is this going on? Quit.
Cause this
Stop it.
nigga is ignorant, bro. He's
Stop it.
constantly throwing
Damn.
shots at me. Constantly throwing shots at me. Like,
Hey,
get off the
money, but he
fucking
don't want to say
panel if
when
you
he
don't
was
like
shooting
me,
slugs with me
nigga.
when he was
It's that
talking to me. See,
simple.
he don't talk about that when he shoots slugs.
Get
Yeah, he
off
don't
the
like
fucking panel if you
Leave a
don't like
race
me,
out of
bro.
it. Who gives a shit?
Nobody
I know.
begging you to be
Hey,
with me.
brotherhood, when he
I
goes,
know.
just don't respond, man. Don't respond. Because that's
Yeah,
once you respond,
co-sign with him. Co-sign with your boyfriend. I know.
huh?
It's cool. I'm not gonna be on the same panel as him after this, bro. Facts.
That's why I love fucking with you. That's why I love coming on because you an emotional wreck, bro.
Why? Cause, bro, you're not about to kill my brain cells with your stupid shit, bro. So
Man, I'm
I'm not
laughing
gonna be
all the
on the
time. You
panel
the
with
one
you.
mad. You
You
mad
can call
though?
me soft. You
Man,
can
are
say
you
I'm
mad
running. You
though?
can say whatever
Man,
you
you
want to
big
say,
mad?
bro.
You big mad on
I'm
this
not
hoe?
losing
You
brain
big mad
cells
or little
fucking
mad?
with you no more. Fucking
Hey,
crackhead,
the
man.
real question is, here go. The real question is Usyk over Andy Ruiz? Let's talk about that.
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
Who has Usyk? You talking about resume? Who has Usyk fight?
Usyk hasn't fought anyone to be compared to Andy Ruiz.
He got started in the
He
trenches,
got
right?
boxing skills, but he ain't
Heavyweight,
fought
no.
nobody.
Right.
But I give him respect as an undisputed champion, and he won it in a tournament, so I give him respect for that. But he just hasn't,
Who's the next opponent?
He's not there yet. Huh?
I don't know.
4 or 5
Oh,
fights.
Joe Joyce.
Who next?
Joe Joyce can get him.
If not, if they don't have to do that fight by a certain time, then he's gonna have to fight AJ then.
No.
Yeah, let's
that's
see
what I'm
that.
saying. No.
They gotta do that in a 30-day frame. Didn't they say that?
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. So Usyk, hold up, bruh. How was Usyk getting a shot with anybody, bruh?
He shouldn't. But since he won, but he won that since he had that tower, you get a WBO, whatever, he gets automatic
right
shot.
Mandatory.
It's some
mandatory
bullshit.
automatic. Yeah.
Something like that.
Right.
WBO the easy route. You just
when
go
you're
right to the top.
undisputed or you a WBO, you automatically.
So all it took was Derek Desord. That's what y'all telling me?
Yeah, he's not ready for AJ, man.
No.
That's what they saying?
JFL. What we saying is from his undisputed reign.
I can care less about that.
But
that's
the point,
not what
bro.
I'm
You
saying.
gotta listen. You gotta listen.
Listen to what I'm saying. Because he was the undisputed. The WBO has this thing where you are in automatic in line for you did mandatory. So he would be the mandatory to the super champ, which is Joshua.
So they could pull his belt if he doesn't fight him. They could strip AJ.
Yeah,
okay,
or he
so
would have
that'd be
to fight him.
a situation like how Wilder and Klitschko, right? That'd be like similar to that.
No, I don't know.
No, that's different.
Look, bro. When you in the WBO and you a champion at a lower weight class, like Crawford was at 140, like Usyk at cruiserweight, when you move up, the WBO give you an instant title shot without fighting anybody when you WBO champ at a lower weight class. So it's like a free title shot at your next weight class.
Now I don't know if JFL was just saying that I don't remember Wilder and Klitschko in that situation. If they were, I'm not sure.
What's the name? Like Wilder and Klitschko?
Yeah.
No. Wilder wasn't in the WBO.
Wilder, yeah.
Oh yeah, he didn't have a W. That's right, he was WBC here.
Yeah.
Like okay, I'll give you an example. If Boo Boo want to fight, if Boo Boo could actually put himself in line to fight Canelo.
If he moved up to 168, you mean?
Huh?
If he moved up to 168, you mean? He could.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
WBO champ.
What Canelo do? Canelo go back down to 160, take his belt.
Yeah, right. He gonna get a WBO franchise or some shit. Who knows?
Man, I don't think Andre. To be honest with you, I followed Andre because he's from where I'm. He's from Providence, Rhode Island. So I've watched him since he was an amateur. I just don't think he can do it. I don't think he can hurt Canelo. Canelo's got too strong of a chin, man. I don't know if he's dude hits hard enough to do any damage to Canelo.
Do you think Billy Joe
think
Sanders?
Andre beat Charlo, Mike?
What's that?
You think Andre beat Charlo?
No, I think Jamal Charlo would win that fight. He's too powerful. I think.
Santos,
now.
what's up, baby?
I think the old Boo Boo may have done it, but now I don't think so.
Do y'all think Billy Joe Sanders would have beat Andrade if they would have fought?
Nope.
That'd be a good fight.
Nah.
That's a good
Then
fight.
again, I don't know now.
That would have been the most boring fight in history of boxing, bro.
Fuck no, man. Fuck
Yeah,
him.
This performance is way too inconsistent.
Them motherfuckers would have ran from each other for 12 rounds.
Fucking Andrade be a boring fight, man.
Billy Joe was a good boxer.
Billy Joe and Andre are both negative fighters, bro. They both.
Man, that's your opinion. That's your non-boxing ass opinion.
It would have made for a boring fight.
Yo.
Look, this
Man,
nigga mad at that too.
Man got a boxing brain like a motherfucking raisin.
I thought the Lemieux fight with him was real interesting. I like the Lemieux fight with him.
Y'all still going strong this morning. I love that.
Santos, I'm gonna fuck with these boys, man, till they tap out, man.
Yeah, I get it. All my little driving buddies, they want to call me when I'm enjoying myself, man. If I was sleeping and the show wasn't on, none of them will call.
Hey, you ain't lying. You getting that bread though, baby.
Yeah, there's a little crumb or two here and there. You know what I'm saying? You got to do it all week to make it feel like something.
Nah, ready.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I tell you, man, I love this boxing talk, man. I hope y'all ain't getting sleepy on me already. Look, I always want to come in late and keep y'all up, huh?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You know,
man, H Money already sleep. It's about to be going for 24 hours.
I want to say, real quick, I gotta jump off, but Free Smoke panel is a Free Smoke panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to H Money who 10 toes down, the real WBC lightweight champion. As you see on your far left on your screen where Santa was at, you'll see Devin the Dream, Haney, the real WBC lightweight champion.
JFL, we're gonna talk about that Big Baby situation though.
They ain't ready for that though, but I see you on your stream, bro.
All right.
Smoke.
Big Baby.
Yeah, it's
How's he doing?
Big Baby hanging in there, you know.
Which
all
Big Baby
the allegations, the accusations, and everything. I think it's a misunderstanding.
What's one the PED Big Baby or the
PED Big Baby? Yeah.
Yeah, come on, don't do that.
What's the misunderstanding? That's what I'm trying to figure out. One time, accident 2 times. It's actually the 3rd time.
And that boy,
well, you know, Big Baby went out to eat with Canelo and Tyson Fury one day, and shit just went downhill from there.
Billy Joe Sanders was a chef.
If you go to the bank,
I'm about to choke to death.
If you go to the bank with some known bank robbers, you got to know that you're gonna get affiliated.
Big Baby been affiliated, boy. That boy there. That's why I respect him, bro, because he stayed true to his craft, bro. Shit, popping that motherfucking needle.
I'm gonna be honest though, that brother really, he really hurt me, man.
And I like Big Baby.
Me too, man. I like him still. I think he's very capable, but man, you can't just keep putting yourself in that same predicament, man. That's just
right.
That's just stupid. But he hurt me, man, because I thought a lot of him. I thought, with him and Wilder and Andy Ruiz and Adam Konoski and a few others like that, we had a nice little camaraderie, a little, of heavyweights over here in the U.S. and with Ortiz and I mean, but he just man, that looked bad, man. I mean, it's just one person, but still, I mean, he was a good force in the heavyweight rankings for the
I
world,
wanted to see that. Sonos, I wanted to see that. I wanted to see that
Joshua
Big
fight.
Baby and Joshua fight. Yeah,
Me
yeah, that
too.
shit hurt me.
I believe he's
I was
gonna beat
rooting for
Joshua.
Big Baby. Yeah, man, that shit hurt me too, man. I like Big Baby, man.
I think Joshua was supposed to lose that next fight, regardless of who he was fighting, because I thought Big Baby would beat him, but then he ended up getting that really KO'd him, So
hey, you ain't lying. That's a hard fight. That's a hard fight.
I think Joshua was gonna bring it to him because he talked about his mother.
Well, I thought for that it would be a good fight, but I thought Big Baby was gonna rough him up because Big Baby he can take a punch now. And,
yeah, he can.
And he can also box. But yeah, it would have been a good fight though.
Yeah, it would have been a good fight.
But
I would probably lean Joshua way, but I had Big Baby though giving it to him for a little. But I figured I probably felt Joshua would have beaten him.
I was gonna lean toward my biasness, man, and go with Big Baby.
I ain't never been no Big Baby fan, but
that's who I wanted to win.
Huh?
He was good for boxing though, because he could talk that shit. So.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he could talk a lot of crap.
Man, what you mean, man?
Well, a lot of people just didn't take to him over here. Huh?
I don't know. He didn't have the wilder aura to himself. He didn't have that, but I think most fans, boxing fans, liked him as a competitor. I think we all, for the majority, we all thought he was very competitive and was a good look for the U.S. As far as a heavyweight contender,
Yeah, I wish he would have got that. I wish that wouldn't have happened.
I think that's what hurt us more than anything because we saw the potential in him. And he let us down with that. I think because the majority of us was just like, man, this fool here.
He let himself down. He didn't let us down. He let himself down.
Then when he begged Eddie Hearns to take him back, that looked bad. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, looking all simpish. Lean his head on. Please take me. I want to come back home. No, dude. Man, he
probably getting paid good over there. I don't know.
He was supposed to get $11 million, I think, on that fight. If I remember correctly.
Man, how much money he fucked himself off that Joshua fight, bro?
Right. And if he had got a second fight, he would have. I mean, Andy Ruiz would still be trying to get that first fight.
Look, a lot of us been making mistakes all our lives, bro. I know I have, so I can't judge nobody, bro. I'm still trying to learn.
Yeah, me too. I ain't never made that big of a mistake of $11 million.
I know,
I made a bunch of them, but God, no,
a bunch of them, man.
If I'm gonna kiss some tail, it's gonna be that time, not the time after I screw up.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But a lot of us ain't never had no chance on the street, bro. We making $11 million, bro.
Right.
I mean, bro, if you can't learn the first time, that's the only thing about that. It ain't judging you, bro, because I done made too many sitting in out the penitentiary all my life, wasting my life. I could go back. Shit, you think I wouldn't change it? I wish I had a genie and I could go up in the thing and say, man, turn me back to 14, 13, 12. Shit, bro, man, I wouldn't even be up around these clowns and got up in these, man, please. So that's why it hurts when I look at these motherfuckers and I'm like, bro, and it ain't even about me, man. I just like to see other people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. Damn, bro, you pass up all that money. I wish we had opportunities to get, man, if I could just get a quarter of that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah,
Life
that's
changing.
crazy though, man. Yeah,
Life changing.
yeah,
I
man.
tell you what, man, I know how hard we all can be on PED users and stuff like that, man. But I seriously think that I still want to see Big Baby make a run back at fighting, man. I really do. I mean the support won't be as great for him as it probably would have been in the past without that. But at the same time, I think boxing purists would still want to see him compete. Just for the fact that he's a big boy, he can talk a lot of noise, and he knows his way around the ring, and he's tough. He's got a chin and everything. I still like to see him mix it up with those guys. And you know,
I mean, he got a second chance. Yeah, I remember. Then he had got like a Second Chance over there, Top Rank, and something had happened.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's where he messed. That's where he messed. Another PED thing. I thought. That's what I heard.
I think he was saying something about Viagra, like something like that.
I don't know. Viagra shouldn't keep you out of the boxing ring though.
Yeah,
She trying
he
to.
did say something about that.
I know what she talking about. She talking about some of the more hand pills. You already. Yeah, I think you know what I'm saying. I think it was more
Is
on
that what
the
he said it
John
was?
Jones type pills or what. I want to say it was something like that. I'm not just saying it was, for your peace, them big pills, but I think it was something on that sort. Not like that, but something on, you know what I'm saying? She
Well,
ain't
me.
lying. It was something on that note, if I ain't mistaken.
No, I know she knows what she's talking about, but I'm just saying
Nah,
that
yeah,
he's
yeah,
lying about whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I meant.
yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, I don't know enough about medication personally on purpose because
Yeah.
I did some things in my past that I never have a pharmaceutical license, so I don't want to know about certain medications. I don't like medicine. I don't want to take medication if I don't have to, and I don't want to learn any more about than what bullcrap that I learned in the streets from certain things, and I didn't need to know that. So I just when it comes down to all these different types of drugs and PEDs, I don't know
That
what
boy
all
say
they do for
rhino.
you and
Yep.
what they're about and all the different names on purpose. Something I
Yeah,
don't
you
want
told
to
me the
know about. I
last
just
show
stay
you
away
don't
from.
like. Yeah, you told me the last show you don't fuck with medication. I remember you telling me that.
No, I don't like. See, they got me on blood pressure medication. The only reason I'm taking it because I have a plate aunt in my family, and she got on my butt about not taking my medication. And she tell me, my her son, which is like a big brother to me, man, he died a couple years ago, and we both were built similar. We both took care of
Yeah.
ourselves about the same way, but I didn't know he had an issue with blood pressure, and he wasn't taking the medication, and she said that's what killed him. They found him, he had a massive heart attack. Well, I said, all right, I'll go ahead and take it. I had so many people on my back about it, but she was the only one that got through to me. So I take them
Yeah.
every day, and I try not to think about it because I have plans and hopes and dreams of getting off that bull crap
Yeah.
one day. Because I can't stand medication. I don't even like aspirins. But when you gotta do something, you gotta do something. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You never. My thing is, you never when it's man-made, you never know what they're putting in it, and that's what I don't like about medication. I call it all narcotics. If it ain't all, I call it narcotics. Hey, look here, aspirin turned into a drug. Get high on the inside. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I wish these guys, man. I mean, as we say a lot of things. We don't know if we're a pure at heart athlete. Been doing this all our lives and get around the wrong people, man. We don't know what we'll probably try, to be honest with you, when we really want something bad enough in our sport. But the inner me that knows me tells me that I wouldn't, but I don't know, man. I would hope I wouldn't be one of those guys that would be under pressure to think I have to take something to enhance my abilities to perform.
Yeah.
So it's I've never even had. I tried half a Viagra a few years ago. It didn't even work for me, man. I was mad. I'm still mad about that. Should never put that in my body.
Man, I know, man. I'm 41. I never thought I'd be taking that shit, bro, to get up, man. That shit crazy. I ain't think that shit is just. It's crazy.
I think the reason for me why it didn't work because buddy, man, he persuaded me that I take one of them things, I'd be like the Energizer Bunny, like I thought I used to be. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was going after. But man, it had like a reverse effect on me, man. I'm sitting there waiting on this thing to kick in, man, and it never did kick in. And I'm looking at my woman, and I'm like, darn, I hope she don't ask for nothing because I ain't gonna be able to help.
You probably thinking about it too much, Santo. It'll do
I
that,
don't know,
bro.
man.
If you start thinking about that since you waiting for it to go up, that mind a motherfucker, boy. I'm telling you.
Well, I bought one pill and I took half. That's what the dude said. Take half. A whole one would be too much, he said. So I took half. It didn't work. A few days later, or maybe a week later, I take the other half. It didn't work. I said, this just ain't meant for me. I just gotta
Nah,
go.
you know what you need to do? If that Miami don't
and-
work, I tell you that motherfucker, but some of them motherfuckers at the store work, man. Fuck around with that Rhino with that Black Mamba, you'll get that bitch will get stiff.
No, I didn't see. I wouldn't have no problems getting it up. I want them to stay up. I want them to stay up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the problem. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That's the problem, getting that bitch to stay up.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I just don't like medication. I don't trust none of it, man.
Yeah.
I'd rather go get some. They supposed to have some all natural stuff over in the jungle somewhere, man. I'd rather get some of that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for real. You know what it be to me, man? You know what it be to me, bro, not getting up like that and stuff like that? It be because, you know, not to be funny, you know what I'm saying? It's because, shit, most of these females, they just ain't doing it. You know, they just ain't freaking it. They ain't just, you know what I'm saying? I don't like no boring female. I ain't going to be boring when I go to, you know what I'm saying? You gotta spice it up, man. Yeah.
Well, lack of performance can affect it. That's been a situation in my household, lack of participating party on the other end. And you know, if you don't use it, you lose it. That's where it is. Any muscle in your body, if you ain't using it, it's gonna deteriorate. You know, it ain't gonna work as well as it used to. That's why I be trying to tell my wife, but she run the show, man. It's her, you know, stuff, you know. So I can only get in there when she let me. So I just, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And she said if she wanted only once a week or once every other week, I can't rape her. You know what I'm saying? They weren't going to prison for, and it cost me too much to divorce. So they say it's cheaper to keep her. So I'm riding the wave. What little wave it is.
Hey, once it stay up, once it stay up, bro, she gonna be wanting it every day, bro. You already know.
No, I don't, man. I don't. I put a hell of a performance down on my last issue, and she enjoyed it for that moment, but she ain't tried to get at me since then. I said, yeah, she gonna want some more of that in a day or two. You know, man. I'm the same dude walked through that door. We've been married 20 years though. So
she said Wilder wasn't in that situation. Stop.
No.
Yeah, she called Lady Tan.
Yeah, man, it's these guys, man, they just need to get in the ring and mix it up, man, and make these fights happen, man. That's what we want to see.
Man, say, Santos, you know who bro, you know I want to see fight somebody, bro. I'm being real, bro. Tank need to fight somebody, bro, for real, man. All these small motherfuckers he putting in, but come on, bro. That man ain't fun, man. I'm not even.
Well,
man, that man ain't fighting nobody.
Tank got handlers, man. So his handlers have.
Yeah, they doing the career. You know, Floyd gonna do his career just like his, bro.
But
you know, when to fight motherfuckers and when not, bro. All that old picking.
If his legal situation don't get in the way, I think he's gonna. I think this is gonna be a good fight for him with Mario. Mario's. That's gonna be a challenge for him. I think he'll win, but I think he's gonna have to fight.
She said Wilder got elevated to Fury's dog walk. She ain't lying.
You know, earlier the fellas and the ladies were talking about the move of Tank to 140. Some was saying that they think it was a stupid move, and then some was saying they think it's a good move. And personally, in my opinion, I think it's a chess move. I think they're trying to move him to that 140 range and get him established at the 140 range before the other 135ers, 35ers move up, and then he'll be sitting in the batter's box, you know, because right now they screwed up and they allow Teofimo, Ryan Garcia, and Devin to have those upper echelon rankings in the 135 categories. Division above Tank, man. That's because they're trying to handle him too carefully.
But and that's what I'm saying, Santos. Like Leah Santa Cruz, bro. Just like Tio. So like people don't just be saying this to be saying this. Like, yeah, Leo's a good fighter, bro, but he's a small fighter moving up, dog. That's a cherry pick, dog, to Tank, bro. You gotta understand. People gotta understand that, bro. We know, bro. We see what a lot of shit they doing in boxing, how they picking the magnet. Bro, that's a cherry pick, bro. For the simple fact that he's too small, bro. He's too small.
Yeah, he was small, but maybe
You know he's small. Come on, Thanos. Come on. You always keep it real. Come on, bro.
I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't really put it in the cherry pick category. I put it in the money selecting category. That was a money fight. That's what that was. For Mikey Garcia fighting Earl Spence, that was more of a money fight and a status fight. Also a legacy fight for Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, but see, people like that, and then when he get his ass whooped like that, then people want to try to discredit Mikey Garcia. But see, the average person ain't gonna get up and fight her like that, or jump up weight classes like that. They gonna.
He didn't lose any points for that fight. Mikey Garcia did. He didn't lose any. If anything, he gained some fans because he was willing to step up. But you know, some people were trying to say that Crawford. I mean, not Crawford, but some people were trying to say Earl was kind of cherry picking, but now I don't think it was anything of the sort. I think it was for both of those guys. It was a money fight. They both had a name, and see Earl, his career kind of catapulted a little bit more with fans buying, you know, tickets and everything since that fight, and that was like the biggest draw he's had so far, according to the fans that showed up. They said, you know, the experts said it was like 47,000 or something like that. So that was definitely a money fight, man. Ever since then, Earl's been singing a different tune about, you know, who sells fights and doesn't, and percentages and all that kind of thing. But I think as far as the that fight with Cruz, Santa Cruz, I think it was more of a money fight. He didn't really need it for his career. Tank didn't. But of course, Cruz, that was good. That was a good look for him. But it was expected that he wouldn't win that fight. But they both got paid pretty good from what I remember hearing. Because Cruz never wanted to fight Russell. He never wanted to fight him. Yeah, I don't know if it was because of styles or money or both. Just know he didn't want to fight him. Oh, we gonna ask some folks to go to
It
sleep
must
on
have
us.
been for money.
Oh yeah, definitely money. What do you think about that fight, Lisa?
What? Barrios?
Santa Cruz and Tank. Well, that too. The Barrios fight. And Tank.
I personally didn't. I mean, I didn't think Santa Cruz had a chance. You know, he was coming up. You know, it's just.
He looked good while it lasted.
Yeah.
But we knew what that was.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he didn't have the speed that he had because he had put the weight on. So, and he's not no monster puncher. He's just fast. He throws a lot of
busy puncher. Yeah, busy.
Yeah,
puncher.
he throws a lot of
Volume.
punches. Yeah, but it slowed down. You know, in the Tank fight. That's all a business thing, like you said. They're grooming him, Tank, the way they want to groom him.
Yeah.
Because when I listen to Ellaby, they talk about Tank's a star. Tank's a star.
Tank's a star. Tank's a star. Well, if he's a star, go ahead and let his star shine. You know what I mean? They waited too long to put that Lomachenko to want to fight that Lomachenko also. They should have been willing to fight him a little bit sooner. I understood in the beginning they didn't want to just throw him out there. He was young, and Lomo had a lot more experience on the amateur level, which, you know, does equate to a lot of experience in the ring. But at the same time, shoot, I really felt that Tank would have caught Lomo even in the first early stages of Lomo calling him out. I could have been wrong, but
okay.
I just thought the power was just a little much.
Yeah.
For that guy. Because I'm almost certain Tank's power was greater than Linares and what was the other guy? Sosa and was it Campbell that he fought? Yeah, he fought that kid Campbell.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, they power. I didn't feel match Tank's power at all.
But look at T.O. He did it. They believed it. They studied him. You know what I'm saying? And they negated his style and beat him.
Right. See, I always thought that those three guys, as far as Teofimo, Tank, and Devin Haney, they all three always talked about they could beat him. And I always felt like the three of them could beat him. But Tank, folks wouldn't let him step up to fight him. Devin, Lomo didn't want any part of him. Teofimo, they quietly went back and forth about that fight, and they put that fight together. Same side of the street also. And it worked out, where Teofimo was able to, outcraft him for the first half of the fight and a couple of rounds in the second half of the fight.
Yeah. They studied him.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they studied him.
Dad told us part of the game plan after the fight, remember? He said, we know that he likes to jump around from one side to the other side. And I told my son, this is what you're going to do. When he jump around, you're going to do this. And it's going to notify that, he won't do that crap anymore. You're going to pop it. And he'll know not to try it again. And they killed that part of the game for him. You take that away from him, that side to side switching. Yeah, it takes a lot out of his game. All he can do is come forward at that point. Now he's still good. He's still, because he opened up and gave your boy some of the business in the second half of the fight. Now if he'd done that in the first half of the fight, we'd have been seeing some different results possible. But he also knew that if he opened himself up like that, that power was going to get to him. So he respected it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I tell you, it was. It'd be nice to see some more future fights like that. Them two mixing it up again. I don't know if that'll ever happen again, since one want to go up and the other wants to maintain his weight in that same weight division. But
yeah, he getting big.
think,
He says it's been hard to maintain that weight.
Yeah, Teofimo.
Yeah, I
You
think
talking
they
about
all.
Teofimo? Yeah.
Those
They
guys
all
are growing.
They all growing. They're growing.
Yeah, they're young.
They're becoming.
They're growing.
They're growing into their men body.
Yeah, look at Shakur. You see how big Shakur got?
Yeah, he's gotten a lot bigger since he come on the scene.
Yeah.
Since the amateurs, since the Olympics.
Yeah. Yep. They
he's
growing
getting
into
stronger too.
men now. Yeah. Yep.
That manhood.
Yeah, but Tank was always like
Yeah, it's gonna be
tiny.
some exciting.
Tank is little.
Yeah, his
Tank
height
is
was
little.
already.
He
He
just
had already
thick.
reached his peak in height. Yeah.
Yeah. He's just thick. He
Yep.
Tank remind me of a little Mike Tyson. He's a beast.
Yeah, he is. He can box when he wants to, but
I like
he's
Tank.
sitting back and waiting and analyzing, taking data, setting them up, and going for the knockout.
Yeah.
He's got the strongest knockout percentage resume in boxing right now that I can think of. Well, now those other guys, Ortiz and Blanca, they got however you pronounce his last name, they got 100% knockout percentage.
Oh yeah, they sure do.
But
yeah.
I have to say it's a stoppage, but not a knockout when he against Hooker. That was the right punch on that hand that broke that hand, and that's what took my man out. He didn't. It wasn't that he tried. I think Hook was trying to catch that punch a little bit, and it was too much for him to catch and broke it. Yeah, that's 5-0 up there. Well, they love me around here.
Yeah, that dude is a beast.
Yeah,
that dude is a beast. He got some heavy hands.
No doubt about it, but he does. But he can't keep taking all those punches like that. Because somebody that's a little stronger than Hook is gonna deck him. Say it again.
I said I would love to see him in boots, but they don't like to put the young ones in there to fight.
Yeah, me too. Well, they like to let it marinate and build a little bit. So where's they can meet up later in their career and it's a bigger fight. I understand that too, but me as a fan, I want to see these guys mix it up. It's sort of
Yeah,
like
man,
the
I want to
Crawford
see.
and Earl situation. They
Yeah,
want to
now they
marinate
older
that thing
now.
because that's what they
Yeah,
would. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, they in their 30s now, man. We want to see. Hey, why wait till you get? You know what I mean? You could have them trilogies. You know why they young? Cause you waiting all old and stuff. These guys ain't. These guys not built for no Gotti and Ward type of wars.
Yeah, that was
You know what I'm
a
saying?
beautiful trilogy there. Yeah,
Yeah. See, you gotta start that. You gotta
that was
start
some
some of
made for
that stuff
television
when
type
you're
stuff there.
young. Yeah, you gotta start some of that stuff when you're a little bit younger.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know who's that type of fighter?
What was that?
Munguia. He looked like the type of person that he get hit a lot though.
Yeah,
He's
he
gotten a
likes to
little bit
fight.
better.
Yeah, he likes to fight. I just hadn't seen enough of him to figure him all the way out just yet. They kind of protecting him. It seemed like too. That's it. If you think about it, he hadn't been in the. He's at 160 now, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, they hadn't
But he
just
was
put him out
supposed to
there
fight
yet.
Triple G, and I don't know what had happened to that.
Yeah, and Triple G called himself hand picking him. Oh, you know what? Triple G selected to go with a guy, a lesser opponent at the time. Remember the guy? His last name starts with an M. He used to be with Al Heyman, then he left Al Heyman, then he went back to Al Heyman.
Oh
A
yeah,
couple years ago. Yeah, Triple G elected to fight him instead of Mazza anyway, he elected to fight him instead of Munguia. And
Well, you saw what Munguia did to that last guy he fought.
I didn't see it, but I heard he beat the mess out of the guy.
Man, he split that man's lip. He uppercutted him, and his lip was a nasty, like from the nose on down. The lip was split wide open, but above the lip, not the lip, above the lip, right up under the nose.
I know. I recall a little bit more now.
Yeah,
they wouldn't sanction the fight for Triple G and Munguia because Munguia was still pretty fresh, as far as experience and coming out of Mexico. They wouldn't sanction that fight. He had kind of cherry picked Munguia at the time, but I think he would have been for a rude awakening. However, Munguia, he fought this. There was an Asian guy. He's like built like a little tank, a little muscular guy. A couple of years ago.
You talking about Inouye's brother, right?
If they're brothers, yeah, they look alike. I didn't know they were related, but I tell you what, that guy gave him the business. He gave Munguia the business, and I don't know if Munguia truly won that fight. I need to see that fight again. But he gave him the business, man. I tell you, that was a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
That's when I think that's what made me question Munguia more than anything, is that fight there. I don't know how he'll fare with the elite fighters. He's a kid, young, and he get hit a lot. He's young and happy to fight, and that's part of it, that you need to have.
Right. He needs to learn some defense. I know Eric Morales is training him, I think.
Oh yeah, I think I did hear that. That's a great trainer. Because I mean, Eric was a beast when he was coming up through there.
Yeah.
The Pacquiao trilogy slowed him down a little bit, but then he took a break, came back, and he did okay in his older age, but until he ran into Danny Garcia.
Who you guys talking about? Who you guys talking about right now?
Munguia and Triple G.
Oh, they fighting?
No.
Oh yeah.
Like why Munguia? You got he could fight Andre. He right there. Andre could fight Triple G. I don't understand what's going on over there with 160.
Triple G, he kept riding that wave, wanting to fight Canelo a third time. If I remember correct, I think that's why him and Andre didn't get together. One of the reasons.
Well, maybe Charlo will fight Munguia. Just mix it up, like do something like, you know, I don't know.
If I remember correctly, yeah, that'd be a good fight. But if I remember correctly, I think Oscar was he wasn't ready to put Munguia in there with Charlo a few years ago. A couple years ago.
Yeah, I still think that would be a miss. I think Charlo would beat him.
Yeah, be good. You know, most time fighters want to fight each other, but when guys have promoters that are basically really in charge of their career, a lot of times those fights get held up because of those promoters are part of the matchmaking process.
Yeah,
like they're telling these guys, no, we don't want to. That's not the fight for you right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Fighters, when fighters establish themselves as far as their career, and they gain a few accolades, and they can voice their opinion about who they want to fight and about when to and when not to make the fight happen. And I don't think Munguia is at that leisure at this moment in his career.
Yeah, he's also I don't know if I wouldn't want to put him in there with someone like Triple G or Charlo, to be honest with you. But I was in charge of his career.
Right.
Well, I think now is a good time for him and Triple G though, because Triple G is on a decline more than anything.
I mean, Triple G. The thing about him is he is such a powerful puncher. It's he still could knock. I mean, he's. You have to remember. I mean, not too many middleweights can. He's a very, very powerful puncher, big puncher. That's the last thing to go. So I think he could still do some damage to someone like him. And Triple G, the thing, his chin is also very, very strong. So it's kind of like him and Canelo both have both those things going for them. So it's going to be hard to. It's going to be hard to really hurt him.
I don't disagree with that, but go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, he do got a chin. But you know what? Munguia could keep hitting him in the body.
Yeah, if he outboxed him, he could win it. But the thing I think we learned though with guys like I like Canelo, like he's not going to lose on the cards. Like Canelo, I don't see anyone ever getting a decision against Canelo. You know what I mean? Like I don't see it happening.
Yeah, you got to knock him out.
Yeah, so when I look at it like that, I don't see him losing. Like the only people that are going to be able to knock him out is if he went up to 175. One of those guys might be able to do it, but if Triple G couldn't do it, I mean, he hits harder than some of those guys. He hits just as hard as some of those guys up there, light heavyweight.
Right. That's crazy, man. And Baturiev is kind of, I don't know.
He might be able to be. He might be the one that does end up beating Canelo. But I mean, Canelo, I don't see him going up to 175. Anytime soon. I think he's going to stay at 168. He knows that no one really is going to be able to fuck with him at 168 at this point.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Well, they got to do something, man. Because people be giving them other divisions flame. What about 175? Ain't nobody doing nothing up there. Hello?
Oh yeah, my shit was muted. I think I'd love to see him go up and fight someone like, any of those guys at light heavyweight, like Joe Smith Jr. Even I'd like to see that fight. That could be. So you got to put him in there with someone who can actually do some damage to him.
He getting ready to fight soon.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's gonna wash Billy Joe Saunders pretty quickly. I mean, I don't see that being a very competitive fight. I mean, Billy Joe Saunders is a good fighter, but he's not going to be able to do much. Canelo is too strong. He just doesn't have the power to hurt Canelo. You need to find a guy who can really hurt him.
Yeah.
Otherwise they're just going
to. I thought his test would have been Baturiev or Bivol.
Yeah, that will probably be if Canelo ever loses, and if he I don't even know if he will lose again in his career, but if he does, it will be when he's tested. If he ever tries to go up again to 175, those are the guys that he is could do some damage to him and maybe knock him out. But I don't see it happening at 168 or 160. It just he's too strong.
Yeah. I'm ready for the one I'm ready for is Ramirez and Taylor.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight.
That's fireworks.
And I heard that I don't know if this was. I heard last night Bill Haney was on this panel. I think he said that Bob Arum had said something about he wasn't gonna have Teofimo, or Teofimo wasn't gonna be fighting the winner of that. So I don't know if I heard it correctly, but if that's right, then that means that he's not gonna probably isn't gonna be moving up to 140.
Oh, I you know what? Yeah, well, he had said that. I kind of saw that in a statement that was made because when with the purse bid or whatever with T.O.'s fight with Cambosos, and so I guess Bob got a little salty or whatever because of that, and so basically I think it was a statement. His stepson you're not going to be promised the winner of that fight because he wanted to go, to fight for an undisputed fight, with the winner of those two. But I kind of knew that was going to happen because, how Bob is. So hopefully he got some good lawyers, you know what I mean? And so he can get himself out of that situation.
And it's also kind of a little bit it's kind of a lot to ask of you. I mean, especially if a guy like Teofimo is so young to jump up a weight class and fight for undisputed right in his first fight at 140. That might be a little bit dangerous for him. I don't know if I would favor him to win. If he was going to fight the winner of that fight.
Right. But Bob is just being, who he is. And I don't even think he want to be over there no more.
Yeah. I mean, but this guy needs to retire. He's guy's too old. I mean, if you think about it, how old is he? Is he in his 80s, I believe.
90. Right? Close to 90 or about that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's old.
Can't be, you got somebody with all that hardware and you don't want to. I mean, I don't know what the value is of these fighters or anything, but I'm sure he was due to get some type of upgrade. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a pay raise.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I guess he fell off. Mike from Boston fell off.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. This was another great show. He Who Greets with Fire was good, bro. TY was good. Where y'all brothers at? Y'all brothers passed out? They might have passed out.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been cooking all night.
Brotherhood, he must have left because I don't know when he left. Yeah.
For sure. Let's see what Lady Chan talking about in the chat. She said the Wilder Roast Sessions. She says that's the new show tomorrow. He said we gonna send comments and roasting in. And H, you read them out. She said I win. Dang, they go hard on Wilder. Yeah, Wilder, man. I think Wilder fans, a lot of his fan base is the reason why Wilder gets that type of negative feedback, because a lot of the bullshit that a lot of his fan base was doing, to be honest with you. I think that's why people come after Wilder like that. I think Wilder, he brought a lot of that energy to himself, to be honest with you.
Kind of remind me of like Beyonce's Beehive.
Yo, that don't make no sense though, bro. So people got more hate for Wilder than they do Tyson Fury, who's a cokehead and a cheater.
I mean, the cokehead, bro. A lot of people was on. I know a lot of people whose parents was
Wilder
on
wasn't a
crack.
cokehead.
No, I'm just saying. I know a lot of homies and they parents was on drugs. Coming up in the game. So, I mean, I'm not just because Tyson Fury had used drugs in the past. I'm not going to judge him for that. Like I said, a lot of my friends, they parents was on drugs, bro. So I'm not going to look down on them because of what they did in the past. To be honest, especially us, coming from the hood, a lot of, like I said, a lot of my friends, they parents was on drugs and they uncles or they aunties was on drugs, bro. So just because Tyson Fury was on that, I ain't gonna sit here and say, oh, bring that up, bro. I don't think that's cool, to be honest with you, bro.
But what has Wilder done to deserve the hate and the vitriol?
I just said, bro, a lot of Wilder fans go around here on YouTube trolling people all day long. For real. Talk shit about AJ, and a lot of Wilder fans was talking shit, saying AJ was ducking. A lot of Wilder fans went around saying Tyson Fury is a cokehead, and a lot of people don't like that shit, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of people. Well, he's what?
He is a cheater. He's a liar. He's a cheating ass dude. Like Tyson Fury.
Bro, that's crazy. Nobody was calling him a cheater. People waited for Wilder to lose, then they start calling him a cheater. People knew he tested positive for steroids before that. If he was such a cheater, why would Wilder even fight him and give him a rematch? For what? If he was such a cheater, why would Wilder kiss him? And why was Wilder saying Tyson Fury was his brother and all of that? And Tyson, Deontay Wilder said he loved Tyson Fury, bro.
Him and Tyson Fury could be.
No, I'm saying, why was Wilder going around kissing him, holding his hand, saying he loved him? If he was such a cheater, he's such a bad person. Because before that, when Wilder was going around hugging him and kissing him, saying Fury was his brother, you wasn't calling Fury a cheater at that point, bro.
I was always calling Fury a cheater and a piece of shit.
Bro, show me some proof during that first fight where you was calling him a cheater. Nobody was calling him a cheater. Now everybody was cool with Fury because people thought Fury was gonna be a little an easy fight. And then once they found out Fury was tough, then people had a problem with Fury. Matter of fact, even in the second fight, people thought Wilder was gonna knock out Fury in that second fight. So nobody said nothing bad about Fury. But the only time people start saying bad shit about Fury is when Fury knocked out Wilder. Once Fury knocked out Wilder, then everybody hated Fury.
I remember Eddie Cotton saying how Tyson Fury was the dirtiest fighter he ever refereed. And I remember,
like I said, people start bringing that up once Wilder lost. Then they start bringing up all these stories and stuff, bro. But go ahead, Lisa.
But that's what happens though when something people start looking at your history though.
I got you, bro. Let me see what Lisa said. Go ahead, Lisa.
No, I said I never been like a big Fury fan. Yeah. I thought some of the stuff he said was funny in a little press conference when he had. I thought he was a little out there when he came in like Batman, because I had never saw nothing like that before. And I'm like, this dude is crazy, but he was a little outlandish, some of the things he said, but I never was like really a big followed him like that. But the fans, like these fans today, they remind me of like Beyonce's Beehive. Like if you come near the Queen Bee, here they come swarming, they stinging you. That's what it remind me of, like a version of that, like the Wilder fans.
Yeah, man, Wilder fans just got to get over it and take the loss like a, take the loss like a man. A true champion can take a loss and bounce back. Like I said, after the first fight, Wilder had got a draw. Nobody was saying Fury was a cheater, bro. Like I said, if Fury was such a cheater, why would Wilder even fight him? You know what I mean? But it is what it is, bro. Niggas got to move on. Wilder got beat. Time to move on. That's all, bro. Even Ali took a loss, bro. The best fighters greater than Wilder took losses, bro. Got to keep that shit moving. That's all.
I'm sure
So,
he'll be all right. He'll
I'm
be
sorry,
back.
Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa. I'm sorry.
He'll be back. He'll be back with a vengeance.
We gotta wait and see. Let's see. So right now, I'm not. Wilder doesn't have a fight date at all. It's been over a year. So, what are they waiting on? What are they waiting
Sometimes,
on?
you know what, H Money? Wilder been fighting for a long time. He got over 40 something fights. And unfortunately, he took the punishment that he took in that last fight. But sometimes your body has to heal itself and rest. You remember when like sometimes Floyd Mayweather used to take like Wilder didn't do this, but I'm saying he would retire and come back a year or two later. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes your body has to heal itself and rest.
Yeah, you know what they gonna say, especially after taking that ass whooping. He better go chill and take a rest. After taking that whooping by Fury, he need to take a rest. You know, that's what they gonna say.
I don't think it was just that. I think it was just an accumulation. He's had a lot of surgeries on his hand, his bicep, there's been a lot of wear and tear on the body, and sometimes your body needs to just naturally, repair itself.
Yeah,
And
you right. You right
and
about that. Like
I
I
don't
think,
think there's nothing wrong with him with just taking this little time to himself and enjoying his family, enjoying the fruits of his labor, and I'm letting his body heal up so when he comes back, he'll be stronger. You know what I'm saying? Because I've seen fighters do this, and it's just unfortunate how it happened in the last fight that the abuse that whatever injuries that he sustained, because I don't know the doctor's report or whatever, but this man's had a lot of surgeries, a lot of breakages in the hands, and he got pins and stuff in his hands. So, you don't know what this man go through. Like when he wake up in the morning, if he's in pain or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
yo. So I was gonna say JC with the comment real quick. He said, "Take the loss, take the L, twerk a little." He said, "Twerk a little, move on. Take the L, twerk a little, move on." Hey, y'all be having fun with that twerk shit. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Man, that shit is funny.
But
That shit.
do anybody disagree with me on the chat? Like, do I make sense of what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
well,
Or
that Wilder needs to take some time to take a break to let his body heal. Is that what you're
no, I
saying?
mean, yeah, I just meant this year that he's been off. He hasn't fought or whatever, but his body is probably he's getting the proper rest that he needs. He is healing up and internally healing and giving his hands a break, and all of that stuff.
So Joseph Torres says, H Money, who are your top 3 fighters pound for pound? So for me right now, number 1 is Terence Crawford. Number 2, I got Canelo. Number 3, number 3 is tough. So who would be number 3? Number 3, damn. Number 3, I would say right now, I'm gonna say Earl Spence. Said my boy Ben Israel on the panel. I'm gonna say Earl Spence, number 3. Tyson Fury might be number 3. Goddamn, the way Tyson Fury looked in his last fight. But I'm gonna go. Earl Spence. Earl Spence, number 3 right now for me. So number 1, Terence Crawford. Number 2, Canelo. Number 3 will be Earl Spence. Earl Spence.
That's a good list.
What about you, Lisa? Who's your top 3?
It's no particular order. I think that's a good list. Earl, Canelo, and Bud.
Yeah, Crawford is on there, but I mean, Spence. I don't know if I should have him that high, but I'm gonna keep him on there. What up, Ben? What's good, bro? Come off of mute.
Shalom. Good morning. Good morning, Lisa. How you doing, sister? What's up, H? What's good
Good
with it,
morning,
though?
my great brothers. Shalom.
Yeah, you heard me. I put your boy Earl Spence on the top 3. So man, that's showing love right there.
And you know, it's funny. The person asked that question. I was on somebody's panel last night, I believe, or the night before. They blocked me off their shit. I give them my top 3, and you already know my top number 1 fighter with no question. But then I brought your boy in too at number 2 though. Terence Crawford. But the third one got me kicked off his panel though, because I brought somebody who nobody don't even mention, and I brought Clarissa Shields at number 3 as my pound for pound fighter of the world, 2-time Olympic champion and the GOAT. You feel what I'm saying? And the dude just threw me out. He blocked me. And it's funny that you asked that question this morning though. But good morning though, man.
Dang.
I want to talk about Bobby Aaron right now. H Money. Is this dude lying? He gonna give us motherfucking Teofimo Lopez? You feel what I'm saying? What he talking about? I sat in the conversation room the other night, the barbershop, and I'm just saying, is he telling the truth? But you know he be around here lying sometimes. What's going on, H, with that?
Yeah, I see Bob Arum. He did an interview with Barbershop Conversations, and he said that he's ready to make the Devin Haney fight. Now they asked him about Teofimo Lopez. What is Teofimo Lopez next fight after Cambosis? And Bob Arum said, Teofimo Lopez, he's not going to fight the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Because I remember Teofimo Lopez doing interviews and his father saying that after George Cambosis, they want to move up to 140 and become undisputed in 2 different weight classes. But at the end of the day, you're not even undisputed at 135 because Devin Haney got the WBC world champion. Devin Haney's the WBC world champion. So you're not undisputed at 135. And Bob Arum said he's not going to get the fight with the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. Now, Teofimo Lopez, like I said, he's been doing interviews, him and his dad, saying if they beat George Cambosis, they want to move up to 140 to become undisputed at that weight class. But Bob Arum said that he's not going to get that fight, but the fight that he can get is the Devin Haney fight. Bob Arum, he's interested in the Devin Haney fight. Bob Arum is not interested in Teofimo Lopez moving up to 140, fighting the winner of Jose Ramirez, Josh Taylor. So that's what happened, bro. But go ahead, chop it up with Lisa. I'm listening to y'all.
So then what about this other half with your boy Bud though, man? You know what I'm saying? This big announcement coming on though.
Oh, yeah, I told you, bro. Bud about to get a big fight, man, with a Manny Pacquiao. Terence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. The biggest fight right now in boxing. Let me finish. It's the biggest fight in boxing. And like I said, Earl Spence been going around here bullshitting, ducking Terence Crawford. And now Terence Crawford got a great opportunity against Manny Pacquiao. Now, while Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao having this super fight, having this pay-per-view fight, Earl Spence going to be watching from the sidelines. And Earl Spence going to be fighting a little Ugas that nobody knows while Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao in this super fight, bro. So right now, man, Earl Spence ain't got nobody but to blame but himself, man. Now, Terence Crawford don't even need Earl Spence because Terence Crawford fighting Manny Pacquiao. Now, after Terence Crawford beats Manny Pacquiao and retires him, Terence Crawford will be the biggest name in the welterweight division. Terence Crawford then will be the cash cow in the welterweight division, bro. And now that's the facts, bro. Yeah, Unique Dawn. Shout out to her. Shout out to another queen, bro. We got 3 queens in the building. Shout out to all the queens. Unique Dawn said Crawford told Spence, shove it, as he should. Yeah, Spence playing all those games. Spence been telling Crawford to shove it all of these years. Spence been saying, I'm going to take the easy route to fight Danny Garcia. Spence been hiding. Spence been ducking. And now, fuck you, Spence. You go kick rocks. You go over there, go fight Ugas, and go fight little featherweights like Mikey Garcia. And you go fight Danny Garcia. And you keep ducking me. Fuck Spence.
That ain't gonna never happen, but I like your somewhat narrative of breaking the fight down and even assigning Pacquiao to the fight. I don't even believe Bob Arum though, H. I hear your little, you know what I'm saying, and the fans and y'all Bud fans, and I'm a Bud supporter, not a fan. And I hope Bob Arum deliver Manny Pacquiao on the plate. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's been lying to the people for so long. He even got my homeboy H Money up here talk about it's a done deal. You feel what I'm saying?
It
And
is. I've
sometimes
seen Blue
you
Bloods.
got
You
to
got like a
remember,
scratching sound. Yo, Ben, you got
H
some
Money,
type of scratching sound on your.
it's the same
Yo,
person
Ben,
telling
you
you
got a
the
scratching sound
rooster.
on your microphone, Ben. Some type of scratching sound, my brother. Yeah, you got like yeah. You good though? We can hear you good. It was just like some type of. Who is that, Ben? I don't think that's Ben. Is that you, Lisa?
Oh yeah, I was
You good? You
doing
good?
the
Don't worry
remote.
about it. You good? Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
You good? You good? Ben, come back, Ben. It wasn't you. Come back, but Ben, yeah, man. Like I said, Earl Spence is gonna be watching from the sidelines while Manny Pacquiao and Terence Crawford in a super fight. Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao making history, and what your boy Spence gonna be doing. And now every time Spence, his name got to be mentioned with Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? If not, Spence is not relevant without Terence Crawford, bro. But go ahead, Ben. Keep cooking, bro. It's on you.
But you know, I hope, like I said, I hope Bobby Arum delivered a fight. You know what I'm saying? But you know, he always, you know, had the people hyped up. Oh, I'm finna sign a big announcement, and then we get poo-pooed the Candyman over there. You feel what I'm saying? And as a person, as a fight fan, as a boxer fan, he better not play with me like this, though, man. And you, H Money, better hope he deliver Manny Pacquiao too, bro.
Well, if he delivers Manny Pacquiao, I'm excited. Even if it's a Sean Porter fight that you were saying that you want to see. So don't rule out Sean Porter either, because we know Sean Porter had beat up on your boy Earl Spence, gave him 2 black eyes. Now that his face up, he was walking around looking like Martin after Thomas Hearns whipped Martin's ass. So that's how Earl Spence was looking after Sean Porter beat him up. So now with
I
that
don't
being
know,
said,
you know, I don't know what fight.
let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Because after Terence Crawford beat up on Sean Porter and knock him out, you gonna say that Terence Crawford is number 1 pound for pound. You gonna become a Bud Crawford fan. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You know, you say you respect Crawford. You don't, man. You've been disrespecting Crawford for too long. But now when Crawford gets that big fight with Pacquiao, you got to hop on the bandwagon. It ain't too late.
Well, before I jump on that shit head in Nebraska, I head to Texas, bro. I'm good where I'm at, though, my G.
Bro, Nebraska, that's where Malcolm X is from, though. Come on, you act like Malcolm X ain't from Omaha,
Hey, this
Nebraska,
ain't,
bro.
though, you know what I love about you, though? You know how to move that goalpost in a minute, though. In 2.2 seconds, you'll move that goalpost in a second, though. But for real, though, H, man, I hope Bob Arum, though, shout out to Lisa Bell. Lisa, how you feel about this situation with the Bobby Arum telling us about he gonna give us Devin? I mean, he gonna give us Teofimo Lopez. He finna announce this big fight for Bud Crawford. Do you believe the propaganda, the buffoonery Bobby Arum out here giving the people, Lisa?
Hey, I mean, I've never been one to believe nothing Bob say half the time, but if he can deliver it, then that's great. Cause I'm Team Bud, so you know,
He's Team
I would
Bud
like
around
that
here,
for
bro.
Bud. I mean, no, I like Team Spence too. Team Spence is great, you know, but this would be great. It would you know, because a lot of people talk about Bud never fought nobody, Bud never did this, Bud never did that. So at least that would be a Hall of Famer and an ATG on his resume. Of course, Pacquiao is not, you know, he's past his prime, but at least that will be a Hall of Famer. That's
Yeah,
something
exactly.
people always talk
H,
about.
you really think Manny Pacquiao gonna fight Bud? You really think that?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, soldier, bro. Manny
To
Pacquiao's a
be
warrior,
honest with
bro.
you,
Absolutely.
last time I heard he was supposed to be fighting Mikey Garcia.
That's what I heard.
So Ben
Crawford.
Israel, I could kind of feel where you're going with this.
Yeah, the thing is, after Terence Crawford knocked
And
out,
you know that
hey, let me
is
say
a
this.
name.
I'm sorry. I just
Israel,
want to say
me and
this.
you here.
I'm sorry. I
Me and
just
you
want to say
here.
this.
So I could dig it.
After Terence Crawford beats Manny Pacquiao at 147 pounds, then Terence Crawford will have a better resume at 147 than Earl Spence.
Oh,
win with Manny Pacquiao.
just with
Hell yeah,
one, just with
Pacquiao,
Pacquiao on his belt.
of course, Manny Pacquiao is a better name than anybody on Earl Spence resume. Better than anybody. Keith Thurman. Well, Earl Spence didn't even fight Thurman. You know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao better than Mikey Garcia. Manny Pacquiao better than fucking Sean Porter or Danny Garcia. All those bums Spence been fighting, bro. Manny Pacquiao way better than anybody he ever faced in his whole career. That's why Spence been begging for a Manny Pacquiao fight, bro. Now Crawford got it. Now people trying to be literally like Pacquiao ain't shit. But y'all the same ones that wanted Earl Spence to get that fight, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, this the same one. You wishing.
Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman, who beat Sean. Wait, let me talk, bro. Let me talk. Pacquiao just beat Keith Thurman, who beat Sean Porter.
We understand that part, but is Bobby Arum gonna give Manny Pacquiao? I mean, is he gonna give Bud Crawford that Manny Pacquiao fight after lying to him for so many years? After lying to us boxing fans for many years, you know what I'm saying? Do you believe Bobby Arum right now?
Bobby Arum been putting on the biggest fights in the history of boxing, bro, for many years. People can't deny it. Like people could try to say shit about Bobby Arum, but at the end of the day, the man made the biggest fight in the history of boxing: Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, bro. Bob Arum delivered. Bob Arum delivered. Bob Arum delivered Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury, the rematch. But he get no credit for that. I think Bob deserves a little bit more credit. I know he does a lot of bullshit, but at the same time, he does deserve the credit for what he does, though, bro. He's a legendary promoter. He is, bro.
One thing he been standing firm on is his little narratives he's been preaching about that rooster coming home to crow. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't think, that's the only thing he's been standing firm on.
Well, actually, I just want to see what Earl Spence is gonna do next, bro. Because you so focused on what Crawford doing. Crawford about to fight Pacquiao. Now, what the hell is your boy gonna do? Your favorite fighter. What is your favorite fighter gonna be doing? My question to you, Ben, what is your favorite fighter gonna be doing while Terence Crawford fighting Manny Pacquiao? You should be worried about what Spence gonna be doing. Now he ain't doing shit right now.
All this good energy
my bad, Ben. My bad. Your boy ain't doing shit right now. So that's why you all up in Crawford business, because Crawford, he about to fight Pacquiao. So you want some of that. You want some of that action because your boy ain't doing nothing.
Hey, it's gonna be the tree Pete in a minute though. You know what I'm saying? And while you sitting up here laughing, talking about what he ain't doing, when they sign it. And Bob Arum failed all these people. I hope he at least bring Keith Thurman to the table. Somebody exciting for Bud. I'm just tired of shit with Bud.
What is you worried about? Who Bud fighting? Who is Earl Spence fighting? Danny Garcia, who ain't beat nobody
come on, man.
yet.
You already know it's number 3, bro. Do I have to take up all this energy?
Danny Garcia, you call Danny Garcia a cherry pick. You yourself call Danny Garcia a cherry pick. Who is your boy fighting, bro? Your boy fighting Danny Garcia.
He want to fight your boy too.
No.
He wants your boy.
Let me talk, bro.
When he get through with number 3, he want number 4 too.
I'm finna go on mute. Let me just say this, because you pointing the finger at Crawford ain't fighting nobody. Crawford about to fight Manny Pacquiao. Now, who is Earl Spence fighting? He just fought Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia ain't do shit at welterweight. But who is your boy fighting? That's what you should be worried about.
After we put Ugas in his chokehold, we gonna
Ugas for 4 losses. You talking about that same Ugas who got 4 losses?
Yeah, the same one, the WBA super welterweight champion of the world.
Is such a killer, right there. Ugas is a killer. Now you about to say Ugas is a boogeyman, like you said Luis Ortiz was a boogeyman. Now Ugas is a boogeyman like Danny Garcia was, right? Now you about to say he's such a killer like Luis Ortiz was, right? And Ugas got 4 damn losses on his goddamn resume already. But now you saying Ugas is so special when Manny Pacquiao is the WBA real champion. Manny Pacquiao got the WBA. He's the champion in recess. So
get it right before you reach out.
Wait. First of all, Manny Pacquiao is the WBA champion in recess. That means he's the real champion. When he returns, he's the champion, bro. Devin Haney just was champion in recess, and once he returned back, they gave him his belt back, bro. They're gonna do the same thing. So your boy about to go fight for a fucking regular belt. The regular belt. That's what's about to happen.
And
Crazy.
you believe in the buffoonery, H.
So you happy that he's fighting for a regular belt with Ugas?
After we take this super belt off
So
Ugas,
you excited about
I
a
hope your
Ugas
boy
fight?
be ready.
Are you excited about a Ugas fight?
I'm excited by being a 3 WBA, IBF, and WBC unified welterweight champion of the world. You feel what I'm saying?
You fuck with your boy. I ain't mad at you.
Then
Go ahead, Ben.
After we choke Ugas out, we want to put that crossface on your boy, Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? That new diva. And it's enough for the bullshit though, man.
You just called that man a diva. You crazy.
He's a diva. You just sat up there and
Nah,
told me.
Spence is the only diva around here. Spence is the biggest diva in boxing.
Look how you just sit up there and disrespect him this morning, though, man. And then you even call these other fighters bum, though, H. I'm ready for it. It's a good morning out here, man. You hear the birds twerking in Miami? I don't know where you at, man. It's a beautiful morning, man. And it's a beautiful day for boxing.
Hey, your boy Spence, the biggest diva in boxing, for real. No cap.
The raining. And
y'all niggas got it. What you said, Thurman?
You better hope it's not Keith Thurman, dog. You gonna beat Bud, bro.
Bro, you better hope Spence ain't fighting no damn Keith Thurman your damn self. Spence out here, he won't even give Thurman an opportunity now. That shit crazy.
But I hope I do hope it's Keith Thurman though. I hope, you know what I'm saying? Because this shit just getting, it's just getting sickening over here watching Bud with these ice cream fighters, bro.
Look,
and it better not be.
It's sickening watching Earl Spence fight Danny Garcia, who ain't beat nobody at fucking welterweight. Danny Garcia ain't beat a motherfucker at welterweight. Who the fuck did Danny Garcia beat at welterweight? Your boy over here cherry picking, nigga. He just fought Danny Garcia, who ain't beat nobody at welterweight, but you cool with that shit. Who the fuck did Danny Garcia beat at welterweight?
That's the past. I don't want to talk about all the fighters he don't watch. I want to talk about the fighters he want to watch, like Bud Crawford. I want to talk about the fighters he want to watch.
Fighting fucking cherry picks. Hey, it's cool, Ben. Go ahead, cook, Ben. I know Earl Spence your favorite fighter, cook, bro. Go ahead, Ben. Cook, it's on you. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he in the stove. Ben went to the stove.
Nah, I'm right here though, man. I'm out here laughing at you though, man. Really though, H, man. It's a beautiful thing though, man. And sometimes when you take a fighter like Earl Spence though, and people get mad at, and he doing everything you should want a fighter to do. He's whooping everybody's ass, taking names, lifting belts off motherfuckers, looking for these other people who trying to sell their WBO belt out here instead of honoring the tradition and fighting for it. You feel what I'm saying? You should respect a person like that. And then you got people want to sit here.
Yo, Ben, 24 Geezy said Thurman ducked Terence Crawford too. Yeah, Thurman asked for $10 million to fight Terence Crawford. Thurman ducked Terence Crawford like a mug, bro.
Then he came out and said he was ready. He wanted to negotiate.
Yo, Ben, Terence Crawford, the real boogeyman. He got Terence. Hey, look, Terence Crawford, bro. He got everybody scared at 147, man. Manny Pacquiao, the only one willing to step up right now to fight him. Because
the only person scared of Bud right now is the ice cream man, the Uber man, and the candy driver, man. Them the only people scared of Bud, man. The ice cream man, the Uber driver, and a couple of people working the grocery store. Them the only people scared of Bud. Bud ain't threatening, ain't menacing though. He's a very accomplished fighter at 140. I would not take nothing away from him.
Terence Crawford to knock out Earl Spence,
get in the ring, man. Go
Terence Crawford to knock out Earl Spence. Knock him out, bro.
Man, we'll get in the ring and show it. Get in the ring. That's all I'm saying. All
but
that
boy the
get
one
in
said
the
he want to take the easy route. Earl Spence the one that said he want to take the easy route. That was Earl Spence said, I got to clean up my side of the street first. So
what you call easy about lifting the WBA, WBC, and IBF off a person?
30%.
What's easy about being unified? What's so easy about being unified? This ain't no Canelo he's doing over here. Spence been putting no Canelo,
bro.
He lifting a belt off all the champions. All the champions. He's
talking about man down. He ain't knocked nobody out. He should be talking about man up and take this fight with Terence Crawford. That's what he needs to do is man up.
You know that fight gonna happen, man. You know,
he don't want to fight.
Line talk about he ain't gonna fight. Oh, he gonna fight.
Yeah, he ain't. He ain't. Your boy ducked the fight already, bro.
Bud gonna fight.
Nah, Terence Crawford about to fight Pacquiao.
That fight gonna happen.
Terence Crawford about to fight Pacquiao, bro.
Man, that's
You
what
ain't
you're
worried
hoping
about
for.
Spence.
Man, I don't see how Bob
That's
Arum
what
gonna
you pray.
deliver that fight, man. He
You
ain't gonna
hoping
deliver.
that exactly. You don't want him to get the fight. You praying that Crawford don't get the fight because you a hater. You a Terence Crawford hater.
Why should I be that person who you want me to be? And
No,
I'm a person
you
who
just
sit up
you
there
don't want him to
hoping
get the
and
fight.
praying this dude get the fight. How can you
praying
turn a
that he
person?
don't get the
How
fight.
can you turn a person to a hater who hoping he get it?
You don't
y'all
hope that he
need
get
some
the fight,
narrative,
bro.
man. Come on, man. You should want me personally. I want
You
him to
don't-
fight. I want him
okay.
to fight. I want Bud to fight EJ. I want Bud to fight my guy. Fuck Pacquiao. I want to get it in. I don't want him to be crying around here.
EJ don't want to fight Bud though.
Man,
EJ.
look, EJ want to fight
Spence, man. Earl Spence don't want to fight, bro.
He fighting
Earl Spence
everybody.
don't want to
EJ
fight.
fighting everybody, my G.
You the
Good
one
boy.
saying he want to fight. He won't even say that he want to fight, but you telling me he want to fight, and he won't even say it. His damn self. He won't even say it. The last time they asked him about fighting Terence Crawford, he said, "I could move up and fight Canelo," knowing damn well you
There
ain't gonna move
There
up
you
to
go
fight
again,
Canelo,
man.
man. I'm just saying, Earl Spence.
Hey, man, Earl Spence,
I lost a lot of respect for Earl Spence, bro.
biggest name in the sport, bro.
Right now, hands down.
Y'all niggas drunk like Spence, bro.
Spence, baby.
You niggas must have been drinking with Earl Spence, bro.
Spence
Y'all
name
niggas
was
must have got drunk
all
with
the
the
Infinity
biggest
Stones.
name in boxing. But his last pay-per-view he did 100,000 pay-per-view buys in his last fight. But he's the biggest pay-per-view star.
Who you talking about?
He's the biggest name in boxing. He's the biggest name in boxing, but nobody don't even know this nigga.
Outsold Canelo.
Nobody don't even know this nigga. Bro, this nigga ain't never did 1 million pay-per-view buys. Canelo did 1 million pay-per-view buys 4 fucking times. And this nigga Earl Spence been on pay-per-view 3 times. He never even came close to 1 million. And his pay-per-views keep dropping.
40,000 tickets.
Canelo did a pay-per-view.
What you say?
Last time Canelo did it,
sold over
Canelo
40,000.
fights on the zone. He gets 36 million every time he step in the ring.
And how many subscribers?
Sold over 40,000
Well, you talking about subscribers? I'm talking about dollars. I'm talking about
numbers.
So I'm telling you, Canelo did 1 million pay-per-view buys 4 times. And no, Canelo did 1 million pay-per-view buys 4 times, and Earl Spence never did 1.
When was the last time he did
exactly?
That? Mayweather
on the zone is no pay-per-views.
And what about Canelo's
last pay-per-view? Canelo's last pay-per-view. His last pay-per-view. Wait, let me talk, bro. Canelo's last pay-per-view. He did 1 million pay-per-view buys with Triple G, and that was his last pay-per-view.
What else with Triple G, bro?
Exactly. Earl Spence ain't never did 1 million, bro. Earl Spence ain't even came close. That's why his pay-per-views keep dropping.
Hey, you know what I don't understand? Hold on. Check this out, though.
His pay-per-view
I don't understand every time when they talk about corny and Bud Crawford, when they talk about corny and Bud Crawford to a fight.
No, I'm talking about corny ass Earl Spence on a fucking horse. Corny ass Earl Spence on a fucking ranch. Corner hanging out with horses. That's corny.
Man,
that's
come on, man. Every time EJ corner Bud Crawford to a fight, Bud fans come out with talking about he ain't never sold this, and they be drunk, bro. Talk about the numbers.
Drunk,
why you not bringing up the
you talk shit about Terence Crawford? You
bringing up the numbers.
With a horse.
We want to fight.
How could you call Terence Crawford corny when your boy walking around with a goddamn horse?
Well, Bud Crawford out there eating corn in that fucking field in Nebraska. Fuck you talk about. Yeah, you talk about.
Wasn't Malcolm X from Nebraska?
You seen him eating that corn?
We talked about Malcolm X too from being from Nebraska.
We ain't finna do this. There you go with the
shit about Malcolm X then too.
That gold folks, man. Keep it on that homeboy, that silly dude from Belly. You know what he said? He gonna drop a dime on him.
Hey, guess what? Terence Crawford, the nightmare, bro. Terence Crawford, the nightmare. I'm gonna give him that nickname.
Don't never tell him he can't have that name. For one person, Devin Haney, bro.
Niggas been lying to y'all niggas, bro. They've been lying to you, bro. They've been lying to you guys on those different channels, bro. I swear, bro. You gotta stop, bro.
Nah, but yo,
stop lying, bro.
Them niggas lied to you, bro. Face like him, like
them niggas lied to you about Terence Crawford, bro.
Fight a Goku or Vegeta.
Guess what?
He never fight nobody on his level, bro.
And Earl Spence did by fighting Danny Garcia, and Danny Garcia was on Earl Spence level, and Mikey Garcia featherweight was on his level.
Closer than
fucking featherweight, and that was Mikey Garcia's first fight at welterweight. And he started off at featherweight.
You seriously want to compare the last three opponents? We can compare the last three.
He wasn't even a fucking champion. That was his first fight at welterweight.
We can compare the last. bro.
Bro, y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all
Let's do
capping
that.
for Earl
Let's
Spence like
compare the
crazy.
last 4
Y'all
points.
niggas will cap for Earl Spence forever, bro.
No.
Oh my God. Earl Spence, bro. I can't wait for Crawford to knock this nigga head off, bro. I can't wait for Crawford to knock him out, bro, and beat the shit out. Hey, Sean Porter already whooped his ass anyway.
Porter lost that fight.
Yeah, Porter beat his ass, bro. That's why they didn't. Earl Spence ducked the rematch at the post fight. Sean Porter calling out Earl Spence for the rematch. Sean Porter saying rematch.
Hey, you got to have about 20 goalposts over there, man.
Hey, Ben,
You
what
got
did Earl
about
Spence
20
say?
goalposts over there.
Spence say,
Stay moving that
I'm gonna go
motherfucker.
fight Danny Garcia, who don't got a belt. I don't want to give you a rematch. I'm about to go fight Danny Garcia. That was some pussy shit. I know Andre Ward gave Kovalev a rematch immediately. I know Floyd Mayweather gave Maidana a rematch immediately, bro.
And so who Bud gonna give a rematch?
Oh,
Who gonna fight?
Okay.
Who Bud gonna fight? Fuck a rematch. Who Bud gonna fight to have
Manny
everybody
Pacquiao?
to say, damn,
Manny
fight
Pacquiao?
it.
Manny
Man,
Pacquiao?
it's year number 8, man. I don't
Manny
want to clown
Pacquiao?
Bud. I don't want to clown Bud about 7, 8
Exactly.
years of this bullshit, man.
So now
You
you
been
hating
chasing
on Bud for getting a Pacquiao fight. So now
Come
y'all
on,
hating
man.
on Bud for getting a Pacquiao fight, and you wanted Spence to get that same fight. But now you gonna hate on Bud for getting
if these people, I'm gonna tell you right now, H Money, you my dog, straight up. Just listen to this here. If they give your ass that WBA super champ, right, and you my dude, you know I'm your dude. If they give your ass that WBA super champ, who the fuck you think I'm gonna be rooting for if Spence gonna have to fight your ass? Straight up.
Hey, look, my boy Sneezy
I'm
said
letting you
Earl
know.
Spence. Let me read this comment real quick. Let me just read this. Sneezy said Earl Spence the biggest pay-per-view star. No, he said Earl Spence biggest pay-per-view was 350K buys, and Canelo's was I think 2 million with Floyd. Damn, not even close.
But why the Blood fans always, you know, do the
ain't
chit
Floyd
chat
on no.
You know why they do that? Why they
He
be watching
definitely
them?
ain't Floyd getting
Why
drunk
they
and
be
shit.
watching them
Floyd
niggas?
was never
Y'all
getting
know
drunk. He
EJ
definitely
the
ain't
biggest
Floyd
draw.
on a
Why y'all
horse.
do that?
Floyd was in a Bugatti. The only horse Floyd was on was that motherfucking Lamborghini, nigga. You know what I mean? And guess what? I mean that Ferrari. The only horse Floyd was in was that Ferrari. Now Floyd was in a Bugatti, living the life of a true cash cow, of a true pay-per-view star, and Earl Spence walking around on a motherfucking horse and shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm telling you. That's what
How
I'm
you
telling
walk
you,
around?
bro.
How you walk around on a
Right now
horse?
is a fraud. No, but Earl Spence, this nigga was overhyped all of these years. Them niggas hyping him up, and he turned out he wasn't even the truth, bro. You know, found out the truth was a lie. Found out Man Down was nothing but a fraud, bro. You know what I mean? That's what it turned out to be, bro. The man ducked the real smoke. You know, he was down to go fight guys like Danny Garcia. He was okay with fighting a featherweight like Mikey Garcia.
Danny Garcia was mandatory.
But man, now it wasn't Yildirim.
I just looked it up.
Let me talk. It wasn't Yildirim Canelo's mandatory, and y'all cried about it this whole time.
Hell no, Yildirim was not Canelo. Canelo made Yildirim his mandatory. Man, he got WBC. Come on. Canelo did that because he's the franchise champion, bro. He can make you his
The
motherfucker.
franchise at 160. He's at 168.
Man,
He ain't
come
the
on, man.
franchise champion. He's
Canelo
not
got
the
the
franchise
keys.
champion at
Look,
168,
man.
He's
Canelo
not
got
the
the keys.
franchise champion at
We ain't gonna do
168.
that right now. We gonna keep that focus on Bud right now. Come on, we ain't gonna do that. We know
Let's
Canelo
keep
got
the
the keys.
focus on Spence.
He
The
made
way who is Spence gonna fight? Because Bud doing good. Bud about to fight Pacquiao. You still worried about Bud? He about to fight Pacquiao.
Fight Jose Cito Lopez. That's what he gonna break
Nah, he
out
about to
with.
fight. You hoping that he fight Lopez. You hoping that you praying that this other brother won't get a good fight with Manny Pacquiao, and you hoping.
Let's hear what the Queen's saying. What's up, Lisa, man?
I think Yildirim was Benavidez's mandatory. Am I right or wrong?
I think he was Canelo's mandatory too.
Yildirim just came off the loss with Andrew. I mean, Darrell. Darrell just whooped behind.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I thought that he was the mandatory of what's his name?
He wasn't nobody mandatory, Lisa. You got to remember, Benavidez just got just got stripped of his belt because he missed weight at 168. He came in like 173 or some shit like that. But whatever. Canelo seized the opportunity. Jumped on Sotomayor. Hey man, I want that belt. I'm thinking since he's asking for Benavidez belt, he gonna ask for Benavidez too. I'm gonna do the honor thing. I'm gonna whoop him and for his belt. This motherfucker went over there and pointed at Yurgin, man. Come on, bruh. This is what I'm saying. Canelo got the keys. He can make you his mandatory, Lisa. And it's real talk. Canelo got the keys to boxing right now. And Sotomayor will sign him up to fight Tank tomorrow. And that's real talk, though. and nobody wasn't looking for nobody.
Sometimes the starters just like that, where they
Andre more boring than Billy Joe Saunders. Like, or what's the difference between Billy Joe Saunders and Demetrius Andre in terms of entertainment value?
Nah, Andre way better than Billy Joe Saunders. Andre way better than Billy Joe Saunders. Andre way faster, way more athletic. He way stronger. Andre is 10 times better than Billy Joe. Billy Joe is good, but Andre is way better. Andre is a very good fighter, bro. The motherfucker got tremendous skills. Andre, as far as his skill set, he got a top 5 skill set. And I remember Andre actually called out Earl Spence too. He said, Earl Spence, if you're going to fight Mikey Garcia, who's 2 weight classes smaller than you, you might as well move up 2 weight classes and fight me. And when they asked Earl Spence about it, he said, oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight, but I won't fight him though. I ain't going to fight him, but it is a good fight.
Well, you know what if you're gonna quote a person, you gotta quote a person
that
right.
Nigga be acting
when you
like
started
a bitch,
taking
bro.
words, you leave words out,
like a bitch,
and you be
bro.
putting these new words.
He acts like a
person
bitch, bro.
to believe you,
He ducked Andre too. Then so add Andre to the list, and he ducked Andre too. Andre caught them out too. Yeah, what about that, man? You thought I forgot about Andre?
You know, I'm not gonna use Andrade to glorify Spence right now. I'm gonna just use that for Bud. I'm gonna keep Bud. I'm gonna keep the energy
ready to
on
move
Bud.
up to 160 to go fight Canelo, but he don't want to move up to 160 to fight Andrade. Okay.
Come on, man. We want Bud. We want Ugas, and we want Bud. And then we going to 154, bro.
You
That's
want
all we
Bud.
want.
Spence don't want Bud. You want
Bud
Bud. He don't want Bud.
We want Bud to fight somebody.
Bro, I wish Spencer thinking like you, man.
I want that dude to fight anybody that's a good name, bro.
I wish Spencer act like you. I wish Spencer say that I want to fight Crawford like you do. I wish Spencer say the same shit that you say. Why Spence don't say what you say, Ben? That's what I want to know. Why he don't say the same shit that you say, Ben?
You don't see what I'm saying? He doing it. He got Ugas in the chokehold right now. He don't have to say it. Once he get finished with Ugas, guaranteed Bud gonna fight, bro. One way or the other, Bud get into that ring, bro. If, like I said, you want me how to tell you again? Last year they got to drag him or what? How you getting there, Bud? Do you want to hear it again early in the morning? Bud getting in that ring, bro. One way or the other, he getting in that ring.
Bro, I guess what though, Ben? Your boy won't even say
But
what.
what if he don't? But what if he? But what if he's?
You heard the first thing I said, Lisa. If they had to drag him.
Oh God.
Bud fans gonna drag him to the ring, Lisa. Trust me, they ready to turn on that fool right now. They tired of this shit. Any Bud crap, they only support him so long because they hoping what H Money saying is so. They hoping tomorrow when Bobby Arum announced this great fight or whenever he announced it, it's gonna be a Pacquiao. But don't break.
Have a whole bunch of fans, man. Half of them fans was fake fans.
No, but you know, no. Bud is an accomplished fighter, though, dog. You just can't sit there. This is why
he didn't have a whole bunch of
he did at 140. You can't question about it. Some of the
I didn't question what he did. I just said he didn't have a whole bunch of fans, and a lot of those fans fell off when he made those comments about Canelo. A lot of his fans are Earl Spence fans. That's the thing about it. I'm a big Bud fan, but I'm an EJ fan too. I just don't like the whole trying to place blame on one side or other because I see that way too much, especially from people from overseas and other places, weird places, and they like to do that. They like to play both sides against the other, and I don't play that.
And they do it over here in the U.S. too.
They do it. That's what I think.
They play both sides too.
They might be a promoter though, bro. You never know. My dog H Money a promoter now. He do the same thing. You can't get mad. It was sales, my G. this business. This will keep this panel, this chat interesting. Keep people tuning in. They love hearing about this shit here, though, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Me personally, I just feel as though Bud need to step his game up. He want to masquerade and talk about everybody else ain't no qualified fighter to fight him. I'm tired of you fighting all these tomato cans. I don't want to hear no Jose Cito Lopez. I'm tired of the mean green machine. I would love for Sean Porter to have that fight. Announce Keith Thurman. But if he come out with another Uber driver, I swear, boy, on everything I love, boy, on every channel, anybody who love a Bud fan, they're gonna block my ass from there, bro. For real. That's how I feel, because I'm tired of spending my money supporting you, Bud. You feel what I'm saying? I'm tired of doing that at the same time when them teams spends. You feel what I'm saying? Supporting you just as a fight fan, as a brother, you know what I'm saying? Because people, this is why I don't talk about the numbers no more with people, Lisa, because when you talk about a draw, Errol blowing Bud in the fucking ground, bro. That should be the last thing any Bud fan bring up. Who the biggest draw to sell. And then when you pull out his accomplishments, okay, bro, the man he did that at 140. We want to see the motherfucking fight. Well, I want to see the fight. I don't know about nobody else. I don't want to talk about it now. I want to drag him to the
guess what, man? Guess what, man? And he did it at 135. And he was a champion at 147. Three division world champion. Let me finish though. Let me finish. Three division world champion, right? Undisputed champion, number one pound for pound king. Now mention that when you talk about those accolades.
And this the thing. You see how when you talk about Mikey Garcia, H-Money, I said, no, you got to give Mikey Garcia credit.
Mikey never been undisputed, bro. And Mikey never was number one pound for well, let me say this. Bro. Let me just say this. I'm about to be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. Let me just say this. Because Mikey Garcia never was number one pound for pound. And Mikey Garcia never was a champion at welterweight. Mikey Garcia never had a belt at welterweight, bro. It's different.
Hey, H, let me ask you something real quick though. Say Aram announces
that WBO belt for Terence Crawford, fight. That's a big old. To me, that's a big question. That's a big old question mark. That Jeff Horn fight at 140. That's just my opinion, though. It's a big ass.
Everything is a question mark when it comes to Crawford. According to
just you, that. Because with the body,
I understand, bro. You an Earl Spence fan, bro. I understand, bro. But you got to get. Hey, look, man. I gave Earl Spence his credit, but I hear a lot of Earl Spence supporters, Earl Spence fans talking shit about Terence Crawford. I have to defend Terence Crawford. I don't have a problem with Earl Spence.
No, man.
I don't have a problem. Let me finish, bro. All I'm doing is retaliating to Earl Spence fans, disgracing Terence Crawford and talking shit about him, disrespecting him. I gotta respond. You know what I mean? That's all. That's what it comes down to. I like Earl Spence. I think he's a great fighter, but I'm hearing people bash and try to tarnish the legacy of Terence Crawford, bro, and I'm not gonna stand for it. Go ahead, Ben. I'm sorry, Ben. Go ahead.
Hey, man, the fans that you are talking about is Bud fans, bro. For real. Them the ones that's flipping out on them at an alarming rate. They flipping out on them, talking about, and it's funny though, man. And tomorrow you might be flipping out because if he talk about he ready to fight that Uber driver, I'm gonna just say, yeah, H, what's up with your boy? And I'm gonna see how your energy be. I'm gonna see if you keep that same energy. Talk about he still is the great one. And this is what I was telling you about the Mikey Garcia, Terence Crawford, 3 division champion, and he did it at 140, undisputed. He did the big one at 140, bro. But Mikey Garcia is still a 4 division champion. You can't take nothing away from him. You like to say itty bitty Mikey. What about itty bitty Terence? He's still getting respect. He's stepping up. Mikey, when these fighters step up, when they go from lightweight to junior welterweight to welterweight to even all the way up to heavyweight, if a motherfucker done came up and he want that smoke, get in that ring and give his ass that business.
Hey, somebody got some background. Somebody, Senso, you got a radio on or anything, Senso? Is it a radio?
No.
Okay,
I heard
you good.
it before you put me in.
Yeah, somebody turn. All right, go ahead, Ben. I'm sorry, Ben. Keep going, and we go straight to Senso. Go ahead, Ben.
And it's a thing though, man. It's a thing. So, cause I'm tired of allowing y'all just letting these people. 1 minute y'all said, "Oh, ain't no more. It's free smoke." And these dudes cherry picking. We done with cherry picking. But then when y'all favorite fighters start this cherry picking, y'all want to start the bullshit. No, hell no. Keep that same energy. If this dude want to go cherry pick this Uber driver, flip his ass. You feel what I'm saying? Come on, man. There's enough of this here, man. I'm done with that. Then y'all want to come at Earl Spence for doing what? Accomplishing the IBF, for going over there and beating Kell Brook when Kell Brook was the #1 welterweight at the champ, for challenging, you know what I'm saying, Sean Crawford for that WBC belt. You feel what I'm saying? And now for chasing behind the dude who got the super scrap. People want to criticize people. I mean, whoever got it, he gonna give you the smoke. He ain't out here telling the WBC Sutamar, oh man, allow H Money to be my mandatory so I can go fight him. Oh hell
bro,
no.
that's cap though, because Keith
He
Thurman
ain't
was the
doing
number one.
that.
No,
This
wait.
man
Keith
fight
Thurman
whoever
was the #1 welterweight. Let me say this.
whoever got
Ben,
that
that's
gold,
cap.
he want to strip
Ben,
it
that's
from you,
cap,
bro.
Ben,
He
because
want to take
Keith
it off
Thurman,
you like a true fighter, bro.
check this out, Ben. Keith Thurman was the #1 welterweight at the time. You know what I mean? Not Kell Brook. It was Keith Thurman because he was the unified champion, bro.
Facts.
But yeah,
And
go ahead,
technically,
Senso.
if you really want to be technical,
Go
there
ahead,
is no #1 until there's an undisputed. That's how it always used to be. Or if there was a lineal.
Yeah,
Now, I don't know who's the lineal at 147.
I don't think any of them are. But what H Money was saying, he was the first out of the group to be unified, even when Cal had his belt, and until they stripped him of that one belt. But that was his fault though. And then he lost the second belt to Pacquiao. But when he was unified, he was the A side compared to the rest of the welterweights. So that kind of gave him like the #1 seed in the welterweight division. But like I said, he dismantled himself as far as Thurman. But what Lisa was saying about that undisputed, that'd be nice to have.
That's really determined too. The #1. These guys are just title holders. That's how it used to be.
Yeah, I like the way
They
you
just-
stated that earlier this morning. Yeah, title holders. That's what they are.
Right. They're champs for their sanctioning bodies. They're titleists, but the last man standing with everything is usually the champ. That's the man. That's how it always was.
Yeah. Right now you got to call them this whatever sanctioning body it is. You got to call them that particular type champion.
Right.
When they got all the belts, you don't have to say. They just say that they the undisputed champion. That means they got it all. And
Right.
earlier, someone spoke on the fact. I think it was H Money or someone spoke on the fact that it was only or Shelton Moore speaking on the fact that there was only 2 sanctioning bodies you had to worry about: WBA, WBC, which is true. For a long time it was like that, and then the IBF came along in the 80s. Then after the IBF, the WBO came along. They worked their way up, sort of like the IBO is doing right now. They trying to work their way up, which is, no one really pays attention to that sanctioning body. Yeah, it's another one coming. In about 5 years, we'll have to say, a person have to have 5 titles.
Oh boy.
Have 5 titles to be considered the champion. The champion, that is. Great. That's a lot of money to pay out.
I wish it was like this. I wish that it was just a tournament for all the title holders, right? And they consolidate the belts like that. And then the #1 contenders, whoever, then they have a tournament, and then the #1 prospect. I just wish it was just like that, and then it would eradicate a lot of that crap.
Absolutely. They need to take a page from the MMA.
Yeah.
And, make some things happen. I think Bob Aaron was asked about that a few nights ago, but he was like, they tried it in the past, and no one was wanting to get on board with that.
It's hard.
Well, you know what it's all about. It's about money.
Yeah.
So much money involved, you know.
Right.
Yeah, see with the UFC, they don't have to chop that money up with different sanctioning bodies and different organizations and all that. They just, keep it all, under the same umbrella. Just like
Right.
Bellator, they keep it on the same umbrella, and the other little cage fighting MMA organizations,
Right.
they have organizations, whereas boxing has sanctioning bodies.
Right.
All the confusions on the boxing side,
Yeah, but not just that. We got all these different promoters,
Right,
big
right.
promoters, small promoters. It's
Janky
just a lot
promoters,
more. Yeah, and it's not a governing
body.
body
Yeah, that's
that
what they need, a governing
oversees
body.
it. Yeah.
That's money that they don't want to chop up and give away.
So that's why it's so corrupt.
Mm-hmm. Back in the day when it was WBC, WBA, WBC, they had some lighter crowns that boxers could get. Instead of having the silver and the diamond and all that, they had like the NABF and
Yeah. I remember
NAC
that.
something. Yeah, they had a few of those type of titles. They was just basically what you have now is interim and silvers and diamonds and all that. That's basically what they were back in the day.
Right, I remember those. Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Hmm I remember
So
when the
much
WBO
corruption.
was like a joke belt, but it did have more higher rank than those NABFs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.